Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Hosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow, and we coming at you live, man, at 7:35. It's gonna be a quick video. I'm gonna get off the camera, turn off the mic, let y'all watch this real quick. Drill rapper Zthxttie or Thotty killed after making a diss track and dropping the music video. He was a Brooklyn artist, and this gonna be Truth Teller TV discussing about it. There is another video of a news report that we're gonna play after that, and yeah, let's get right into the content. Appreciate everybody liking, comment, subscribing, hitting the notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you when it. What the fuck did that? Appreciate everybody commenting, liking, comments, whatever.
Young New York drill rapper Zthxttie. I think that's how you pronounce it. Zthxttie. I think it's Zthxttie.
Oh, Zthxttie. Okay. I just want to make sure I know how to say it. Zthxttie or Z or Zhottie. Thought it said Zthxttie for a second, but yeah, okay. So appreciate everybody liking, commenting, yeah. Appreciate everybody liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, hitting the notification bell so I know y'all there, so I can throw it 2 minutes in there, man. Let's go.
Young New York drill rapper Zthxttie. I think that's how you pronounce it. Zthxttie. I think it's Zthxttie. He was murdered 3 days ago. That's not what's really going viral, even though his murder is crazy. But this drill rapper was murdered a couple hours after releasing his music video. That was a diss song.
Zainer Child, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile.
Hit the like button. Goal on this video, 1,000 likes. We done seen this way too many times, to be honest with you. You know, we done seen this formula. When a guy died the same day that music video dropped, that meant that this was record-breaking Guinness Book Award records get back time. You feel me? That get back was quick as hell, man. That get back was quick. The producer ain't even get a chance to get home. That's how quick that get back. This video was dropped 3 days ago. Less than 4 hours after the video dropped, this guy was murdered, gunned down, ambushed, body riddled with bullets, shot multiple times. This actually happened in New York. Hit the like button, man, because this story is very crazy. He was real young. You know, his family say that this guy had a chance to change his life. He was doing real good in life, and all of a sudden, this happened to him.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and now it's 2 of us.
Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso.
Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey. We have learned the name of the teenager In last night's double shooting in Brooklyn, he is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue.
This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's welcome back to y'all with another video. Now today we got Zthxttie passing away only hours after dropping a music video. So let's get right into it.
So it started after Zthxttie went onto a platform that is well known in the NY drill scene called Talk of the Town to record a music video. Here's a little snippet.
God, bet them hate me now. Throw up the rock, they gotta jack the pound. The prime don't gotta jack the hound, but they know the buddies, they gon' get around like look. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Catch them in the pack, I'm to send them to heaven gates. If they throw on his Zthxttie, gon' let it say, please do not come to this piece with a section 8.
Less than 24 hours after shooting the music video, and only 3 hours after dropping it, he would sadly pass away after being shot. The news article wrote,
An 18-year-old man is dead, and another person is injured after gunfire erupted in front of a home in Brooklyn. The deadly shooting happened just before 10 p.m. on Saturday on New Jersey Avenue in East New York. Upon arrival, officers found an 18-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his torso. Police also found an 18-year-old woman shot in the right arm at the scene. First responders transported the victims to the hospital, where the man was later pronounced dead. The woman is currently in stable condition. There are currently no arrests as authorities now try to determine a motive for the shooting.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue. An 18-year-old girl was also shot. She's in stable condition, recovering from a wound in her arm. Police are still looking for the shooter.
Tragedy strikes in East New York after police say that 2 teens were shot and one of them did not survive. Now, his mother is speaking out. And News 12's Daniela Rodriguez joins us from the 75th precinct, where that young teen's family just spoke out. Daniela.
Amanda, it's a mother's worst nightmare, losing your son to gun violence. And for Crystal Childs, losing her son has absolutely left her in shambles. Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital. This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and now it's 2 of us.
Police tell us a second teen girl was involved in Saturday night's shooting. She's recovering from her injuries now. If you know anything about this shooting, you were asked to call police. In East New York, Daniela Rodriguez, News 12, Brooklyn.
After hearing the devastating news, a lot of people thought that Zthxttie was a part of the Troopers group and would start to troll them because in Z's IG bio, he uses the same helmet emojis that the Troopers use. So Noonie made a post to his story to set the record straight on Zthxttie not being a part of the Troopers. Respectfully, I don't care how anybody feels. Whoever that was that passed away was not T's. No trooper knows or hangs with that lil ninja.
Come on now, dawg.
That was not one of mine's. All my T's are sturdy. That doesn't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything. Then Talk of the Streets made a post paying their respects and pinned their comments saying, "Rest in peace, Zthxttie. Not even 24 hours since we dropped." The guy who produced and engineered the song paid his respects as well. Shake my head. I hate to see this. The situation was then posted onto New York Drill Official, and one of Noonie's ops, who goes by Isaac Blicky, continued to troll the Troopers, even after Noonie already cleared everything up. So they started to have a heated exchange inside of the comments section. Isaac Blicky started it by saying,
"Troopers gotta get back. Dead troop."
Noonie replied,
Why are you meat riding? Stop saying anything. We don't know him. Y'all man's really dead though.
Damn. You're capping. He has this trooper emoji in his bio, and Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering fluid.
Come on, man.
That's not one of my mans. Condolences to his family, but stop throwing that in the air.
All right. But you can't say he's not from your projects. And your real-life man's passed away, too. You can't do that.
Who's my real-life mans that passed away? What are you talking about right now?
So, Malik is not your man's? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, Malik? Yes, my baby bro. Malik is from the hood. I know Malik. I can't say the same for anybody else. Malik passed away of natural causes. Why are you bringing that up if your man's got hit with a shotty? My condolences to his family. Please stop saying false information, though. Let him rest in peace. He wasn't involved with us, so let him rest. Stop all the unnecessary meat ride.
Now I'll leave you guys with some footage of the aftermath and an interview with a witness who's seen everything firsthand.
Woman above her walking past his camera. And then you see her just collapse on the ground. Boom. 3, 4, 8, dead. Oscar Hernandez. After she falls on the ground, I heard like 6 shots up the block. Hung, 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 hung. Hung, 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 hung. Oh, you heard 6. I was headed home, and I'm walking by the store. There's a whole bunch of youths gathered up. I noticed that they all started looking behind me, like all together, and they're looking scared. So when that happened, I realized, I knew that something's about to go down. They all start running away. I sort of kind of start running with them. Not trying to be near them, though, because I knew that they were the targets, obviously. I get about 10 feet away from where the shooting actually took place. All you hear is gunfire. And NYPD is like right there. Like it was crazy. Like they actually saw in front of NYPD. They're like right there across the street, where the park is. So I get around the corner, take cover. All the kids start running past me. I look towards the park because I hear someone screaming real loud. It's like a lady, Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. She's down on the ground screaming. She actually got hit by a straight bullet. There's a dude with a walker. You see him around here a lot. He's always like by that garbage over there. He's down on the ground. He's not moving anymore. All of a sudden, a bunch of NYPD, a bunch of FDY fighters start showing up because FDY's like right around the corner, so they're like right there. And NYPD, I mean, like I said, NYPD, they're like already there at the park, so they're basically like there when the shootings like happen. A bunch of cars start like run away, so NYPD start basically like stop around cars because they're trying to see who the suspect is, and they almost shoot this like SUV full of like it's like 2 parents and their infant child, and they basically get like let go. They speed off. The woman's crying. A car starts driving backwards, and NYPD starts chasing after. So I thought that was a shooter. I'm not sure, but it was chaos. Like, and they almost got me. Like I was like right there when it happened.
So you said that the bullet that hit the 34-year-old woman, that was a stray bullet. She was not the intended target.
It has to have been because she's way down there. The shooting is basically like well over 600 feet away. They were shooting at those young children or those young teenagers.
Now, when you saw the NYPD, how far away was the NYPD from the shooting that took place?
About 300 feet. They were across the street, so they had a presence across the street at the park.
So yeah, man, you know what y'all think about the situation down in the comments. That's all I got for y'all today. Y'all stay safe. Don't forget to like and sub if you enjoyed the video.
You want a boy too? Let's do it. And if you up that bike, go shoot it. And a life eraser, man. Taking these drugs that cover my pain since my life been ruined.
What's up, No Limit Game, man? We back with another banger reaction, shorty. Drill rapper Zthxttie was killed hours after dropping a music video. And it was a diss, shorty. It was a diss towards his ops, but he was only killed 3 hours after. Them niggas did not come to play. And niggas, and you would think New York not really like that and shit because they ain't got the guns and shit. But Nigga was killed 3 hours after dropping that diss. Them light skinned niggas be on that, don't they? Do your homework on that.
Young New York drill rapper Zthxttie, I think that's how you pronounce it. Zthxttie, I think it's Zthxttie. He was murdered 3 days ago. That's not what's really going viral, even though his murder is crazy. But this drill rapper was murdered a couple hours after releasing his music video. That was a diss song.
Zthxttie, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile.
Hit the like button. Gold on this video, 1,000 likes. We done seen this way too many times, to be honest with you. You know, we done seen this formula. When a guy died the same day that music video dropped, that meant that this was record-breaking Guinness Book Award records get that time.
No bet, bro. He should have knew what it was. Like, bro, niggas be playing these tricky games and don't even know what come to the streets. Niggas know what come with it, but they don't even be ready for what come with it. They be swear they ready, nigga. They own that, nigga. They be swearing they really own that, shorty. But when shit really gets bad, niggas don't be on that, shorty. Niggas don't be on that, shorty. And you catch them niggas loaf, they always loafing. The niggas that be talking crazy the most, and bro, swear they tough, bro. Them the niggas that really be out loafing, shorty. Niggas ain't even watching they back. Nothing. Niggas really be outside loafing, shorty. And look at this nigga. You dropped the song, you thought you was spitting some hot shit, and them niggas really came and gave you some hot shit, shorty. Came and drowned this nigga.
You feel me? That get back was quick as hell, man. That get back was quick. The producer ain't even get a chance to get home. Yeah. That's how quick that get back. This video was dropped 3 days ago. Less than 4 hours after the video dropped, this guy was murdered, gunned down, ambushed, body riddled with bullets, shot multiple times. This actually happened in New York. Hit the like button, man, because this story is very crazy. He was.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Some niggas really be deserving this shit, because you niggas really don't be about that, for real. You niggas really don't be about that. Most of you niggas really don't be about that, for real. And y'all be dissing the game because you part of some clique or something, part of some niggas. Damn, when them niggas get on your ass, you always loafing. You ain't never got nothing to protect you, but you out dissing. How can you diss niggas and you ain't got nothing to protect you every day, day-to-day basis?
You're out of your mind.
I just want to know, Chad. I just want to know. How can you diss somebody and you outside loafing, shaking ass every day, on a day-to-day basis? You got no gun. You got nothing. You just around this joint talking about everybody, putting them in your songs, and thinking you just gonna be cool because you got niggas around. Nope, nigga. You better stop loafing, nigga.
Real young. You know, his family say that this guy had a chance to change his life. He was doing real good in life, and all of a sudden this happened to him.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and now it's 2 of us.
Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital.
You know, he actually filmed a music video 3 days ago on the exact same day he was murdered. You know, the police says that this music video, it name dropped people in the music video. It disrespected people in the video. It wasn't a full-blown diss song, but it did name drop people and speak about street stuff.
And this nigga thought he was gonna get away. Nigga, you dropped this song and got killed the same day, my nigga. Them niggas is really about that. The niggas that you really dissing, them niggas really go touch on you. And them niggas was not playing with you. And you know you'll be around this John loafing. And it be a lot of niggas that got niggas around. They think they tough because the niggas around them. They think they tough because niggas around them. Them niggas around you don't go to your house every day to sleep with you. Them niggas around you don't wake up with you every day to walk out the door, nigga. Them niggas with you, not with you every day to go to school or whatever the hell you doing. Them niggas not with you every day unless you going to the block. So nigga, out of all them times you not with the gang, nigga, you can get your ass spilled, dummy. And most of you niggas just don't seem to get that. And we watch niggas like him because he's one of them dummies, shorty.
And this might be one of the reasons he was killed. You know, a lot of people find it fishy that he died on the same day that this video dropped. Now, ain't no suspects been caught. Nobody been caught, so ain't nobody able to stamp that's what happened. You know, it could be mistaken identity, could be get back, could have gotten a dispute, could have been somebody seen him, spotted him, killed him, could have been set up, could have been all kind of situations. But the one thing that's fishy is that his death, his murder, was a couple hours after he released this music video. The crazy part is the video ain't even going viral. He wasn't that big and known in the music business, but he did have videos on YouTube and things like that. I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this, man. But
you know what these niggas be doing? These niggas be dissing like the one vid I watched. He said niggas be dissing like back in the day. I mean, back then when them niggas used to diss and get clout for dissing the known niggas, he probably dissing some niggas, really dissing some niggas. Trying to get a name for himself around the city, get a buzz because they hear them niggas' name in this song. You know, I don't know. It's 2025, bro. Any nigga you put in a song that is still alive or dead, somebody go kill your dumb ass. That's facts. If you think you about to be around here, somebody go kill you, bro. That's facts. Non-gangster or not, somebody go kill you, shorty.
The back door killing people, set up shit. That shit just not in Chicago. That shit everywhere. Yep. You know, I don't know exactly how people was able to get close to this young man, but according to reports, he was gunned down less than 4 hours after he dropped the music video. That's why I want to ask y'all a question. Do you think this is just hypothetical? This was coincidental? You know, this young man probably out here doing all kind of shit, shooting at people, killing people, robbing people. This shit could have been anything. Or is you like me when you say, man, it ain't that fucking circumstantial and coincidental? He died a couple hours after this video dropped. Shit, what more we need to be looking for? Subscribe to my YouTube channel and leave a comment. I'd love to know what y'all think. It's the homie truth.
Yep, that nigga's out of his mind, shorty. Don't be out here dissing, chat. Bro, don't be out here dissing if you know you around here loafing. If you ain't got no pipe, and if you know you ain't waking up with 30 niggas around you every day, you shouldn't be dissing niggas, especially if you ain't getting no wreck. If you out here getting the wreck, yeah, I give it to you, shorty. Go talk your business, because you go die anyways. But with that being said, don't be like this nigga, bro, just trying to go catch clout. Don't be like this nigga just trying to go catch clout and make a name for himself. Now he on the T, a poster, having a memorial for himself, shorty. But like, comment, subscribe, bro. We got more videos like this, so we don't never turn out like these niggas, shorty. Change your life, bro. You ain't got to be like this guy. Ain't always got to be a tough guy. Get you a camera, go make you some money, and let's get lit. We out this joint, chat.
Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, get me to 200 subscribers, man. Let's get it, let's go.
The name of the teenager in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue.
This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he...
Bro, what? Oh my God. I'm not trying to be rude, but bro, every time when a drill rapper dies or their son, bro, the mother and like the family member always come on the fucking on the news and lie and try to act like their son was a good kid, bro. I fucking hate that shit, bro. That shit happens every single time. Like, you know what your son was into. Why you can't just tell the truth? Oh my God. Nigga say he was into football, but he was out here dissing niggas. People's dads and shit.
Always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's welcome back, y'all, with another video. Now today we got Zthxttie passing away only hours after dropping a music video. So let's get right into it.
Started after Zthxttie went onto a platform that is well known in the NY drill scene called Talk of the Town to record a music video. Here's a little snippet.
Take me now, throw up the rock, they gotta jack the pound. The pound don't gotta jack the hound.
Look at that. He was into football.
5, 6, 7, 8, catch them in the pack, I'm gonna send them to heaven gate.
Send him to heaven gates. Nah, he was into football. Look what your son was doing. The mother that said that your son plays football. Look what your son was talking about in songs. Like, that's just crazy, bro. Your parents could do better, bro.
They gotta jack the pound. The pound don't gotta jack the hound, but they know the money, they gon' get around like look. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, catch them in the pack, I'm gonna send them to heaven gate. If they throwing in Zthxttie, gon' let it say, please do not come to this people in Section 8.
What?
Less than 24 hours after shooting the music video and only 3 hours after dropping it, he would sadly pass away after being shot. The news article wrote,
Tough.
18-year-old man is dead, and another person is injured after gunfire erupted in front of a home in Brooklyn. The deadly shooting happened just before 10 p.m. on Saturday on New Jersey Avenue in East New York. Upon arrival, officers found an 18-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his torso. Police also found an 18-year-old woman shot in the right arm at the scene. First responders transported the victims to the hospital, where the man was later pronounced dead. The woman is currently in stable condition. There are currently no arrests as authorities now try to determine a motive for the shooting.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue. An 18-year-old girl was also shot. She's in stable condition, recovering from a wound in her arm. Police are still looking for the shooter.
Tragedy strikes in East New York after police say that 2 teens were shot and one of them did not survive. Now his mother is speaking out. And News 12's Daniela Rodriguez joins us from the 75th precinct, where that young teen's family just spoke out. Daniela.
Amanda, it's a mother's worst nightmare, losing your son to gun violence. And for Crystal Childs, losing her son has absolutely left her in shambles. Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital. This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and that was 2 of us.
Police tell us a second teen girl was involved in Saturday night's shooting. She's recovering from her injuries now. If you know anything about the shooting, you were asked to call police. In East New York, Daniela Rodriguez, News 12, Brooklyn.
After hearing the devastating news, a lot of people thought that Zthxttie was a part of the Troopers group and would start to troll them because in Z's IG bio, he uses the same helmet emojis that the Troopers use.
Damn.
So Noonie made a post to his story to set the record straight on Zthxttie not being a part of the Troopers. Respectfully, I don't care how anybody feels. Whoever that was that passed away was not Tease. No trooper knows or hangs with that lil ninja.
Come on now, dog.
That was not one of mine. All my tees are sturdy. That doesn't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything. Then Talk of the Streets made a post paying their respects and pinned their comments saying, "Rest in peace, Zthxttie. Not even 24 hours since we dropped."
Damn.
The guy who produced and engineered the song paid his respects as well. Shake my head. I hate to see this. The situation was then posted onto New York Drill Official, and one of Noonie's ops, who goes by Zthxttie, continued to troll the troopers, even after Noonie already cleared everything up. So they started to have a heated exchange inside the comment section. Zthxttie started it by saying,
"Troopers gotta get back. Dead troop."
That nigga's broke as hell.
Why are you meat riding? Stop saying anything. We don't know him. Y'all man's really dead though.
You're capping. He has this trooper emoji in his bio, and Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering fluid.
Come on, man.
That's not one of my mans. Condolences to his family, but stop throwing that in the air.
All right, but you can't say he's not from your projects. And your real-life man's passed away, too. You can't do that.
Who's my real-life mans that passed away? What are you talking about right now?
So, Malik is not your man's? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, my baby bro. Malik is from the hood. I know Malik. I can't say the same for anybody else. Malik passed away of natural causes.
Why are you bringing that up if your man's got hit with a shot?
Oh, shit.
My condolences to his family. Please stop saying false information, though. Let him rest in peace. He wasn't involved with us, so let him rest. Stop all the unnecessary meat riding.
Now I'll leave you guys with some footage of the aftermath and an interview with a witness who's seen everything firsthand.
Walking past his camera, and you see her just collapse on the ground. Boom. Right there. After she falls on the ground, I heard like 6 shots off the block. I was headed home, and I'm walking by the store. There's a whole bunch of youths gathered up. I noticed that they all started looking behind me, like all together, and they were scared. So when that happened, I realized, I knew that something's about to go down. They all started running away. I swear, kind of started running with them. Not trying to be near them though, because I didn't think that they were charged. Obviously, I get about 10 feet away from where the shooting actually took place. All you hear is gunfire, and NYPD is like right there. Like it was crazy. Like they actually saw in front of NYPD. They're like right there across the street, where the park is. So I get around the corner, take cover. All the kids start running past me. I look towards the park. So I hear someone screaming real loud. It's like a lady, a Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. She's down on the ground screaming. She actually got hit by a straight bullet. There's a dude with a walker. You see him around here a lot. He's always like by the guards over there. He's down on the ground. He's not moving anymore. All of a sudden, a bunch of NYPD, a bunch of FDY sergeants start showing up because FDY's like right around the corner. So they're like right there.
That's crazy.
And
NYPD, like the video, subscribe to the channel, man.
They're like already there at the park. So they're basically.
We have learned the name of the teenager in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue.
This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's welcome back to y'all with another video. Now today we got Zthxttie passing away only hours after dropping a music video. So let's get right into it.
So it started after Zthxttie went onto a platform that is well known in the NY drill scene called Talk of the Town to record a music video. Here's a little snippet.
Hit me now, throw up the rock, they gotta jack the pound. The prime don't gotta jack the hound, but they know the buddies, they gon' get around like, look, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, catch them in the pack, I'm to send them to heaven gates. If they throw on his Zthxttie, gon' let it say, please do not come to this piece with a section 8.
Less than 24 hours after shooting the music video, and only 3 hours after dropping it, he would sadly pass away after being shot. The news article wrote,
An 18-year-old man is dead, and another person is injured after gunfire erupted in front of a home in Brooklyn. The deadly shooting happened just before 10 p.m. on Saturday on New Jersey Avenue in East New York. Upon arrival, officers found an 18-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his torso. Police also found an 18-year-old woman shot in the right arm at the scene. First responders transported the victims to the hospital, where the man was later pronounced dead. The woman is currently in stable condition. There are currently no arrests as authorities now try to determine a motive for the shooting.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue. An 18-year-old girl was also shot. She's in stable condition, recovering from a wound in her arm. Police are still looking for the shooter.
Tragedy strikes in East New York after police say that 2 teens were shot and one of them did not survive. Now, his mother is speaking out. And News 12's Daniela Rodriguez joins us from the 75th precinct, where that young teen's family just spoke out. Daniela.
Amanda, it's a mother's worst nightmare, losing your son to gun violence. And for Crystal Childs, losing her son has absolutely left her in shambles. Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital. This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, three of us, and now it's two of us.
Police tell us a second teen girl was involved in Saturday night's shooting. She's recovering from her injuries now. If you know anything about this shooting, you were asked to call police. In East New York, Daniela Rodriguez, News 12, Brooklyn.
After hearing the devastating news, a lot of people thought that Zthxttie was a part of the Troopers group and would start to troll them because in Z's IG bio, he uses the same helmet emojis that the Troopers use. So Noonie made a post to his story to set the record straight on Zthxttie not being a part of the Troopers. Respectfully, I don't care how anybody feels. Whoever that was that passed away was not T's. No trooper knows or hangs with that lil ninja.
Come on now, dawg.
That was not one of mine's. All my T's are sturdy. That doesn't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything. Then Talk of the Streets made a post paying their respects and pinned their comments saying, "Rest in peace, Zthxttie. Not even 24 hours since we dropped." The guy who produced and engineered the song paid his respects as well. Shake my head. I hate to see this. The situation was then posted onto New York Drill Official, and one of Noonie's ops, who goes by Isaac Blicky, continued to troll the troopers, even after Noonie already cleared everything up. So they started to have a heated exchange inside of the comments section. Isaac Blicky started it by saying,
"Troopers gotta get back. Dead troop."
Noonie replied,
"Why are you meat riding? Stop saying anything. We don't know him. Y'all man's really dead though."
Damn. You're capping. He has this trooper emoji in his bio, and Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering fluid.
Come on, man.
That's not one of my mans. Condolences to his family, but stop throwing that in the air.
All right, but you can't say he's not from your projects. And your real-life man's passed away too. You can't do that.
Who's my real-life mans that passed away? What are you talking about right now?
So, Malik is not your man's? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, Malik? Yes, my baby bro. Malik is from the hood. I know Malik. I can't say the same for anybody else. Malik passed away of natural causes. Why are you bringing that up if your man's got hit with a shotty? My condolences to his family. Please stop saying false information though. Let him rest in peace. He wasn't involved with us, so let him rest. Stop all the unnecessary meat ride.
"Now I'll leave you guys with some footage of the aftermath and an interview with a witness who's seen everything firsthand."
Woman above her walking past his camera. And then you see her just collapse on the ground. Boom. Right there. Oscar Hernandez. After she falls on the ground, I heard like 6 shots off the block. Hung, 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 hung. Hung, 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 hung. Oh, you heard 6.
I was headed home, and I'm walking by the store. There's a whole bunch of youths gathered up. I noticed that they all start looking behind me, like all together, and they're looking scared. So when that happened, I realized, I knew that something's about to go down. They all start running away. I sort of kind of start running with them. Not trying to be near them though, because I knew that they were the targets. Obviously, I get about 10 feet away from where the shooting actually took place. All you hear is gunfire, and NYPD is like right there. Like it was crazy. Like they actually shot in front of NYPD. They're like right there across the street, where the park is. So I get around the corner, take cover. All the kids start running past me. I look towards the park because I hear someone screaming real loud. It's like a lady, Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. She's down on the ground screaming. She actually got hit by a straight bullet. There's a dude with a walker. You see him around here a lot. He's always like by the garbage over there. He's down on the ground. He's not moving anymore. All of a sudden, a bunch of NYPD and a bunch of FDY fighters start showing up because FDY's like right around the corner, so they're like right there. And NYPD, I mean, like I said, NYPD, they're like already there at the park, so they're basically like there when the shootings like happen. A bunch of cars are like run away, so NYPD started basically like stop random cars because they're trying to see who the suspect is, and they almost shoot this like SUV full of like it's like two parents and their infant child, and they basically get like let go. They speed off. The woman's crying. A car starts driving backwards, and NYPD starts chasing after. So I thought that was a shooter. I'm not sure, but it was chaos. Like, and they almost got me. Like I was like right there when it happened.
So you said that the bullet that hit the 34-year-old woman, that was a stray bullet. She was not the intended target.
It has to have been because she's way down there. The shooting is basically like well over 600 feet away. They were shooting at those young children or those young teenagers.
Now, when you saw the NYPD, how far away was the NYPD from the shooting that took place?
About 300 feet. They were across the street, so they had a presence across the street at the park.
So yeah, man, you know what y'all think about the situation down in the comments. And that's all I got for y'all today. Y'all stay safe. Don't forget to like and sub if you enjoyed the video.
Young New York drill rapper Zthxttie, I think that's how you pronounce it. Zthxttie, I think it's Zthxttie. He was murdered 3 days ago. That's not what's really going viral, even though it's murder is crazy. But this drill rapper was murdered a couple hours after releasing his music video. That was a diss song.
Zthxttie Child, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile.
Hit the like button. Gold on this video, 1,000 likes. We done seen this way too many times, to be honest with you. You know, we done seen this formula. When a guy died the same day that music video dropped, that meant that this was record-breaking Guinness Book Award records get back time. You feel me? That get back was quick as hell, man. That get back was quick. The producer ain't even get a chance to get home. That's how quick that get back. This video was dropped 3 days ago. Less than 4 hours after the video dropped, this guy was murdered, gunned down, ambushed, body riddled with bullets, shot multiple times. This actually happened in New York. Hit the like button, man, because this story is very crazy. He was real young. You know, his family say that this guy had a chance to change his life. He was doing real good in life, and all of a sudden, this happened to him.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and now it's 2 of us.
Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital.
You know, he actually filmed a music video 3 days ago on the exact same day he was murdered. You know, the police says that this music video, it name dropped people in the music video. It disrespected people in the video. It wasn't a full-blown diss song, but it did name drop people and speak about street stuff. And this might be one of the reasons he was killed. You know, a lot of people find it fishy that he died on the same day that this video dropped. Now, ain't no suspects been caught. Nobody been caught, so ain't nobody able to stamp that's what happened. You know, it could be mistaken identity, could be get back, could have gotten a dispute, could have been somebody seen him, spotted him, killed him, could have been set up, could have been all kind of situations. But the one thing that's fishy is that his death, his murder, was a couple hours after he released a diss music video. The crazy part is the video ain't even going viral. He wasn't that big and known in the music business, but he did have videos on YouTube and things like that. I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this, man. But the back door killing people, set up shit, that shit just not in Chicago. That shit everywhere. You know, I don't know exactly how people was able to get close to this young man, but according to reports, he was gunned down less than 4 hours after he dropped the music video. That's why I want to ask y'all a question. Do you think this is just hypothetical? This was coincidental? You know, this young man probably out here doing all kind of shit, shooting at people, killing people, robbing people. This shit could have been anything. Or is you like me when you say, man, it ain't that fucking circumstantial and coincidental? He died a couple hours after this video dropped. Shit, what more we need to be looking for? Subscribe to my YouTube channel and leave a comment. I'd love to know what y'all think. It's the homie truth.
You want to go too? Let's do it. And if you up that bike, go shoot it. And a life eraser, man, taking these drugs that cover my face, my life been ruined.
What's up, No Limit Game, man? We back with another banger reaction, shorty. Drill rapper Zthxttie was killed hours after dropping a music video. And it was a diss, shorty. It was a diss towards his ops, but he was only killed 3 hours after. Them niggas did not come to play. And niggas, and you would think New York not really like that and shit because they ain't got the guns and shit. But nigga was killed 3 hours after dropping that diss. Them light skinned niggas be on that, don't they? Do your homework on that.
Young New York drill rapper Zthxttie, I think that's how you pronounce it. Zthxttie, I think it's Zthxttie. He was murdered 3 days ago. That's not what's really going viral, even though his murder is crazy. But this drill rapper was murdered a couple hours after releasing his music video. That was a diss song.
Zthxttie, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile.
Hit the like button. Gold on this video, 1,000 likes. We done seen this way too many times, to be honest with you. You know, we done seen this formula. When a guy died the same day that music video dropped, that meant that this was record-breaking Guinness Book Award records get back time.
No bet, bro. He should have knew what it was. Like, bro, niggas be playing these tricky games and don't even know what come to the streets. Niggas know what come with it, but they don't even be ready for what come with it. They be swear they ready, nigga. They own that, nigga. They be swearing they really own that, shorty. But when shit really gets bad, niggas don't be on that, shorty. Niggas don't be on that, shorty. And you catch them niggas loaf, they always loafing. The niggas that be talking crazy the most, and bro, swear they tough, bro. Them the niggas that really be out loafing, shorty. Niggas ain't even watching they back. Nothing. Niggas really be outside loafing, shorty. And look at this nigga. You dropped the song, you thought you was spitting some hot shit, and them niggas really came and gave you some hot shit, shorty. Came and drowned this nigga.
You feel me? That get back was quick as hell, man. That get back was quick. The producer ain't even get a chance to get home. Yeah. That's how quick that get back. This video was dropped 3 days ago. Less than 4 hours after the video dropped, this guy was murdered, gunned down, ambushed, body riddled with bullets, shot multiple times. This actually happened in New York. Hit the like button, man, because this story is very crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. Some niggas really be deserving this shit, because you niggas really don't be about that, for real. You niggas really don't be about that. Most of you niggas really don't be about that, for real. And y'all be dissing a game because you part of some clique or something, part of some niggas. Damn, when them niggas gun your ass, you always loafing, you ain't never got nothing to protect you, but you out dissing. How can you diss niggas and you ain't got nothing to protect you every day, day-to-day basis?
You're out of your mind.
I just want to know, chat. I just want to know. How can you diss somebody and you outside loafing, shaking ass every day, on a day-to-day basis? You got no gun. You got nothing. You just around this joint talking about everybody, putting them in your songs, and thinking you just gonna be cool because you got niggas around. Nope, nigga. You better stop loafing, nigga.
Real young. You know, his family say that this guy had a chance to change his life. He was doing real good in life, and all of a sudden this happened to him.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, the three of us, and now there's two of us.
Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital.
You know, he actually filmed a music video 3 days ago on the exact same day he was murdered. You know, the police said that this music video, it name dropped people in the music video. It disrespected people in the video. It wasn't a full-blown diss song, but it did name drop people and speak about street stuff.
And this nigga thought he was gonna get away. Nigga, you dropped this song and got killed the same day, my nigga. Them niggas is really about that. Them niggas that you really diss, and them niggas really go touch on you. And them niggas was not playing with you. And you know you'll be around this John loafing. And it be a lot of niggas that got niggas around. They think they tough because the niggas around them. They think they tough because niggas around them. Them niggas around you don't go to your house every day to sleep with you. Them niggas around you don't wake up with you every day to walk out the door, nigga. Them niggas with you, not with you every day to go to school or whatever the hell you doing. Them niggas not with you every day unless you going to the block. So nigga, out of all them times you not with the gang, nigga, you could get your ass spilled, dummy. And most of you niggas just don't seem to get that. And we watch niggas like him because he's one of them dummies, shorty.
And this might be one of the reasons he was killed. You know, a lot of people find it fishy that he died on the same day that this video dropped. Now, ain't no suspects been caught. Nobody been caught, so ain't nobody able to stamp that's what happened. You know, it could be mistaken identity, could be get back, could have gotten a dispute, could have been somebody seen him, spotted him, killed him, could have been set up, could have been all kind of situations. But the one thing that's fishy is that his death, his murder, was a couple hours after he released the diss music video. The crazy part is the video ain't even going viral. He wasn't that big and known in the music business, but he did have videos on YouTube and things like that. I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this, man. But
you know what these niggas be doing? These niggas be dissing like the one vid I watched. He said niggas be dissing like back in the day. I mean, back then when them niggas used to diss and get clout for dissing the known niggas, he probably dissing some niggas, really dissing some niggas. Trying to get a name for himself around the city, get a buzz because they hear them niggas' name in this song. You know, I don't know. It's 2025, bro. Any nigga you put in a song that is still alive or dead, somebody go kill your dumb ass. That's facts. If you think you about to be around here, somebody go kill you, bro. That's facts. Non-gangster or not, somebody go kill you, shorty.
The back door killing people, set up shit. That shit just not in Chicago. That shit everywhere. Yep. You know, I don't know exactly how people was able to get close to this young man, but according to reports, he was gunned down less than 4 hours after he dropped the music video. That's why I want to ask y'all a question. Do you think this is just hypothetical? This was coincidental? You know, this young man probably out here doing all kind of shit, shooting at people, killing people, robbing people. This shit could have been anything. Or is you like me when you say, man, it ain't that fucking circumstantial and coincidental? He died a couple hours after this video dropped. Shit, what more we need to be looking for? Subscribe to my YouTube channel and leave a comment. I'd love to know what y'all think. It's the homie truth.
Yep, that nigga's out of his mind, shorty. Don't be out here dissing, chat. Bro, don't be out here dissing if you know you around here loafing. If you ain't got no pipe, and if you know you ain't waking up with 30 niggas around you every day, you shouldn't be dissing niggas, especially if you ain't getting no wreck. If you out here getting a wreck, yeah, I give it to you, shorty. Go talk your business, cause you go die anyways. But with that being said, don't be like this nigga, bro, just trying to go catch clout. Don't be like this nigga just trying to go catch clout and make a name for himself. Now he on the T, a poster, having a memorial for himself, shorty. But like, comment, subscribe, bro. We got more videos like this, so we don't never turn out like these niggas, shorty. Change your life, bro. You ain't got to be like this guy. Ain't always got to be a tough guy. Get you a camera, go make you some money, and let's get lit. We out this joint, chat.
Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, give me to 200 subscribers, man. Let's get it, let's go.
The name of the teenager in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue.
This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he...
Bro, what? Oh my God. I'm not trying to be rude, but bro, every time when a drill rapper dies or their son, bro, the mother and like the family member always come on the fucking fake on the news and lie and try to act like their son was a good kid, bro. I fucking hate that shit, bro. That shit happens every single time. Like, you know what your son was into. Why you can't just tell the truth? Oh my God. Nigga said he was into football, but he was out here dissing niggas, people's dads and shit.
Always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
Yo, what's good YouTube? It's welcome back y'all with another video. Now today we got Zthxttie passing away only hours after dropping a music video. So let's get right into it.
So it started after Zthxttie went onto a platform that is well known in the NY drill scene called Talk of the Town to record a music video. Here's a little snippet.
Take me now, throw up the rock, they gotta jack the pound. The pound don't gotta jack the hound.
Look at that. He was into football.
5, 6, 7, 8, catch them, pack them, send them to heaven gates.
Send him to heaven gates. Nah, he was into football. Look what your son was doing. The mother that said that your son plays football. Look what your son was talking about in songs. Like, that's just crazy, bro. Your parents gotta do better, bro.
They gotta jack the pound. The pound don't gotta jack the hound, but they know the money, they gon' get around like, look, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, catch them, pack them, send them to heaven gates. If they throwing in Zthxttie, gon' let it stay. You do not come to this people to Section 8.
What?
Less than 24 hours after shooting the music video and only 3 hours after dropping it, he would sadly pass away after being shot. The news article wrote,
18-year-old man is dead, and another person is injured after gunfire erupted in front of a home in Brooklyn. The deadly shooting happened just before 10 p.m. on Saturday on New Jersey Avenue in East New York. Upon arrival, officers found an 18-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his torso. Police also found an 18-year-old woman shot in the right arm at the scene. First responders transported the victims to the hospital, where the man was later pronounced dead. The woman is currently in stable condition. There are currently no arrests as authorities now try to determine a motive for the shooting.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue. An 18-year-old girl was also shot. She's in stable condition, recovering from a wound in her arm. Police are still looking for the shooter.
Tragedy strikes in East New York after police say that 2 teens were shot and one of them did not survive. Now his mother is speaking out. And News 12's Daniela Rodriguez joins us from the 75th precinct, where that young teen's family just spoke out. Daniela.
Amanda, it's a mother's worst nightmare, losing your son to gun violence. And for Crystal Childs, losing her son has absolutely left her in shambles. Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital. This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and now it's 2 of us.
Police tell us a second teen girl was involved in Saturday night's shooting. She's recovering from her injuries now. If you know anything about this shooting, you were asked to call police. In New York, Daniela Rodriguez, News 12, Brooklyn.
After hearing the devastating news, a lot of people thought that Zthxttie was a part of the Troopers group and would start to troll them because in Z's IG bio, he uses the same helmet emojis that the Troopers use.
Damn.
So Noonie made a post to his story to set the record straight on Zthxttie not being a part of the Troopers. Respectfully, I don't care how anybody feels. Whoever that was that passed away was not teased. No trooper knows or hangs with that lil ninja.
Come on now, dog.
That was not one of mine. All my tees are sturdy. That doesn't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything. Then Talk of the Streets made a post paying their respects and pinned their comments saying, "Rest in peace, Zthxttie. Not even 24 hours since we dropped."
Damn.
The guy who produced and engineered the song paid his respects as well. Shake my head. I hate to see this. The situation was then posted onto New York Drill Official, and one of Nooney's ops, who goes by Zthxttie, continued to troll the troopers, even after Nooney already cleared everything up. So they started to have a heated exchange
That nigga's
inside
weird.
the comment
He's broke
section.
as hell.
Zthxttie started it by saying,
"Troopers gotta get back. Dead troop."
That nigga's broke as hell.
Why are you meat riding? Stop saying anything. We don't know him. Y'all man's really dead though.
Damn. You're capping. He has this trooper emoji in his bio, and Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering fluid.
Come on, man.
Nah,
That's not one of my mans. Condolences to his family, but stop throwing that in the air.
All right, but you can't say he's not from your projects. And your real life man's passed away too. You can't do that.
Who's my real life mans that passed away? What are you talking about right now?
So Malik is not your man's? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, my baby bro. Malik is from the hood. I know Malik. I can't say the same for anybody else. Malik passed away of natural causes. Why are you bringing that up if your man's got hit with a shot?
Oh, shit.
My condolences to his family. Please stop saying false information, though. Let him rest in peace. He wasn't involved with us, so let him rest. Stop all the unnecessary meat riding.
"Now I'll leave you guys with some footage of the aftermath and an interview with a witness who's seen everything firsthand."
Her walking past his camera. And you see her just collapse on the ground. Boom. Right? Dead. Oscar Hernandez. After she falls on the ground, I heard like 6 shots off the block.
I was headed home, and I'm walking by the store. There's a whole bunch of youths gathered up. I noticed that they all started looking behind me, like all together, and they were scared. So when that happened, I realized, I knew that something's about to go down. They all started running away. I swear, I started running with them. Not trying to be near them though, because I didn't feel that they were charged, obviously. I get about 10 feet away from where the shooting actually took place. All you hear is gunfire. And NYPD is like right there. Like it was crazy. Like they actually saw in front of NYPD. They're like right there across the street, where the park is. So I get around the corner, take cover. All the kids start running past me. I look towards the park. So I hear someone screaming real loud. It's like a lady, Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. She's down on the ground screaming. She actually got hit by a straight bullet. There's a dude with a walker. You see him around here a lot. He's always like by the guards over there. He's down on the ground. He's not moving anymore. All of a sudden, a bunch of NYPD, a bunch of FDY sergeants start showing up because FDY's like right around the corner. So they're like right there.
That's crazy.
And NYPD,
I like the video. Subscribe to the channel, man.
they're like already there at the park. So they're basically.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue.
This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football.
Look at that face, boy. Look at that face, boy. This is what you little niggas do to your mama when you out here playing gangster, folks. When you out here playing, I don't know what his story is. I'm just talking in general. You out here playing gangster and you end up getting unalive. This is what you do to your mama while you ain't even here to make her feel better.
She will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
Yo, What's good, YouTube? It's welcome back to y'all with another video. Now today we got Zthxttie passing away only hours after dropping a music video.
Yep.
So let's get right
That
into
ain't good. Was he dissing? Because usually you don't die at the music video unless you're doing something you ain't seen.
It started after Zthxttie went onto a platform that is well known in the NY drill scene called Talk of the Town to record a music video. Here's a little snippet.
Hit me now, throw up the rock, they gotta jack the pound. The palm don't gotta jack the hound, but they know them buddies, they gon' get around like, look, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, catch them.
So it's like, it's hard for me to, I feel bad for your mama, but it's hard for me to feel bad for you when you out here, catch them and I shoot them, and I whack them, and I pop them, and I get them, and I drill them, and I kill them. It's hard for me to feel bad when you out here trying to be a soldier, then you get killed in war. Like,
the pack of the cinema that have gates. If they throwing in Zthxttie, gon' let it say, please do not come to this piece of the Section 8.
Less than 24 hours after shooting the music video, and only 3 hours after dropping it, he would sadly pass away after being shot.
3 hours after dropping
it.
An 18-year-old man is dead, and another person is injured after gunfire erupted in front of a home in Brooklyn.
Damn.
The deadly shooting happened just before 10 p.m. on Saturday on New Jersey Avenue in East New York. Upon arrival, officers found an 18-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his torso. Police also found an 18-year-old woman shot in the right arm at the scene. First responders transported the victims to the hospital, where the man was later pronounced dead.
The woman
is currently in stable condition.
Yeah.
There are currently no arrests as authorities now try to determine a motive for the shooting.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double.
I'm sitting here getting off the thoink. I got it thoinked up and there's like, I don't even know if y'all know this because I told my homie this the other day. He didn't even know. Gang, Grabba Leaf got papers, bro. Grabba Leaf got papers, bro. They got papers. They got crushed. They got crushed up grabba ready for you for the New York Suns that like to, you know what I'm saying? What else they got, Smoke? What else I get when I was at the shop the other day? They got the regular wraps, you know what I'm saying? The regular little wraps, you know what I'm saying? And then like the full leaf. This is my favorite right here, the whole leaf. Like it ain't nothing like a grabba, gang. It ain't nothing like grabba, bro. Like nothing else you could think of is hidden like grabba. Oh boy. Y'all been asking me for so long back, oh, what you thinking out of? What you thinking out of? What you thinking out of? Shorty, grab a leaf. You tweaking.
Shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue. An 18-year-old girl was also shot. She's in stable condition, recovering from a wound in her arm. Police are still looking for the shooter.
Tragedy strikes in East New York after police say that 2 teens were shot.
Y'all finna say the same thing over and over again?
Dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
It's crazy, man.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself.
Yep.
Him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, 3 of us, and now it's 2 of us.
Damn.
Police tell us a second teen girl was involved in Saturday night's shooting. She's recovering from her injuries now. If you know anything about this shooting, you are asked to call police. In East New York, Daniela Rodriguez, News 12, Brooklyn.
After hearing the devastating news, a lot of people thought that Zthxttie was a part of the Troopers group and would start to troll them because in Z's IG bio, he uses the same helmet emojis that the Troopers use. So Nooney made a post to his story to set the record straight on Zthxttie not being a part of the Troopers.
Respectfully, I don't care how nobody feel. Whoever that was that passed was not TZ. No Troopers knows or hangs with that little nigga. That was not one of mine. I gotta read this shit slow because like I don't know what they like. This language is great. Okay, all my T's is 30. That don't have nothing to do with stop promoting anything. Okay, so they cleared that up. I guess he didn't run with whoever the Troopers is. I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you'll ever make in your life. Freecast.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns, and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing a video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did?
I don't care how anybody feels. Whoever that was that passed away was not Tease. No trooper knows or hangs with that lil ninja.
Come on now, dog.
That was not one of mine. All my T's are sturdy. That doesn't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything. Then Talk of the Streets made a post paying their respects and pinned their comments saying, "Rest in peace, Zthxttie. Not even 24 hours since we dropped."
Damn. Not even 24 hours.
The guy who produced
Literally
and
a few
engineered the
hours.
song paid his respects as well. Shake my head. I hate to see this. The situation was then posted onto New York Drill Official, and one of Nooney's ops, who goes by Zthxttie, continued to troll the troopers, even after Nooney already cleared everything up. So they started to have a heated exchange inside of the comments section. Zthxttie started it by saying,
"Troopers gotta get back. Dead troop."
Nooney replied,
Why are you meat riding? Stop saying anything. We don't know him. Y'all man's really dead though.
Damn. You're capping. He has this trooper emoji in his bio, and Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering
This
fluid.
is so weird. Like, think about how much of a loser you gotta be sitting in the comments going back and forth with your ops. Like, this just dumb. You're capping. He has this in his bio. What? What does that mean? That everybody can use the emoji, right? Every single person on earth has that same emoji if they have an iPhone. You know that, right? Like, think about how slow you gotta be to sit here and
And Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering fluid.
come on, man.
That's not one of my mans. Condolences to his family, but stop throwing that in the air.
All right, but you can't say he's not from your projects. And your real life man's passed away too. You can't do that.
Who's my real life mans that passed away? What are you talking about right now?
So
This is this is why when they see each other, they gotta kill each other because they've been talking too crazy. It's either you gotta do something or you're gonna look like a hoe. So now I gotta go crazy to protect my quote unquote image. When whole time, if you looking at these likes over here, this shit got 11 likes. Nobody really cares like that. This got 71 likes. 71 likes? 71? Nobody really cares about your whole Instagram persona, bro. Like, nobody gives a fucking real life. Nobody, I know I don't. I think it's weird if you do. I don't wake up and ask a nigga a question like, did this dude do something gangster today? If he didn't, he not like that. Like, I don't, like, that's
is
weird to
not
me.
your man's? Is that what you're telling me?
So they going back
Yeah,
and forth.
Malik? Yes, my baby bro. Malik is from the hood. I know Malik. I can't say the same for anybody else. Malik passed away of natural causes. Why are you bringing that up if your man's got hit with a shot?
Oh, dang. Oh,
My condolences to his family. Please stop saying false information, though. Let him rest in peace. He wasn't involved with us, so let him rest. Stop all the unnecessary meat ride.
Now I'll leave you guys with some footage of the aftermath and an interview with a witness who's seen everything firsthand.
Damn. The interview with the witness is crazy. That seen everything, like, damn.
You're gonna be here, like, for a while?
I'm trying to hit a witness.
They're home, and I'm walking by the store. There's a whole bunch of youths gathered up. I noticed that they all started looking behind me, like all together, and they're looking scared. So when that happened, I realized I knew that something's about to go down. They all started running away. I sort of kind of started running with them. Not trying to be near them though, because I knew that they were the targets. Obviously, I get about 10 feet away from where the shooting actually took place. All you hear is gunfire.
Yeah.
And NYPD is like right there. Like, it was crazy. Like, they actually saw in front of NYPD. They're like right there across the street, like where the park is. So I get around the corner, take cover. All the kids start running past me. I look towards the park because I hear someone screaming real loud. It's like a lady, Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. She's down on the ground screaming. She actually got hit by a straight bullet. There's a dude with a walker. You see him around here a lot. He's always like by that garbage over there. He's down on the ground. He's not moving anymore.
Damn.
All of a sudden, bunch of NYPD, a bunch of FBI fighters start showing up because everyone's like right around the corner, so they're like right there.
Right.
And NYPD, I mean, like I said, NYPD, they're like already there at the park.
No, let them. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Everything ain't gotta be a joke, bro. We ain't gonna make fun of the man. He got a speech impediment. It sound like it's okay, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go to speech class. You might get that figured out, bro. Let's stop doing.
So
Come on,
they're
man.
basically like
Calm
there
down, bro.
when the shootings like happen. A bunch of cars start like run away. So NYPD start basically like stop around cars because they're trying to see who the suspect is.
Yeah.
And they almost shoot this like SUV full of like it's like two parents and their infant child. And they basically get like let go. They speed off. The woman's crying. A car starts driving backwards, and NYPD starts chasing after. So I thought that was a shooter. I'm not sure, but it was chaos. Like, and they almost got me. Like I was like right there when it happened.
Damn.
So you said
he would. It's crazy if he didn't. If let's say he on his phone, he ain't noticed that they was looking behind him. He could have got caught right in the between. You know what I'm saying? Or if they would have started blinking back, he would have been right there. That's why you got to be aware of your surroundings, folks. My mama told me be aware of your surroundings when I was a kid.
The bullet that hit the 34-year-old woman, that was a stray bullet. She was not the intended target.
It has to have been because she's way down there. The shooting is basically like well over 600 feet away. They were shooting at those young children or those young teenagers.
Yeah.
Now, when you saw the NYPD, how far away was the NYPD from the shooting that took place?
About 300 feet. They were across the street, so they had a presence across the street at the park.
That's crazy.
So yeah, man. You know what y'all think about the situation down in the comments. That's all I got for y'all today. Y'all stay safe.
You little boy is slow as hell though, bro. But I ain't gonna lie though, like I don't know if bro was banging. I don't know if he was really putting belt to ass. It don't even really sound like they tried to unalive him. It sounded like he was just in the wrong crowd and the bullet just happened to hit him. Cause of course you know how these niggas do. They like blicking from down the street. They can't walk nobody down. That's impossible. They can't do that. So they have to blick from down the street because they scared. So when they blicking from down the street, I think everybody ran. And I think, what is his name? Zthxttie or something like that. And something like that. I think the dude that passed away, I think he was just in a crowd. It don't even sound like somebody really out to get him. So that's the sad part. But that's why I learned from that too, like being younger. Like, don't be hanging around crash outs, bro. At all. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hang around no nigga that claim nothing. It's really dumb on phone now. That's why I start clearing. I start changing up my crowd. And when I changed up my crowd of people, like, cause my friends that I grew up with, they went straight to like, well, not all of them, but some of them went straight to the streets. You feel me? And me being around them, I'm getting shot at and shit from what you feel me, what they got going on. So now I got it going on because it's just dumb, bro. You know what I'm saying? All this street shit is dumb. It's dumb, it's lame. You can be black in America and be cool and have jewelry and have money and a raw ass car and all that without picking a gang. You don't have to pick a fucking gang, bro. Like, there's nothing in the world that says that you have to grow up, and when you grow up, if it's some BDs or some Crips or some Bloods in your projects, just because you fucking live here, don't mean you gotta be Blood or Crip or BD or GD or fucking what they call it, the trooper. You ain't gotta be none of that, bro. You don't gotta be none of that. You don't have to associate yourself with a gang. That's why niggas be in the comments, they be like, Mac Moolah, what you used to claim? Nothing. I never claimed shit. I hung around niggas who gang bang. I hung around niggas who was computer nerds. I hung around niggas who liked Naruto. I hung around niggas who smoked weed. I hung around niggas who ran track, played basketball, a debate team. Like, I hung around whoever I was cool with, whoever I thought was a cool person. I didn't give no fuck about none of that. Just be you, bro. Just be you by yourself. It's okay to be 10 toes and be by yourself. It's okay to not run with 30 niggas. It's okay. You feel me? Because you think it look cool until somebody gets shot, and then you sit on the street bleeding the fuck out. Meanwhile, Timmy not even rich, but white boy Timmy is at his goddamn best friend house playing fucking Mario Kart on the Nintendo Switch, and you somewhere thinking that he's a lame. That's just stupid. Yeah, I'm like, bro. At 18 years old, I'd rather be playing Mario Kart at my best friend's house than bleeding out on the street. I'm 26 now. I would still rather do that. I'd be rather sit here and get high in the motherfucker with this grabber leaf. This Zthxttie wrote up in this grabber leaf paper that's smacking. Oh boy. and sit down in my nice shoes with my Jordans on, with my homie, play some 2K, laugh, talk, then be sitting out bleed on the floor. So it's about decisions, who you hang around, what you do every day, what kind of music you make. Cause I'm gonna let you know something. All this drill shit, nobody's getting rich off this drill shit. Not like country music, not like pop music, not like real hits. You sitting there and talk about ops and murder. Most, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Most people not trying to hear about ops and murders. Most people are trying to hear about fucking Billie Jean is not my lover. Woo, she's just a girl. And I don't, but she's not my. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. I shoot up the block and I pop it. Everybody know how we motherfucking drop it. You know how we motherfucking get it. Cock it, rock it, pop it, lock it. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. That's a small little group of people that'll hear that. Nah, you feel me? Stop being dumb though, bro. Think with your brain. Y'all niggas be smart and educated. Y'all be having sense. Y'all just be acting like y'all don't. Do your homework on act. Do your homework on Oscars.
Let's get into the video. 18-year-old Zthxttie shot and clipped 3 hours after dropping his music video. Crazy. I wonder what was in this music video, what was being said in this video that made it so, you feel me, like, serious that they had to go get right with the slow nigga. Anyway, let's see what's going on, man.
The name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue.
This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother,
Yo, you know
and
what's
grandson.
crazy, bro? Like, the sad thing about this, like, the parents actually really be feeling this shit, you know? And it's like, they don't, like, their kids really be outside doing some bullshit. They really be the ones feeling it. Because they, no matter what your kid doing outside, you see your kid as your kid, bro. Because you got all those memories when your kid was growing up, you changing their diaper, their first word, them starting to walk, the first step, them making their little jokes, how funny they used to be. You think about all those things when you lose your kid. I know for sure they thinking about that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as a parent myself, like, I sit down and just be smiling at my kids sometimes. Like, it just be random. Like, I just be looking at them and just be smiling. Like, and then I think of all the things that I just said in my head. Like, you know, you think about those things about your kid. Like, I remember when he used to do this. I remember, you know, and you watching them grow, and it's like, yo, you start to think about it like even more. Like, yo, this me right here. Like, I made this person right here. You know what I'm saying? And you think of the different stages in their life. So imagine when, like, these parents, they be losing their kid, how they be feeling, they be thinking about all that shit, and they be hurting. And you kids, y'all be wanting to be the biggest gangsters, but don't know, like, in the end, these are the people who suffering, bro. Financially and emotionally.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's your boy coming back to y'all with another video. Now today we got Zthxttie passing away only hours after dropping a music video.
His name is Zthxttie? I thought it was Tootie. I'm tripping.
So it started after Zthxttie went onto a platform that is well known in the NY drill scene called Talk of the Town to record a music video. Here's a little snippet.
Hit me now, throw up the rock, they gotta jack the pound. The prime don't gotta jack the hound, but they know the buddies, they gon' get around like, look, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, catch them in the pack, I'm gonna send them to heaven gates. If they throw on his Zthxttie, gon' let it say, please do not come to this piece with a section 8.
All right, now, see what I'm saying now, right? As a parent, you might not have seen your kid's music video. It's a possibility. When you say your kid is a good kid and, you know, you might not have seen their video and shit like that. But for the people who be aware of what's going on, why do people act like they don't expect this type of shit? Look what he's saying, nigga, catch him and pack him. Like, you know what catching a nigga and packing means, right? Now, the tables turn from his lyrics. Him catching someone and packing them, someone caught him and packed him, right? Now, a lot of people just off the love for a person, now they say, you know, what I just said sound crazy, right? And that might upset a lot of people. But y'all got to really start to understand the real, bro. Like the energy you putting out there is the energy that you're going to attract to yourself as well. And whenever that energy that you attract comes to you, you can't renege and become a different person. You can't say, oh, yo, I was just rhyming, because a lot of people feel a way about things that's being said, right? Now, you catching this person and packing them, and then that person say, you know what? I'm going to dedicate every day from today to finding this guy and packing him before he packed. You know what I'm saying? Now, you have that problem that you got to deal with because of what you said, right? So that's why I be saying with a lot of niggas that y'all can't just jump in the game and try to rap and say certain things. And when life starts to life, you can't survive. You know what I'm saying? But real talk, a lot of niggas rap gun bars and don't got a gun. They gotta call their mans up like, yo, bro, bring the strap. You know what I'm saying? So if you one of those niggas, why would you say certain things if you know in your head that when your ops catch you, you don't have the strap? And I'm not saying him specifically. When I be reacting to videos, I see certain situations and I try to give advice, or I try to put a light on certain things so that you can have an understanding of why you shouldn't do these things, right? It's not just always tailored specifically to that person. Because niggas might go in the comment section and say, oh, that's my man. What are you talking about, bro? You used to have a chop. It's not even about that. But at the end of the day, those people who have that mentality to go in the comment section and say, bro, you used to have a chop, you the reason why bro not here no more, because you encourage bro to be a bozo instead of, you know what I'm saying, carrying properly. You get me?
Less than 24 hours after shooting the music video, and only 3 hours after dropping it, he would sadly pass away after being shot. The news article wrote,
An 18-year-old man is dead, and another person is injured after gunfire erupted in front of a home in Brooklyn. The deadly shooting happened just before 10 p.m. on Saturday on New Jersey Avenue in East New York. Upon arrival, officers found an 18-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his torso. Police also found an 18-year-old woman shot in the right arm at the scene. First responders transported the victims to the hospital, where the man was later pronounced dead. The woman is currently in stable condition. There are currently no arrests as authorities now try to determine a motive for the shooting.
We have learned the name of the teenager killed in last night's double shooting in Brooklyn. He is 18-year-old Zthxttie Childs of East New York, shot once in the torso on Jersey Avenue. An 18-year-old girl was also shot. She's in stable condition, recovering from a wound in her arm. Police are still looking for the shooter.
And it's crazy, bro. Like, I'm like at 18, right? You're not really all the way gone yet. You still got a little purity still. Depends on how your upbringing was, right? Yo, at 18 years old, some niggas are still scared of niggas who 23, niggas who 25. They still scared of those niggas because they older than them. At 18, niggas still scared of people that's older than them just because they older than them, bro. You could be tougher than the older nigga, but you just scared because he older. So niggas still be having that purity still, but it's the influence around them, and it's certain things that, you know, tailor their mind to, you know, feel invincible and shit like that.
Tragedy strikes in East New York after police say that 2 teens were shot and one of them did not survive. Now his mother is speaking out, and News 12's Daniela Rodriguez joins us from the 75th precinct, where that young teen's family just spoke out. Daniela.
Amanda, it's a mother's worst nightmare, losing your son to gun violence. And for Crystal Childs, losing her son has absolutely left her in shambles. Police say he was shot and killed just a mile away from his home Saturday night. He was struck in the torso and later died at a nearby hospital. This was Zthxttie Childs, an 18-year-old whose mother says he had big dreams. He was academically inclined and loved football. She says she will forever miss his loving smile and how he always stepped up in his role as a son, brother, and grandson.
And like I said, y'all, chat, when situations like this happen and I react to it, it's not always tailored to just this specific kid or person I'm reacting to. It's all around the board because there's other kids that's watching who want to be in the street. There's other kids who, pick up certain lifestyles. It's not always just tailored to that one kid. You know what I'm saying? Because this kid could have been just with someone and they came for someone else and hit him accidentally. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know the story, but I'm just saying. At the end of the day, when I give the opinions I give, it's not just tailored to that one person. I just got to make that clarification because a lot of people, this is why a lot of people be in the comment sections hating on me because they don't take what I say. They take when I say it and how I say it. You feel what I'm saying? They don't listen to the message. They just care about who delivering the message. Shit like
grandson.
This is heartbreaking. I raised him by myself, him and his brother alone, and we are diehard, three of us, and that was two of us.
Police tell us.
All right. Sorry for pausing a lot, chat. But look, he raised him by herself. You hear what she said? He raised him by herself. Like if y'all remember earlier on in the live what I was talking about. Feel me? Like the what's going on in the home. Think about it. Where is his father? The reason why a lot of kids right now don't have their father around is because most women are programmed to be strong black women. Most black women say they're programmed to be strong black women. They hear certain posts, they see certain things on the internet, and they, you feel me? Shit like that. Or I'm saying, so I'm trying to show y'all now. They feel like, oh yeah, I don't need a man. Now, a man would have had more structure for his son, because 9 times out of 10, that man experienced the street. That man had been outside. He knows what's going on, and he might see patterns in his son and say, "Yo, bro, let me holler at you real quick." Feel me? I see you been doing this. I see you been doing that. Like, you feel me? This what you want? And he gonna be able to wise his son up. But a mother doesn't really know anything about the street. Even if she was outside, she still don't understand how the street work. Like women have to be actually a part of the street to really understand the street. Women can have gangster boyfriends and all that, but they still don't know about the streets because they're not living that life on a day to day. You know what I'm saying? So they won't be able to give the advice. They could tell their son, just like a suburban person who don't grow up in the hood. They could tell a hood person like, yo, these are not good things to do based on moral. You know what I'm saying? They could say, yo, there's a lot of people that die when they live that way. You know what I'm saying? And based on stories of things they heard about other people. But when your father that actually been outside and he went through some shit is there, he could really sit you down and say, yo, listen, bro, feel me? Like, nigga, I done did all this shit you trying to do right now. Nigga, I done did time because of this shit you trying to do right now. This how this shit work. Woo-de-woo. Yo, when you have that heart-to-heart with your son as a man now, you're not going to tell your son, yo, don't do this because I'm going to whoop you. I'm going to da-da-da. You're going to, give him knowledge about it, and then he's going to understand. And he's going to start to respect it. Like, oh, yo, Pops said woo-de-woo. You feel me? Niggas around the way respect my pops. My pops really on that. I see niggas putting respect on his name. You feel me? So if my pops telling me this, then it's the right thing. Feel me? But with your mom's now, it's not the same. She don't know what she's talking about. She's just saying a bunch of things because all she cares about is your safety. But she doesn't know how to relate that message to you because she don't understand that shit. Get me?
A second teen girl was involved in Saturday night's shooting. She's recovering from her injuries now. If you know anything about this shooting, you are asked to call police. In East New York, Daniela Rodriguez.
This nigga's stupid with that edit.
After hearing the devastating news, a lot of people thought that Zthxttie was a part of the Troopers group and would start to troll them because in Z's IG bio, he uses the same helmet emojis that the Troopers use. So Noonie made a post to his story to set the record straight on Zthxttie not being a part of the Troopers. Respectfully, I don't care how anybody feels. Whoever that was that passed away was not T's. No trooper knows or hangs with that lil ninja.
Come on now, dog.
That was not one of mine's. All my T's are sturdy. That doesn't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything.
All right, right? Now, see, look at this. This just like goes into everything I'm saying. Right? This is how the street works, right? Now, if you were taught by your pops, you would learn to not be so emotional. When you reach a certain age, you're gonna unlock that. You feel me? You unlock certain field. You're gonna unlock a lot of things. It's kind of like a video game where you reach a certain level in a video game, you unlock certain things, right? And I think this is why they make the video games like that, because they know in life, when you go through stages in life, you unlock different things as a person, right? Now, a lot of people might take what he says and be mad about it, right? But you got to also understand this is the drill scene where everyone is taught to be as cruel, disrespectful, and like heartless as possible, right? That's what you expect from the drill scene, because that's what they do. They disrespect the dads, they disrespect people's mother, they disrespect your handicapped auntie, uncle, whoever. This is what they do. They're super disrespectful. So when someone says something like this out of the drill scene and people find it outrageous, I find it outrageous that they find it outrageous, because you gotta be retarded. You watch a bunch of young niggas rapping about killing each other, spinning each other block, doing this to each other, doing that to each other. A nigga died, they smoking on him. A nigga get shot in the leg, they smoking his leg. How do you expect anything else? How do you want some heartfelt shit from these niggas when this the shit they do? You feel me? This the shit they do. It's like you gotta expect it. You feel me? We could call it corny. Definitely, we could call it corny. We could say it's uncalled for and all of that shit. But what we cannot say is this is not the norm for the drill scene. Feel me? So when somebody call it corny and all of that, I ain't mad at you. That's what you think. You feel me? That's your feeling about the situation. That's how it made you feel when you read it. You feel what I'm saying? I can't be mad at you how you feel when you read something or when you hear something. I can't control that. But at the end of the day, we can't act like it's not the norm. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the fans that look forward to these niggas being super disrespectful be the one saying, "Oh, why you saying this? Or why you saying that?" Then you see them in another comment section. "Oh, yo, this wasn't disrespectful enough. I want to see niggas smoking on niggas' dads. These niggas need to be." So I be scratching my head, like I be confused. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what he really did, and this is no bias, because y'all feel like because I rock with them and shit. There's no bias, right? He said respectfully, I don't care how nobody feel. Whoever that was that passed away was not teased, nor troopers, or hangs with no. What he said? Nah, I just read past some words. Whoever that was that passed away, not teased, no trooper knows or hangs with him. All right, I did ready right. Just see this what happened when you feel me? Hangs with that little nigga, right? Okay, so he says nobody hangs with. All right, now watch this. If I reword this and say the exact same, matter of fact, let me read the rest. Let me read that, and then I'm gonna reword it, right? Nobody hangs with that little nigga. Was not one of mine. All my T's is sturdy. Don't have nothing to do with us. Stop promoting anything, right? Now, look, I'll reword this, right? The guy who got shot yesterday wasn't troopers, and he wasn't someone that I chill with on a daily. He's not from the T's. And all the guys that I chill with on a daily, they're okay. Nothing is wrong with them. You guys stop spreading rumors because you want us to be losing. Like, I literally just said exactly what he said with different words. And it sounds less harsh. You know what made it more spicy is the fact that he said no one hangs with that little nigga. That's what really spiced it up. Because for some reason, people saying little nigga is super disrespectful in the street. Well, little nigga could just mean somebody younger than you, right? But people would run with, yo, why he said it like that? But in all actuality, he didn't really say nothing crazy. He just spoke like a regular hood nigga. You feel me? You gotta understand, bro. You gotta understand.
Then Talk of the Streets made a post paying their respects and pinned their comments saying, "Rest in peace, Zthxttie. Not even 24 hours since we dropped." The guy who produced and engineered the song paid his respects as well. Shake my head. I hate to see this. The situation was then posted.
All right, now, is it that people are posting these things because they have ties to that person that passed away? Like, oh yeah, I just did a video with him. Oh yeah, I just made the beat that he dropped the song on. Let me say something. Is it like really genuine care? Because really and truly, when a drill rapper dies, if I don't know them, I don't care. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It sounds very heartless, but I don't care. When someone dies in Africa, do you care? No, because you don't know them. So why would you pretend to care about someone just because you saw their video? Like if a nigga came up to my platform and I don't know them and a nigga did a freestyle on my platform, he's just some random nigga. All of a sudden now I care about this nigga. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Me and this nigga had to have some type of good energy. You know, when you came around me, you had to have some type of good vibe that made me feel the need to say, yo, this nigga was a good spirit person. This nigga had a good vibe. And you know, damn, that's messed up. RP to him. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, I'm not gonna be out here acting like I care just because of Nick. Man, listen, y'all gotta stop that shit. And that be the fuel to these young niggas fouling out and doing a lot of bullshit because people just be posting it. Like people post it. A lot of people do things just to get posted too. Not saying he died to get posted, obviously, but I'm just saying in general, like a lot of people do things like the people would shoot them to get posted. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, I'm saying. I hate the fact that I have to clear up everything because people clip what I say and turn it into other things, but
onto New York drill official, and one of Nooney's ops, who goes by Isaac Blicky, continued to troll the troopers, even after Nooney already cleared everything up. So they started to have a heated exchange inside of the comments section. Isaac Blicky started it by saying,
"Troopers gotta get back. Dead troop."
Nooney replied,
"Why are you meat riding? Stop saying anything. We don't know him. Y'all man's really dead though."
Damn. I ain't gonna front though, Nooney. Leave the comment section alone, bro. Word, you be back and forth and too much in it. Leave the comment section.
You're capping. He has this trooper emoji in his bio, and Malik is dead. He should have read up on steering fluid.
Come on, man.
That's not one of my mans. Condolences to his family, but stop throwing that in the air.
All right.
Yo, this nigga Isaac Blicky be talking mad shit. Yo, this nigga be talking mad shit, bro. You would have swore this nigga was a real GD and really be on. This nigga's a fucking troll, bro.
But you can't say he's not from your projects. And your real life man's passed away too. You can't do that.
Who's my real life mans that passed away? What are you talking about right now?
So Malik is not your man's? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, Malik? Yes, my baby bro. Malik is from the hood. I know Malik. I can't say the same for anybody else. Malik passed away of natural causes. Why are you bringing that up if your man's got hit with a shot? My condolences to his family. Please stop saying false information, though. Let him rest in peace. He wasn't involved with us, so let him rest. Stop all the unnecessary meat ride.
Now I'll leave you guys with some footage of the aftermath and an interview with a witness who's seen everything firsthand.
It's crazy. Are you gonna be here like for a while? These niggas outside playing music and shit.
Woman above her walking past his camera. And then you see her just collapse on the ground. Boom. Right? Dead. Oscar Hernandez. After she falls to the ground, I heard like 6 shots up the block. Hung, 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 hung. Hung, 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 hung.
Yo,
Shots up the block. Hung, 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 hung. Hung, 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 hung.
there's not even a video to be laughing, but yo, the edit got it because how the hell bro was editing the video, right? And then thought of 6ix9ine's interview where he did the same ad lib for the gun sound. Yo, nah, that was hilarious, chat. That was funny AF, chat. I'm trying to show you niggas. This nigga's a different. Yo, you should be a comedian. That's wild. Bro, you should be a comedian, bro. I ain't gonna front. Your edits be hilarious, bro. No funny, bro. Edits be having me rolling, son.
I heard like 6 shots up the block. Hung, 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 hung. Hung, 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 hung. Oh, you heard 6.
Yeah. That nigga in the background who was talking is a 6ix9ine fan for sure. Yo.
I was headed home, and I'm walking by the store. There's a whole bunch of youths gathered up. I noticed that they all started looking behind me, like all together, and they're looking scared.
All together.
So when that happened, I realized, I knew that someone was behind me, like all together, and they're looking scared.
It can't say together. Is the gap together? All together.
So when that happened, I noticed that they all started looking behind me, like all together, and they're looking scared.
Together.
So when that happened, I realized, I knew that something's about to go down. They all start running away. I swear, kind of start running with them. Not trying to be near them though, because I knew that they were the targets. Obviously, I get about 10 feet away from where the shooting actually took place. All you hear is gunfire, and NYPD is like right there. Like it was crazy. Like they actually shot in front of NYPD. They're like right there across the street, where the park is. So I get around the corner, take cover. All the kids start running past.
Wait a minute. NYPD was right there, but no one got caught.
Me. I look towards the park because I hear someone screaming real loud. It's like a lady, Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. She's down on the ground screaming. She actually got hit by a straight bullet. There's a dude with a walker. You see him around here a lot. He's always like by that garbage over there. He's down on the ground. He's not moving anymore.
Yo, bro is a snitch. He giving all the details. Yeah, there's a dude with the walker. You know, he's here all the time. We see him all the time. I be over here a lot, you know. Me? Yeah, I be over here a lot. And the guys who did it, if I would have saw their face, I would have knew who those guys were. He's type of nigga to say a sentence like that, right? Like real nigga shit, bro. And he got his face showing too. He's not scared. He's not scared at all. Like what? Nigga, this is my community. Yeah, we try to make it safe. Real nigga.
All of a sudden, a bunch of NYPD and a bunch of FDY fighters start showing up because FDY's like right around the corner, so you know they're like right there. And NYPD, I mean, like I said, NYPD they're like already there at the park, so they're basically like there when the shootings like happen. A bunch of cars are like run away, so NYPD started basically like stop around cars because they're trying to see who the suspect is, and they almost shoot this like SUV full of like it's like 2 parents and their infant child, and they basically get like let go. They speed off. The woman's crying. A car starts driving backwards, and NYPD starts chasing after. So I thought that was a shooter. I'm not sure, but it was chaos. Like, and they almost got me. Like I was.
Bro, this guy saw everything. Like, imagine being in the middle of a shootout and seeing everything. Like this nigga. He said, yo, the news gonna come around. I'm gonna make sure I'm there with my bacon neck shirt on to give them all the information, bro. So I need to see every single thing that's going on. He looking like, let me see where the shooter come, where the shooter at. That nigga looking to see everything. Which car they went in, or what shirt he got on. Bro got the details down pat, like who was there, who be there all the time, where they was laying out on the floor. How the hell you see all of that? You one person with 2 eyes, bro. This nigga seen everything like he was a fly on a wall or some shit. How many odds this nigga got? This nigga is a skinwalker. He's a skinwalker, bro. I'm trying to show you, nigga. This nigga's a giant fly or some shit. Because how you seen everything, bro? This nigga seen everything. You know, when the situation happens, it's certain things that you miss because you might have looked over there because something going on over there, and then something going on. This nigga caught what was going on over there, behind him, and in front of him at the same time. How he did that? How did this nigga do that, chat? He's gifted. I wonder why he missing the teeth. Did somebody punch it out because he talked too much? Or did he fall and drop and knock his teeth out during the shootout?
It's like right there when it happened.
So you said that the bullet that hit the 34-year-old woman, that was a stray bullet. She was not the intended target.
It has to have been because she's way down there. The shooting is basically like well over 600 feet away. They were shooting at the.
This nigga got the measurements of how many feet away it was. 600 feet away. How do you even know how much 600 feet is, bro? 600 feet, bro. The GPS be telling me this shit. Like, get off at exit 5, 600 feet away. Like, bro, what? How do you know that that's 600 feet away, bro? This nigga over here is either he's a super smart guy, you feel me? Or he just super dumb and just said 600 feet because it's a little bit distance. You know what I'm saying? But like, how you got all the details, bro? They got mad details.
Or those young teenagers.
Now, when you saw the NYPD, how far away was the NYPD from the shooting that took place?
About 300 feet. They were across the street, so they had a presence across the street.
So the NYPD was 300 feet away, but the lady who got hit with the stray was 600 feet away. So it was double the distance, y'all. You got to use common sense. So if his measurements is wrong, you just got to use common sense, right? So the NYPD was closer than the lady who got hit with the stray. So it was, the lady was double the distance away from the NYPD, basically, y'all. This is what you got to understand, you feel me? Do the math in your head. It might not have been 600 feet. It could have been 45 feet away. You know what I'm saying? But he said 600 feet. He might mean 600 steps, but he called it feet. Who knows? He might have a size 12 foot. Even if you have a size 12 foot, you might not take 12-inch steps, right? But anyway, whatever. However he came up with the measurements. The police were closer than the lady who caught the stray. Y'all got to remember the details. Hold on, I got to hear more information. Chat.
From the shooting that took place.
About 300 feet. They were across the street, so they had a presence across the street at the park.
300 feet across the street? Nah, he's a dumb nigga. Nigga, stupid. What? Bro, 300 feet across the street? My nigga, was they across the street and up the block? Like, what? Across the street, bro? Why you interview this dumbass nigga? This nigga giving them all type of wrong information. Yo, I could never take this nigga serious. Like, if I was the interviewer interviewing this nigga, I would have got mad. Like, yo, I thought I had a real good eyewitness. This nigga farsighted or some shit. How the hell you 300 feet away across the street? My nigga, you had to be across the street and up the block. 300 feet, my nigga. From one side of the street to the next side of the street on a two-way street, it's about 20 feet, bro. 20 to 30 feet, bro. Hell, maybe he confusing 300 with 20. No, with 30. He put another 0 at the end. I'm trying to figure out. This nigga dumb, bro. This nigga dumb. This is supposed to be a serious ass reaction, and this nigga got me making jokes and shit. Like, this nigga dumb, chat. I thought he was smart because he sound a little bit well spoken except for the stuttering. But this nigga dumb. The way he was putting the information together, I thought he was accurate. You feel me? That's crazy.
So yeah, man. You know what y'all think about the situation down in the comments. That's all I got for y'all today. Y'all stay safe.
Thought bro was smart. The way he speak is very accurate. Like he sounds like, you know, like he did good in school. Every subject but math. Every subject but math. My man said, yo, he was 300 feet away. He was across the street. Bro, what do you talk about? A 10-lane highway that goes into another 10-lane highway on the other side that goes into another 10-lane? Bro, how far is across the street, bro? 600 feet, bro? Bro, 600 feet is crazy. 600 feet got to be at least 3 blocks, bro. It got to be at least 3 blocks, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. He sound believable. Yeah, he sound mad believable. That's outrageous. But listen, man, my condolences to young boy, his family, and whoever, and all that shit. And like I said, man, these type of times we just gotta, you know, put more effort into paying attention to our kids and making sure they safe. You know, sometimes we have kids that are super stubborn, but at the end of the day, we were kids before at one point, and our parents never really gave up on us. You know what I'm saying? Unless your parents gave up on you. I can't say for everybody, but a lot of us had parents that till this day is on our heels about doing the right thing. Well, I can speak for me with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mom still be on my heels. You know, like I'm a kid. So you got to think about it. You on your kid and you show your kids certain shit, they might not, you know, just fold under pressure like the average kid. Just put in that extra time to make sure that your kid not out here fouling out. Pay attention to what your kid doing on social media. Check their phones to see who they text and what they writing and post. You got to pay attention to all these shits because that's going to give you a hint of who your kid is away from you. You should know how to really maneuver and, you know, do better. Or really just pay attention to your kid, period. A lot of y'all ain't paying attention to y'all kid. Y'all pay attention to social media more than y'all kid. Y'all don't learn y'all kids. Y'all don't know y'all kids' habits. Y'all don't know when y'all kids lying because y'all pay attention to social media more than anything. I mean, lock in and get your kids right, bro, because they could die or end up in jail. And that's not what you want. Or
there's no jump for us. And we got the biggest flip. I mean, the biggest crip in the building, right?
You already know.
Crip, Tony. I was like, what's up, play with me?
But I'm not really a crip no more, though.
Come on, man. You can't just stop being a crip.
I'm not really a crip no more. You know, I stopped being a crip.
Come on, gang. What's all this? You can't stop being a crip.
What?
If you a crip, ain't you like forever a crip?
Well, I mean, ain't you?
How you get out?
If you, how did I get out?
Yeah, how you get out from being a crip?
You just walked out.
I just walked out. I just walked out.
Come on, gang. Stop playing. How you stop being a crip?
I just walked out of being a crip. Like I just stopped doing it.
You just crip walked out.
I stopped doing I stopped doing crip stuff. I mean, I stopped doing crip stuff.
So you stopped doing crip.
So you stopped cripping.
Yes, I did. I stopped being crip.
We understand how you got out the crips.
Mm-hmm.
But how did you get in? Did you get fucked in? Oh no!
Oh my god!
How did you get in the crips? How that work?
I was around a whole bunch of crips, and you already know how it goes.
Come on, gang, stop playing with you.
Yes, I got up in there. They got up in there, and I got up out of there.
Hold on, so the crips got up in there?
Yes, they got in there, and I got the fuck up out of there.
Hold on. The and the punk.
Stop playing. I'm not. Stop doing that, gang. Don't do that here. We don't jumping out. Don't do that here. Don't do that here.
I'm the punk. Yes, that's
no, gang. This is not the unk and the punk. This no joke.
Not the crip. The punk.
Gang, hold up. Let's get situated. This is not Uncle the Punk. So this is no jumper.
Only in Texas is
no,
Uncle the
that
Punk.
was me not Texas. I've never Uncle the Punk. You keep saying that shit.
Uncle the Punk.
And speaking of no jumper, what the hell you doing here in my house?
What you guys? Stop playing with me. Listen,
no jumper is this is my place.
No, you might be the new brick lady. Yeah, but I don't know about that. You may be the new brick lady, right? Any connection?
You do know that this is my place, right? This is the crib right here.
But it sounds like you and Brick Lady.
So what the hell you doing here?
Come on, gang. Any relation with Brick Lady? Don't like bypass the question.
That was Brick Lady's seat, though.
Come on, this is Adam 22 seat. Stop playing with me, gang.
Oh, well, shit, big difference.
What happened to you? What you on? Listen, you heard. And we all come from Texas. But listen, don't do that no more, because like this is a big platform and I'm kind of like in charge now.
That's the name of the show.
No, I'm in charge.
No jumper.
Listen, no, I'm in charge now. So listen, I'm in Adam's seat, so I'm in charge. So
who did you sacrifice to get here?
What you mean? Come on, guys, stop playing me. I ain't sacrificing no ass like you. I ain't sacrificing no ass like you.
They said that you sacrificed your. Wait a minute. You claim you sacrificed your baby, but I met your baby. Don't you got two babies?
No, I got one.
Oh, what? How you sacrifice him? And I met him. I shook his hand.
Listen, I got my son back. I told you that I got my son back from Illuminati. But we ain't here to talk about that. Listen, we big now. We gotta talk about big shit. Y'all can do the same shit.
Was he in Antarctica when you went and got him back? Where was he at?
Come on, guys, stop playing on me.
Did the aliens pick him up?
Yeah, what
the fuck is y'all on?
You know I've been abducted.
I didn't know this either. So this new to me.
Gang, we big now. Stop playing on me. We big. We gotta act big. We gotta talk. We can't talk that spiritual shit no more.
Why?
We can't talk that shit.
I'm not.
They not gonna understand it on this level. We vibrate low now.
So you want
no
So you want us to snitch?
Yeah, it's snitch platform.
Oh, snitch platform.
Now look, I may not be a Crip no more, but I still got my roots, and we don't do that.
You got what?
There you go, Tony.
Yeah, I don't do that.
You got to snitch. It's snitch
all
platform.
that snitching stuff they be doing up in here, I ain't doing none of that.
But you's a Crip. Crips always flip.
My people's body is safe with me.
If Crips don't flip, why the Brick Baby? Why Brick Baby snitching?
He's not a Crip.
What you mean? How'd he snitch? He's still in jail.
But I'm saying he a 6'0".
A what?
He a 6'0".
A 607 or what?
Come on, gang, stop playing with me. I said Brick a 6'0", and he's snitching right now.
How you know that?
I know everything. I'm half Illuminati.
You affiliated?
No, I'm half Illuminati and half Street.
I don't start that, bro. You just said we were on different platforms.
I be seeing that stuff that he be seeing. He looking at a thing. It's an orb. It's floating around right now.
You see it too?
Mm-hmm. I can see it. It's like floaters. You know thing.
Yeah. Brick Baby fucking loose cannon. Loose booty cannon.
In the county?
I just saw it.
You see that too, Tony? But I'm gonna tell you, every time he go up there and get some stuff, he come back with some gay shit.
No, I'm for real though. Listen,
you do that. That's what you do.
Listen,
every time you go off somewhere, he would come back.
Listen. I gotta get rid of that spirit because I don't want to see no me having sex no more. I don't know what Brick Baby doing in there, but it just got up in me. I gotta get rid of that spirit. We gotta get rid of that spirit anyway from the party.
Last time you did that, you started choking the Charleston White thing.
What's going on with Charleston White? Ain't you gonna be fighting him? You can whoop him.
Why the fuck would I fight Charleston White? Stop playing with me.
I ain't gonna lie, Charleston White.
Man, stop playing with me on this platform for real, gang.
What? I just see
stop
y'all
playing with me.
Y'all don't want to play with each other. Y'all arguing on top.
I never play with no man dick. What the fuck? I'm not you. What you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just talking about how you and Charleston White are, constantly attacking each other or going at each other.
A lot of that. I be seeing
and stuff like that.
We're not attacking each other. He's constantly attacking me.
I don't know, but I think I remember you saying something about his booty.
Come on, guys.
And that's why he's doing all the stuff that he's doing. I don't know. That might not be true, though.
Come on. I didn't say nothing about the booty.
Him. He talking about he want to. First, the other day, he said he want to make love, but a week ago, he said he want to.
Come on, gang.
Fuck him.
Gang, that was on a different platform.
He said they two different things.
Listen, I said I want to talk Charleston White, but I'm not talking about like Paducah. I'm not talking about the regular.
There's a different type of.
Yeah.
I thought the had the definition of screwing.
Not the that you do. I'm talking like fuck him up. Like fuck him up.
Like physically?
Yeah, like physically fuck him up because like he doing a whole lot of shit. This is my problem with Charleston White. Listen, for everybody watching, this is my problem with Charleston White, right? First, he was like kind of like a black person like Martin Luther King. But Martin Luther King was fake too. And so was Malcolm X. But all the black people that kind of like make it in power kind of like be fake. And he kind of like them. As soon as they sold him the money, he became a fiend for the money. So that's why I don't like him.
Also, he an Illuminati.
No, he ain't an Illuminati.
That's what the Illuminati.
No, we don't. I'm Illuminati.
Yeah, but you in?
I'm Illuminati. We just enlightened. That mean enlightened. That mean I know that this world simulation that everything fake. And me and Adam, we both we atheists. We know that the guy in this world is fake.
Also, you're atheist.
Yeah, well, I'm
Since
not.
when?
I'm not an well, I'm a new atheist now because I'm with Adam now. So I'm kind of like.
So you're not Buddha or nothing like that because I be saying you practice the little.
Oh yeah, I'm still that.
You get around white people, you get the flip.
Come on, gang, stop playing with me. Listen,
I'm atheist.
Come on, gang, listen, I'm still that too. I'm still that too.
You can't be both, bro.
Come on, gang, stop playing. I'm a GDBD vice lord.
So you a devil and you God.
No, I'm devil and I'm God. Right? Listen, a lot of people listen.
So did Adam be sacrificing people to the Illuminati?
No, he sacrificed his wife to the black dick.
Oh,
yeah. Come on. Listen, everybody watching this, y'all know this. That's what, mama. Listen, the world is a simulation, and we stuck in the firmament, right? And you can kind of like control it with your mind. A lot of people don't know. You know about that? What you know about like controlling things with your mind? I'm not talking about
a lot about it.
Yeah, is it possible? Can you really like
100%.
manifest?
You could do it.
So why everybody ain't running around doing it?
We doing it right now.
I don't think they know how to do it. Yeah, we literally did it.
What the fuck y'all doing? Well, then what?
How we get here?
Cause of me, because I blew up. I got y'all here.
Actually,
y'all should thank me.
Actually, it was me that blew up.
I'm more famous than you. Stop playing with me.
First, I got famous first.
We're not talking about you.
I'm from the old school. I really know how to be famous for real.
I'm gonna throw up. You made me throw up. Stop playing with me. I'm gonna throw up.
I've been on TV. I've been here.
Listen.
I made this.
Oh, Tony, he finished. Hey, bro, last time you get to put it out your bag, bro.
Ooh, banana.
You what?
I love banana.
Come on, guys, stop playing with me.
Oh, man.
Stop playing with me.
Pull some banana.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
You know, Crip Mac gave me a sandwich.
Jay, stop playing with me and my banana. I'm trying to eat. I ate all day.
A foot long.
That don't look like it's good.
I ain't ate all this
You
good.
can eat that? Oh, man.
What the fuck is wrong with my banana?
It's just the way he ate it.
Stop playing with me.
The way he ate it. That's how I.
What y'all on?
I don't even know what
y'all on some gay shit?
I don't know what you want.
Come, we done made it now. Y'all trip, we made it.
You're welcome.
We made it.
Donnie, this is not.
What? We made it.
Hey, bro.
Listen, when you make it.
Listen, when you go out places, you can't be acting like this. Bro.
Well, I made it now. I'm different. Don't talk about that. I'm Adam 22 now. Don't talk like that, nigga. I'm keeping it real. Listen.
So Adam be saying nigga.
No, he don't say it out loud, but I do.
He said behind.
Not out loud, but I
him
do.
Him and Donnie and Josh be nigga
listen,
talking shit. I bet they do for real.
But listen.
Yeah,
listen.
what's up, my nigga? We ain't no niggas around. When niggas come around and act like they run computers and shit.
Speaking of nigga. Oh, shit. Oh, that white boy, he said nigga, he had a fight in the mall.
Yeah.
Jen Lee, he had a fight in the mall. He said, nigga.
He almost got hit with $150 up in it.
But look, this is my problem with Jen Lee, right? Everybody watching this, Jen Lee was supposed to be here, right? I saw her mama. I sent them $250, and I sent them a
You paid him?
Yeah, I paid him $250, and then I sent him a $300 flight because I got a flight plug. So he had a round trip $300. I saw her mama. So it's like the buddy pass, right? But listen, he didn't even show up to no jumper because he's seen, I guess, the FDA in here. And listen, for everybody watching, I didn't even fucking know the FDA was gonna be in here. I kind of like went did an interview with FDA, kind of like got backdoored by this nigga for $300 because they broke his shit, right? So when I get there, he had me say I was this crackhead looking old nigga, and I'm keeping it real, right?
Hold on. You backdoored by who?
No, you sit me down there for $300.
I sent you down
for $300. That's what I'm listening. So anyway, I walk in there. They got the small ass, little bitty ass camera. He got this nigga sitting next to me. And they talking. Now I did ask him to come to no jumper because I wanted him and Jet Li to get on no jumper.
So you got back though.
Hold on, no. When he didn't agree, I said I didn't even told Jet Li about it. Jet Li, what's his name? Jet Li. Is he Chinese or white? Is he Chinese? Jen Li. That's his name. Because they just get famous. They be here and they be gone. But anyway, I had just told Jen Li. I said, yo. I want to do this interview with you, but I ain't tell him about dude because he said he didn't want to do it. So I ain't had to tell him. But Jen Li didn't even get on his flight. Right?
You think he was scared?
I want to ask you. You from Texas?
What are you asking me for?
What was going on? Why did he
don't talk to him?
You from Texas? You run Texas, right?
I don't really deal with too many white people though.
I can say I run Texas.
Come on, gang, stop playing with me. How do you run Texas?
I just run Texas. Like it just gives that I run Texas. Like I feel like I've done the most accomplishments in Fort Worth. You know, like
come on, gang. You probably got ran by Texas, but I don't think you run Texas. Come on, gang. You probably got ran. Too. Did you get ran?
With that too.
Well, come on, guys, stop playing on me. What do you mean that too?
Y'all vibrating at a low vibration. Y'all
we ain't no jumper. We always vibrate low.
I can't go low.
Listen, there's a lot going on. But listen, in Texas, we know a lot of people come up from Texas, and we all represent Texas right now. But go Yayo. He came up here and he said, and this is what he said. He said he made Murder Gang, right? And shout out to him. But you say he lying. You like go come on, gang, stop playing on me. How do you know Go Yayo lying? That's what niggas always do. They cap on niggas.
So the way I feel about Go Yayo is I really do feel some type of way about what he said about Mo3. I feel like that he just jealous.
Come on, gang.
And I feel like that he's mad because Mo3, unlike Go Yayo, Mo3 actually has hits. You know, actually has fans that actually support him. Actually really is, you know, a person of value. Meanwhile, Go Yayo,
hey man, bump out that Tony. The nigga lying. The nigga had a manager. He ain't did shit by himself. None of that shit he was saying on here was true.
Why he having a seizure?
What? He going to get the truth. You need to call 911.
Come on, y'all keep doing y'all. Stop playing on me. Keep talking about Go Yayo. You told me he was faking. Now you say he not faking. Keep talking about Go Yayo then.
Emergency.
Keep talking about Go Yayo. What about
he
Go
just on here
Yayo?
lying. He had it. I was his manager. I did everything.
Come on, gang. You wasn't under his manager. He said no jumper. I can have Josh put it up. Oh no jumper. He said he didn't have no manager. He got there on his own. I can have Josh pull it up right now.
That's not Josh. That's Donnie.
I know that's Donnie, but I can have Josh pull it up.
Well, why are you pointing over there?
Because don't worry about what the fuck I'm pointing.
So what you want me to show you?
Show me what? No, tell me. Tell the camera. Because you got to go back to Texas.
Tell what?
Tell the camera that he can't.
Everything I'm saying, you can stamp it down. You feel me? Anything he's saying, nobody's going to repeat that shit. What I'm saying,
everybody repeated. Everybody Murder Gang.
He came up here and lied.
Come on, guys.
The people he was with that was in the stands and in the back, they know he lying. Everybody know me.
I don't even know you.
Nigga, I'm your manager. And I'm his manager too.
Come on, gang.
What you?
Come on, gang. I'm trying to figure out one thing. Right? You talk about some shit that don't even make sense.
Rainwater line.
Come on, gang. We ain't talking about rainwater.
What? I didn't hear what Rainwater said. What did he say?
They just all lying. They just it kind of make Texas look weird because we back at the house and we know them niggas is lying.
Back at the house.
Because I always come from
back at the house. That sounds kind of like Tony said it.
They sound like Tony.
Yeah,
like y'all say something sound like Tony said.
From St. Louis. That's how we talk. We talk a little.
I mean, game straight.
A little bit more zestier.
Come on, guys, stop playing on me. We talk about.
I'm saying Texas talk a little bit more zesty.
He probably got his legs crossed in front of the table.
Come on, St. Louis not zesty at all.
Oh my God.
I'm from St. Louis.
For sure.
Listen. Heavy she. Listen. Hold on. We don't get that on Texas. But while we talking about St. Louis, I want everybody to know that St. Louis was affected by a major tornado, and like the whole north side is on the ass. And Sexy Red said the whole St. Louis was already fucked up. We know them houses was fucked up. Now, given the fact we knew them houses was already fucked up, right? We were Sexy Red, but they trying to say it's not a natural disaster, right? The world simulation, we locked in the firmament, but we got to keep our simulation clean, right? So right now, Adam 22 is donating. I'm making sure he donate 50,000 to St. Louis. So y'all make sure y'all Texas right now, if you're in St. Louis, hit Adam 22 up right now. He gonna get 50,000 to St. Louis for that hurricane. And make sure y'all do it.
Y'all comment.
I didn't hear about
50,000 to St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis has a tornado, and they right now they ain't even accepted as a national disaster yet.
What you gonna do about it?
I ain't gonna do shit.
Oh, it's really bad?
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. I just had Adam do it. Yeah, I just talked Adam into doing it. Fuck, I gotta do it for him. I'm the one here. I'm the one that gotta do what I gotta do for this.
I thought you was Adam.
Yeah, come on, gang, stop playing. Listen, back to Go. Yeah,
you know, a long time we had a tornado in Fort Worth.
Who?
A what?
What?
A tornado. Come on, guys, stop playing with me. I told you we famous now. We big. You can't say tornado. You gotta say tornado. You got to turn on your man. Listen,
we had that back in 2000. Remember back in the year 2000 when we had that tornado?
Come on, gang. Tornado. Life, listen, for everybody watching, it's okay because Tony, he normal. Because life is about activating your masculine and your feminine.
Tony, not he
gay and straight the same. Just like Adam, he the same. Don't come, but if you're not gay and straight, you'll come back and be reincarnated as an ant.
Don't you know Adam, Tony? Don't you know?
I know Adam, Tony too.
Pretty well.
Oh, how good you know him.
I've seen his private parts.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh! Don't play on me. You fuck Adam before?
No,
you fuck Adam?
not.
Adam, you told me you wasn't gay.
Hey, but Tony, you know he teleport to other people, so he Adam. So
hold on. This is real shit.
Him
real shit. What Adam dick look like? I'm not saying for me.
Hey,
for the viewer.
Bro,
No,
we
gotta know.
That's
for
not
the
real
viewer.
shit.
No.
For the viewer, what it look like?
Let's not do that. What's the coordinator?
Yeah, don't answer that shit, Tony.
The dick.
Oh my god.
What does dick look like? Is it small like? I don't know why people dick small. Because they Natholians. They fell from the heavens. He part Natholian too.
No, he's Jewish, ain't he?
No, but they fell from the heavens. They all fell from the heavens. So I'm asking the question. They all
fell from heaven.
They fell from the heavens.
So he a Los Angel.
He a Los Angeles.
In Los Angeles.
Now, come on, gang. Yeah,
that's why we in Los Angeles.
So, did you see? Come on, what his dick look like? Stop playing with me.
Hey, you gonna keep asking him the same question, bro?
Come on, what you mean?
It's men.
You act like I'm gay or something.
I don't know.
But listen, if Adam 22 shows his dick to him, I want to know if they had sex or not.
I still ain't figured it out.
What you mean you ain't figured what out? Come on, guys, stop playing with me.
Since you met Tony,
that's my partner. Gay and straight the same, but I'm still the same.
You gay?
No, I'm still the same. Stop playing. I'm not. Gang, come here, gang. Hey, come here. Hey, look, I'm serious as shit. I'm serious as shit, bro. Don't play with me like that. Ain't nothing gay about me.
My bad, security.
You good, gang? Ain't nothing gay about me, gang. That's why don't do that.
I forgot you celebrity now.
No, don't do that, gang. Listen, don't play with me like that, gang. Gay and straight the same. Listen, for everybody watching, we're not against gay people, right? So if you gay, you live in a simulation, you got like stuck in the wrong body, right? Because everybody be reincarnated. You was a girl in the past life. That a lot of people don't know.
Who Tony?
What you mean who was Tony? Tony crib.
Beyonce.
He the gay crib. He the gay crib.
But you just said that I'm stuck in the wrong body. So which was I a girl or a boy last season?
What do you mean? You a girl and a boy now. You kind of like.
But you said we got to reincarnate.
Yeah, you reincarnate. Your reincarnation got fucked up. But it's good because you are like you gay and straight.
Yeah, I got masculine and feminine. Yeah, so I'm really like a little bit more powerful than the rest of the people.
What was that voice you just did?
That's my powerful
voice. Deep with
Come on, guys, stop playing on me. What kind of voice was that?
I'm giving y'all the masculine and the feminine, so I really got like
you like mixing both when you talk. I ain't never seen it like that before.
And I got feminine, so that really make like really gay people. We a little bit more powerful than a lot of the straights. We really.
So he got power then.
I
mean, I will say he is very powerful.
No, listen.
You're not gonna light your camera.
Listen, no, this true. Hold up. Listen, I got. Let me summon Sophia.
Who?
Sophia.
Why?
That's God. A lot of people don't know, but that's the God. That's the God that's helping us.
That's why we listen
to
on our side. Sophlic vibration. What is it called?
Don't fuck up the name of gods.
No, I'm trying to tell you.
Don't fuck up the gods.
The name of the vibration, the Sophlic energy.
So what? The Sophia energy. Talking about?
Yeah, no, it's something else. It's
what you talking about? The frequencies, the vibration,
the frequencies.
The life is.
That's why they call her. That's why her name is Sophia, because we got the Sophia.
Come on, gang. Listen. I'm not with all this weird shit, gang. I'm not with all this bullshit. Listen.
Remember what you told me about the throat chakra and all that?
I'm not gonna talk about nobody sucking dick no more. I told you I made it now. I'm different.
Okay,
I'm different.
You just ate a whole banana. You
don't want?
No.
Then why are you talking about me eating
listen,
banana?
what I was gonna tell you was those actually help you work on the unblocking the throat chakra.
I'm not gay.
I'm not saying that you're gay. I'm telling you that that's a way to open up your.
I'm not trying to open up shit. Stop playing with me. Listen. For everybody
y'all
watching,
going too far. We on a bigger platform. Y'all can't be doing
my platform bigger.
Flirting and all that.
Nobody first. Stop playing. What the fuck is wrong with you, gang?
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all can keep that shit.
Listen, who first?
So that means you have a baby mama. Like you got a.
Why y'all on me? I'm supposed to be on. Listen, I'm the boss.
I was just yes, you are the boss. But I was just remembering I asked you about your baby. So that means you got a baby mama, but we thought you was a vampire. We did not know if you was a real person at first. But you got a baby. Where's the baby mama?
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all a story, right? I know I don't do this, right? Me and my baby mama ain't talked since one time, right? Listen, so when I was young, right, I had a baby, right? And this crazy part about it, y'all watching this, y'all probably think I'm crazy. This is a true story, right? And my daughter, you watching this, you don't know this happened because she was about maybe like 3 weeks old when this happened, right?
You got a daughter too?
Yeah, I got a daughter. Right. But listen, I ain't sacrificed her. But listen, listen what happened, right? So one day she was crying real bad. Crying. I'm like, damn, she's crying. So I went and I took the drawer, opened the drawer. I took the pillow stuff and I put it in there and I put it in the drawer and I shut the drawer. All right. And I went downstairs and I went to sleep. So when I came back up, her hands were so cold, but she was screaming, but she was screaming so long at this point, nothing was coming out. Is that child abuse?
Yeah, you more fucked up than I thought.
So I was tired, right? And she kept on screaming and hollering.
He put his baby in a what?
I put it in a drawer, a dresser drawer.
Is she okay now? Is her mental?
What the fuck you mean? It's like something wrong with my baby. Stop playing with me.
Drawer and close the drawer.
Yeah, but I was tired. And I was
finna call her?
Fuck what I call her for? She just found out right now.
Is she okay?
You should call her so I can talk to her.
Talk to her. Come on, gang, stop playing. There's a lot of shit going on in Texas. A lot of shit going on in Texas because I just want to know one thing. What's going on with OG Percy?
Oh, my guy.
OG Percy got a real problem in Texas right now. I think OG Percy trying to fuck him.
I ain't never heard that one.
No. Shout out to OG Percy, but he been like ducking me for a while right now, right? What's going on in Texas with OG Percy?
Well, you keep picking on him.
Picking on him
He done
about
took
what?
you to court about 3-4 times.
Took me to court? What you mean? What's that? What
He
you
done
mean?
took you to court. Insubordination.
Oh, he a police?
Defamation of character.
He the feds?
No, he the opposite of that.
So why you say he took me to court? Kunta say that OG Percy really ain't really on no gangster shit. Yeah, OG Kunta, he a crip. And OG Kunta don't like you neither.
You call him.
Listen, OG Kunta said like you like that you like soft as hell and that you ain't really on shit.
What I'm being honest for? I don't smoke with nobody. Who?
No, he said he don't like you. He's like you
How old is
represent.
Kunta?
He said you don't represent Crip well.
Is he like a super crip?
He said you was never a Crip. But no, he got a problem with Percy. Let's see if we can get in contact with him.
Who?
But no, he got a problem with Percy. He like Percy really like ain't on shit. Percy really soft and shit. Yo, Kunta. Like he ain't here right now, so we probably can't even get him right now. But that's crazy though. But Kunta did say that. But he gonna call back because his phone probably on voicemail. But what's going on in Texas though? Because a lot going on in Texas. We just trying to figure out what's really going on in Texas.
I mean, they have a lot of people from Texas come up here to this platform. I can speak on the top part of Texas, which is the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Speak on it, then.
You got a bunch of liars. You got a bunch of haters.
Come on, stop playing with me. Who a liar? Who a hater?
Well, Donnie, y'all be having rainwater up here frequently.
We did a few times.
Few times.
The Whack show. The Whack.
Yeah, him and Whack. Yeah.
Oh, Whack 22.
Yeah, Whack 100.
22. Well, talk about it.
Well, whatever. Anyway, geez, it just you want the right representation of where you from.
Spit it out.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga. It's just a bunch of lies, bro. I don't know. It's
What's
just too
lies?
much.
Like you ain't saying shit. Like you want to crowd like you
Everything
lying.
that they say is lies, man. You made me come on here, nigga. I ain't want
I'm
to come
saying
on
lies
here.
about what though? I'm saying.
It's I don't know, bro. I'm not getting into the Mo3 shit.
What
I ain't gonna do that because he lying about that. I ain't gonna get in that. But
What do you mean lying about Mo3? What did he say about Mo3? Is a lie.
Anyway, his
Gang, what did he say about Mo3 is a lie?
Mo3 family just got awarded his music and his rights.
Just like Duck Mama. That's a coincidence. Everybody
You know what
getting
I'm saying?
awarded music and rights
That's
now.
a good thing. So we
Wait,
gonna
who
do
got
that.
a rainwater?
Mo3's his
Mo3
kid.
babies. They got the check. Okay, good. That's where it's supposed to
So
be.
we don't know what rain.
Because I had heard some stuff about rainwater getting.
Yeah,
some
he
of the
done
checks
weeded
or
himself up
something,
here on
and I
these
just did not
platforms
think
and he
that
just
was
a
right.
lie.
I didn't think that was right. That check belonged to them babies.
What baby?
Not rainwater.
The baby's not gonna get the check no matter who get the money.
Not no baby mamas and the babies.
No matter who get the money, the babies ain't gonna get the check.
Why?
The baby gonna go to the nearest drug dealer who got Kush and shit like that. Come on, gang. Ain't nobody taking care of no kids nowadays. Who taking care of kids?
Everybody.
But usually when something like that happens,
Tony
the check
got a
is
kid.
on
He take care of
the
his
check
kid.
is on hold until the baby get a certain age.
Hold up. He just said Tony has a kid. Listen, if everybody watching this, Tony is not a straight man. I mean, you're a straight man, but you're not a straight man. So how you have a straight kid? Always your kid even straight.
Mm-hmm.
So how you have a baby?
I had sex with
What's
a girl.
wrong with you?
Come on, gang, stop playing with me. You ain't never had sex with no girl.
I did. How did they have a baby here?
Listen, you had a baby by Adam 22?
No, he got his own babies.
So you would have had a baby by him?
No. Well, yes, actually, he's rich, rich white man.
Oh!
Yes, would. If I was a girl. But
you is a girl, right?
No, if I was a real girl with a coochie. But I'm not.
You got a pussy.
I'm a man. And but if I was a girl, Adam would be a good choice because he has lots of money, and I know that he take care of his kids, and I know he would take care of my kids.
Yeah, this y'all done went
That's
too
not
far.
some weird
I'm
ass shit.
just saying how it is. That's what it is. Adam gives very much man. He gives very much. I take care of my wife and my kids. He gives balls. Like that's just.
He give balls.
Yeah, balls.
You said balls.
Oh my goodness.
You said he give balls.
I said balls. He gives balls.
So back to his dick. He said his dick so small it look like balls.
Why you keep doing that?
Because he never said what the dick. Greg, why you worried about what I'm doing?
Because I'm not gay. And I don't know if you are. I
You
know
gotta
he
be gay
is.
if you worried about what I'm
do you mean?
saying.
You keep bringing up homosexual shit.
When have I brought up something homosexual? I said what Adam dick
Why
was like.
you want to know?
Why wouldn't I want to know if he know what it look like?
Why do you want to know what this man?
I don't want to know. The fan base want to know.
No, they don't.
How you think Plug talking go up? Y'all know Adam broke, so he got to show his dick now,
bro.
You just paid him. You just bought no jumper, so he ain't broke no more.
I ain't gave him the $5 million yet. I got to kind of like.
When you gonna give it to him?
We gotta make it first.
Just like the nigga.
Broke, he drive a BMW M8, and them are like very expensive.
No, you don't know Adam leases cars.
You know, only people with money can do that.
That's what I'm saying. Only people with money can lease cars. But I'm saying though, what y'all don't understand is that no jumper hurts. So right now, for us to go up, I need you to just suck his dick right now.
I like Adam.
No, I mean I said I need you to suck his dick right now for the views.
Hey, bro.
Yes. Bill, I think you'll go up because I'll come to bring order and no jumper, right? I'm trying to make sure we go up.
Order, nigga. This is disorderly conduct.
Come on, gang, stop playing on me. I think that'd be good.
What'd be good?
If you just suck his dick right now.
Why don't you do it?
Now, one of y'all ain't doing none of that, but I think you like him. I don't know if he like you.
I do like Tony, but not like
you
that.
do.
I like Tony, but not like that. But listen, there's a lot going on, right? Because the P. Diddy trial is kind of like
oh my God,
crazy.
I was waiting
the P. Diddy trial is kind of like What you waiting for? What?
I was because I want to hear what's going on with the P Diddy stuff. And I also got some.
Come on, guys. Why the fuck you act like that? So excited about P Diddy.
And I actually like.
But why you so rocking when we talk about P Diddy?
I got to actually like go to a P Diddy.
You went to a party before? What was that like? Oh, listen, for everybody watching, for the first time, you finna hear the inside of a P Diddy party from somebody other than me.
Statute of limitations over.
Listen,
speak on it.
So
now.
what happened? At
He in court. He can't do that. He in jail. Come on, what you do? What happened?
P Diddy parties are cool.
So
like,
what
you
is
go
that?
in and you turn up just like any other party.
Come on, gang. No, what you mean? Turn
took
up?
some drugs?
What is
No.
it?
No. I just
You had sex with some women?
Did I do any of that? No, I don't remember them being women, but it was probably.
You don't remember them being women? What you mean them being?
Because they was probably. Never mind.
But that was what? Come on, no, come on. Tell us all. This is a snitch platform. There's no jumper.
Well,
this we do ass
P Diddy
casting over
party is
here.
a normal party. You just have to wear white and sign a contract before you walk in and turn to your phone.
So did you sign a contract? Did you turn to your phone?
Yes.
So what the contract say?
Not responsible for any, injuries. Not responsible for anything that go on in the party. Like, just and then you can't be going around, saying too much about the party. So I can say something about the party because it's over with now. He finna go to
So how did you get? So what is like in the party? Like, come on, you just bullshit. For the people that walk in, when you walk in, everybody automatically like dick and balls is all you see.
No, it's a normal party.
So how is it? Come on, explain to me how it goes.
You walk in, you put in white and sign a piece of paper, and don't tell or be doing get hurt because they're not responsible for it. They can't be responsible.
Why can you get hurt? Like,
Yeah, I don't want to know how the fuck can you get hurt.
Anything you could slip and fall on a banana.
Slip and fall?
Come on, guys, stop playing with me. I just ate a banana.
Banana
Anything
man.
can happen.
I just ate a banana. Stop playing with me. I never been no Diddy party. Stop playing with me.
You sure?
I have been. I've been with Nelly, but I wasn't doing nothing. I left at 2:59.
You was in 403s.
I left at 2:59. Listen, I'm being real. Like, we on a bigger platform.
We on a platform.
So what was it like when you go in?
It was normal. It was just like a normal.
He want to know
party.
about the.
Beyonce
He
was
want to know about the
playing.
gay shit, bro.
I don't want to know about no gay shit. I want to
That's
know.
why you asking.
Listen. All right.
It was playing NBA YoungBoy. Like we was jamming. We was doing a stanky leg.
Come on, now you playing. Now you trolling. Now you trolling.
The cha-cha slide and
Hey,
everything.
listen, I'm for real. Listen.
Cha-cha.
No, hold on.
There's some Mexicans up in there?
Hold on. I told you this before.
Latinos?
Don't dance that. Like, all bullshit aside.
Why you scooting up on him like that?
Don't dance that close to me, right? I fuck with you. Don't dance that close to me, gang.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm not playing.
You got mad for real.
No, I'm for real. That's weird as shit, though. Like, your ass was damn near on me. It was damn near on me.
In your mind?
No, right here in
I'm
the
sitting
physical.
right here. You got close to him.
I got close to him to tell him don't do that no more. Feel like I'm gay or something.
I don't know. I told you since I met you, I don't know. It ain't in my business either.
Listen, what were we just talking about? I just forgot.
The P Diddy party.
Oh,
the P Diddy party.
Who Diddy? Back to Diddy.
It's a nice party. It's not really just too much crazy stuff that going on there. Okay, now, it's just like any other party that goes wrong. Somebody may.
What do they go wrong?
Somebody may get a little bit too drunk. Somebody may get a little bit too.
Let's put a little close to your mouth.
Somebody might get a little bit too. A little bit of everything. Anything can happen at any party.
Y'all be doing too much flirting, bro. I told y'all when I'm on camera with y'all.
Ain't nobody fucking close to his mouth,
bro. Y'all be doing y'all do this all the time.
You can't even hear it though. Got closer to his mouth.
You can hear him. You sitting right there.
Come on, gang. What's up? Let's talk about the P Diddy party.
Yeah, P Diddy parties. They're fun.
So listen.
Nothing crazy goes on in there like how you think.
Ain't nothing crazy going on. But listen, Diddy right now, he's starting this trial. And one thing I noticed about Diddy, how the fuck do your hair turn so gray like Obama that fast? I saw mama, his hair turned gray in like, he been up like 2 months, ain't he?
You know
They
why?
stressing him. They stressing him so he getting the gray hair, and you know that's just how it goes.
So was he like dying his hair before? Like how did it automatically just get gray now?
You know,
or that could
you
have
know the answer to that.
Really, what I think was happening. Wait, what?
He asked you some weird ass question.
What did he say
about this dude hair? Like you,
was he dyeing it? But come on, gang, what's wrong
you
with
dye
you?
your hair?
So either they stressing him,
No.
or he had his hair already dyed black, and now it's just the black starting to wear off.
He ain't got that black shit in the prison,
and they don't have the black stuff in the prison. So that's probably what's going on with that. But I will say that I predict that he is gonna somehow make it out of this.
How did he gonna get out of jail when they got him? Nobody else got out of jail that ever done this before. Once Illuminati, once Illuminati come for you, it's over. Right? How you gonna get out? Explain
so
that.
he in the Illuminati.
Huh?
Because you in the Illuminati, so I thought that
I'm half Illuminati and half street. But I'm just saying that, once you go in, like once they go like that, like I can't get, look at it. My finger stuck. I can't get out of there. Look at that. Once you go in like that, you already in. Okay, I can't get out. Get out. See, this is how I get out of Diddy. This is how hard getting out of Diddy like that. You ain't getting out of that hole once you in.
You would know.
You can't.
Something. No,
Come on, gang, stop playing with me.
I'm just asking.
Stop playing.
His whole world is gay.
I'm just saying.
How you figure out to stick your hand in there?
So
like
I'm just
you
making sure that
not
you
a
wouldn't
woman,
know or
a
nothing.
guy. You go stick your hand in there too?
No, that's too big. Man. It got to be like circular. Like that,
If you
like
can't get it out, that means he must not be giving it up like that because it's can't get it out. It's too tight. I just know.
Oh man, here y'all go again.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Listen,
asking.
we on the bigger. Listen, I'm not with all that shit. That shit weird as shit, Tony. Don't do that no more. For real, like on everything.
Okay.
But look,
the candle smells really good. It's making my vibration go higher.
Oh yeah.
The candle.
Speaking of the white candles, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that voodoo, right? A lot of people think that voodoo. But a lot of people think voodoo is like bad. Do y'all think voodoo is like a bad thing? Or?
No, I wanted the lady that did the bells. When the voodoo lady you had, the lady that's 300 years old and came and did the bells on you. I want to do that.
Yeah, she's 300 years old, and then Donald Trump just released it. They got people 300 years old, and they trying to get them. So that everybody thought we was capped, but we know somebody 300 years old, right?
We need to stop snitching on her then.
No, I'm just keeping it real.
He a
though.
snitch. You can't help yourself.
No, this is a snitch platform. This is no jumper. Oh, listen.
We snitching on here to make it a snitch platform.
Listen, we ain't talk about that. But listen, so Brick Baby.
And who else?
Whack 22.
Oh. That's word on the street. You the reason that everybody gone. Everybody gone, and here you come. That's
What?
word on the street.
Stop playing on
Chicago, Texas.
You said I snitch on who I snitch on?
They say
I don't play no
everybody
police games.
gone.
Listen,
And then now you here, you brought your people with you.
No, listen,
What we doing here, bro?
I'm gonna clarify this. I'm gonna clarify everybody watching. I fuck with Whack. Whack is good friends with somebody that I know named Guccio. So anything y'all saw.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. So we fuck with Whack. And Whack, you already know I fuck with you, gang. So all this shit going between Brick Baby gone now. So we could be good. We could be friends. Now, I ain't gonna fuck you. Right? I ain't with all of that. But we can make up. So I just made up with him now. We good. Me and Whack 22 is good. I mean, Whack 1, I'll give you your name back too. But that listen, I don't want to say wrinkle booty no more. Now that's the problem. And what he said about Nipsey Hussle was a problem too on Crip. And we stepping about that.
So he the reason why.
He said on Crip, we stepping about that. What is he saying?
Everybody gone.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Why you don't get back on that? We ain't on that. We
I mean,
on.
it does kind of make sense. I mean, you replace the Crip with a Crip.
Well, listen, but speaking on that whole thing,
Brick Baby.
Hold on, speaking on
Adam.
Speaking on
you.
I'm just here.
Gang, I'm trying to talk.
I'm supreme.
Listen, we gotta talk. We gotta have subjects. We gotta have.
That's Adam.
Gang, we gotta have order. We gotta have order. We gotta have order. So we gotta stop. We gotta stick to a subject and stay to it.
Right,
now we're gonna talk about Brick Baby and we're gonna talk about the case in jail because like we gotta time in on that, right? Because they in jail and it's hard in jail, right?
Was he just trying to troll it, or was he really being for real? Because yeah, appreciate everybody that's still in here, man, or tapped in throughout the live.
Matt in jail. 4 extra
Oh,
in
they all in
jail.
jail.
Right.
So how long did Crip Mac? I heard Crip Mac gonna get out soon, ain't he?
I know Crip Mac Daddy. I don't know if Crip Mac gonna get out. What Crip Mac go to jail for? Drinking 40 ounces? I think it's against the law to drink 40s.
I'm not gonna lie, I really do miss Crip Mac.
What? How can you miss what?
I do miss Crip Mac.
He fed you when you came up here though.
No, he fed me. Like I do miss Crip.
Oh,
I had a fight though on Zthxttie show though.
We did have a fight, but you know I forgive.
You put hands on Crip Mac?
I did. I practiced for
you put hands on Crip Mac? Swear to God on your mama.
I did.
How did y'all get into a fight? Was that shit real? That shit was cap.
No, the Zthxttie show wasn't scripted or nothing, but they put you in situations and you just make a choice.
What you mean? So he made a choice to beat his ass? You fuck him after?
So he came.
What?
He came
We beat
and
gotta
he
fuck.
acted as if he didn't know or remember, you know, what me and him had talked about, you know, me shaking his hand, you know, and him agreeing with what I'm doing. Not really agreeing with what I'm doing, but just being okay with me.
He's okay with you being the way you are.
We being locked in and me being his friend.
So y'all was cool at first.
Yeah.
Well, y'all got when people
But
talk
when
out.
he got on Zthxttie show, he was a different person, and I didn't know who that person was. So I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
You gotta beat his ass.
So he did his little bird shit, and I did my little post up.
Was it on camera? Can I see this somewhere?
Yeah, it's on YouTube somewhere.
So you beat his ass on camera?
It was a tie.
It was a tie.
No,
Listen, but if a person tied with you, they lost.
We were just fighting. It was a regular blend. We got
if a person fight with you, they automatically lose. You don't think that if a man fights you don't think he automatically lose just for fighting you?
Because I'm gay. I mean, we do got stipulations.
I mean, you're a Crip too.
We do got rules. If you do fight us, the fight is actually void. But we still can get up in there.
Get up in where?
Get up in there.
But listen, another thing, that's what I'm saying. I said this was gay, but I don't know if this is gay. But it's a thing going on in LA County now where they knock you out and they put peanut butter up your ass. And they saying straight men are doing it.
This word gay yet.
No, straight men are doing this and saying it's straight.
Oh, but peanut butter?
Peanut butter and people, they knocking them out. What looking like that for? I swear to God, I'm a mama. They knocking people out and put peanut butter up their ass.
In the county?
In the counties. 4 Extra did it. Well, 4 Extra didn't do it. 4 Extra knocked the nigga out and then Sally put peanut butter up his ass. And that was 4 Extra selling. 4 Extra selling.
Oh, a lot of them. That's some California stuff. I don't know.
I mean, you think you got to be gay to miss somebody's ass? Come on, gang, stop playing.
Well, I do know that it's a lot of men out here that like girl ass. No, it is. It's a lot of men out here that like to play with girls behind versus the front part. You know what I'm saying?
Stop playing on me. Stop playing on me. That's kind of weird though. You don't feel like that's something that's going on that's like weird right now?
Putting peanut butter up a man.
Yeah, like you think that's something like
I ain't never heard that till you said it. A lot of the gay shit I heard come from you. I don't really gay shit. Tony
He said a lot of the gay shit come from you.
Around you some new gay shit. Why you looking like that?
Dude, weird as hell, bro. We on a different platform. I'm just trying to really turn up. I'm trying to turn you up, and you want to act. I do a lot of shit to get us here. I'm not saying I got no dick, but I'm saying I got to do a lot of shit to get us here.
You got Tony here.
So we gotta just relax, bro. We gotta really talk about some news. Like we gotta really talk about some topics. We gotta talk about some topics, gang. Listen, let's talk about some topics, stuff that's going on.
All right, what you got?
Like for real, I don't got nothing.
Diddy.
We already talked about Diddy. We already talked about that.
You got the people. Don't you know somebody?
What do you mean? I'm gonna do that after we do this. Yeah. So we gonna do that next. Cause we got to call him on the Zoom. They had to call him on Zoom so we could kind of like show his face.
Oh, he gonna show his face too?
Yeah. But we're gonna talk about that. So why would you get it up right now?
He bold.
But why would you get it up right now like the secret weapons and shit? Why would you do that? I'm like really trying to do a good show. I ain't trying to do no bullshit.
Don't you know the doorman that work at the courthouse for the Diddy trial?
He talking to the dog. You the dog. That's what he getting at.
All I do is think of you. Day and night, that's all I do. I can't get you off
He's
my
tripping.
mind. I think about you all the time. Don't sing with me.
You gotta sing with him. Hey, bro.
I like that song.
Yeah.
My mom
Don't
used to
sing with
play
me.
that in the car.
Don't sing with me. Listen, music. Ain't it crazy how music kind of like control everything? A lot of people don't know this.
Yes, have you seen Sinners?
No, I haven't seen Sinners. What about Sinners?
Sinners is like how the man Sam, he was playing his guitar, and all of the people came in and they was doing a little stomp.
What the fuck is that? Stop.
You know what I'm talking about?
Don't just do that.
Supreme, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
Come on, Tony, stop. Tony, stop. Tony, stop. Come on. No.
Oh, yeah, security.
Not on the top, for real.
You make 3-second moves. Security gonna get
for
up.
real. I haven't saw Sinners, but that shit.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Security, my bad.
But I haven't saw Sinners though. That movie crazy or what? Like what is
You
it
should
about?
go watch it for sure.
What is it about? Everybody keep telling me I should watch it.
You gonna watch it about 10 times. I'm on number 4.
Why would I watch a movie when we live in a movie? Listen, for everybody watching,
we live in simulation.
Listen, for everybody watching, there's a big debate going on, and I know y'all normally don't hear this kind of topic on No Jumper, but we kind of like trying to wake the world to a high vibration, and like we kind of like all live in a simulation, and we kind of like trying to raise the what's that word?
The vibration?
No, not that word. The frequency. Yeah, we try to raise the frequencies up, right?
How we raise the frequency up?
Through the music. Through our voice, because our voice, like, we don't really need No Jumper to broadcast. Like, our voice is broadcasting automatically. So we automatically like broadcasters. But they just told the podcast.
We broadcasting now?
No, we ass casting now.
No.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real. We ass casting now. Yeah, we here. We here. We made it, baby. We made it. We at the top. Put the mic a little close to your mouth.
No.
What? Stop playing with me.
What's wrong with you?
Stop playing with me. What do you make?
You sit up here and told me I want to do no bullshit. I want to do a real interview. Then look what you're doing.
What you mean? This is a real interview. This is how we really do
casting.
it. We is ass casting. We talking about this is No Jumper gang. You know we ass cast over here. We don't just do no regular podcasting.
You just got here.
I know. That's why I came. I came for the ass casting, just like Tony.
Like he means like shit talk. Like we talking shit.
That's what I'm talking about. So everything is gay with him. No matter what,
that shit up,
everything is gay with him. Hold on. Yo,
What's the word?
Yo, I'm kind of like doing a show. Who is this?
This BH, this big homie CC.
Yeah, man, you've been ducking me because I've been trying to get next to you for a long time. Ever since I did that interview with Adam, I ain't seen you. You've been ducking. You skipped off on the Cam Capone interview. Like you didn't even show up, and I was there with Yella because of you. So I'm
getting a lifetime achievement award from the president next week.
Man, nobody give a fuck about that all the lying you do. All you do is lie in all your interviews, gang. We hip to you now. Right?
Ain't nobody.
Yeah, he hung up. You hung up? Yeah. What are you trying to do? You trying to hang up? You trying to hang up, big homie CC? well, I guess that does it. Listen,
CC.
That's big homie CC. But it's kind of crazy.
It's his friend.
No,
he pretty cool.
CC.
No, I'm fucking big homie CC.
Why you say his name like that?
Oh yeah, why you say his name like that?
That's what he said his name was. CC.
He said big homie CC.
Oh.
He the big homie. He like real big. But no, big homie CC been going viral a lot lately. And shout out to you, man. You hung up for no reason. I'm trying to get you down here on No
You can't
Jumper.
get nobody on the phone when you give him a phone and hang up on you.
What you mean? What do you mean? He hung up on me because I gave him some respect. He didn't understand the respect I was giving him. I guess he think I'm just playing with him. But I love big homie CC. And you know that.
Do we have any tea on Shannon Sharp? Is anything going on with
Oh, yeah, the Shannon Sharp situation. That's kind of crazy. Now, listen, that's crazy. Now, this is how I felt. I felt like Shannon Sharp is kind of like getting this because of what happened with putting that shit out with Cat Williams. I don't think it have nothing to do with taking booty because everybody take booty.
You
What's
think
wrong
they
with
had too
taking
much
booty?
viewership on the Cat Williams thing?
Yeah, and they waited a long time to come get him.
So Shannon Sharp in Illuminati too.
I mean, come on, why you keep talking about Illuminati? We can't say who in it. We
don't. That's allegedly. Is he in the Illuminati? You in there? So
I'm half.
I didn't know you. I thought that you got the whole soul.
What you mean? What you mean the whole booty hole?
I was trying to see how you get.
Why you talking about? I ain't never loved my booty hole.
The way you get in the Illuminati.
Why would you say the whole booty hole though like that?
No, I'm saying the whole body. The whole body. Not the whole.
To me, it's real fucking comedy, man. You know. It's comedy to me. It's real fucking comedy, man. You know. It's to me. It's real fucking comedy. You know.
Hold the boot, not that. What you thinking?
Oh,
I'm talking about
I'm not gay. Don't do that gay shit. Now, what's about
the when you go to the Illuminati, you got to take the Illuminati people gonna make you give you your whole soul to them.
Crazy,
right?
That's what they said that happens over there at the Illuminati.
Listen, I don't really want to talk about this bullshit because Lakers at 5.
Why you doing your?
No, for real. Shannon Sharp is like, what's going on is kind of like crazy, right? You think he'll come from under this?
Shit, he already back doing interviews. Like ain't nothing happened.
I mean, everybody always back doing interviews.
So they said that he was messing with little girls. They say he was messing with little girls.
No.
What he doing?
What they said?
No, I think the girl was like what 20, 21, 22 or something.
What's wrong with
and
that?
He like 60.
So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with having sex with a 20-year-old when you're 60?
I don't know.
Because I think he started talking to her at a young age or something, and now he's still talking to her. I don't know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You got the wrong case.
That's the wrong case. Well, what are you in trouble for? I just need to know what he in trouble for.
Did he spit in somebody's booty?
Here you go again.
Or was either making her have sex with him or something?
He was choking her and rough with her.
Okay.
We don't even fucking know. Don't nobody even know what the fuck he did, and we criticizing him.
Yeah,
don't nobody know what he did.
They got audio, and she went out and came out and said some shit.
But what did he do though?
I guess
So why the fuck are you talking about
That's why
it
he
for?
still got his job because there ain't no evidence. I guess
This worse than Kanye West sucking his cousin dick.
He did that?
I forgot, mom. That's crazy. What's I feel about? Yeah, everybody sucked their cousin dick. You should know. But listen, I'm just trying to keep it real. I know disrespect, but you know, everybody
No,
fucked their cousin.
I agreed. I shook my head.
What the fuck? Come on, gang. Stop playing on me. I'm just saying that everybody. Listen,
Your cousin is not really your cousin. Your cousin is a distant gene that's on another gene. That's on another chromosome. Another atom, another thing.
listen, Kanye West. If you out there, man, listen to this. Make up with Kodak Black because I think they was about to have sex. He was looking for him after he was laying down with that chicken. I think Kanye West imagined that being a dick.
I don't know if they ever had this much type of gay slander and all these terms you're using and these examples at No Jumper at one time. This like a record.
What the fuck are you talking
about? Said like dick and ass on men like a lot of times.
We got Tony here, so we got to.
What is your zodiac?
What do you mean? Hold on, no, I'm just keeping it real. But why you always on that weird
Are
shit?
you a
though?
Pisces?
Me?
What's a Pisces? What sign is a Pisces?
I'm a Pisces.
No, we're not the same. Man. Stop playing with me.
No, I'm not saying you that you're gay.
We're not the same. The gang don't do that. We're not the same. I'm not no Pisces.
I know.
I'm feisty. I'm feisty. I ain't no Pisces.
Okay, Scorpio.
No, I ain't no Scorpio neither.
You know,
listen,
Scorpio,
you said it right. Listen, if anybody can guess right now, I'll tell y'all a part of my age. I'll tell you one number of my age if you can guess
6.
right now. I ain't 60 shit. Stop playing on me, Charlie.
3.
Listen, no. This is what I said. I
said guess.
No, I said if you guess what side.
Right.
Listen.
36. I was right. I was right.
Stop playing with me.
Okay, all right.
I'm serious, bro.
Okay.
No, I said if y'all can guess my zodiac sign, I'll give you one number of my age.
Aquarius.
Correct. Aquarius is correct.
Aquarius?
Correct. I'm gonna give you one number of my age.
Why are you so crazy like that?
I'm gonna give you one number of my age. And for everybody there, one number of my age for everybody find out 4. 4.
I was close.
Right. 4. You don't know where it's at front and back, but 4. It's the first letter. It's the first number. Only number I'm gonna give you. Right? And then y'all can figure out my age. I'm old enough to fuck your mama, rich enough to fuck your bitch. That's what
so disrespectful.
A lot of people don't know. All right, but listen.
A lot of people don't know.
A lot of people know them old enough. They mom rich enough to fuck their bitch.
They do know.
Come on, gang. Listen, I'm not with all that weird shit you be on. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on because it's crazy. Y'all know we made the statement that you said that who got their music back?
Oh, Mo3's family, his children, they got the rights and I think the masters to all his music now.
Right, and the same thing happened over in Chicago with Mama Duck at the same time. What is going on? Why is this all happening at the same time?
It's a universe.
You know what I'm saying? Though, why is everybody getting the credit
I
back?
guess everything is going back to where its rightful owners.
That's what I'm saying. You think everything is changing now? Like the world's changing from like 3D to 4D to 5D dimension.
So are we in 4, 5, or 3?
Oh, that's that's a good question. So you want to know which dimension we live in? That all depends.
It depends on the
person. Yeah, because like you know what I'm saying, like you can be.
Man, don't start this shit.
No, I'm confused. No, you're not in 5 yet. You can be in a 3D dimensional, right? And that means that you look at this as matter, like this solid. In the 4D dimension, you kind of look at this. You understand this is an atom. You understand how shit moves. You just can't control it. Right, but in the 5th dimension, where he act like if he can control the 5th dimension, to make a dick pop up right now. Then.
So which one are you at?
I'm at the 5th.
Because you want to see.
Yeah. I mean, you at the 5.
Go, though. Y'all gonna do that, I'm gonna leave.
You at the 5. Make a dick pop up right now. Then.
I promise this is a record.
You can't do it. I know you can't. So you're not at 5. I'm at 5.
I have to be around a different.
So you make you at 5 because you gay shit.
Come on, gang. Why are you always?
Why you just
playing?
say that then?
Why do you always play? Like anytime you always play, bro. Like you play so much, I don't be knowing what to do. Like
what?
You just play so much. Look, but
because you know we got gorilla in us. That's why he like.
I know, mother. Gorilla, stop playing on me. Listen,
humans have part.
Not us though, Tony.
Who?
Not us.
What? Let's talk about.
So wait, if we got
that motherfucker banana gone.
So
that nigga be scarfing.
So they have
for real.
Monkey in them. So black people have a different animal in them.
Oh no, listen, for everybody watching, I'm gonna let everybody know where humans come from. Because everybody confused. Listen, so black people, and I'm not racist, and I don't use none of this for racism because racism is a low vibration. But everybody kind of like the fallen angels when God said, let us make man in our image. Everybody, it was like different kind of nationalities, species of different kind of spirits. And they all look different. And one of them kind of spirits was Anunnakis. And the Anunnaki spirits, they was like darker skin. They had the melon and they created us. And the other one was kind of like pale. They fell from the heavens. And then they created Adam 22 in them.
I kind of get it.
You understand what I'm saying?
So we come from the Anunnaki.
We come from Anunnaki. Adam 22 they'll come from the devil. That's why he don't believe in God. Now you understand why he ate
which devil do they come from? The snake skin devil, the Draco.
It's so many different gods. A lot of people know. Like it's like 7 or 6 different gods.
Devil,
bro, it's so many different gods. Like 7 different gods. Like 8 different devils.
Because they got the alligator people.
Yeah.
Do y'all know all the devils?
No, 344 of them failed. And they all made different.
I thought it was 333.
344.
Yeah.
344 people fail.
Oh
no, 333.
It's 344.
Oh, told you. I won't lie. 344 people fell from the heavens.
And who I fail?
Adam 22 was one of them. Well, Adam wasn't one of them, but he was like they race they fail. That we fail. A lot of people don't know. Like we think we had to fall in order to be here too.
From the Paloma?
Yeah, from the Paloma. We all feel, right? And a lot of people don't know this, right? So the world kind of like goes to one point and then start back over. Go to one point and then start back over. A lot of people don't know.
How you know? If a lot of people don't know, how you know?
I died 5 times. So a lot of people don't know this. That's how I got here. But we're not talking about me. We kind of like trying to do a good show.
This is a good show.
No, it's not a good show.
You said you the star. We here for you. So what?
No, I told you it was a good show if you would let him do what I asked you to let him do. But you didn't want us to go up.
Why would you? Hey, bro.
Because that would have been good. You don't think that would have been good if you would have did that?
You need some gay security up in here, Donnie, because this shit is ridiculous.
No, I'm just keeping it real, bro.
No.
Why do you keep saying things like you know him? You want like you know somebody in No Jumper? You don't know nobody.
I've done transactions with
you. don't know nobody here, bro. You don't know nobody. You just regular Bob. You regular Bob from Texas.
How I keep saying his name?
Gang, you regular Bob from Texas. Everybody know. Right?
Everybody know, but don't nobody know.
Everybody know. Right? But listen, how we never figured out this, and we just try to figure how do you get out the Crips? Like, how did you send him a letter?
I told you I
just give him the rubbers back.
No, I just walked out. I just said I didn't want to do this no more. And I was
Who you told that?
Yeah, who you told it
You
to?
told the OG. Hey, I'm
So you call Brick Baby.
I told
You call Brick Baby. You had to call Brick Baby. If you ain't call Brick Baby, you're not out.
Brick Baby, he in jail.
So you call
Crip Mac in jail, but they ain't over.
So who did you call? So you got the Crips? How you got the Crips?
I told myself. I just told myself that I'm not doing this no more. I'm done. And
you looking in the mirror?
Yes.
You had your flag.
No, I didn't have the flag, but I did do like a mural of where I looked in the mirror in the whatchamacallit, and I just told myself, Tony, we elevating in life. We not doing that no more. We finna just work on some other stuff and not do Crip stuff no more.
Yeah, because like one thing you gotta say.
What? Tony tapping, bro. So we can come up. We can do a show. This is syndicated television. Or YouTube or something.
Glitching. You gotta let the.
You can't glitch on here, bro.
I'm sick of y'all.
Look at what you do.
I'm sick of y'all for real, bro. Like, I just can't stand this. I'm really trying to do a good show, and you embarrassing me. You good, Tony. I know you trouble, but you are embarrassing us, right?
I'm embarrassing y'all.
Yeah, because like you don't get it. Like you changed.
But I'm embarrassing y'all.
Yeah, because you changed. You
done ate 5 bananas on here. You done got ashes. You fucking these people shit up. You burn this. Ain't no more candle on it no more. Blow that out, bro.
No, we gotta keep it burning. Stop. Why y'all doing this to me? Listen, we own No Jumper now. This is the coolest podcast.
Look at this shit, bro. Like,
this is the coolest podcast now. Listen. Before we get out of here, I just want to
I
know.
wouldn't want to go over your house.
What you mean you want to go miles?
Because you've dirtied up the No Jumper table. It's very dirty. It's nasty. You got to clean up a little
you
bit.
got this cup all leaning.
God, you act like I came to No Jumper and fucked it up.
I mean,
what? I'm just saying. I'm here trying to make it better.
What's wrong with your cup?
I don't know.
I had me one of these now.
You don't have one. Don't get no cup like me. I got one. A lot of people.
I got one.
You better not have no cup.
I got me a little pink I got me a pink little do-rag that I've had wrapped around it and stuff. It's real cute. I can't wait to show it to you next time I come over here.
Is anybody at your house that you can take a picture of it?
Oh, and then I had got the little spirit box that he sell. I got his little spirit box.
Tony, stop!
You bought off his website?
Stop, please.
Oh shit.
Please. Look, no, for real. I'm serious as shit, bro. Like I'm really trying to conduct a decent amount of an episode. This is my first episode on No Jumper, and y'all embarrassing and brought y'all. I swear on my mama. This is my first fucking episode. Y'all embarrassing the fuck out me.
Okay, all right.
All right, Tony,
this shit weird as
Tony,
hell,
cool,
bro.
Tony, so he won't get this. All right, come on, we regular. Come on, all right. Cool.
All right, now what we gonna talk about?
He didn't got
we here with you.
How the ashes on you?
Huh?
I'm trying to smoke.
You had some smoke and then you just start blowing, the ashes start going everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Come on, Tony. Y'all worried as shit. I couldn't be f***ing with y'all, bro. Y'all act like I fucked up No Jumper. Y'all fucked up No
I don't
Jumper.
know you.
Listen, back to the Brick Baby trial. Do y'all think?
On No Jumper.
Listen. No. Listen. Listen. We gotta talk about something that makes it got some substance on here. No Jumper got substance.
Yes, we do need some dialogue.
No Jumper got still have dialogue.
We gotta have dialogue. Okay.
Now, the trial. Is there any kind of way that Brick Baby can get out? Because the only person I care about getting out is Brick Baby. I do a whole lot of trolling, but I love Brick Baby on 6-0.
Let's go to his court date.
I'm not
and
testify.
testify. Not testify against him. I'm
not gonna. The snitch, Tony.
No, we're gonna testify on his behalf.
I'm not gonna testify on shit.
We're gonna help him get out.
I'm not gonna snitch.
He didn't do it or whatever.
He did do it.
Was in the courtroom the other day.
He did do it, but listen,
he did it. Why
no, I'm not saying he did it, but I'm not saying he did it. But the stuff that he did not do, he was set in the church that he was on, and he talked about he had something to do with that dirt shit right here. He talked about it. So he got indicted for that.
So he trolled himself into prison.
Yes, he didn't have nothing to do with it. So I think Adam should just release the tapes and they're going to know it was all fake. All we got to do is talk Adam into releasing the tapes.
Well, you could do it.
I'm going to do that because I don't know. What y'all think about right now?
Ashes and stuff.
No. How y'all think?
You do for real.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about what I got on me. Why you trying to embarrass me?
I'm trying to make sure.
Why you trying to embarrass me on here?
Nobody
Stop playing with me.
10 people in here.
Why you trying to embarrass me?
All right.
Listen, but Wack 22, he no longer
who?
Wack 22. I mean Wack 100. He no longer cool with Loose Booty Cannon. I mean Loose Cannon. He no longer cool with Loose Cannon. Wack 100 is no longer cool with Loose Cannon.
Why are you telling us this?
Cause we gotta talk. Gang, we have to talk about
them?
it.
About them?
Yes.
Okay, so why they not friends no more?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So
You gotta get closer to the mic, Joe.
Okay, so why they not friends no
That's what
more?
I'm trying to figure out. He just dissing them now that he in jail. But I think like when he was on the
So Wack 100 and Loose Cannon used to be friends.
they was best friends.
Okay. So where did the relationship go wrong?
When Loose Cannon went to jail. Every time you go to jail, the relationship go
Did
wrong.
that have anything to do with Wack 100?
What you mean?
Because you said the stop relationship was over when he went to jail.
This is how the streets work. A lot of people don't know this. In the streets, when you go to jail, all your relationships are now over. A lot of people don't know. And that's normal. Right? Give it a take from the streets. I know I'm streets. I'm GDBD Vice Lord. So since I'm the street,
You know, no, wait, that's not true. You said when the person go to jail,
the relationship over. Not for you, because like when niggas go to jail,
I got somebody in jail, and he faithful.
Yeah. Come on, who not faithful in jail? He like dick, but he cheating. You know he cheating if he in jail. And he like, come on, gang. If he like dick, he in jail with a whole bunch of dicks. The gang taking none.
No, he not cheating on me.
How a nigga in jail not cheating? You sound sick.
I've been to jail and I did not cheat. There was stuff in there where I was about to, but and it could have, but I did not.
You telling me you trust a nigga that's in jail right now with a whole lot of dick?
Yeah,
he too hard body. He too like stiff. He don't play that. Like
but he play with you.
I'm different. I'm real. Like I'm real. Like that's different. When you go to jail,
my God.
I ain't never heard this.
I swear to God, you got everybody. He got you fooled. If he go for you, he go for every nigga in that jail.
No, he don't. I know. I know.
We gotta find you love. We got some reality show to find this nigga love, because you gotta get away from this nigga in jail. Stop playing with me.
I have somebody in the free world too that I'm spend time with from time to time.
So you got 2 men?
I'm not Muslim, but I do agree with that rule in the Muslim.
What?
So you got 5 hoes?
Hey, bro.
No, I'm just saying I'm not Muslim, but in the Muslim rule book, it says you can have more than one wife.
So you calling niggas your wives now?
Whatever, husbands, whatever, husbands, wives, whatever.
Oh my God! So you the top?
I'm the one that can do both of them. I'm the one.
What? Hey man.
Bro. What the fuck does that mean?
Hey.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It means I can do either with the boy or the girl. It can do either one of them. And I believe that rule book in the Muslim where they say that you can have more than one. That's why I want to go to Dubai. That's why I love Kevin Gates. Like that's
you love Kevin Gates.
Yes.
What? You love Kevin Gates.
Yes.
You said that's why he loves
Dubai. Kevin Gates. Listen, we gonna get moved to Plug Talk. Adam gonna move us out of this department. I don't think he gonna let us be on no jumper.
Yeah.
We probably gotta move to Plug Talk.
Yeah.
This is straight Plug Talk. That's what I got with Baba.
I won't go plug.
It's Plug Talk. You got to get plugged in, Tony. I was going Baba, because the streets ain't been plugged in a while, man. There's no jumper.
The streets is unplugged.
Yeah, this streets unplugged on no jumper, y'all. And listen, and this is
no, hold on. This is the Unk and the Pump.
No, this streets unplugged. This streets unplugged.
The
streets unplugged on no jumper.
You got a shirt with no jumper and streets unplugged?
Streets unplugged. It's not Unk and the Pump.
Wait, that's what he named his show?
Just the Unk and the Pump.
No, it's not Unk and the Pump. It's Streets Unplugged. That shit was in Texas. I'm famous now. I changed.
Streets
Unplugged.
I don't like that one. I think you should do Unk and the
Pump.
I think you should do
What you think, Donnie? Unk and the Pump?
Well, streets unplugged. You know, we gotta plug the streets in because streets ain't been plugged in a while.
And stuff that can
you know what I'm saying? The streets ain't been plugged in a while.
I know, but I got this lady that make cute shirts and stuff. She could redo this jacket you got on and put Unk and the Punk on there and make it rainbow. We put colors and
come on,
red.
Come on, man. Listen. If y'all like this show, and y'all think we should do Unk and the Punk officially here on No Jumper, y'all put that down in the comments, and we're gonna go ahead and turn it up. I swear to God, mama. Listen, make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, right? And you gotta become a member to see this video.
The show?
Who sounds close? I'm just telling what I do. It's kind of like it's a middle part. It's a middle part, right? So listen, when you big, you do advertising in between the shows. right? And then you continue to go
ads
on.
come on, we watching stuff.
So I'm trying to tell you how I thought we big. We got to put the ad there because Adam broke. He need people to be members now.
Oh no, I don't think he broke.
Yeah. Let me push this shit. So let me push it. Listen, thank you for tuning in to No Jumper. Right? If you like this, you make sure you become a member so you don't have to watch all the goddamn clips. Right? Because he gonna push a whole bunch of clips to this bullshit. You gonna be watching these clips. You ain't gonna be able to see the whole show unless you become a member. Because Adam hurt. I ain't gave him the 5 million yet. Because I gotta make it. Right, that's all my mama. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe, and become a member to watch this content on No Jumper, the coolest podcast. I swear to God, my mama.
I swear to God, my
So
mama.
you want them to subscribe to No Jumper?
Yeah, subscribe to No Jumper.
Are people even still really watching YouTube like that?
Yeah, everybody watch YouTube. I think YouTube is kind of like big, right?
You're the hottest dude on YouTube.
I'm the hottest thing on YouTube. I'm the biggest thing on YouTube right now.
You got you, Charleston White.
Charleston White not big, gang. Charleston
White big.
How is he big?
OG Percy big too.
Listen.
Tia Kemp, how you stack up to her? Tia Kemp, you bigger than her?
Shit, I'm throwing talk about Tia Kemp. Listen, damn, twice, damn. Listen, let's talk about Tia Kemp. Listen, I was booked. I saw my mom. Listen. This fool nigga booked me with the people in Chicago to do a show with Tia Kemp. And it was good, right? That's my mama. They said they're going to give me...
Did you get paid?
I'm going to tell you what happened. They said they're going to give me X amount of money. Then they told me they're going to give me travel a week before. Right? They said. So a week before, I hit Bob up. I'm like, yo, Bob, call them people up doing this shit with Tia Kemp. Let him know I need travel. Now, at this time, Bob won't talk to me because he's mad at me because I just told him. He tried to act like, listen, he's mad at me because he act like y'all made my platform. Like, y'all ain't never turned up. Me and Tony turned you up. All this bullshit. So he ain't talking to me, but he's still working.
Oh, that's what he told you?
Yeah. But he working through text messages, right? So I text him up. I'm like, listen, he won't call me on the phone. I'm like, bro, call them and tell them that I need to get the travel, right? So he take about 2 days. He texts me back like, yeah, they said they ain't giving you no travel. I said, what the you mean they ain't giving me no travel? Send me their number. Another day go by, I get their number.
And what you tell him?
Right. See, he 3 days to get a fucking number. You hear that shit?
I'm gonna kill you.
Listen.
I'm gonna kill you.
No, I said I'm gonna kill you. Listen.
You told him.
No, listen. I'm spiritual.
Bro.
Stop. I'm spiritual. I got to balance. This is what happened. So this is what happened. I thought I'm gonna kill them after the fact. This what happened. So I called. They told me Tia Kemp want to do it. Now Tia Kemp, she all on my page. She's liking everything. She commented. I'm thinking like we good. Shout out to you too. I thought we was good. I mean, I think we still good. Hopefully we still good because I hit that. But look, anyway, no, I hit that, bro. Rick Ross and all them hit it. I gotta hit it too. Listen, but anyway, Rick Ross and 50 Cent hit it. So that shit gotta be good. And 50 Cent took a shopping. But listen, anyway. We was there, right?
I like Young T. Shout out to you.
Yeah, talk to you. I love you for real.
That's my friend.
No, I'm just joking. I love you for real, but I gotta tell a story though. But I do love you. I swear to God, mama.
Hey,
look. No, I love her. No, look. Back. No, I'm keeping it real. Look, back to this, right? So I go there. This dumbass nigga, he booked me that they ain't got no travel. Now he ain't talking to me. So I'm like, cool. So now day before I can't get there. I said, I can't come because I ain't got no travel. So they on Chicago. Oh, they go kill you anyway if you come down to Chicago. They don't with you spending this shit all kind of crazy ways. I'm like, well, I'm gonna kill you then.
I'm gonna let it happen too.
I'm like, oh, yeah, I know you back door. I said, I'm gonna kill you. I'm on my way. Anywhere it go.
Call my nigga B-Ski. You hear me? B-Ski the shooter. I got some motion for you. I got a big fish for you.
Anyway, so it's good, right? So they say Tia Kemp show up. They couldn't even give her back in. So mama, yeah, she showed up. She couldn't get her back in. Now this is the crazy part. No, she was liking shit on my page and everything. And so I hit in the DM. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna start this new show because I was gonna do her instead of y'all. That's what y'all don't know. Yeah, I was gonna do her. Yeah, that's what mama.
Well,
she tried to charge me 10,000.
Show, so it don't matter.
She tried to charge me 10,000.
This who last show?
This our last show. We ain't coming back.
No, if they liked it and if they said that we gonna do another one.
No, you think you can do everything by yourself? You do it by yourself.
No, I'm saying I was gonna do Tia Kemp instead of y'all. But she charged me 10,000. Y'all better than 10,000. I'm not gonna spend 10,000. I'd rather do y'all. What
kind of game is this? Some St. Louis game, nigga?
No, I'm saying 10,000 a lot of money for Tia. You think Tia worth 10,000?
I think she worth way more than that.
Come on, how am I gonna get 10,000 back off YouTube though? This YouTube.
You said you the biggest nigga on YouTube. That should mean nothing to you.
Come on, okay. I'm saying how we gonna get back off her? I'm not talking about
because it's
me.
you. Well,
but I'll give you 10,000 by myself.
If you interview your cup, it's just gonna be you.
I'm talking about my cup.
Oh shit.
I'm so touch about my cup. Don't never do that, bro. Spirit's attached to my cup. I already told you that 10 times.
I'm just saying.
Don't touch my cup. We talking about Tia Kemp.
If you interview your cup, bro, you get 10 million views. Just you because you.
My cup only talks to me.
Ain't nobody shit.
I'm just saying
your cup then.
You don't think
that's your cup of question right now?
Why are you playing
because
so
he can't
much?
talk back to you.
Why are you playing so much? We don't know Jumper. Stop
you
playing.
Keep saying that like I don't know where I'm at.
But how do you feel about Tia Kemp? Do you feel
I
like
love her?
Listen, what's out to Kim? Listen, I don't got the 10,000, but I'm gonna see if I can talk Adam into giving you like 5, right? And for about 5, you can come down and sit for like at least 5 hours. We should get enough content to make our money back after that. Right? 5 hours, $5,000. Right? But she was already moaning on the boat. Y'all heard that? And she said she wasn't sucking no dick. What was she doing if she was moaning on the boat? Or was that shit fake?
Up.
No, she was moaning. She
said she was throwing up.
Come on, guy, that was moan.
Let me tell you what she heard. What she tell you, don't think.
So that wasn't moaning she was doing on the boat?
I didn't hear it. I didn't get to hear the audio. Do we have audio?
No, listen, we ain't got that big yet. They ain't gonna do that for us right now.
We ain't get no references.
We ain't get no references
We got
right
our own
now.
editors though. We can do our own shit.
Yeah, we try to get my editor here. They ain't want him here. I told them to get Drew up here. They said no. Basically,
he white though.
But no, by the
Did they
time
know
I
he was
called,
white? Did you tell him he was white?
No, I don't tell him he was white. But when I
told
called, when I put in the group chat, you seen the group chat, Adam like his whole team was gonna be here already.
You should tell him he's not a white guy. Look that like Drew.
You got the TV because in the future, won't it?
Yeah, and if we got in the future, we can use it. But right, you know what I'm saying? We got everything here. We don't need
do
Drew.
what we want to do up here now.
We don't need Drew. But I'm saying we could have used it, but we can't use it now. So you know what I'm saying? So we can't use it in this show. You get what I'm saying? Don't do that. Hey man, stop playing.
Yeah, it do sound like something moving up there, don't it?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. He's
Yeah,
why y'all playing with me?
Yeah, make
Yeah,
him
what's-
stop
what's
talking
moving?
crazy talk. Like, come on. You look in the sky, he'll stop.
No, come on, guys, stop playing. I thought someone was up there for real.
Let's say you make him stop. All right. Regular. All right, come on.
What's wrong? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
You all right?
Bro, we trying to do a show.
Is you cool?
Listen. What were we just talking about? Tia Kemp, right? Yeah, shout out to her. A lot going on. But listen, it's been a lot going on. I'm from St. Louis, right? And I'm from St. Louis. And y'all know I'm from St. Louis, and y'all know I come from where they snitch on you at. Big Meech, right? Big Meech supposedly snitched on people out of St. Louis. And 50 Cent will not stop trolling them. Now, it's getting old. That's what I'm about. Now it's getting old. 50 Cent old as a bitch. Been trolling this man for months after months. He's hurt. You have to be hurt to troll somebody this long. What do you think about that 50 Cent with the big booty?
Okay, who is he trolling?
He trolling me still. Me
50 Cent trolling you?
Yeah, you know, why would he troll me?
I don't know, I heard something about me.
I said he's trolling Big Meech for snitching on Cuffy from St. Louis.
Okay, yeah.
Meech allegedly snitched on Cuffy from St. Louis, and now he took a picture. First, he took a picture with Rick Ross, tried to do a party. 50 Cent got the party canceled. Now, he's still talking about him for 3 months straight. On and on.
He gotta let that go. He gotta let that hurt go.
Yeah.
He gotta let that hurt
See, it's
go
hurt, right?
So he can elevate.
There you go.
Y'all
Like,
funny,
and
bro.
practice forgiveness. Because see, me, I be practicing forgiveness. 50 Cent just need to practice forgiveness.
Right. So you don't think he hurt?
Yeah, he hurt. He need to practice forgiveness.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't think 50 Cent hurt been talking about this man for this long?
Yeah, he hurt.
He hurt as shit.
That's what y'all want me to say. He hurt.
What do you mean we want you to say? I'm sorry. Well, listen, this is a place where you're supposed to give your opinion.
It's a snitch platform.
Yeah, so snitch.
Why can't you do that?
Then why you coming
Hold on, you can do it for me. Whack 100. Go.
What you mean?
That's how you snitch.
What do you mean how I snitch?
Oh, you forgot.
No, I'm just trying to. I gotta get that in the camera so they know that we got the spirit in the building. It's a real spirit party. You cannot get in. Moses off the drink and Jesus off the gin. I swear to God on my mama. Stop playing with me. What? Listen.
I should have brought my skeleton cup. And so I could play.
Hey, stop playing. It's like for real. Stop playing. We listen. No, I'm for real. Y'all,
right, come on, man. Come on.
Y'all kind of like playing way too much. Right?
We is?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. We kind of did do a little bit.
I know
too much.
he
Alright,
playing
my bad.
dumb.
Yeah, so let's
sit here and listen to dumb ass shit all the time.
But look, let's just bring it down a notch, right? And let's conduct something good.
Why we keep getting
one?
Yeah, because we're gonna fuck around and get kicked out.
No, for real. One at a time.
These is white people.
No, one at a time. Like when you talk on your mic, then you talk. I know you take it 2 or 3 at a time.
No,
I
he
know
Mexican.
Stop playing with me.
He not white. He Mexican.
The fuck?
Come on, all right. You talk first. Then we
listen. I know you taking 2 or 3 at a time, but right now, right? You. I don't know what you used to taking. Just take it, right? So let's do this, right? Let's play a game. Anybody want to play a game?
Look at him.
What? Come on, you on some gay shit?
So what kind of game? Come
no.
on.
I'm for real.
Just looking at me, gonna play a game.
No, I'm for real. Why every time you do this, you don't never have like questions? You supposed to like ask questions. You supposed to like have stuff to talk about. Why come you ain't never got nothing to talk about?
With y'all, I never know what's gonna happen.
But why you don't know in your head, like, okay, I'm finna say this or this finna be said?
You gonna be honest?
Yeah.
You gonna be for real?
For real.
Like, cause I know Tony get down. I know how you get down, right? But you, I don't know. So, but every time you talk, or I say something to you, or you say something, it's always got something to do with some gay shit. So I don't got questions for gay shit or answers. Well, so I just got to sit here sometimes.
But it's like,
fake like I'm laughing with y'all and all this old shit, but I ain't really with none of that. So it's hard to kind of conduct a real proper interview because y'all niggas is gay.
It's not an interview, this podcast. What do you mean y'all niggas is gay?
Oh, my bad.
Ain't nothing
Tony
wrong.
gay, but you, I don't know. So
listen.
Have you been to jail? Have you been to jail before?
What you mean I've been in jail?
Like, have you ever been to jail? Like, have you been to prison?
Yeah, I got sacrificed by Nelly. I've been in jail.
Nelly, how long did you do?
What?
10 years straight.
10 years straight.
Yeah.
Because I remember the advice that you gave us about people that have been in jail a long time. So I just didn't.
I'm not gay.
Okay, all right. We're gonna get in trouble.
I'm not gay for real, gang. Like,
Okay,
a lot of people think I'm gay, bro, but that's kind of weird.
You don't think you do nothing to make them question?
What can a person do to make them question their sexuality? We live in a simulation, gay and straight the same. So what
I had your people that didn't wrote down how many times you said dick and ass from a man.
What do you mean by that?
That's gay.
But gay and straight the same. We live in a simulation. Everybody that's
you're not up here with a bunch of gay people.
I'm up here with a lot of gay people.
No,
Tony,
you're not.
You.
There's one person. I'm not gay.
You happy, right? Ain't you happy to be here? Ain't you happy to be on No Jumper?
I'm happy to be on.
Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not. Oh, you happy to be on No Jumper. You never been here before. You should be happy. You should be feeling very gay then. You should feel gay too.
Yeah, because gay is happy.
Yeah.
That's one of the definitions for being gay.
So you should feel gay too. You tell me you don't feel a little gay right now?
No.
So what can we do to make you feel a little gay?
You can't do nothing.
I'm just saying, bro. We're talking about happy, nigga. Nobody talking about like gay.
I could be happy by myself. I don't need nobody else to make me happy.
So you be gay by yourself.
Because it means happy.
You be happy.
It means happy. So that means
you gay by yourself.
That means you're gay, but not
you by yourself.
Not.
So you ain't got no partner, but you gay by yourself. That good?
Y'all can just keep on talking about. I don't got no answer.
Yeah, listen, there's No Jumper, man. Listen, y'all know y'all liking this show because it's like the best show on No Jumper. And y'all got to make sure y'all pass up the Whack 22 and the Adam 22 show. So, because that's two the same. It's like the 44 show. Right? It's like 44 show. So, y'all got to make sure this pass up the 44 show.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, because this is the Unk in the Park. All right? Yeah,
you got it.
No, hell no. Stop playing with me. Listen, let's talk.
Hey,
listen.
bro. What you doing?
No, for real. A lot of shit going.
Do you be smoking them? You bring that everywhere you go, them doobies, small doobies?
What you mean? No, we just smoked this whole blunt right here. You saw it.
You smoked it by yourself.
But you saw it before. You don't smoke on camera. Because you said you're a manager. You said managers don't smoke on camera. Remember that? But you a fake agent. A fake agent don't smoke on camera. Yeah, I snitch. Stop playing on me. Yeah, if he your manager, you ain't know he smoke. Oh, yeah, he your manager. He smoke weed.
I know he smoke weed.
But he say you don't smoke weed on camera though.
Oh yeah, you don't smoke weed on camera.
Yeah, so why? Listen, is that kind of like fake if you like smoke weed but don't smoke it on camera? Is that like for everybody watching?
Why you don't smoke it on camera?
Yeah.
All right, so look, if you work at Starbucks but you smoke crack when you go home, you ain't smoking crack at Starbucks.
Yeah, I do. I smoke it in the back.
Also, like in a professional,
you just smoke crack though everywhere you go.
Professional environment, you shouldn't be smoking weed. You know,
that's not professional. There's no jumper, nigga. You can smoke crack over here. You can get fucked on here. So there's no jumper. Ain't no professional about this shit.
Well, that's why us being who we are, we need to come and make it be good. We need to clean up. We need to, be sit up straight.
Let's not be. Let's not play. No Jumper been in business for 10 years. They the most solidified podcasters in the game, right? They ain't going nowhere. They bigger than Vlad. We the biggest, and we ain't going nowhere no time soon. A lot of people don't know. I'm No Jumper now.
You ain't paid them yet.
I'm No Jumper now. We the biggest.
You might get canceled out of it.
No, I don't think I get canceled because I'm gonna help them suck Adam dick.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, we good. Yeah, we'll never get canceled in this bitch. Stop playing with me. That's what I want. Yeah, you gotta take one for the team just in case, right? Just in case to make sure we don't get canceled.
I told Tony that a couple years ago. I said, Tony, if Adam, if you gotta, you feel me? Like,
but we will get canceled if we don't talk about shit. But in King Yella news, This soft ass, yellow ass, fag ass nigga in drag.
Damn.
That's what my mama.
Why you talking people like that?
He's one goofy ass nigga. That's what my mama. He get next to you. He wanna play his content ass game, right? And then oh my God, I can't stand this nigga. King Yella.
I think this should end it right there because he gonna get.
No, I'm for real, bro. Because I'm just Yella. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I'm just keeping it fucking real, bro. This nigga Yella be tripping, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro. Listen, so I try to book him. Listen. I tried to book him to come up here after that bullshit he said, that bullshit he did over there with Cam Capone. I said, you know what, we good. I'm gonna book him to come up here. I tried to get his nigga $750, get his big light-skinned pretty ass up here, right? This light-skinned pretty ass nigga gonna tell me he need to come up here 2 cars deep with guns for Adam 22. Boy, you a bitch. Who the f need guns and 2 cars for Adam 22? And I told him, I said, listen, I ain't gonna even tell nobody you even coming, right? Because Adam ain't no hater. No, listen. No, because this nigga bitch ass nigga ain't come. Right? I mean, I ain't gonna tell Adam you coming or none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you go ahead and just get your shit done and get it gone.
Adam want him up here?
But I backdoored him anyway, right? I text Adam as soon as that ended. I said, yeah, I'm gonna have him come up here. Adam was like, oh man, if he coming, I ain't coming. And I quit answering the phone for that bitch ass nigga. So he'll never get in no jumper. Yeah, Yella. You'll never see no jumper, nigga. Stop playing with me. Yeah, you'll never see this bitch. Yeah, but listen.
I don't even know who none of these people is.
It's Queen Yella. He's a fag. he a fag from Chicago. Yeah, he a light-skinned fag and drag.
I don't know a lot of these. I don't know who Loose Cannon is.
Loose Booty Cannon.
Yella King.
Loose Booty Cannon. Say it right. Loose Booty.
That.
Listen, why are you looking like that? Loose Booty Cannon is what it is. We got to represent for LA because we LA Crips too now. So I got to make sure. We LA Crips and we LA Bloods too. We got to make sure we do it right in LA.
But you from St. Louis.
No, I'm from St. Louis, but I'm representing. Listen, if you in LA, right? Yo, LA, I'm LA too now, right? On 6-0, on rolling, on hood. Right? So I want everybody to know that we rolling.
Not we.
And all the Serenios, all the Serenios in California, Serenio is all love. Asamale, I mean, I'm sorry, ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo se llama? What's that? Uno dos, no, not uno dos. Damn, what's that? How I say this? I'm Spanish.
Go get it.
Hold up.
Go get it.
Hold on, ¿Cómo se llama?
I don't think none of them words.
I said, what's your name?
Why?
¿Cómo se llama?
Who the fuck you talking to?
I was finna tell them everything I need to say. I know I'll talk to Mexicans later.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all tripping, but listen, we right now, we are big, right? How does it feel to be like big?
I mean, we okay. We a little bit up there a little bit. I would
Listen, we big, but listen, I'm gonna get out of here, right? Because this is like been a good show, right? I had a good time with y'all, but before I got here, I just want to let people know where they can find y'all at if they're looking for y'all on y'all like social media and shit. What can people find y'all at? No, there's no jumper, nigga. We don't support nobody else but us, right? So tell them where they can find No Jumper at, right? How you find No Jumper?
What?
www.nojumper, nigga, out of 22, and we don't pay no more. We slay that ass.
I did want to say before we come to a close, I did want to say that I just think that it was very, disgusting what Goyayo said about Mo3.
What'd he say?
And
what'd he say?
Some about his death. And one thing I just want to say is, unlike Goyayo, Mo3 has several hits, hundreds of hits, and is actually a valued artist. So for Goyayo to come up here and say what he said, that just shows how much of a hater, how much of an evil spirit he is.
But I don't know nothing about Goyayo. What's going on? Like, what did he say? Like, what?
He said Mo3, some shit like that, and he called Rainwater a genius. That's some two fucked up ass statements.
So what Rainwater got to do with Mo3?
So let me just tell y'all, he was portraying to be his manager, right? But he never was his manager. That was like his homeboy. But Mo3 died, and then Rainwater starts doing all this dumbass outlandish shit in interviews, and now he made it to No Jumper for lying. So now we here to slay all the liars.
Rainwater made out of nowhere though. Like I still haven't seen him. Ken Capone hit me up and told me he wanted me to do an interview with him, but he didn't show up to the contract house. Remember I called you. I told you
because
that.
He probably knew that he seen that, so he wasn't gonna come.
I ain't got a problem with it. I still fuck with him even though he don't fuck with you. You know, I'm back door. I'm from St. Louis.
Well, he ain't gonna come around though.
But he can come around.
He definitely gonna come to Fort Worth.
Nothing gonna happen to him if he come around me.
Why he ain't come?
Because I don't know. Listen, Rainwater, if you watching this, you can come around me.
I bet you he won't come.
He can come around me.
He'll come around him.
He come around me.
Was nice when I was around.
He ain't no damn nice.
Y'all tripping,
I wonder
gang.
why he nice to you.
We can't just.
Rainwater was nice.
We get
nice.
Well,
no, he was nice.
Did he?
Like,
what's nice? He nice. He has
why everything gotta be gay. He was a nice person to me. He was.
What do you mean nice? Am I nice?
We went to.
Am I nice?
Me and my home.
Hold up. Am I nice?
You're kind.
Okay, I'm not nice.
I mean,
I'm kind. As long as I'm kind, but he nice.
They the same thing.
No,
like,
kind of nice.
Y'all can act like a couple because he be screaming at you and shit. Like,
no,
hey, what's wrong?
No, kind. Listen,
like,
hold up. Kind and nice is different. He nice.
He's
nice.
a cool person. And I went with him.
He a nice ass. Hold up, someone this nice ass nigga.
We went to South by Southwest.
Y'all was together?
You
and Rainwater went together?
Yeah.
In the same car?
Yes.
Oh shit. This is cool. He nice. He really nice.
See, I ain't know.
Not like that.
Gay shit.
We were just out there, and he was, he had put me and my homegirl onto a couple of like.
Yeah, another gay friend with you?
My homegirl.
So hold up. It was you, another gay person, and him.
No, it's a girl.
Oh,
girl.
Oh, she a real girl?
Yeah.
She's not a 403?
Yeah, Bree.
Is she a 403?
Bree.
Oh, a real girl. Okay.
Bree.
Ain't nothing.
403, on Wicked, they thought she was a 403.
Is she a 403? Yeah. For everybody watching, everybody know what a 304 is. That's kind of like a hoe. A 403 is a chick with a dick.
That's a 403.
That's a 403. For everybody don't know.
And everybody got this from Unc. He the furry person because he know about it. He the furry person.
Nelly know about it. Don Juan. Yeah, they came from Don Juan and Nelly. Because Don Juan had the 403s. I'm the one that's put it to the industry level that the streets know about. The industry already knew about the 403s. I brought it to the streets.
We want to thank everybody for watching No Jumper. We really appreciate you guys.
Come on, you can't say it like that. Listen, man. Listen, let me end the show. Listen, Rainwater, if you was nice, like he's like Tony said you is, I apologize for you. Right? On your behalf, I apologize for you being such a nice ass nigga. Because I'm just a kind ass nigga. And listen, y'all just watched the best show on No Jumper, right? Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. 607 Unc and the Punk. Don't know who the this is No Jumper, the coolest podcast on GDBD Vice Lord, on Larry David. Stop playing with me. On Swag Dog, my mama. On Serenio.
Y'all gotta clock it.
No, we gotta go. When you done?
What's good, y'all? It's your boy Danza. Just one of the many faces of the machine known as the Danza Project. Please do me a favor if you rock with us. Hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn those notifications on. We appreciate you. Salute.
One of them ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about
I don't buy it.
Oh, I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
I went to trial.
You didn't go to trial.
I went to trial.
I
went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took no deal.
I didn't take a deal. I went to trial. I went to juvenile trial and got 12 years.
Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket.
This is a new episode of the Danza Project, something different that I wanted to do. I wanted to bring 2 very notable figures on the platform. There's a difference between me and the way I operate versus other people. And the main difference is I'm a professional dude. I like having dope ass conversations, right? Besides all the trolling shit that both of y'all are very capable of doing. At the end of the day, behind that, there's some real men behind.
So how long you been with your girl?
7 years.
So what you was doing with old girl last week at the Fountain Blue?
Oh yeah, this guy.
I was just seeing,
I was just seeing what's up.
Look, this ain't no street. You know, you cheating. They can't call me no.
I was just seeing what was up. I was just seeing what was up.
Okay, well, I mean, I want to see how professional you.
She had a fat ass. I wanted to see what was up. Yeah. Okay. One thing.
I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but we got the content. I sent it to you. Got it right?
Yeah, I got it.
You're talking about content, right? You do seem to have a lot of content. One of them, One of the ones that I'm very questionable about is this Nipsey Hussle video.
What about
I don't buy it.
Oh, you know, I got a little thing I do. I just tell you put some money up.
How much money you want me to put up?
Whatever you want to put up. How many you want to see? Is like about 15 different text messages, probably like 10, 12 videos. How many of them you want to see?
I mean, I got 5 on it.
5 what?
5 bands.
Per video?
Nah, hell no. I want to see if there's any truth to it. You believe it?
That ain't go question me trying to talk about nobody.
No, I done repeated it, so obviously I believe it.
So
Nigga,
listen,
I done went and repeated it, so obviously
so
I
here
believe
go
it.
the thing, right? This is real shit. Sometimes you got to dissect certain things, right?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question. I told you who the players were in the video, right? I said it's a dude from Louisiana, Nip, and his baby mama, right? You think after all these years, the baby mama wouldn't have stood up and said something if I was bullshit?
I don't know.
Come on, bro.
So when he said it, I said some shit about the character, trying to explain some shit, and my life been threatened.
What you mean? What you mean?
You know when I said Nip, but not Aramis. So I explained that, and my life was threatened. When this came out and said that, I sat back and said, "Man, they finna kill that. If he lying, they finna do something." To that.
So let me ask you a question.
And ain't nobody done
What's
nothing.
your issue with? I don't got it. That's his sexual preference. Diddy up there wilding.
Yeah.
He finna let people know he was hitting Nip baby mama. You see, it's coming out because you know Cassie and her was best friends. So when a playing like the way Diddy playing, this is real shit. My woman right there. My woman's right there.
Diddy, everybody in the industry that we like.
If I tell my woman,
that I don't disagree with.
Listen,
Listen,
you think if Diddy told Cassie make that happen with Laura, it wasn't gonna happen? You heard
I think they have incredible power. I would doubt nothing that comes out of that camp over there. I doubt
Okay,
nothing.
so that's what I'm saying.
We learn more shit than we ever needed.
But
to
my
know.
question to you is, because outside of his sexual preference, what problem did you have with Nip?
He a rolling 60 neighborhood crip, which is a detrimental organization to Black America.
Okay, now hold on. So will the kids listen to somebody that's not that, even though they're into that, to keep them from being that, or will they listen from the individual that's telling them not to be that, and you could do something different? Look at me.
That individual. That's only a small portion of our kids that's going into that. Most of our kids aren't going into that. Maybe in LA, in those small LA, Chicago, but outside of those two entities, our kids aren't automatically
Rolling
going into
60s
that.
deep as a mother in Texas.
But our
Oh, they
kids,
not?
but I would have never got exposed to it if I didn't never go to the boys' home. I would have never known nothing about rolling 60s had I never went to the boys' home.
Where was it located?
In the rural area
of Texas, right?
Yeah, of Texas.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
my son don't know nothing about rolling 60s.
So is it Nipsey's fault that he come up the way he come up?
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just know before Nipsey died, I seen him slapping a guy that's trying to record him and his girl, which you a celebrity. I heard him say, "I'm a Crip before I'm anything." Not that I'm a man, not that I'm a father. I heard him say, "I'm a Crip before anything." So once I started listening to him, I heard a song where he say, "I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians." Now,
I didn't hear that song.
Now I see it's on.
So at that point you became an advocate for women.
I don't give a fuck about women.
Yeah, because I'm saying the same women you say you
no. Let me finish. You asked me about Nip, nigga.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
said, "I'm gonna turn all these bitches," and I'm saying, I got a daughter. So when I see that, I don't like gang members. Gang members don't do a thing for black people, but killed other black people. During the police shooting, the gang members ain't rising up like that daddy did to go kill nothing. When it's time to, when the Mexicans do something to us, the same. So I'm saying, these gang members, he just so happened to be one of them gang members. So when I go to his funeral, I find out why are people in my city celebrating this. I ain't never heard his songs or nothing. Don't know nothing about this.
Stop right there. I was one to say, and Biggie Smalls said it, you nobody till somebody kills you. Because Nip dropped his album 2019, right?
Yeah.
No, 2018.
Yeah.
He died 2019,
Yeah.
right? So that first year, album did 50, 60,000 copies, okay? Even when he got killed, it still took another year after the death for it to reach platinum. If the boom, the persona that we saw from the world was real, it wasn't just no BS, that thing would have been platinum overnight.
So when I go to the funeral, I'm sitting and I'm listening because I'm here to find out who is this Nip guy. So I don't hear nobody really say Nipsey. I hear Earmus. So when Lauren London's son got up there and said, last night, Earmus came to me in a dream and he was in heaven. And he said, what's up, killer? So when this kid gave this detailed description of Earmus, homie, it blew my mind. I put the blunt out and
he was the father.
I started paying attention. So then Lauren London spoke about him. I said, nah, homie, Nipsey was a character like the WWE. This guy was intelligent. And then I got to talk to Big Syke after the funeral. Big Syke gave me a ride back to the house. Big Syke said Nip came up to him when he was about 11 years old and said, big homie, why you gangbang? And he said, I gangbang because I was born to. He said Nip told him at 11, he don't have the name Nip yet, big homie, when I grow up, I'm gonna change the hood. Kid grew up to change the hood. So I fell in love with Earmus.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So that's so I'm painting a picture. These rappers ain't who we think they are.
Yeah.
If I'm looking from afar, I'm thinking Nip is a hardcore neighborhood roller, but nigga, this was a compassionate guy. So I'm trying to show the kids, yeah, what we see in these personas, but it's a flip side of a coin to these.
Well, do you think Denzel's a snitch?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, he played one in American Gangster.
I don't think that, but
I'm saying he played one in American Gangster. So why can't
No.
they rap persona?
Because our kids think these are the personas. I with kids. I ain't talking to grown folks.
So what kids you talking about? You talking about the kids?
We know what
No,
actor.
I don't know what kids you talking about. I'm talking about the kids I know.
My son,
I don't know your son. I'm talking about the kids in my neighborhood.
But what do your son think?
My son know not to think, because he been taught all that bullshit on TV.
So is it on the rappers or is it on the parents?
It's on the parents.
So question I have for you with this same thing. You also are a father. And when you hear messages,
I'm a daddy too.
Yeah, when you hear
father just biological shot you out. Daddy will take care of you.
Facts. Now, when you talk about being a father, being a daddy, right, and you hear a message like Charleston's, do you agree with his message, knowing that you don't want that for the kids?
No, I'm told even he know that. I tell the kids to go to police academy, goddamn military school, trade school. I tell them gang banging is the dumbest, stupidest thing I could have ever done. I don't regret it because it got me to where I'm at today, right? I went through what I went through to understand it. But I don't think gang banging is healthy for nobody in no shape, form, or fashion at all. All the cap that is there to protect the community, that ain't what it's there for, because if we even look at what we do, majority gangs claim a park, right? Who the park was created for?
Kids.
Okay, now if you got a bunch of grown dudes in the park who then went across the way and put some work in 2 nights before, where they know where to come retaliate at.
Yeah.
So now you got a bunch of grown cats bringing the problem to the park, and now we got little Eddie hit over here, 9 years old, because he in the sandbox, right? So everything that they do is really a violation, but I guess what? Majority of these gangs, the rules were started by somebody with an 8th grade education. This is just what's real, and it's selective politicking all the way through. What's wrong for him was right for him because he got the bag. What's right for him is wrong for him because who his uncle is. So it ain't really no structure. It ain't nothing about it. I didn't really start growing in the mind until I left the hood and started to see the world.
But what got me here, he was killed by his own kind.
Well, Boosie called that. Boosie told everybody years ago.
He was killed by his own kind. And it ain't been no retribution or retaliation or no ill will toward the kind that killed him.
Well, how could it be when that's the nature of their block? They got a saying over there.
You ain't a real one until you kill one.
That's a fact.
So now with you got a stigma on your name given to you by the internet, and people on the internet, and they say,
what's your stigma?
They say Whack 100 is the police.
How am I the police?
They say you're the police.
Because I know a lot.
Because you know a lot. So tell me,
got a lot of info.
Tell me what it is about, because I had a conversation with Zthxttie. And I know you heard the conversation because he's like, I heard Dan's mom got a red mouth.
Listen.
And I'm like, look, listen, Farouk from the Nation of Domination is coming at me.
So Zthxttie is a dude back in like 2015. He started to use my name. I didn't even know. I still don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
He just started saying my name, right? And I'm gonna be real. I don't give a lot of people credit and props if you got on saying another dude's name. If you got on being who you are. You know how I found out who he was? I thought he was the manager of this little dude they dropped the paperwork on. Remember the little rapper out of Philly, the East Coast or something?
Pop Hunter.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I saw him defending him. So I automatically thought this must be the manager. So I said something. This how me and his back and forth. I didn't know who Charleston White was, right? So he responded to me. He didn't start it with me. He responded to me because of what I said. But when it comes to information, I'm gonna be real. I've been an information guy since I was yay big in the neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? Depending on what role and position you play on your block, depending on your level of information you dealing with. I don't give a damn if it was football, basketball, whatever it was. I was always the captain of the team. My little neighborhood clique where we was on bicycles, riding skateboard, nailing the milk crate to the skateboard. I was always the one to figure out where we gonna get the crates from. And guess what that took? Information. So I'm always a guy that's gonna talk to the right people, right? To be able to get the information I need. Now, when I started the exposure stigma, I knew what I was doing. I got a slew of shit from the women from the federal penitentiary. I ain't even let go yet. Cause it's more telling on them than anything. So what they do, my number been leaked on the internet for 9 years. I never change it. So guess what? They sent it to me. I don't even, I wake up, man, I got so much stuff. If I mention somebody, the dude who don't like you or who woman you took or who you owe some money or whoever it is at work they sent it to me. This is how I get my information. Majority of it, if it's coming from a neighborhood, come from your neighborhood. Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket. Right. They like, yo, he told on this dude Eddie Boy in 92. I don't know this shit. So you know what they do? They give us Eddie Boy number. We call Eddie Boy. 600 go down there and meet him.
That was gonna be my question. When your source is the enemy, how do you filter what's real and what's not?
But what's the enemy?
You can't be shaming what you done. You can't be shaming. You can't be shaming what you done.
See, you got to remember, in other places like you from Florida, right? See, I'm gonna warn y'all now. He know this. Don't think that Crip and Blood shit means his enemy in California.
Okay.
Oh no, that ain't to be together.
I said that because you said the enemy of such and such would contribute that information.
Well, you
not
gotta.
that you found it, but they bringing it to you.
Let's say like right, me and you getting into it online, right? And your cousin over there, you done whooped his ass 8 years ago. He don't like you, but he knows something about you. He sends it to me. I don't know how to contact your people. Half the information I got don't got nothing to do with the law. Now the paperwork we pull, paperwork is public record. the number one thing that y'all don't realize works against you is a phone number. If we got your phone number, we got everything. Phone number gonna tell us your information. We gonna see your city. You from up LA County, we gonna run it. Anything criminal gonna pop up, and then we gonna dig.
I see.
I got a whole team. I can pull my phone open right now. I got a whole team that's all they do all day is run, pull, potential ops. Who's a potential op? Anybody they see on the internet mentioning my name in any type of disrespectful way, I look at it. I was talking to Charleston. Some of them I look at, oh, this just want me to mention him for some clout. Some of them I see, oh, you think you that guy. We expose you.
What about Clubhouse? What does that factor in with all?
Oh, that's a code I created.
You damn near seem like the CEO of Clubhouse.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just took the app.
It's yours.
Yeah, you own it. He damn near seem like he's the owner.
You own it.
So the Hunter side runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. It never shuts down. It's compiled of 15 rooms. I got a security team. It's a queen. That's her. R&B. We got
y'all bullying people.
No, we don't, because we be in our own space. We got spies. I got 42 spies that never talk. They won't call me. They just text me.
But what's their motivation?
Huh?
But what's their motivation? Are they trying to get favor with
You know what
Wack?
their motivation is? You know what their motivation? Everybody want to be part of something. Everybody want to be part of something. And if
Good
they
job.
can,
Appreciate
and if
you.
they can pick and choose what they are part of, they hit me. They be like, they know, okay, Wack got 33 spies. He'll send me a slew of stuff. Can I be spy 34? It's real. I pull this phone open right now. They report to me what's going on Clubhouse, who doing what on the floor. What, like Hocus 4/5, we on this bumper. If I go to my phone right now, I guarantee you they done pulled up all kind of shit on Hocus. Watch this. It's just, you look.
Say what's up, Hocus. I fuck with Hocus too.
Listen.
I fuck with Hocus.
What I tell you?
Yeah, riding in the motherfucker.
Bro.
That's that boys' home shit.
Look, what I tell you.
No, that's that boys' home shit, man. Went to the boys' home.
What it say?
Oh, yeah.
That's his paperwork.
PDF.
Look, Hocus.
Uh-oh.
Bail. Look. Look at this. We got mounds of this shit. That's one text thread. I got like 10 of these on it. So it's an operation over there.
So let me ask you this. How do a motherfucker come to Clubhouse and make money? Because that's all my whole beef with me. Over ain't making
Well, no, here go the
money.
thing though. Now, Charleston, let me give you some game. Clubhouse, I designed to help other people make money. So I got a media team, and they sit down there. Wherever I go, they follow me. Sometime I create the content. Like lately, they've been having a old 2-year clip of me and my girl. They don't know we be in the same house. We be like, baby, let's give them some content. She'll go in there and be talking. I come in, what you just say? And we'll just argue. Right? But they believe it. It's entertaining to the people.
Yeah.
Right? So they take it and they run with it. But guess what? My media team takes it, chops it up, and release it. Wack 100 and White gets into it. People watch it. I got like 6-7 people on the media team.
Well, that's why I stopped coming over there. Because I know that I'm gonna come over here, argue with you, not make no money, have a conversation.
Coming over there because
I
had you figured out before you got there.
Oh, well, you wouldn't argue with me. Yeah. You wouldn't argue with me. I come over here to fight.
That's rule one.
I come over here to fight.
Engaged.
No, look, so they saying, what? Charleston said this, Charleston said that. Bitch, Charleston. I said, listen, I'm fighting Charleston back right now. I said, I'm going to fight this for about 2 weeks. That's all the war. They said, when are you going to go start fighting? I said, I'm fighting him now. Get it. 2 weeks.
War.
Once he ain't stupid, right? He didn't study me like I studied him. If I say one word to him, that's all he needs. It's blazing. I had to fight him with silence. You can't fight no nigga.
I ain't been back since.
Talk faster than you.
It's hard.
Say more heinous shit. This nigga say the most crazy.
Let me ask you this. You talk about like people pulling, like you putting shit out on the internet. How they get a picture of you with your cheeks out though?
No, I was laying on the bed. I just listen. So Broad come in. She did a podcast with me, right? I ain't gonna lie. I went over there. I hit her. You know, you slide into something and you like she make the wrong face and you really look at what you doing. You like you tripping. Like, hold on. Yeah, so I just stopped like 7-8 minutes in, right? And when I stopped, I just start feeling like disgusting. So I'm like, let me go get in the shower. Cause wash this shit off for me. I wasn't proud of this shit. I'm like, you tripping, what the f you want? So I went and jumped in the shower, and I'm one of them dudes, bro, that I like to be served. So I'm like, I done did this with this mother hood rat. She gonna do something. Bitch, go get some lotion, come lotion my body. So I laid on the bed, and when I laid on the bed, when she went to get the lotion, she took a picture. Now here go the thing. I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk around the room fully dressed, especially no hotel room. Right. Not with no female. Like, now it'd be different if, because it's me, anything he do, they catch you outside with his shoes off, they gonna say he broke, he ain't got no shoes. So it could be some normal shit, but they gonna take it and ride with it. Now, I don't mind it because we understand the algorithm. Good, bad, the ugly. If you mentioning the shit, it don't matter to me. Now, you got me in there with a transgender or something I ain't supposed to be in there with, then it's a problem. But long as I'm in there with a female,
yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what now.
I remember. You said that like
well, his ass was ass.
Yeah, he was saying he shaved the back of his legs or some shit.
Yeah. And the toe reported to the ground. So you heard the story just said. I said, "Done went in the dirt, laying on this bed, the toe to the ground."
So let me ask you a question. So you just you lay in the bed. Look, so you lay in your bed. You just lay on your back.
No, just jugging that shit.
I'm just
I lay how you lay, but nigga, ain't no picture floating around. Nigga with me laying like that. Yeah. No, so at that time that was good.
Well, he gonna grab it and he gotta roll with it.
Not just for me, but for a lot of people, that was at least 2 months worth of content.
Yeah, you got
at least 2 months worth of content. And the broad that did it, she had about a 6 to 9 month run of content. She just didn't know what to do, so she lost her light. Right. She was supposed to quit talking about him and bring it about her and her gifts and talents. So that's where a lot of people get caught up at home. They get the light, they have this momentum, and then it's on this short span.
Well, I mean, what she didn't want me to release was that, when you hit that spot and she opened her mouth up, halfway back, her tongue was like gray, copper.
Oh man!
So I was like, "Oh shit!"
Diddy was
so
pissing in her mouth.
All systems went off. Like just everything stopped working.
Where'd I park at?
Yeah,
Start thinking about other shit. Like
now, I got a question for you though. Why you keep saying Nipsey was paying for protection? Where you get that from? For real, like, cause I've never known Nip. One thing about his movement, his team, and his brother wouldn't have went for it. I've never known him to pay nobody for no protection.
His people. Yeah, I ain't gonna say the name, but his people.
So now you protecting lives.
Well,
come on,
I don't know if they lied or not. I met them before the internet.
Do you really think?
Man, listen.
No, for real. Do you really?
Yeah. If Big U is what they say he was, there's no way he was letting this.
Okay, let's do the math. One of Nipsey Hussle's mans, Fats, he about 5'3". Why? Put Big U on his pockets. You think if Nip Team feared Big U like that, a nigga raise his hand to him?
Man,
yes or no?
All I know is, from what I heard directly after the funeral, and what I seen on that camera, he got killed in his own hood, in his own set, around his own friends, with word of your protection. If you ain't
bro, that happened every day out there. He just happened to be
from there. I don't know.
Let's get killed in your hood.
Not like that.
What?
Not like that.
We just ain't you from where they just gunned this little dude down from his daughter? Ain't you from that area? You from Dallas Fort Worth? Right?
I'm from the suburbs. I ain't from the hood.
Okay, listen.
Son of a hood. I ain't grew up in no neighborhood with them
gang bang
in the boys' home, and I ain't never gang bang outside the boys' home.
How old was you when you was in the boys' home?
14 to 21.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So that means when you made that statement, you was banging.
What banging? Made what statement?
So when the shot the cop.
No, I wasn't banging.
You said you was 16.
I was 14. I was 14. We 14. We committed the murder.
So you was 14.
Yeah.
So you start banging after that?
Yeah.
In the facility.
Yo,
In the
that,
facility.
you know that don't make no sense.
You don't give a what it make.
So why would you start banging after?
Because it's just like joining a fraternity. It was fun.
So you didn't do it for the seriousness of it?
Hell no. I mean, if I wasn't serious about nothing, nigga didn't get visits. I did.
So
yeah,
you
I'm just having fun.
So you never even grew up in the hood?
Never.
So you just been playing with it?
The whole time.
Where the hat at?
That's why that's why I wore a hat that says I think everybody's playing.
Hey, listen, for all y'all, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck you on. We ain't taking this flight. We sweat in here because the dancer, he ain't pay his light bill. We running off a generator.
Yeah, no.
Nigga ain't got no receipt.
I think everybody playing, even that come from it. That's why 90% of cases in court are solved and organized by plea bargains. Because ain't going to trial. Nigga, what you mean? Niggas ain't fighting the white boy. Because if most time you go to trial, you win.
Well, if you did it, what the hell you gonna fight for?
Well, okay. If you did it, then
why you gonna fight?
What you mean? Why you go fight? You fight everything else. You fight everything else.
That is fighting. If
no.
you read the paperwork, right?
So then when the white boy, when the white boy gets you, when the white boy gets you and he say, "I'll rise," what you do? You rise.
Well,
So no. So you play tough in the hood with everybody, but when the white boy gets you, now you want a plea bargain. No.
You plea bargain.
I was a kid. I did with my mom.
No. I caught my cases at 12 years old.
I wouldn't give a fuck what you was a neglected child raised in the hood. You were raised in the hood.
Yeah.
You was neglected.
No,
I wasn't in poverty. I wasn't in poverty.
So you didn't plea bargain when you took the stand?
I went to trial. That was a trial.
No, you went to trial. You didn't go to trial.
I went to trial.
You worked against your homies in the trial.
I went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took your deal.
I didn't take a deal, nigga. I went to trial, nigga.
What you mean you didn't
I went
take
to
the deal?
juvenile trial and got 12 years.
How much time you did?
I get juvenile.
How much
trial.
time you do?
I did 14 to 21, nigga. I didn't have to go do no more time.
You did
I
what?
was juvenile.
You didn't do no 7 years.
Do how long I do?
You didn't do
14
no
to 21.
damn 7
You a
years.
motherfucking lie. You don't know me, nigga.
Come on, bro.
You a goddamn lie.
did 7.
I did 7.
You got the
14
work
to
to show us
21.
that.
14 to 21.
You got the
I
paperwork
ain't
to
got
show
to
that.
prove a motherfucking thing, nigga. It's documented.
Don't worry,
It's documented. Hold on.
Gonna pull it up.
Yeah, we pulling that shit up.
It's documented in Supreme Court. I just said what I said.
7 years straight.
I just said
for
what
the
I
murder of
said.
that cop.
14. We didn't kill no motherfucking cop. Listen to this nigga. A cop. We ain't kill no motherfucking cop, nigga. We killed a white man, an innocent white man trying to stop us from steal jacket. I was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing law. At 18, you go back to court. It's called a transfer hearing. Based on this transfer hearing, you either be transferred into the adult prison system, go home on parole, or you're recommitted back into the youth custody. I was recommitted and did another 3 years.
So you tell them you did a 7 year jump.
I mean, fuck you, nigga. I just said what I said, dumbass nigga.
Let me ask you another question.
14 to 21,
So let me ask you another question. I don't know if there's any truth to this.
I've been saying it all this time. Ain't nobody came out alive. He was in the boys' home with me. He did 19.
We gotta look into that.
Nigga,
so listen,
you ain't gotta look into nothing.
Listen,
nigga, I don't lie like
let
you.
me ask you a question.
Paperwork.
Let me ask you a question. The dudes that's in there, they say every time they go up for a parole hearing, you send something in.
I don't. You can't do that in Texas. You as a co-defendant, the only people who are allowed to go to your parole hearing are the victims. Nobody else.
So that's a lie.
That's a lie. The person who committed a crime with you, for one, they don't notify to say, hey, he's going up. And for two, you can't come speak. You're not the victim.
Well, they saying they notify you because you gave a statement on him on the stand.
Why would they notify me?
Because you gave a statement on him.
But why would they notify me? Hold on. All criminals, they do not notify the co-defendant. You're not the victim. They don't care if he get out and kill you.
Who don't?
The system.
Bullshit.
You lying to me, nigga. I don't know now, nigga.
Bullshit.
I don't know now,
if
nigga.
Your ass get on the stand
They not doing that, my nigga. You a goddamn lie. They not doing it. And I know plenty of niggas done got on the stand. And
so you saying the dudes in there?
I would, nigga, listen. I'm a big dog in Texas. Ain't now nigga go come do a motherfucking thing to me whether I told on him or not. They ain't go, nigga. I'm a real big dog in Texas. You think I can talk how I talk? Nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. The nigga I told on is a pup to me. My nigga right there was on the same unit with him. That nigga caught, nigga, what I'm gonna go steal? Nigga, I don't give a damn about no nigga I told on. And don't think a nigga touch me. No,
So you know him?
I don't know the nigga.
You know the nigga you told on?
Yeah, he know him.
So
Nigga,
that's your real homeboy.
Me and that nigga been homeboys since the
That's
15.
your real homeboy. You don't give a fuck what it is.
I done got into it with South Walker, Jay. Ain't no nigga in Texas go fuck with me, nigga. I'm a real big dog.
You know Sauce don't really play.
I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. From 03, brother Neil, mama Neil, nigga, nigga ain't no nigga go fuck with me in Texas. Nigga, I'm a real big dog.
Sauce Walker fucks with Charleston.
No, he just don't pay him no attention.
No, they do. No, nigga, they do.
He don't take him serious.
Nigga, I'm totally taking serious. Nigga, you took me serious. Nigga, why you think you sitting here? You did. Nigga, why you think you sitting here?
No.
Nigga, you don't even mention no nigga name. You don't take him serious.
Listen.
You don't even mention
I'm gonna
nigga.
be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you.
Listen, my nigga. I done been
Let
all
me
over
tell you
the
what I
country.
took serious about you.
I done been all over the country, and I really think I'm bad.
You was good at your craft.
And I really think I'm bad when I ain't playing my craft.
What you mean?
I think I'm bad. Nigga, by my motherfucking self, without the gang, without the hood, in Texas, in the state of Texas. It ain't a nigga in prison or out of prison.
So you saying you the face of Texas?
I run Texas.
You was Texas stand for?
I run Texas. I'm the baddest nigga in Texas right now. And ain't a nigga fucking with me.
So you ain't never sleeping?
I ain't gotta sleep, nigga.
So why you was sleeping at that light, nigga? What you was on? You gotta tell us. We want to know.
That's different.
What you was on, nigga? You know you fucking with a professional up here.
Hold on.
You know what you was on.
Let's see what we got.
What you was on, nigga?
My own line of Charleston White Nan and Boo Boo THC.
No, that's cat. That's cat. Good promo.
No. My own line of Nan. He think everything cap. I ain't no capping nigga. Nigga, I got my own line from the weed spot. I asked them to make it like that so we can come back to opioid crisis. I told them make it strong so they got some people and put them in the laboratory. Nigga made me my own and I make a killing off.
Concentrate.
Nigga.
I thought they found some pills in the car.
They didn't find no pills in the car, nigga. That's why I ain't got no felony conviction. Nigga in Texas, they ain't finna let me get caught with no pills in the guns in all the bags
nigga,
of the
you
drink.
been caught with all kind of shit.
You a goddamn lie, nigga. I only get caught with guns and weed. And I say the weed is CBD.
Your guns was legal though.
They is legal, but you can't have it with weed. So I have to go to court and say, Your Honor, this is not THC marijuana. This is the CBD, Your Honor.
Medicine.
Under the federal levels. So they throw out the weed and give me back my gun. Most dumb niggas don't know that. They keep the package with the weed plant on it in the name. I keep it in the Ziploc bag, nigga, so I can say it's CBD. Nigga, you ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you.
He ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you at a light.
I put
on the steering wheel.
I put the car park because I already knew I was leaning. Threw the keys over in the passenger seat so they can't get you with the DWI. If they're in your pockets. Normally you're supposed to get out the driver's seat. So I laid the seat back and I cut the car off, attached from the keys, and went to sleep and beat the case. Shout out to Andrew Platt, bad motherfucking life.
Yo, quick question. A couple nights ago, we just saw interesting turn of events with Antonio Brown at the Aiden Ross
Charleston
event.
White sent some niggas at him. He tried to act like he wasn't the back door.
I wasn't there. I ain't see it.
What?
I wasn't there.
Charleston, you know we got word that
I wasn't there.
So you didn't tell the people Antonio was in there?
No, I wasn't there. I was live.
He be coming up with some shit.
I was live on the stream.
I see how he does it.
Yeah, I was live on the stream. I just heard about it. Yeah, I just heard about it.
The people be taking these internet clips, these little ass clips, and they go off with it.
I mean, I know what I'm doing. Shit, he know what I'm doing.
Yeah, they gonna run with that.
Yeah. So Charles, when you say you think you're the baddest, are you saying intellectually wise as far as outwitting and outthinking people?
Yeah.
Because I think when you say that, people like
they think it tough and fight. Yeah. So Michael Jackson said I'm bad. It's the name of his album. Yeah. And so I grew up watching Michael Jackson perform in countries that even understand what he's saying, but they would pass out when he turned his head. So nigga, I grew up wanting to be bad like Michael Jackson, making people watch me and listen to me. And now since I'm on stage, nigga, I got people doing it by the millions in the
So
millions.
you got a pair of penny loafers in the club?
Yeah.
I used to put quarters in mine.
Nah, nigga, I used to do the Michael Jackson so good, my mama and them go put me on putting on the hits and all that shit. So yeah.
Okay, so
I've been performing all my life playing.
So I just wanted to get, I mean, I know what he mean by it when he say he bad. I get what he's saying because he like, if he got you talking about him and you supposed to be badder than him, And that makes him better than you because you talking about him. He ain't talking about you. You giving him a reason to talk about you, which he's capitalizing off.
Lil Boosie and you, the only two niggas really completely disarm me where I can't because they won't engage. And nigga, that's how you beat a nigga that won't engage, got the skills to engage, and you don't engage him, he lose. So he got to go away. It's like the line waiting for you to come down.
It's like today, right? If he could get me to stand up out this seat,
like I did Mob James,
I lose.
I got Mob James to do it. Made
you get what I'm saying? Because at that point, you can't handle his mental.
You can't get wound up.
Yeah, you got to be able to like. He gonna say triggering shit. He done shot 2, 3 of them at me already, right? But he know I know. So I'm gonna roll off.
But nigga, I'm a nigga's mama, his woman, and his auntie that he can't out argue, and he can't put his hands on. Most niggas will beat his girl up if she can out talk him. Most niggas can't out talk that girl. So if I can out talk you, nigga, you lose. Cause most niggas ain't designed to out talk.
Now, just watching the both of y'all in this interaction, this is like two of the greatest internet. I don't want to say manipulators, but
you say it how you want to
maneuverers. Who do you think has a bigger handle on controlling the internet?
It all depends on what you
because you guys got different lanes, different channels.
I can't do what he does.
I can't do what he do.
I can't like the shit he says and does. If I did it, I would be facing a different situation. I can't do it.
He can go sit down in a back room with an executive. An executive go send somebody to come get me to sit down with them because of what I've said in the outlandish things that I project. Nigga, this nigga, see, this what made me salute his game. He was Suge Knight's chauffeur. I'm a game.
What you mean? Where you get that from?
That's the word that I was going to ask you about.
That's
that.
the word.
Now hold on.
No, hold
on. Stop right there. It's one picture of me and Suge in a car together, and Suge is driving. What y'all do know? Suge don't trust.
But that is the story.
That's the story.
Hold on.
Wait. First of all, let's clear this shit up. It's one photo of me and Suge on the internet, and Suge's driving. He in a red Bentley. Secondly, Suge didn't trust nobody. I'm gonna say it. He may not like it, but the off-duty police that worked for him.
Which was Reggie.
No, it wasn't even Reggie.
Oh shit.
Reggie ran the security agency, but he only trusted, I think the nigga was like named Cortez or something. And he had a Benz where the passenger seat was out. He would sit in the back seat and dude would drive. Now he had trust the homies to follow him. But Sugar did so much weird shit, he never knew what motherfuckers do. Right. He did, right? So let's get one thing straight. And
you wasn't a chauffeur.
Never. I never wore a death row chain. I refused that because
listen, let me ask you.
I wasn't gonna do the Simon Says shit.
How you get in the industry? Nigga, you don't rap, you don't sing. How you get in this industry?
Okay, so my first real business meeting was with Reggie Wright. Sugar was in jail. You got to remember in the 90s, I was doing time. I wasn't around back then.
I know.
Right? So my homeboy, Pooh Ryder, rest in peace, he was in the penitentiary with Suge. Pooh, all he wanted to do was put work in, smash shit, which irritated the hell out of me because Suge had a name for them type of people. He called them crash dummies. And it irritated the hell out of me that my road dog was that. He
was considered a crash dummy.
He went and put the big death row thing on his back. He did all this shit. So one day he said, "Why could you take me up to death row to get my check?" So I drove him up there to get his check. Reggie was there, right? Reggie then told him when he met Wack, Wack pulled up in the Benz. I had the trucking industry, real estate industry. I was already doing what I was doing, right? I wasn't doing nothing in music. So Reg invited me to the Soul Train Awards, right? And this is when we had the Rumble with Nate Dogg and them. Keita Rock from 6-0 was still with us back then. And some shit kicked off. And, you know, you got homies and then you got warriors. And as things was going on, Reg and Keita Rock seen how it was moving, even taking control of the car. I wasn't finna, nigga, after this shit went on, all these niggas used to be signed to death row. Ain't no way I'm finna let a chauffeur drive me back to this motherfucking location that these niggas didn't work out of the last decade or so, right? So I took control of the limo, parked up the street, make sure we walked down the street to make sure niggas wasn't waiting in ambushes. At that point in time, Keita Rock told Reggie, We need him around. I said, Reg, I want to discuss the business because I wrote a book in prison called Infiltration. And my idea was it was 12 chapters. I wanted to put a song with each one of the chapters, put the CD on front of the book, came by one without buying another. At the time, it was rumored they was going to do Death Row Films. Suge is in the pen. So when Reggie talking to Suge, he like, yeah, man, Pooh Rider homeboy come around. Suge knew my name from the joint. We just never did no time together, right? So every time I'm coming up there, it's business. When Suge came home, I said with Suge on business, I refused a Death Row chain. You hear when them niggas called him Simon? You know what that is? Hey, man, go to the store, do that. Why I got to do it? Because Simon said do it. Nigga, I wasn't going for none of that. Already had a crib, had a couple cars, had 3 streams of revenue. And them niggas got paid less than minimum wage. He gave them niggas a condo to stay in, 3 at a time, a car to drive under the company name, and $2,500 a month. Them niggas working 18 hours a day, 6 days a week. If you add that shit up, that's close to $3 an hour.
Yeah, sure, wrong in the motherfucker. But they ain't going for it.
No, they went for it.
They
So
going for it.
you got to remember when people say that, I don't even know where that come from. I believe SKG man started that shit, and SKG wasn't
Well,
there.
that's the storyline into the trucking industry. You went from chauffeur.
No. I was already in the trucking industry.
Okay, well,
Suge didn't come home till 02.
Yeah.
My trucking game started in 99. By the time Suge came home, I had a fleet. I had BMW, Porsche, Audi, Volkswagen, and Range Rover contracts through Wagon and Truckers. I was already Suge could tell you. He asked me one day, man, park that truck. I need you around. I said, I tell you what, you give me $500,000 up front, because I was doing like $250,000 a truck back then. I give you 12 hard months. If don't nothing come with it, I'll go back to what I'm doing. But I'm thinking $500,000, that's 2 years of work. Up front, I get a nigga 12 months for a 2-year hit. This is when I realized Suge was going broke. This one I seen it, right? And then when I really see this is when he started asking me for money and for, you know what I'm saying? I didn't Death Row shit. Reggie left. That's when I realized the buildings was in Reggie's name. If Reggie wouldn't have been a part of that, that shit would have shut down while he was in there. And then Lydia, I believe, won in my 03, 04. They took the name. That's when it became The Row. By the Big U never saw Death Row as it was. So when he talking about he saw Suge with all his money, that's cap. Suge was already bankrupt, on his way. The building hadn't been paid for in 6-7 months. He was squatting. By 2007, Suge was flat broke. He was sleeping on the couch in the Devil Lanes, the homie G Down and Mondoose, sleeping on their couch in the gutter. It's a fact.
Yeah, shout out to them niggas. I used to see them niggas give away Christmas trees and shit.
Y'all don't remember, bro. Think about it. See, if y'all really think about it, y'all be caught up in the nigga naming what he did prior to. Think about it. What type of music mogul is catching a case for beating a prostitute on the Las Vegas Strip? If y'all think about it, that ain't no motherfucker who up.
Right.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So bro, when Suge went to jail, what kind of car he was driving? A pickup truck. Niggas is so caught up in what it used to be, they blinded what's right in front of them. I'm gonna ask you a question that you should have been trolling, but you never thought about. Why is Suge really in the penitentiary right now?
For killing what's up, Bobby Louis brother, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't Bobby Louis brother. He ran over
niggas.
Car. But this real reason was he was scared to fight Bone. Bone wanted to fade. He fired on him through the window. Bam, bam, get out, nigga, get out. Instead of Suge, what'd he do? Threw the truck in reverse, threw it in drive, threw Bone off, bagged over him, ran over his leg, and then tried to make a run for it. See, this is the world don't want to see it for what it. Suge Knight got 28 years and killed his homie because he was scared to squabble Bone. Think about what I'm telling you. All Bone wanted was a squabble. Wasn't no gun there. Bone had a walkie-talkie. All he wanted was a squabble. Why? Because you just went to Bone's place of business when they was filming Straight Outta Compton and called him a bitch and a hoe and told him he was only acting this way because the police was there. So Bone left the east side, went to the west side, called him and took off on him through the window and said, get out, let's get out. So if Suge would have put it in park, opened the door and squabbled, Terry Carter still be alive, he would have never caught the murder in the pickup truck.
Now, we seen towards the end of Suge's career, right? There was some moments that he had where he ended up getting into a lot of situations, a lot of fights.
Well, niggas bagged up from me. The homies got away from me. I told him straight up, I said, look, because this is what he'll do. You'll call him, be like, y'all need to get that meeting with that dude, right? And what he'll do, be like, yeah, y'all, we're going to meet him tomorrow. Meet me in Hollywood, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. You meet him over there at 7 o'clock, he go to driving around next year, 9, 10 o'clock. Oh, we going to meet him over here. So he telling everybody he going to do these meetings just to get a crowd with him, and we figured it out. So I said, nigga, ain't no more evening night meetings. And nigga got to be between 12 and 5. We look up, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We at a club. This nigga that went through the back door, he gone. So once we figured it out, everybody bagged up from him. And everybody bagged up from him, wasn't nobody no longer around him. That's when you saw the barber knock him out.
Yeah.
Greg the barber.
So those situations continuously happen for him, right? But there was situations with you that are on the internet. They're saying that Big U, Tiny Draws caught you lacking. And
you know what's
out.
crazy? Everywhere they say something happened with me is 9,000 cameras and they ain't never got it. Nigga, if Wack walking through the door with Game, Blueface, we coming through rolling loud. You know, what all the cameras doing?
Yeah, facts recorded.
They on, right? Now, this is the crazy part about this shit. Rick Rock spoke on the No Jumper segment because he was acting security for Game that night. Hey, bro, if I catch a nosebleed, I fart, I slip and fall on accident. Niggas got that on camera. So this when I realized the hate was real. You got a nigga that swing at a nigga, right? He don't connect. We moving because we late. But by the time I took like 2 steps after the swung, it dawned on me, like, this nigga just swing at me.
Really just did
So when I turned, the nigga took off running. This when I know the hate is real. He runs. Nobody ever says, oh, you let Wack swing on this nigga and run. What they gonna say? I'm a bitch ass nigga.
They trying to sneak.
Right? He swings and runs. So when I run to the direction, all the Samoan security, I'm like, bro, watch out. I know he back there. I said the nigga swung. He tried to, I mean, when you dope feed a nigga, try to dope feed a nigga like you trying to knock him out. Said the nigga tried to knock me out.
Get you. Yeah.
So I see his homie. I'm so mad his homie came up there with us, the homie Milk, which I was wrong for. Milk came up there with us. He from Gray Street. I see his homie and turn the wrath on him. Right?
He gonna come out somehow.
Yeah, but Milk ain't had nothing to do with it. But this nigga then ran over there, hopped the gate, and ran down Figueroa, right?
Yeah, I think they got a video of me and you supposed to get into it at a Michael Jordan event or something.
That ain't no me and you, that's me and Mike.
Yeah.
Mike security, right? So that's what I'm saying. They have makeup. Charleston, what that was like 2013.
Yeah, that's a nigga. I was
Yeah, so you know when it comes to me, it's like, they create some shit, Big U paperwork. It don't take a rocket scientist to understand this is Big U on a wiretap. You my homie, I'm talking to you, right? And I know I've been saying, whenever I catch this nigga is on, and you catch the nigga by himself, and you 20 deep, you can't get on the phone with your homeboy and say, I ran into him and didn't do nothing. You just can't do that. But if you read the paperwork said we was 20 deep. Wack jumped out his car. This is what he said. Wack jumped out his car. Okay, Wack been calling you a snitch for 2 years because of the GRID program. It's 20 of y'all. You ain't no fool. What's the only thing gonna make 20 gang members in LA stand like statues?
You telling it.
Shit.
What's the only thing gonna make 20 gang members stand like statues?
The leader.
Listen to me, right? He says it. It's a reason why he didn't move. I just simply told him what I told him. See, it's like this with me. When the odds is against you, you got to target your man. When you tell her, listen, if Charleston White with 20 niggas and they catch me, right? And I jump out of the car and I tell Charleston, I don't care what happened to me, but I'm gonna get you first. And he see that something there that he can get got with. He see that this motherfucker is already ready. Charleston gonna do what Big U did. Don't move cuz it kill me.
Take heed.
I told him, I don't give a fuck what happened. You going first. Right? But he on the phone with his homie, so he gotta say he was begging for his life. Nigga, any nigga been calling you a snitch 2 years, begging for your life, make you go get him even more. The more pussy a nigga act, the more they gonna whoop him. Ain't begging for a nigga life ain't gonna stop a nigga from coming to get you. I've been looking for you.
After this repression.
Like, so you know, sometimes you gotta do the math and understand what a nigga's on his phone just bullshitting and creating a reason on why you did not. I can tell you this, he didn't go home that night. I guarantee you he didn't go home between the hours of 1 a.m. and 9 a.m. That's a fact. Now you gotta ask yourself why you didn't go home. I know for a fact he didn't go home. Right? You know why? He know me. You been running this nigga Dewberry. You know this nigga, right? You know to what extent he'd go to, and you didn't let him get away. And you know he know everything about where you at. Like, sometimes you
danger.
You get what I'm saying? So you know, at the end of the day, I mean, shout out to him. We all reading his paperwork. He obviously wasn't, you know, I'm 26,000 pages of wiretaps and 46,000 of evidence, and you knew your phone was hot since 2021, but yet you stayed on your phone and called all your homies and included to pull them into this type of shit. The New Jersey paperwork that
did you ever expect this from him?
I never knew this side of him. So
you knew him for a long time.
You know,
right?
but you got to remember he came out of prison. So our thing was to build him into the rap game, in the real estate game. This shit that I'm reading from talking to his homies from back then, when I backed away from him and doors started closing on him over there, he went back to his old ways of what he did in the 80s and the early 90s. Like
right after the pandemic, homie, y'all was positioning yourselves like to be a new mogul, entertainment mogul type entryway for artists for the West Coast and further on. So yeah.
But he got listen, when I went and did the deal with Cash Money for the Cash Money West thing, and I signed Blueface, Schoolyard is an enemy of 6-0. And when he called me talking about, damn, I got artists over here, but you signed my enemies. I said, hey nigga, did you forget when you came home, we helped you? When the fuck you become the dictator of our business and how we do our business? You came home and beat your son half to death, and the power rules had to build. See, I know everything. We had to come get you out. When your house went into foreclosure, nigga, we had to save you. How the fuck you gonna tell me, nigga, who I'm signing or not? That's part of your problem, is you didn't want to sign nobody unless they was from your neighborhood. Now, if I was like that, saying if you ain't a power rule, I ain't gonna sign you, it's a whole lot of business I would have missed out on. So at that point, I said, look, bro, this is what we gonna do. We gonna bag up, because Suge had already been on me. Suge had already said, fuck Big U. Man, fuck that nigga. That was a mistake, me bringing that nigga around. Leave that nigga where he at. I was just being a brother to him. But once I seen that, and then people around him started talking to me when I ran into him, I started saying, whoever feed the people, lead the people. So if these niggas is running around, you starving, I happen to pull up one day at a gas station. Damn, nigga, what's up? What you doing sitting here? Man, I'm waiting for the nigga Big U to pull up, man, and bring me some money for gas. What you mean bring some money for gas? Nigga, hold up, and I fill up his tank and go in my pocket and get a nigga a few hundred. My nigga, what you doing? Get up out of here. Guess what happens with that same individual when he hears something that he think I need to know? So it was 4-5 people around him, and 600 know this because when I tell 600 the shit I do, because 600 was around him after I kind of left, got away from him. When I tell him the shit I know, he like, damn, Wack, you knew all. Yeah, because they telling me.
That's what make the Fed so powerful. They gather information. They don't want ass. They don't want money. They want information to ask. So that's what make him so sharp, homie. And he lie on your motherfucking ass too, just to rattle your case.
Ooh.
You nigga.
When?
Yeah, you lying talking about I was fucking some preacher. Take the church out, nigga.
You talking about the preacher at Dallas?
That nigga Bishop Eli be on Real Life Street. Boy, that nigga mad. The motherfuckers you said it. That nigga mad. That little short nigga mad.
Look how you laughing now, look.
Boy, that nigga swear by God.
So wait, hold on, Charles. I'm gonna make you tell the truth. So let's keep it real. I studied him. You know what he don't do it that bad no more. When he started talking real fast, if you could slip the questions in there, he answered wrong without realizing he answered it. So I got the nigga going on Clubhouse. He talking real fast. So I say, yeah, you still go to that church? They told me to start going to this church, right? He said, yeah, nigga. But woo. I said, yeah, you talk about the preacher that did all the time in the penitentiary? Yeah. Nigga did 30 years, nigga. So what, nigga? Woo. I said, yeah, y'all still fucking? And I hit him with it, and he didn't respond. And when he didn't respond, I left the app. And that's what it ended.
Clubhouse, yeah, that nigga Bishop Eli, I heard that said, man, I'm gonna get that nigga, man.
Well, hold on. I didn't say it. Charleston never said it was a lie.
I said, man, this bitch ass nigga throw this shit out there.
I'm not even stop
I ain't
on
want to
that.
argue no more, man. Bitch ass nigga, man.
You brought your ass in my jungle fucking with me. Did you not?
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that shit. I ain't know nothing about Clubhouse. I let this nigga trick me and wire me up, and I want at your ass too. So they don't treat. I ain't know this is playing field.
And then he logged out.
Man,
so
they
now
can
who
mute
gonna
you,
argue
man.
with?
Hey, listen, let me tell you what I did to it. One day he up there talking crazy, right? I said I'm gonna blow his whole account up in about 10 seconds. I did a countdown, that nigga whole account blew up. Boom!
Yeah, I ain't been back. Yeah, that one made me quit. Yeah, but I said, man, this shit, man. These white people, he the only one making money over here. They taking my clips, put them on YouTube channels, monetizing.
Guess who was taking his clip?
They were eating off my ass.
My baby and T.
Oh, they were eating off my ass.
Shout out to Clubhouse TV, Clubhouse.
Nigga, once I snapped, I said, oh, man, they eating off, man, because every time I look up, nigga, these motherfucking clips over here doing numbers.
Shout out to Ray Gibbs. Hey, listen, yeah, but see, everybody was like, why you won't? That's the peasants talking.
I'm bringing the fan in here. Hold on.
Look, that's the peasants
Yeah,
talking.
I figured out to go to my 5:30 appointment. So y'all
Look, that's the peasants talking, right? Well, y'all don't understand what you're dealing with. This was a very touchy battle, right? At that point in time, when we both was, either one of us, it could either be a stalemate or one of us could lead with the next motherfucker's pull.
Yeah.
In this
all the bragging.
situation, I chose a stalemate. On some real shit.
No. That's just me. Yeah.
I feel like you have fun with that one.
Because I ain't finna keep fucking with you, and you ain't saying nothing back. Nigga, I ain't finna keep
Because
fucking.
at that point in time,
It gonna make me look stupid.
I started running the narrative. This nigga obsessed with me.
Man, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, no. So nigga, I'm not finna
Like
leave
you
nigga
don't want to
alone.
bark back. Like,
I'm finna
So I'm
go
gonna
fuck.
tell you, I did you a favor because you was slipping. I said, nah, I ain't gonna do him like that because the nigga really ain't my enemy. Your people let your trademark lapse.
Yeah.
And I had it.
No. That nigga called and told me.
I called and told I was gonna take his shit. I said, you know what? He ain't my enemy like that. So I called. Yeah, I fight different. I called and told him.
That's like punch you in the mouth and they give you an ice pack.
No,
like,
but
here
at
you go,
that
big
point,
dog.
I think he started to understand, like, okay, because niggas was telling him I wanted to get him, I hate him, and all kind of shit.
Of course.
And we had talked on the phone a couple times.
Yeah, they just didn't know that.
Yeah, we had some hits. So more people don't know we was already secretly bonding. Yeah. I mean, I just wasn't coming to the internet saying nothing about it.
Yeah, so
Shit, don't tell him no.
I mean, it is what it is, man. We go, but look, since you always kept telling people that my woman was white.
Yeah, I thought he had a white woman. No, he got a beautiful black
That's why
sister.
I had her dressed in white for you. That's just put on all white.
Yeah, I thought that nigga had a mislead.
And you know she from the South.
No, I ain't know that.
Hell yeah, she from motherfucking Greenville, Mississippi.
Oh
nigga.
man, shout out to my people out there.
Hell yeah,
man.
them Southern women is different.
Yeah,
boy. I tell you
shout
that.
out, shout out to the
I'm
Jackson
cool
family.
on
out
the
there.
other. I'm cool. Them Southern women, they service you a whole nother way.
Oh yeah, it's different.
Way different.
Well, fellas,
Go
I
get you to New
enjoyed
York.
this. We got to do this again. I got another 5:30 appointment.
All right.
So I probably got 5-10 minutes tops.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I had to bring a fan in here because there's
Go ahead,
AC,
get
the
some
AC kicked out, and you know, but more than anything, what I like doing with everything I do is like being able to bring people together who I feel are polarizing figures. I know that a lot of the time these lists come out. Who's top 5 hip hop media, top 10 hip hop media? I don't feel like I'm a part of it because I don't care about hip hop media yet. Right? I care about just doing dope shit in general and having dope conversations, which is a reason why the female that was here having a conversation.
Yeah, you was taking it easy.
Yeah, but not even taking it easy, just having a real conversation in her lane. Right? I don't want to push people's boundaries.
So did she tell you what not to ask her?
No.
Oh, okay. You just
Honestly, we were doing an interview with Rolly Romero, and we got message, she's in She's around if you want to do the interview. So we were doing the interview when she came through. And that's the first time we actually did a
well, this one thing I appreciate y'all for. Between you and Nathan Ross, y'all been the two main platforms who anybody y'all think I've had opposition with, y'all tried to get us to come together and sit down and see if we can hash it out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I appreciate y'all for always trying to do that. Yeah.
And that's what I was going to ask. I'll start with you, Wack. You know, obviously there was a lot of differences on social media, on basically over the internet airwaves. But now that you met Charleston White, do you have a different?
No, you got to understand, like Charleston, no, just like when he came to Clubhouse in my neck of the woods, how I would mute on him. If I didn't fuck with him in no way, I would never say. I know when I say something back, he does this. Oh yeah, nigga, I got this another 3 days.
Yeah.
So I know we know what we do. You get what I'm saying? He ain't never looked up and some niggas and tapped him on his shoulder talking about Wax said keep his name out his mouth, right? So at the end of the day, I respect his craft because what he does is a factor in his lane. You like it or love it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to like the nigga, but at the end of the day, you got to respect what he does. Now he done flipped it and the nigga run around doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
You know
growth and development, evolving. I didn't want to stay stagnant. Just still arguing, going back and forward. The internet showed me that there's a comedy side to what I'm doing. I didn't know that. So had I not came to internet, I wouldn't know I could make people laugh. So the internet was saying, "Oh, nigga, you need to do stand-up comedy," and nigga, I found my lane.
Far.
So yeah,
killing it too.
Yeah.
By the way, happy birthday.
I really appreciate you, man.
Why'd you let Jay Prince stop you from doing that show?
No.
Or did he stop it? Did
he stopped it. So this is what happened. Miss Pap, Parents Against Predators. She has this organization. Jay Prince has a halfway house that has predators in it. So, but they've served their time, but they're registered, but they're at this halfway house. So Miss Pap does a lot of work. So she invited me. The chief of police of Houston Police Department was going to be speaking there. Jay Prince made some calls or they saw something. So the chief of police didn't want that because they perceive him to be what he is to the culture. So so they didn't want it. Miss Pap was mad. She was upset. She really wanted me to be at that organization because it wasn't about what me and him had because he had nothing to do with it. It was about me to be able to come present. So now the Houston Police Department shut it down.
So you think he played a part in that?
Yeah.
No, this was crazy.
Hell yeah, because
if you really playing gangster games, you let a nigga show up.
But well, he know he can't hurt me. He know he cannot, but he cannot let me come to his city after the things I have already said online, and then come to his city and let me be in his city. And he can't let me have that glory.
So you don't think he figured out about that studio that you got down there? He ain't found that yet.
Yeah, he know where it's at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he know where it's at.
I was wondering because I know where it's at. I mean, I know he got to know where it's at.
Yeah, he know where it's at. Yeah, everybody know where it's at.
It's so subtle with it, dog. This shit crazy.
Yeah, everybody know where it's at.
Hey, man, you know what? You do what light-skinned niggas do. You run late.
What's
you
that?
think you special.
I had to be somewhere. I got to support my godson. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I got to leave one place early to get to the next place.
How old is your godson?
3.
Nigga don't know you, man. He don't know you.
Oh, nigga, you a rotten
That's why this shit matter. When he see them pictures and he know who I am, it's gonna be because of that. Even after this, I got a wedding after this.
Yeah, they told me you got to go to a wedding.
Non-stop, bro.
Yeah.
Non-stop.
Yeah, tell them when they get a divorce, call us. We're going to come sit down and talk to them.
I'm going to say Uncle Wack sent you a message. Uncle Wack got a message for you.
Yo, recently I had Cowboy on the platform. By the way, Charleston, whenever you got to go.
Cowboy.
Hold on.
What about
Nips
Cowboy? Yeah, Nips Cowboy. He spoke about you, but we spoke to him, and he was saying that he's got this spot called Thunderdome, and he wants to invite you there for a squabble.
I bet he do. You know why? Because the little light he had going on, that motherfucker gold. I tell Cowboy, I'm the same nigga you ran into right there downtown LA. When all the shit, a few days, remember I had him on Clubhouse fucking over him? 3 days after that, I run into him. And all he wanted to talk about is me helping him open a hot dog stand, right? But nigga, we could go in any dark alley. Let's do it in the dark alley first, and then let's see if we want to give you the clock. See, we know a nigga would take getting his ass whooped just to get his name on something. Charles should know any given day he could jump up and say, nigga, let's go. And we're going to run that play. We're going to run that play. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck I'm going to give it to a nigga? You got to bring some value to it. It can't be us one nigga in the ring bringing the bag. Because at that point in time, I want to keep all the money. I can call Charles and say, we finna go on the 3-week run. Fuck you, you bitch ass nigga is on. And then we gonna fight, run the bag up, get in there, squabble, and go home. So, you know, at the end of the day, you got to position yourself right. We ain't gonna just give you what we didn't earn.
Goddamn right, and I'm gone.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Can we see more from y'all in the future?
Yeah, we definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely. Matter of fact, put us on a blast so we can get that going.
Yeah, we've been it's been a few years we've been building and we getting up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's go.
My brother, I appreciate you coming through.
Happy G-Day, man. Sir.
Y'all be cool. So
yeah, we're just starting.
All right, here we go, Tony. Yeah, welcome back to Vlad TV. Round of applause.
I just want to tell everybody that enjoys my interviews on Vlad TV, I appreciate you guys for real. Because this, you know, I come back on the show because of you guys, and Vlad is my partner. But I love you guys and appreciate you guys, man, for real. Make some noise for that too.
Yeah.
Word.
Well, it hasn't been that long since you were here, but a lot has happened.
Yeah, a lot always
A lot
happens.
has happened.
A
and
lot
I
is
think,
always happening, man.
Yeah, the top of the news right now is Shannon Sharp is hit with a $50 million lawsuit.
Damn.
By a girl who he met when she was 19, he was in his 50s.
Right.
And they engaged in some interesting activities along the way. And now the lawsuit is underway.
Right.
What are your thoughts on this?
I think sometimes he should have listened to Dr. Umar and what Monique said. That was two things. But seriously though, sometimes you just gotta know who you are. That's how I feel. Like once you got, if you could offer a girl 10 million, you know what I'm saying? If you could offer a girl 10 million, you know, and now she want 50 million, so she know how much money you really kind of playing with. So you just gotta know who you are. Because a lot of chicks would have been like 10 million.
Look, I broke down.
A lot of chicks would have been like 10 million, but this the type of girl that, you know what I'm saying? She wanted 50 million.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because I broke down the situation, right? Because I'm always in some sort of lawsuit,
right,
one way or another, right?
Yeah.
Whether I'm having to file one or it's filed against me. So I go through this a lot. But just like 50, you know, it's constantly lawsuits.
I mean,
and
lawsuits
so
are
forth.
common
Yeah,
for
it's just common for
yeah,
once you get to a certain level.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? So I broke down how this actually works. If she takes $10 million because it's a violence case, sexual assault being violence,
right,
she will get that money tax-free. So let's just say 10 million, Busby gets 3 million, she gets 7. She walks away with 7 million tax-free. You throw that in an interest account with just 5%, you'll make $350,000 for the rest of your life.
A nigga from the streets is not even offering 10 million.
But she's getting a $10 million offer, which Shannon Sharp's own lawyers put out there.
Nah, but what I'm saying is, like Shannon he's a football player, he's a good guy, but he's not like from the streets. Nigga ain't, I don't think a nigga would even try to give like 10 million, would even have made that offer.
Yeah, it's insane. It's
You
an
know what I'm
insane
saying?
offer. But what I'm saying
this is where it goes back to. Know who you are. Because once you get a certain amount of money, you already know that. I'm not saying that what she's like women don't have rights and nothing like that. But what I'm saying to you is that you a lick, you a Vic. You can get got. You go to sleep with your watch going.
Yeah.
It's your fault. You know what I mean? You see it happen all the time. So you got to think, you a lick.
Oh, yeah.
So the way you see this girl, like the way she's running around, it seemed like, yo, the nigga Shannon Sharp was a lick. Like, yo, this nigga, I'm gonna get this nigga.
Well, right. He was about to sign a $100 million deal, which I'm sure is on hold right now.
Yeah, because I know he stepped down from ESPN.
Stepped down from
That's
ESPN.
crazy. Let me get his job. 100 million. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, for me, this is what you gotta understand. Let me get 100 million. You're not even gonna see me.
Yeah.
And once you get 100 million, you can't really play around with a lot of women like that, bro. Let's just keep it real. You got too much to lose, especially when you have endorsements. That's why you see LeBron James, when he's to places, he's running from women.
Yeah.
Yeah, All-Star Weekend or whatever it is, he's running from women.
Yeah, he's not taking pictures with women.
You getting a certain amount of money, you can't really OD. You might have, your one girlfriend and you just chill when you got a certain amount of money. Well, but that's what I just said. I like Shannon. I would love to be on the show. I love his show. But what I'm saying is, You just got to know who you are, bro.
Well, he responded to the whole situation. And he basically said it's a shakedown. Tony Busby was always targeting black men. It was a consensual relationship and so forth. And look, I'm sure it was consensual, but there is some stuff in there that makes it look bad. So, for example, there's text messages where the girl's like, I didn't want you to do anal and not use a condom, and I don't care what we used to do. That's not, that's not cool. And he's like, oh, let's just talk about it later. So there's some rapey type stuff in there.
But see, a street nigga's gonna look at that and be like, I ain't even texting back to that.
Yeah, that's something you don't respond to.
You know what I mean? With common sense, like I'm just saying,
respond to that.
Because you're Shannon Sharp, and this is where
I don't
it goes
know what
back.
you're talking about.
No, I wouldn't even say nothing.
Just nothing.
You just
you're right.
you leave her on scene. Like, what are you even talking about? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you're Shannon Sharp. Like you said, you're about to get 100 mil. So you got to be careful how you move, especially with women.
Well, yeah.
When you could go out there and find a good woman that appreciate, if you offering this chick 10 mil, you can find a chick, no disrespect to her, but you can find a chick way better than that. You know what I'm saying? That is going to appreciate whatever. You go take a chick $1 million shopping, you got money like that. If you could throw away 10 million like that, you can find a good woman. Y'all, here's $1 million, go shopping. And there's women that'll be loyal. Like, why? Like, the type of woman you rolling the dice with.
Yeah, I mean, she was 19. She was an OnlyFans model.
Yeah, come on. You know the type of woman that you rolling the dice with.
Yeah.
And you could be an OnlyFans model because I try not to judge nobody. But my whole thing is like, the type of woman that, she's way younger. You rolling the dice with. She might be a little wild. I'm not saying she is. But for me, I'm just saying, you know what you rolling the dice with. But when you do mistakes like that, you don't know who you are as a person. You Shannon Sharp. You blowing up. You one of the biggest
media guys
in
sports
in the world.
Yeah.
That's why look, Tax Stone hit me in the DM. Yo, I appreciate you, bro. He hit me up, leave me voice messages, because I tell him he was one of the next dudes to be the biggest
I agree.
podcast dude, if that unfortunately didn't happen. Rest in peace, Banger. To Banger. You know what I'm saying? Well, supposedly or whatever. He got trial for
he
whatever.
was convicted.
But he was like one of the next dudes to come.
Yeah, that was my friend. I did his last interview before he got locked up. Right after. He had been out for a year. So we all thought like, okay, whatever.
Right.
I mean, we never talked about
you
nothing.
watch sports? I got to shout out Max Siegelman. I got to shout out Max Siegelman, the New York Knicks. Garden of Dreams charity event, Radio City Music Hall.
Nice.
Thanks for having me, because I'm out here just trying to involve and do better, and I want to shout out the Knicks. They always take care of me. Last game was a little awkward, but it was fun. You know what I mean? Everybody asking me questions.
Wait. Oh, because 50 was sitting in front of Joe Budden?
Yeah. But for me, it was...
Were you there?
I was there.
Oh, okay.
I was behind Cloud Frazier. I was right there. You look on my page, I'm right behind Cloud Frazier.
Okay, so when you're sitting there and you could see 50 like from across?
Yeah, Buttons and 50 and them was all on the other side.
So you're watching this, and what do you think?
I was scared for Joe Buttons. But at the same time, it's the playoffs. So the energy, you paying attention to the game.
Yeah.
See, Madison Square Garden is like the airport. If you pop off in there, you're banned forever. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not a place like that you want to get in an altercation. If you know what I'm saying? Because you courtside. You start a fight there, it's like it's gonna make the news. I
don't think I've ever heard of a fight in the Garden.
Nah, it's Madison Square Garden, man.
Yeah.
Well,
the situation between Shannon Sharp and this girl was from what they say, was a BDSM relationship. They met up like 100 times. That's like the whips and chains.
Oh, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah. Plus, like if you listen to recordings, there's this whole like kind of racial kind of thing going on.
What you mean?
Well, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a big black guy to choke this, a little white girl. She's like, I don't think you should do that.
The way you saying it.
No, but that was the actual recordings.
That's crazy.
That.
I didn't see. I didn't hear it.
Those are recordings.
There was recordings.
You want to play it?
Oh man, it's getting bad, bro. It's getting bad. When did that come out?
Like right when the lawsuit was filed.
Damn, she was lining you up.
Anything I say, you're just gonna get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
What does that even mean?
Nothing, Gabby.
You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Damn.
I don't know that person. If you said that one more time, I'm gonna choke out of you when I see you.
Oh yeah. I heard that. That's mad. He's just mad, but yo, you gotta know who you are. You're Shannon Sharp, right? You're the hottest guy, like interviewing. The Cat Williams interview, hands down, was like one of the biggest interviews ever. Shout out to Cat, right? You got millions of dollars coming to you from ESPN, and you got your own podcast, which is one of the biggest platforms out there.
True.
You got to know who you are. Everybody can make mistakes over some good coochie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you never want to say,
you know
though.
what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, the power of that can make men do crazy things. All of us, right? Now, listen.
Okay, go ahead.
He just didn't realize who he is. Know what I'm saying? You got 1 million or 100 million, you want to get a woman that you could trust, right? You don't want to be around here rolling the dice where, you know what I'm saying? A girl is saying you did this and did that. Now you got allegations. Remember when Freddie Gibbs got locked up Europe overseas?
Yep.
You rather be in your room chilling. You got a room now. Say you overseas. You got a room full of money. You got jewelry. And you know what I'm saying? And you got a stranger in your room. Right? Listen.
Go ahead.
Scenario. How many times have you heard in the streets a trick? A dude you see in Vegas all the time. A dude got drugged, 2 girls.
Yeah.
They drugged him and he died, right? For his watch.
Yeah.
You hear stuff like that all the time.
All the time.
So if you know how things happen in the real world and you're a celebrity, you just got to know who you are. It's a big mistake that he even got with that girl. Because you heard what Monique said, mess with a girl,
Yeah, go get an old, go get an old bitch.
No, but it don't matter. It's whatever you like. Whatever you like is you like is what you like, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for me, you just gotta know who you are. A street dude is gonna have a conniving feeling that this girl might be recording me, or I'm Shannon Sharp, or nah. You might be talking to an assistant of somebody. Know what I'm saying? After this, he's gonna realize, I know who I am. She recorded me. Know what I mean? I stepped out from ESPN. I'm gonna miss out on some money, and hopefully he can get that money back. Cause Shannon Sharp he's good at what he do, man. But we only human, and it's human nature to what? Make mistakes in life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. We all make mistakes.
Well, now that this happened, now another situation is coming up where they say that when he was on Fox, he was accused of choking a female production assistant.
But it usually happens.
And I guess they settled for a few $100,000.
Okay, but look, you know why a lot of people settle lawsuits?
To make him go away.
Not even that. They settle lawsuits because why? And you should know, Vlad. People settle lawsuits because they're paying more lawyer fees.
Right.
More in lawyer fees.
Right. You're gonna pay more lawyer fees.
Then you're gonna actually pay the person
with the public backlash, losing deals, everything else.
So giving
like
somebody a couple of $100,000, that's nothing. That's like, you know what? I'm gonna give my lawyer $2-3 million when I can give this person maybe $500,000, maybe $500,000. So when people do that, we complain about lawyers in the hours all the time, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
What's Shannon Sharp's favorite necklace?
I wouldn't know.
Choker.
Oh my God. That's why people hate you, Vlad. This is why people hate you.
Listen, man, me and Shannon don't like each other. It is what it is.
I like Shannon.
It goes
Sharp.
back. Shannon actually blocked me. You know what I'm saying? I'm blocked by Shannon. I don't know why. But me and him don't have the best
history. He's really not fucking with you after this, man.
It is what it is, man.
That's all I'm saying. Just know who you are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Know who you are, bro. That's it.
By the way, this has been going viral recently on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Who would win this fight? 1 gorilla or 100 men?
I would say the 100 men.
No.
With weapons or without weapons?
No weapons. 100 men.
They can't use rocks or nothing?
No.
Nah, come on, bro. You wouldn't believe in 100 men?
Gorilla. Number one, a gorilla.
But if there was, let's be all real. If it was 100 men in a like a silverback gorilla, right? The first couple of motherfuckers, you just going.
Who's gonna lead that charge?
They gonna die, right? Who's gonna lead that charge? But what I'm saying is there got to be some kind of weapons involved, because if we're in the forest or we somewhere and we got rocks or whatever, it's 100 men with rocks. Yeah, you could beat that gorilla.
Not rocks, bare hands.
Nah, come on. So you mean to tell me they're gonna fight bare hands? Where they're gonna fight? Where it's just gonna be bare hands?
I don't know, football field.
Come on, bro.
Listen, I actually
you gotta make it make sense.
Look, I actually
there
did
could
a
be
post.
something on the football field that's a weapon.
No weapons. This is a hypothetical situation. No one's really going to fight a gorilla. But what I did was I did a poll on my Twitter page. It's got about 1,000 votes now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I said, who would win this 100 MMA fighters versus a gorilla? And someone actually asked Grok, the AI system on Twitter, what it thinks. And this is what Grok said. In a hypothetical fight, a gorilla would likely defeat 100 MMA fighters. Its strength is 4 to 10 times of a human, and natural weapons like a 1,300 pounds per square inch bite make it a formidable opponent. The gorilla's thick skin and agility allow it to withstand human attacks while delivering devastating blows. Despite the fighter's number and training, coordinating effectively against such raw power is challenging. While strategies like targeting weak points or wearing down can help, the gorilla's ability to quickly incapacitate opponents make its victory more probable in this scenario.
So ask people this, right?
Who's going to run up on the gorilla first?
This is the next poll you do.
Right.
Can 100 people that's from the jungle beat the gorilla? The people that live in that habitat? Like, how you see people from the jungle, and you see that online that live and they have the tribes?
Right. They will all use weapons. I think if you ask those 100 people to attack the gorilla barehanded, they're going to be like, no thanks.
It might work for them. Because they live with them animals, bro.
The whole Shedeur Sanders situation.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to, come on, Shedeur Sanders, man.
So he was.
Don't hate on the man. Don't hate on him.
I'm not hating on him at all. I mean, because everyone was saying he'll be drafted in the first round.
But wasn't
first round came and went. Second round came and went.
Wasn't Brady?
No, Brady was like a sixth, like was it fifth round draft pick or something like that?
Go.
Yeah, no,
he's the greatest of
all time. Look, well, first he got snubbed on the first round, and then on day 2 he got prank called. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I seen his son had to apologize, but let's be honest.
Yeah, a general manager from the
his son apologized.
Yeah,
and that's real messed up to do, and it's crazy how somebody could just have your information openly like that.
All the teams had private information for these guys, and then the son basically stole it.
But a lot of people look at it like it was just hate, man. Because you got to understand, bro. Now in college, these guys can make money.
Yeah.
So from what I'm seeing, like these guys are making money. Richard Millie's, big change.
Yeah, he got a big old change. You see that?
For me, I think it was stupid nobody drafted him because these are the guys that's going to sell tickets. If he was on the Giants, I want to go to the game. I don't care how the NFL feels about him.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be top 3 quarterback, top 3 pick. What he did, Travis Hunter, he made everybody look good. His brother, everybody looked good. His dad looked good, right? Travis Hunter got a Heisman. So for me, I was like, nah, he's supposed to be top 3 quarterback because it's about selling tickets and jerseys, bro. Let's keep it real. Wherever that kid go, he's gonna sell jerseys. He go to Cleveland, he's Cleveland Browns. It's gonna be the #1 selling jersey.
Right, because on the
you
third
can't
final
be mad
day,
at him. Look, you can't be mad at him because he got big chains from Taji Diamonds. That's our jeweler. Shout out to Taji Diamond.
Okay,
big ass chain.
Yeah,
you can't be mad at him just because he's doing his thing and his father been in position where they was good, but they making money on their own.
Right,
college making money now, right?
Yeah.
Some dudes want to stay in college, right?
Yeah.
I follow sports, bro.
Well, on the third and final day, he was drafted in the 5th round, 144th overall pick.
And it was fucked up. And his brother, where his brother went, it was fucked up too.
His brother went to the Buccaneers, right?
Yo, you know how many people on ESPN was talking about they don't know what happened and why that happened?
Yeah, I mean, even Trump said something.
It felt the way.
Yeah.
And because, but let's keep it real. I wish, because I'm New York team. Let's go Knicks, Rangers, Jets, Giants, Yankees, Mets. You know what I mean? I'm New York everywhere I go. So for me, I wish the Giants or somebody would have got him because it's all about selling that ticket. He going to excite the crowd. Young boy, flashy, jewelry. His father was like that. And we loved his dad.
Yeah.
We still do love his dad. We love Coach Prime.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The man dancing. Like, we love that. You want to see that energy in sports and football when dudes are cocky. Just like basketball. When you see Anthony Edwards go against LeBron.
Yeah.
And he's cocky. Or you see John Morant to the good sides. He gets fined. The fine is bullshit to him. But we want to see that shit. We want to see ignorant shit sometimes. Let's just be fucking honest. So it's for me, it's like, damn, it's like they played them, but you know what? They gave them so much press. The hate is like building them up. Because a lot of people is like, yo, damn, even the NFL teams hate it. Then you know they make excuses and say, oh, yo, he didn't come to interviews, he didn't do this and that. But at the end of the day, who's gonna buy his jersey? Me, my son, Hollywood Hadrick, Dre, you, we're gonna buy his jersey. He go to Cleveland Browns, that's gonna be the #1 selling jersey.
Yeah.
His brother goes somewhere, it's gonna be the #1 selling jersey.
Yeah.
Let's fucking keep it real.
Shout out to their dad, man.
That's dumb.
Shout out to their dad.
Yeah,
I love to hear dads like him and like LeVar Ball who really build up their kids to be great.
For sure. Like LeBron with his son. All we want to everybody,
another one. Sorry, I forgot
where
him.
we from, look, where we from, all we want to do is our kids be great.
Yeah.
We all from a place where we done seen some shit, bro. So for me, I'm like, damn. It's great.
Yep.
It's good. It's a good thing. You know what I mean? And watch how them jerseys sell and watch how people want to watch the game because he's on Cleveland Browns. So they better play them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The NFL better think smart because you gotta, it's a new, it's a new regime. Just like the NBA. You got so many new faces in the NBA. This might be the best playoff season. What you say, Dre? Right? Probably this year?
Well, I mean, listen, he's going to be one of 4 quarterbacks for the Browns.
Well, they better play him
Deshaun
first.
Watson, of course. Then there's Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett. So
it's cool, but you know what? You know what's crazy? I would want to see a Cleveland game if he's quarterbacking, and that's what they got to realize. And all the kids out there will want to see. I think where his son went to. His brother went to the Raiders or something like that.
I thought it was at
Look it
Tampa
up.
Bay.
We went.
What was his brother's name again? It was
Yo, Dre, when you gonna have my glasses from the Knicks? What are they called again? Camilla. Shout to Camilla glasses, man. Shout to New York Knicks. Love you guys. Playoffs, baby. You know what I mean? Thank you, man.
Yeah. So the other brother went to Tampa Bay.
Oh, Tampa Bay. That's great. They better play both of them because they're gonna sell the tickets. That's who the young kids want to see.
What is his other brother? What position?
Who? His brother.
His other brother's.
I think he was it defensive?
Yeah, that's
defensive
what I'm saying.
back.
Quarterback's a lot more important. You know what I'm saying? His brothers have more chance of actually playing
any position
than
is
quarterback.
important.
Quarterback is the most important position, though.
I mean, to you, that's your opinion, but
is that my opinion?
Some people will say,
y'all agree with me? Quarterback, most important position.
I mean, what you say it again, Hollywood?
Offense sell tickets, defense win championships.
There you go. You got to put the motherfuckers that protect the quarterback and the motherfuckers he throw to count too. So it's a team effort. You can't. There's no.
I know it's a team effort.
No,
but if you pick one position,
I and U's, huh?
If you pick one person on any team who's the most important person on any football team,
who I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say wide receiver because I'm the motherfucker catching the ball or running back. Okay. But I'm gonna go with wide receiver because that's showtime. Okay. That's who I want to be. Right. You throw. I'm the motherfucker want to dance in the end zone.
Man, I grew up watching Jerry Rice.
Those are the motherfuckers that get
Jerry Rice, it only works when you have a superstar quarterback.
See, you know how you watch Scarface and they be like, yo, this motherfucker got pizzazz and all that shit. When he's telling them across the street, that's what Deion Sanders' son and them got. They got pizzazz. They got style. See them guys chain? Got a chain from Taji? Piece about fucking...
It's massive.
Bro, fucking ill design. Come on, bro. He look like money already. So, it's like, yo, if I'm a team owner, yo, get him first. Because we want to sell tickets. So if the Browns play somebody else, they would be dumb for that. That's all I'm saying. And if Tampa Bay bench his brother, they would be dumb for that because the tickets are going to sell because of them and they father.
This chain is crazy.
Chain is crazy, bro. Come on, bro.
How much did that chain cost?
They was talking about the athletes got better chains now than the rappers.
I bought that chain. What do you think?
Man, that shit look like about $300-400.
$300-400?
Yeah, that shit might look like maybe $500,000. Taji Diamonds. He do our chains. He did the passport. That chain look like it's about $400-500. You see how crazy the link is, bro? It's all diamonds.
Okay, look, Sports Illustrated is saying it's over 100,000.
Come on, bro. I think it's over 200.
Over 200? No, it's a big ass chain.
Come on, bro.
Your biggest chain, how much did it cost in your heyday? Because I know you don't really rock
I would say like
an
80 to 100 is a lot for me. So that chain right there look like it could be about $300-400.
Okay, you had a $100,000 chain.
Yeah, probably like 100. Yeah.
Was it which one was it?
I mean, I had so many chains, bro. I can't remember, but I could just tell you that's probably the most I spent. You know, but that chain right there looks like it could be about 300-400.
How many of those chains do you still have?
A couple.
Okay. Did you trade some in and
sometimes I trade shit in?
Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you a question. If you buy a chain
if it's like an old style, like I got black diamonds, nobody's really
it's right.
wearing
Black
that
diamonds.
out. But you know.
And this is just, you know, because we push financial literacy on here. $100,000 chain that you buy from the jeweler, when it's time for you to sell it, how much are you getting?
100,000. If we talk
if
gold,
you bought it for 100, you go back to the same jeweler and say, listen, I want to trade this in.
Gold is up right now, so you get a good thing for the gold. But
right,
the
but
piece,
it's a custom chain.
The piece is custom. They will have to pluck out the diamonds or whatever.
Yeah, melt out
and
the
then
gold.
maybe you know the gold is up.
Yeah.
So it depends.
Diamonds actually is down though. Do you know that?
I mean, I know gold is up. I didn't know
diamonds are on a 10-year low.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because synthetic diamonds are becoming like cheaper and more popular.
I didn't even know
So diamonds, are on a 10-year low. People are just not buying diamonds like they used to.
Right.
But gold, you're right. Gold is at an all-time high.
I think because when it comes to the watches now, people like rather get the watches.
Yeah.
Plain Jane without that and keep the value on that. Like I think
agree.
it's going more towards a watch era. Like people like watches more.
Yep, I agree.
Right.
I'm a watch guy.
Told you, be careful with that Richard Millie.
Well, let's talk about what happened with Jack Doherty.
Bro, he just fucking robbed me. They just took both my fucking chains, bro. Fuck, dog. James, what the fuck, bro?
They had a gun.
Where's yours?
Oh yeah,
Just recently on Rodeo Drive.
I'll tell you, LA is never safe, bro. LA was safe years ago when we used to go there. First time in LA, it was stuff going on, but it wasn't as crazy as it is now to me. You know what I mean? But the gangs do exist, and they will get you. They don't care where you at. Rodeo, Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
They will get you if you get caught slipping. But you gotta understand. And now we got online, so a motherfucker knows if I see you with a Black Panther, Richard Millie, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's Audemars. And Audemars makes the Black.
No,
Panther.
I think Richard Mill got a Black Panther. I think
no, it's Audemars. Look
it up. I think Richard Mill got a Black Panther too. Whatever. I might be wrong, might be right, but I think there's a Black Panther Richard Millie, but it might be Audemars.
If you're talking about this joint right here,
no, not that one.
It's not that.
Look up Richard Millie. No, that's not it. No. This goes back to that 15 grand rent we was talking about.
Nothing shows up.
Oh, I might be wrong.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait.
What?
No, this is concept art. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Not a real one. I don't see. Hold on. What is this?
No Black Panther Richard Millie?
I mean, there's like a Black Richard Millie. They're calling the Black Panther, but it's not really Black Panther.
Oh, I thought that was it.
No.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, you're thinking about the
now
Audemars.
people know what
LeBron got one of those joints.
Now people would know. Like Jack Doherty, he's lucky he ran off. They said he got his watch. He said it online because he streamed it. So we can talk about it.
Well, right, because he was streaming the whole time. That's why they knew where he was.
But luckily,
right?
he got his watch because he said, "Yo, the guy was coming for my watch, but his friend said I got the change." Man, listen, niggas from New York would have been like, "Get the watch too."
I know, right?
Chop his wrist off for the watch.
Right. He had a security guard, some 6'9" dude.
Bro, you think when people are coming for that Richard Millie, they care?
Well, yeah, he said
Stick-up kids know what the watch is now.
He started, like the bodyguard talked about it. He said, I started tussling with a guy. Then some other guy showed up and he had a gun. So I'm like, okay, that's that. And you know, you can't expect your bodyguard to get
shot. You see people getting robbed on Rodeo. It feel like LA don't got enough police for what's going on. That's how I feel when you get to LA. That's my opinion. Like you never trust LA. Like you just can't trust it wherever you at. You could be in the fucking Airbnb in Beverly Hills, you're not safe. That's been proven. You could be at fucking Roscoe's in the Blood one, the Crip one, the one and over here, you're not safe. I told you one time I went to the wrong neighborhood eating some Mexican food. Yo, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, listen, and to everyone watching this, if you really have $300,000 in jewelry, make sure that all of it is insured before you take it out of the house. If it's not insured, go to a bank, put it in a safety deposit box, wait until it's insured, then pull it out, and then you can wear it. Because listen, if it was insured, he'd be like, whatever. Make a claim with my insurance company. Not a big deal. if you had all your stuff insured, you wouldn't really be stressing that much over getting robbed. So my suggestion is if you have, listen, if you have like a little Cartier $1,000 watch, whatever, who cares?
But this is the question, right?
Mhm.
Is the jewelry really worth the investment?
What do you mean?
Is it really worth the investment?
The investment meaning what?
At this point in life, is it really worth to invest in?
It's not really an investment. You don't invest in jewelry. You buy it because
No,
it's a
but what
place
I'm
to
saying is
somewhat park your
an
money.
investment. It's cool. You got watches and stuff, but it brings sometimes unwanted attention.
Correct.
Right? And you could get killed for it, right?
Absolutely.
So is that really, this is the question that we ask young kids that's coming up, and if they, make a couple of dollars and want an AP and a Rollie, and it's nice to have. I'm not saying I don't like nice things, but is it worth the investment? Because would you rather be fucking who got a lot of jewelry? Would you rather be have more chains than Slick Rick, or would you rather be J. Cole and have millions in the cut and ride a bike and nobody really want to kill you? Because riding the bike and not wearing the jewelry is kind of cool. When you really just think about it though.
Well, yeah, but if you're Slick Rick, you're not riding a bike with all your jewelry on it.
No, but Slick Rick has all the chains. I just use him as an
Yeah.
example. You know what I mean? I don't know who got more chains than Slick Rick, but what I'm saying is,
got a lot of chains.
Or would you rather be J. Cole that rides a bike and nobody wants to harm you if you don't buy it?
I feel that
Just
everything.
realistically.
Listen, I feel that when it comes to jewelry, there's a time and place for it, right? So I have jewelry, but I don't just wear it if I'm just hanging out.
But once you get to a certain status, do you feel like your face is a jewel? Do you even need jewelry at all?
Listen, I haven't
People
worn my
know who
watches
you
in a little
are.
bit, and it kind of doesn't make that big of a difference. I think it's just something you like. You know what I'm saying? Like when I look at
Eminem, you never see people with jewelry. It's like
no, he had like that Rolex watch. It's all nuggeted
probably
out.
gifted to him. Shout to Paul Rosenberg. Shout to everybody that shady. You know what I mean? Like, come on, it was probably gifted to him.
Yeah, no, you're right. He doesn't wear jewelry.
He's still Eminem. He walk outside. He going.
Well, 50 still wears jewelry.
He does, but still, he's still 50 cents. So they don't really need it.
But he still wears it. I don't think I've ever really seen.
He wears it, but he's aware of what it does and what it brings. Like everybody's aware of that. I told you told us that years ago when we got Jacobs. So for me, it's just like, is it worth it? What I'm asking you is, would you tell your children or kids that are younger you, is it really worth the investment? Because you'll buy a watch. Can you invest that money into maybe a business?
A watch is not an investment. It's a place to park your money. It's not the equivalent of buying a
But
stock,
what I'm saying
which
is
a piece of a company.
Plenty of people got killed over jewelry. PNB Rock, rest in peace, Pop and Smoke.
Pop Smoke.
A lot of rappers got killed over jewelry. Let's be realistic.
Remember there was a whole Young Buck spinning chain situation?
Yeah, back in the days.
Back in the day,
you could have,
was it in
Chicago.
Detroit? Was
yeah.
it Chicago?
But
Yeah.
Buck didn't get robbed, his man got robbed.
Okay, that's what happened, yeah. But it was his chain, I remember.
Yeah, Chicago, but it's common sense. Who will wear that big spinner in the middle of Chicago?
So he gave his man that chain to wear around.
He took the chain or something like that. That was the story. I wasn't there, so I can't tell you the whole story, but we ended up getting the chain back, right? So that's the moral of the story. But why would you dangle what do they say, chicken in the wolf's den? Why would you
right?
You know what I'm saying? Why would you want to do that? Like come around with all the jewelry and do that on, because they'll kill you for it. We've seen it over and over again.
Yeah.
So Jack Doherty, he lucky didn't take his life for that Richard Mille.
Well,
Because it's cool when you streaming, but sometimes you got to get to the point for even the streaming guys now, where you in the car and somebody go get your clothes, or you just go straight in the store or take a back way. You can't be streaming on Rodeo. You know why? Because you're gonna be fooled. And that's just how life is.
No, I never stream from anywhere except a safe location. A totally safe
Just
location.
walking on Rodeo and not moving right.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Because
but here's the thing,
and you see it all the time. You seen a lady online getting a purse. She was get a purse snatched
It
on
happens.
Rodeo.
And even Rodeo, like when you drive into Beverly Hills, there's a big sign that says there's drones in effect. So I know that robbery was all over in terms of cameras. It's all filmed. Police are going through the footage right now and trying to figure out who did it. And they will find who did it. I will guarantee you that they're gonna catch whoever did this, right? I can guarantee you.
Vlad.
Someone else got robbed for a Richard Mill on Rodeo Drive. They found the people that robbed him. It took a couple months, but all those people have been arrested.
Got signal jammers now like that. They
Listen, Beverly Hills is not going to play around.
Out.
Beverly Hills, of all places, does not want to be seen as unsafe for high-end buyers.
It's been unsafe for years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Everyone gets caught. Nobody gets away with it.
I never heard nobody getting caught. Everyone
gets caught.
all day.
Just like when FBG Duck got killed. If he had gotten killed,
Yo, listen.
If FBG Duck got killed in his own neighborhood, it will probably be unsolved. He got killed on the Rodeo Drive in Chicago. That's why the old Block 6 went to prison.
Let's keep it real, bro. You can't go to Tao. You can't go to Roscoe's. You can't go to Tao or Roscoe's. Gonna get you. If you got that watch on you or you got something on you, you fool. If you got a watch on you that costs more than what I live in, what you think I'm gonna do to you?
Yeah.
You always gotta think like how somebody else think. You can't think like how artists will think, or listen, or a guy that has money think. You gotta think like the dude that's hungry on the streets.
Yeah.
That's why I love the streets. I keep myself grounded to the streets. I'm not gonna go to Compton with the AP on. I'm not gonna go to Brownsville with the AP on. I'm not gonna go to Detroit, I'm not gonna do that. And everybody be like, well, I wear my jewelry, I let my nuts hang anyway. That's you, cool. Risk your life for it.
Yeah.
But I'm not dangling chickens in front of wolves, bro.
Here's the thing.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way you gotta think smart.
Right. Here's the thing. And I'm not gonna say this is happening every time, but all the times I've heard of people dying over jewelry, there's usually a fight and a level of resistance that happens. Now, all I'm saying is, in my situation, if I have something on and it's insured and someone tries to take it, you're not going to get any sort of fight from me. You can have it, I'm going to get my money back.
Vlad, I come from an era where we used to get locked up for weed and used to get shot over 8-ball jackets, Averexes, Pelés. It was every day. So for niggas shoot you for your jacket back in the days, right?
Charleston White, he was involved in shooting someone for the Star Jacket.
Yeah,
killing
I remember. Like
he told on him on the stand.
I got robbed for my starter back in the days.
Yeah,
work getting off the bus. Niggas got me. It was snowing. It was crazy. So back in the days, like niggas getting robbed for their jackets was a regular thing, and some got left. They not here no more. Rest in peace to them. Over a jacket. So what you think gonna do to you for your jewelry? Like, cause buying a Richard Mille is a risk. Cause dead ass Jack Doherty, he lucky because we going straight for the Richard. I don't even want your chains. Cause right now we know that's the most popular watch. Know what I'm saying? You know you're gonna get the most value for it. That's why you lucky they ain't kill you and your security guard. Cause that's how it's on it.
Yeah, it also
That's
seemed like
it.
the security guard wasn't armed, which is insane. I can't imagine. I wouldn't even want to see an unarmed security guard in LA.
You know what's the trick part about LA? You see palm trees. Niggas from New York, we seeing buildings getting cut, rats in the street, all kinds of, right? So when we go to LA, it's a confusion. Because you think you in Beverly Hills, you cool. But the Crips is here and the Bloods is right there. They like a 5-minute drive away. So that's the difference between that. So when you on Rodeo, which is a prestigious place like being Saks Fifth, Soho,
Fifth Avenue,
Times Square, Fifth Avenue, yeah. It's like a prestigious place, right? No, it's not. I done heard stories of people being online and niggas come through and pat all their pockets. Waiting online for Hermes, come through, pat their pockets. Them gang members, they ain't got nothing to lose. What they got to lose? They hungry. When a person's hungry and you put their back to the wall, ain't no telling what they do.
Well, someone you and I have both met in the past. Kanye West.
Oh, yeah.
He has gone all the way left field, where he actually made a song about giving his male cousin head at age 14. His cousin, I think, was like 11 or something.
Right.
I guess I listened to the song again yesterday, just so I can get a reference point.
You go too far, man. You might go too far.
He basically talked about how him and his cousin found some gay magazines,
Yeah, I've
and they
seen
started
that.
to act out. And the weird part is everyone's looking at him like he's the victim when he was the dude that was actually molesting his younger cousin.
You know what it is, man, with Kanye? Kanye got good music, bro. Like I said, he came a long way because I remember him being in the studio with Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
And at that point, I didn't know who he was. And now look at him now.
Yeah.
He's like one of the biggest artists in the world.
Yeah, that particular song does not qualify as good music, by the
I
way.
think people just want to get the music. They seen you in a Klan suit. They seen you disrespect a whole religion. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's like, yo, like I said, my lawyer's Jewish. I like Jewish people. I don't spread hate towards anybody because you never know what somebody else went through. That's just the way I was raised.
Yeah. Shout out to Jew Unit.
Yeah. Shout out to the Jew Unit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's like Paul Rosenberg, everybody. Like, I had good times with these guys. And so it's like, for me, I don't disrespect any race or anybody because it's not godly. Like, God wouldn't want you to do that anyway. You know, we know the Jesus walk, Kanye. Get back to that. Be a God-fearing man. You know, rest in peace to your moms. You know, I know sometimes maybe it might hurt or sometimes people go through stuff because losing parents is a big loss, man. Lost my dad, you know what I'm saying? Still got my mom.
Yeah, me too.
So, you know, I'm blessed for that. But sometimes people go through it, but it's not an excuse to spew hate. It's not an excuse to let people down because a lot of them Jewish people bought your sneakers. Look, a lot of the Jewish kids you said was dance to your music at bar mitzvahs.
Yeah.
So it's like when you get to a certain point in life, you should just be happy that God blessed you and put you in that position. Because there was people that would beg to get to the position you was at. You know what I'm saying? And you had an ill team. You had Virgil making fucking Mercedes-Benz. You had fucking John Monopoly, a big man. You know what I'm saying?
He's still around.
Yeah, I know he's still around
Yeah,
him.
John Monopoly,
But what
yeah.
I'm saying, you had dudes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, look, I guess he used
I remember John Monopoly. He didn't. It was funny because I love him.
Yes,
but
my man.
I remember he was like, "Yo, he was supposed to manage me."
Oh, really?
And then he called me. He was like, "Yo, man, I can't manage you because of Jimmy Henchman." That shit was kind of funny.
What was his problem with Jimmy Henchman?
He just didn't want the problem.
Oh.
But that was funny. So when I say his name, shout out to him. But he ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, shout out to
That's
John,
my
man.
guy.
No,
But,
that's
you
my
know,
guy too.
But I understand, like, sometimes people don't want to take problems. I understand. Just like people don't want to really sign the drill rappers.
Yeah.
Or when you go places, they be like, because I was the problem.
Well, at least he was honest with you, though.
No,
That's
he
something-
was.
That's the thing about John that's different than most of these other, like, you know, entertainment guys.
No,
He'll
I
actually tell
understood.
you the real reason.
And look, he wasn't soft. He's a street dude. So it was just like, but why take on the problem for something that is working, but will it work for you? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I remember John Monopoly back then.
Yeah. So at this point, would you say that Kanye's gay?
I would say Kanye's always saying something crazy. Like when his album dropped that same year, and I'll never forget it because that's when he was like, George Bush is racist. He's just a media guy. Whatever he says, people's gonna check it, and either you're gonna hate it or you love it. It's gonna always be in the press. I think sometimes people get tired of it, and that's it. You know.
Well, he brought up the whole thing when Graduation, you know, went head to head with 50 Second Album.
Yeah, but then he said he wanted to be friends with 50.
Yeah, because he said, "Oh, I turned
So
50
we don't
cents
know.
to 25 cents." But then he
Yeah.
said, I wish I was friends with 50, one of my favorite rappers and people."
Yeah. So
you know, and he said, "It's just certain people, 50, Drake, Demna, they're all kings in their own kingdoms, but somewhere inside of a trip of nitrous town, everybody's laughing, creating together."
I mean, listen, it's all good. Whatever he say, I don't want to talk about 50, but my whole thing is like, for me, I'm looking at it like, yo, you're one of the biggest artists in the world. Why spew hate? You've been blessed. A lot of people don't get blessed in life. A lot of people don't get the opportunities that you have.
Yeah.
Why fuck it up? Why spew hate against anybody, any religion?
Yeah.
Because music is something that breaks barriers. You go to some of these countries, Morocco and all that, and all these places, and shout to 50 because he got a big tour coming overseas. You go to these places, they don't even understand English, but they know the music. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Cameron said that Kanye and R. Kelly put a stain on Chicago. Now, Kanye responded. He said, how Cam say I'm doing anything bad for Chicago? Chicago loves me. I love Cam. There's dudes like you that had me shook to release a song, but I ain't scared of y'all dudes. And thank you for making Dipset. You're a god. And fuck you, by the way. And I got on my $2 million Dipset belt as I tweet. And Cameron had the best response ever. Did you hear it?
I don't talk to niggas that, what you say?
Suck dick.
Yeah. Shout out to Cam and Mace, man. Typical Harlem nigga, man. Typical Harlem nigga.
And it's funny, right? Because when I was on Cam's show, he was telling me about some porn dude who did like a gay, like tranny scene or whatever. And like the dude tried to like beef with him. He was like, yo, man, you suck dick. I can't really argue with you. You suck a dick.
Yeah, I mean,
like, what am I supposed to say to you
yo,
at this
bro,
point?
we can't talk like that on this show, man. But nah, you know, Cam would say he's the man that created pause, so you know
Yeah.
he gonna say that. But yeah, man, I mean, you know, Kanye always got antic or something. It's cool. It's like you used to it now. It's been years.
Well, Kanye claimed that Drake slept with Amber Rose after they broke up, and now he's sleeping with Kim K.
Black, who cares? These niggas are rich. Why do we even care? I think sometimes rich niggas get bored.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
He's just bored?
You got so much money, you just get bored. Like, fuck it.
Let me go.
Just think about
Let me say I'm gay now.
Jeff Bezos. He's flying Gail King and all them to the
Yeah,
to
Jeff
space.
Bezos ain't
You
talking
just
about
have
sucking
so
dick,
much
though.
money. No, but I'm
You know what I'm
saying,
saying?
you have all
Like,
this money, right? You have all this money, and
Jeff
you just try
Bezos
to.
is so much richer than Kanye.
But Kanye is.
Kanye poor as hell compared to Jeff Bezos.
But let's keep it real. Kanye's not being the creative Kanye right now. Think about it. Where's the music? Where's the clothes?
Well, do you know what his next album is called?
What?
Cuck.
I don't know, man.
That's his next album. He announced it. It's called Cuck.
I don't know.
You know what a cuck is, right?
A guy that watches his girl, yeah.
Yeah, short for cuckold, which is a dude that likes to watch
That's
other
crazy.
men sleep with their woman
Nah,
and actually be there.
that's crazy. I don't like that.
Well, and I heard that
Huh.
I've been hearing that Kanye's into that. You know, because he likes to have dudes.
Supposedly, Vlad.
Hey, man, I mean, you named your
Ka-
album Cuck. I mean, what are you supposed to lead your way out of that?
Kanye gonna blow up the offices, man.
I'm not scared of Kanye.
No,
Let me just put that out there.
neither. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Like, I don't know. With all the money he got, I don't know. I would have a golden, you know what a golden passport is?
No.
A golden passport is when you buy property overseas, right? And you can stay overseas without a visa for as long as you want.
Huh.
That's what I'll be doing with their money. I have a spot. I'll tell you all my spots. Paris, maybe London for the good Jamaican food and the vibe. I would say Dubai, but I can't smoke weed. So I might go with Amsterdam, but I'm gonna go with Gold Coast, Australia, where I'm hours, like 20 hours away. Because that's like the Dubai of Australia, like the Miami of Australia. I wouldn't even be here.
Where would okay? So if I could pick all my homes, all right. So I'd have my LA spot, my New York spot. I would do Miami.
Why would you do LA? You just got robbed. Jack Doherty just got robbed.
LA's still a home.
Go ahead. I'm doing New York forever.
I got to do LA, right? I'd probably get a Miami spot, and I went to Houston recently, loved it, so I'd get a Houston spot too. But then out of the country,
Houston got the storms though. I like Houston too, though. I like it. Besides the rainstorms,
I got a lot of love in Houston, man. I loved Houston.
Yeah,
But
I
then
love
out
it.
of the country, I would go Rio de Janeiro.
Brazil.
Yeah. Have you seen the women?
I do like.
You see the women in Brazil? Have you been to Brazil?
Yeah, I've been to Brazil. Yeah, it's a nice place, but I don't think I would want it. How is it? How is their beaches?
Nice. I lived there for like a couple months. Shout out to my man Disco D, who actually
Oh,
produced Ski Mask Wave for 50.
No, I love Brazil. I've been to Brazil. I like Venezuela. I love all the
Right.
places.
So I would do Rio de Janeiro. I would do Paris.
I would definitely do Paris.
Probably do Moscow. Moscow's cool.
I think I would do Hawaii over.
Hawaii's dope. Yeah.
I think I would do Hawaii over
Like Lanai.
because it's right there.
Yeah, I do Hawaii.
Because you gotta remember
maybe,
they got
maybe
the
Milan.
favelas. The motherfuckers fucking kidnap Vlad up there, make you stream. Vlad. I would definitely do Paris.
Maybe do Milan in Italy.
Yeah, Milan or something like that. Something, yeah, definitely.
Maybe do London.
Yeah, London, of course.
London's
I love
dope.
London. I love London for their Jamaican food. It's always a vibe. They got good food, good shopping.
Jamaica's dope, but I don't think I'd live in Jamaica.
I think I could get a spot out
Yeah,
there.
I don't know if I'd get a spot in Jamaica. Jamaica's dope, though. I love Jamaica. I've been there a bunch of times. Puerto Rico, cool. Once again, wouldn't really live there. You know, the other islands are cool. Love to visit, but not to get a spot there. I think that's pretty much it. I think I named all my spots.
DR, not DR.
DR cool, but once again, I got friends who have places in DR, and I'll just stay with them. But I don't
Yeah.
think I'd get my own place in DR.
Definitely Paris though. But I would
Definitely
have that
Paris,
golden
yeah.
passport in Amsterdam. I
And
would
probably Dubai also. Yeah, I do want to Dubai. Yeah.
Dubai, you can't smoke though. You can't. Shout out to all my cannabis people, cookies.
I could go a week without smoking. Not a
Fucking
big deal.
herbal care, huh?
Well, Kanye and Boosie went at it. Kanye said that Boosie smelled poor, and then Boosie came back.
He said Boosie poor.
Yeah, he said Boosie's poor.
Kanye got money. He got
Kanye got more money than Boosie.
Motherfucker,
That's
he
cool.
of course. When
But-
you got
but-
money, you can say I'm
But
poor.
Boosie's
dude.
not poor, right?
But yeah, but to him, he's poor. To
Listen,
us, he's poor. I'm
Boosie,
poor. I'm
Boosie-
poor to Kanye.
I'm poor to Kanye.
Yes,
also.
yes.
We're both poor. You and I
Yeah.
put together a poor to
Yeah,
Kanye.
I'm poor to Kanye. Of
Right.
course. He called me poor. I wouldn't take it personally.
Yeah.
Right.
But Boosie responded, and he said, you need to watch what you tweet, bro. You just motivated your son to put a dick in his mouth. You're making your
Oh.
son suspicious of what a dick tastes like.
Oh man.
Yay, the professional dick sucker.
Oh man.
And I remember me and Boosie were on the phone about this before all this happened.
Yeah.
He said that Kanye is dickmatized with hatred.
Oh my god. Dickmatized. Boosie a crazy motherfucker.
Boosie's
bro.
crazy. I love Boosie,
You
though.
gotta love it though.
You gotta love it.
It's entertainment. You wake up, you take that morning stretch, right? You might not even brush your teeth yet. You go hit the gram, and like I said, the new Instagram and online is like it's like the newspaper now. You hear what's going on? Like I just heard TD Jakes, the great,
stepping down.
He's stepping down.
Yep.
Like so now, instead of me going on TV and seeing it, I'm seeing on Instagram, and his daughter's real good. His
Oh yeah,
daughter's good.
his daughter and son-in-law are taking over.
Yeah, his daughter and son-in-law are real good. I heard his
Good for
daughter
them.
before. I never heard the son-in-law, and I had his book I bought a while. So shout out TD Jakes. I even mess with I like Joel Osteen.
Osteen?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like a religious church guy like that?
Yeah.
Like you watch all this? Like on
Yes,
TV
sir.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll catch you to be on the TV.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what's up.
Yeah,
Okay,
on
I didn't know this.
Sundays.
I didn't know this side of you.
Sundays we play
No,
church
I knew you
music.
grew up like Catholic, right?
Yeah, I grew up in the church from
Right.
1st to 8th grade. I went to Catholic school. Don't tell nobody.
Wait.
Had to wear a uniform.
I didn't know this part.
Had to wear a
You went
uniform.
to, Tony Yayo went to Catholic
Yes,
school.
yes, I did.
With the uniform and everything.
That's why I got
You got
robbed.
pictures of this?
That's why I got
Do you have
robbed.
pictures?
I'll show you them later. Listen.
You never posted this on the gram?
Nah.
This would be a cool little throwback.
This is why I got robbed. Let me tell you. Let me show you what
I'm
started.
loving this right
Look,
now.
I'm gonna show you. You know how they say good kid go out bad, like a good kid?
Yeah.
So, like, my parents were Haitian. So
Yeah.
Haitians, they're not gonna send you. I tell people all the time, they're not gonna send me to criminal school. That's where Banks and 50 everybody else went. 72. That's where it's fucking gladiator school from there from the beginning. My parents was Haitian, so they didn't have a lot of money. But you know what they said? Send them to Catholic school. So from 1st to 8th, I went to Catholic school. So I took the yellow bus from 1st to 7th. So when I got to the 8th grade, but I live in the hood, like Southside Jamaica, that shit is the hood. But when I got to the 8th grade, I had to take the city bus. And now I'm with the super gangsters, Springfield High School, 231. Back in the days, like I said, my man Huey P passed away. He shot that shit up. He was like 6th graders in there, niggas was shooting that shit up. 231 was like, there's only 2 bad schools you can go in Queens for just straight criminal. It's like jail. Jackson and Springfield. August Martin and other schools is bad. Like Jamaica was bad. On the Hill was bad, but Jackson and Springfield was known for the shit. So I had to get on the bus with them. So once I got on the bus with them, it was over. Got on the bus with them. One day I got off the bus, had the startup, motherfucker had the 38. Walked home in the snow. Never forgot that. Because back then, the starter, the Avirex pellet, you get shot for that.
Your former group mate, Young Buck, has been sentenced to 30 days in prison for allegedly skipping mandatory bond supervision check-ins over criminal charges. This is related to the alleged domestic assault and possession of a firearm by a person with a felony history.
Yeah.
He also has other legal issues, like damaging his ex-girlfriend's vehicle and vandalism. So
yeah, you know what?
Still a bunch of stuff with Young Buck going on.
I feel sorry for Buck. I don't want to ever step on his neck when he's down.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like when you in a place like Tennessee and like out of town and you're dealing with like the federal system, like niggas will have 10 years probation in Pennsylvania or out there. To me, it's a constant thing. That's why I like New York. Because you're going to get your flat bid or whatever you got to do, or you're just going to eventually get your probation or get violated. But like, come on, bro. Bros be on like probation for like, Buck, it seems like Buck been on probation for like 15, 20 years now.
I feel like he's always been on probation.
Like, come on.
Ever since the Vibe Award stabbing, right?
Yeah, it's like,
just stayed on probation.
Bro, I haven't been in trouble in like 20, 25, 20-something years. You know what I mean? Knock on wood. I don't want any trouble. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Stay away from shit if you could, right? But for me, it's like, yo, how long you gonna be on probation? But you in Tennessee. So you gotta remember, places like Tennessee and New York, this is why I love New York. We smoke right in front of the police in New York.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Atlanta, Tennessee, they going to jail over a blunt.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy. Huh?
Do you feel that like out of everyone in G Unit, like the core members, Buck was the most reckless one?
Yeah, I felt like Buck was how you say it, like unpredictable.
How so?
See a car? Buy that car for you right now.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He offered to buy cars off of people.
Yeah, like he'll buy the car right then and there from a person. Like we in LA, a person on the set. Or like we going to the weed man. The weed man might have like maybe $2,000 worth of weed. He'll get to the weed man and buy all the weed. We can't even buy weed. He got all the weed. What the fuck? Like, it's just, he's unpredictable. You never know what he can do.
Right. I think you mentioned back in the day that you guys would go to the airport and he just start buying all the stuff at the airport that's really overpriced and everything.
Yeah, he'll
else
buy,
like
go shopping in the airport. Nobody like, you're gonna go to Louis Vuitton store, wherever. Nobody really shop in the airport. Maybe if it's an exclusive piece. But like, you know, motherfucker just like spending money, but I understand because motherfucker was young and was, you know.
Well, right. Then he got into all that tax problems.
Right.
Remember 50 had to help him pay his taxes.
Well, there's all kinds of shit, bro.
All types of shit, yeah.
It's just, for me, I just like, being in a town like Tennessee, you're gonna be on probation like for 20 years or something like that. Like people like in New York, the motherfuckers don't want to be on probation for 10 years. They just gonna say, give me this time or whatever it is. But other places, it's different. They can't even smoke weed. So God knows how quick you get violated out there.
Yeah, but look.
POs might be a little easier to deal with, I believe, here than a PO dealing with a PO in Tennessee.
I like Young Buck, man. I interviewed him.
And Tennessee's nice.
Me and Young Buck go back to when I used to go by the G Unit offices. I have nothing.
Yo, bro, we had
against
nothing
Young Buck
but
at all.
good times. You know what I'm saying? We had nothing but good times, but sometimes, you know, you gotta know how to move. You know what I'm saying? You know, one mistake could be your last. It could be your last day. You know what I mean? In jail or not in the ground. So it's like, yo, when you got kids out here and responsibilities, just gotta watch how you move. But maybe it could be where he's at because he's in Tennessee. So I could imagine the POs out there. They not playing. Especially, they don't want no trouble. You see how they build up downtown? It's nice as a motherfucker in Tennessee. It's like the new place to go out there in Nashville.
Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, Nashville is beautiful.
Popping?
Nashville is beautiful. So anybody that's a troublemaker, it's way different than Memphis, bro. They not playing that shit. Memphis is, you step in Memphis, motherfucker, at your own risk. But like when you go to Nashville, it's like, I don't know. They seem like they not the laws, them lawmen down there ain't playing. So if you on probation or something, come on. How motherfucker been on probation for like 15 years?
Yeah.
Shit crazy.
and the thing is that Buck has a dope catalog. He's got hit songs.
He got hit songs.
He's got people that want to work with, like my man, DJ Paul. Like he still works with Young Buck. This is like a Grammy-winning producer.
You see how your man Boosie said he had to leave down there to
Baton
go to
Rouge. Yeah, he went to Atlanta
because he kept getting fucked with.
So what you're saying is that Young Buck needs to move out of Cashville.
There you go.
Cashville, Tennessee should be in the rearview mirror.
I think he should move out of there because you've been on probation for like 30 years. It feel like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, speaking of Memphis, you heard about what happened with Sauce Walker and his artist.
Yes, well, yeah, he got passed away, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Sauce Walker. I fuck with him too.
Yeah, that was a crazy situation.
Say So, right?
Yeah, Say So.
Yeah, rest in peace to Say So, man. That's a tragic thing.
Right.
Condolences to his family too. Yeah.
Say So P. And actually what happened, I just interviewed 1090 Jake. And what he said was, which was interesting, was
1090, my man. That's my guy.
Yeah. The way that even happened was
the biggest fuck up that a lot of people overlooked was the story posts. And they literally, while they're doing videos, the hotel sign is right. You can see it in their room next to the door.
Oh.
So all you had to do was stop it and look, and you can read. It says Weston, and there's only one Weston in Memphis.
So they knew exactly where he was, and they went outside to smoke a blunt, and then those dudes pulled
this
up.
been happening since the beginning of the time. Like if I get booked for a venue and I put up the flyers, it's dangerous. Somebody's gonna know I'm gonna be there. So it doesn't matter when you're an artist. That's why it's one of the most dangerous jobs in the world of, being an actor, being any kind of a streamer. See, they even getting streamers now, right?
Yeah.
So being Vlad TV, motherfuckers might want to do something to you, do something to me. It doesn't matter. You understand?
Yeah.
You're a target no matter what. So that's one of the hardest jobs in the world because you got to promote and you got to promote your shit and you got to be out there.
You got to tell everyone where you'll be.
Yeah, you got to tell them where you be.
You're on stage.
Yeah.
Bodyguard or not, you're a target right there on
you
stage.
could leave the club and something could happen. It's all how you move. So, I mean, it's a tragic event. Rest in peace to him and condolences to his family. And shout out to Sauce Walker. I know him personally.
Yeah.
It's like, being a rapper, a streamer, a podcaster, you're a target. Right?
Yeah, and look, what they're saying
Obviously, if
is,
you're seeing motherfuckers getting robbed on Rodeo.
Look, there's just a rumor. The mom is saying it's not true, but they're saying that he ran off on like $200,000 over like a drug deal.
I mean, that's the
rumor.
Yo, Vlad, this is what you gotta understand about the streets. Back in the days when somebody get killed, there's like 20 stories.
Yeah.
So you can't believe what fucking you hear online because online is the new streets right now. So let's keep it real. So it's like, motherfucker got killed. Yo, they shot him in the head. Yo, oh no, they shot him in the feet. They shot. Oh nah, they kidnapped him. Yo, he owed this person money. There's always 20 stories.
Well, no, there's video of the event.
I know
they're coming out to smoke a blunt. A car pulls up and just starts to open fire.
But what I'm saying
clearly it was a setup of some sort. This was not random.
Definitely,
it wasn't like a random robbery that turned into a murder.
All right, well, it could be whatever, but there's always going to be. Just remember, always in the streets is 20 war stories.
Right. Then one of the guys who was one of the alleged shooters got killed in Houston a couple days later, and that's Sauce Walker's hometown. So you're like, why would this dude even be there? Because Sauce Walker got shot, like I think in the leg in the process.
Well,
so the whole thing sounds crazy.
All we know,
and other guys at large still like.
All we know when she get quiet, we know who's watching. That's right, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's always like that, right? When things get quiet, always watching, man. Two ways niggas always go down is what?
Snitches.
And what else?
The phone.
So when it get quiet, when police is not harassing nobody or nobody's talking about the case, the feds could be watching because the feds are watching every single artist in the game.
Well, the Lil Durk case is ongoing. And
free Durk.
What's interesting about the situation is that the song, which is a centerpiece of the Fed case, the feds basically said that the song is talking about the shooting. And there's an audio from Quando Rondo screaming from the news footage in the song.
But that's not evidence.
Well, but here's the interesting part about this. And I think the feds kind of missed this part. And this is why there's an appeal. There's a bond appeal in process right now. The audio from that, like the screaming, was something that YouTubers just put on the song. The original song, I think, was recorded before the incident even happened, and there was no scream in that. So they're trying to get him out, basically saying that the evidence isn't exactly the evidence.
So it's not evidence.
It's not evidence.
Of course, because that's gang. Because what do we have is gang police, gang intelligence.
Yeah.
Right? They're in New York, they're in Chicago, they're in hip hop. That's a case gang intelligence, supposedly, I'm not a lawyer, is trying to build up. So if you're using the music as evidence, that's not evidence. Maybe in their minds, because they're gang intelligence, where they study nigga slang and they got confidential informants and they know who the big homie is and stuff like that. I got my man Deadeye. He came home. He got a big name in the blood shit. So niggas are built. He could get a case built on him any minute just because you got a name. It's easy to get in trouble. What do they say? You ever heard that? Your parent moms ever told you that back in the day?
It's easy to get in trouble.
It's hard to get out.
Yeah.
Right? So motherfuckers get in trouble, right? And they don't have what? the lawyer money to fight it. Some niggas got the lawyer money to fight it, and they might can get out if there's no evidence. Dirk got lawyer money. If that's the evidence, yeah, he gonna beat that because my opinion, I'm not a lawyer, but you telling me they using music as evidence?
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Well, and here's the thing, right? Here's what I think the case is going to
That's
stem
just
on.
nothing but Vlad. That's nothing but hip hop police,
right?
From the beginning, and they're gonna build. All it takes is two people to say, Vlad gave me the drugs. Vlad sold guns. You
Yeah.
know that's an indictment, right?
No, listen.
You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
There you go.
But then you got to prove it. Then you got to prove it. And look, at the end of the day, Dirk was not one of the shooters. He was not at the scene.
Yeah, man, come on.
He was at a totally different location. And all that is good for him. But the biggest problem he's going to have is all those co-conspirators, one of which flew in on the plane with him, who they said, you know, got the guns and the ski masks and everything else like that. If they turn on him, and a lot of them are going to be facing life sentences, if they turn on him, he's going to have a major problem. True or otherwise.
I don't believe that.
True or otherwise.
Because you can't turn on me just so you get a better case. You not to get life. My lawyer will expose all that. That's just how court
Right,
works.
and he has great
right?
lawyers. He has
So
Drew
if you're
Finley.
snitching and you turning fed or state, nigga, your lawyer's gonna use that saying, yo, he's lying just for the fact so he get a shorter bid.
Here's the thing,
Come
though.
on, bro.
I had someone break this down to me. There's a huge difference between state cases and federal cases.
Bro, I did.
So like, okay, the clown show that happened in the YSL case with Little Woody getting on the stand and changing a story
Yeah,
and,
that's the
and
state.
cracking
The
jokes and
feds,
all that.
Yeah, the feds ain't doing
I had it broken down. Like a top lawyer broke this down to me. He goes, in the feds, when you're a witness, you're getting on that fucking stand. You're going to say exactly what you said or else they're going to give you life in prison.
In federal litigation, people are locked in. I mean, they are locked in. They're in front of grand juries. There are multiple interviews. So you're looking at false statement cases. You're looking at perjury cases for the person if they do a 180, right?
Yeah.
All these little deals they give you where you could change the story on the stand, like how in the Megan Thee Stallion case, doesn't
Yeah,
work like
lie
that in
on
the
the
feds.
stand, nothing.
You want to lie on the stand with the feds? They'll give you life in prison.
Yeah,
Your
feds-
story's going to
listen,
stick.
The feds could do whatever they
Exactly.
want to do.
Exactly.
That's the difference between the feds and the state.
And I
You
remember
can sell. Look, you can read the federal guidelines. You could say there's cases where you was an undercover, right? Not saying you a cop though, because everybody says. But like you were undercover, and I sell you a brick of fucking
sheetrock.
Sheetrock.
Doesn't matter.
You still getting charged for them 2 bricks, and it's not even what they say it is. It's
course.
fucking fake.
Well, because it's intent.
The feds guidelines, the
It's
feds
intent,
can do
yeah.
whatever they want to do. Once they come, yeah, it gets scary. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to beat them. Yes, it is hard to beat them. I'm scared of the feds. Of course, everybody's scared of the feds. I ain't telling on nobody though, but I'm scared. But I don't put myself in them predicaments to get fed time.
Yeah.
You know, once niggas got rich, that's when you started hearing saying, "Get the shit away from me. No drugs, no nothing in me."
Well, yeah. See,
So,
I always
but-
thought that the 98%
But
conviction
Dirk
rate.
is innocent to proven guilty. The
100%.
problem is they watching all these niggas, the NBA young boys, the Dirks, they watching everybody. It's hip hop police. And they building the case. Is everything credible? If they talking about music, that's not credible evidence,
No.
bro.
It's not.
My lawyer gonna eat that for breakfast.
And
So
his
for
lawyer
me-
will as well.
For me, it's just lesson learned. When Dirk beat this case, he could just sit back and say, you know what, I'm not even fucking around. I'm just gonna be with wifey because he got kids in the family. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
Although, and this has been going around in the media, there's a video of his girl, India, at a party, and she has her
I don't
hand,
want to get into all that.
has her hand on dude's knee.
Vlad,
So
I don't
people
want
are
to.
putting it out
Vlad,
there.
I don't listen. Vlad, I don't want to get into nothing with nobody's girl. I don't want to talk about none of that.
Yeah,
that's a little too personal for me. I'm
Fair
just
enough.
saying. Hopefully, he beat this case. And for rappers, it's dangerous. You can catch a case any day. The feds are not playing. The feds are watching, and we knew this since 2005 when Curly Top and them was running around pulling over 4 cars at the same time in different areas, praying we had a gun. They didn't care about no weed and nothing else. Weed was still illegal at that time. Praying you had a gun. Praying there was guns in the car. that's the game to play, cat and mouse. So for all artists out there, yeah, there's a hip hop, there's a new regime of young hip hop police that know about your music. They know about the fucking the motherfucking drills, the who got beef, the B loves, the D things, these niggas, that nigga. They know all this shit. There's something called gang intelligence. They know it in the jail in the streets. And when the feds come, they got shit we don't even know about. They got equipment and shit we don't even know about. They probably got some shit that could see through your hoodie and know you got a gun. I'm quite sure they do.
Oh yeah, in jail, from what I understand, the COs will give you a phone that they're actually monitoring. They'll sell you a phone thinking you're thinking you got over. They're monitoring that phone.
It's not every CO.
No, it's not every CO.
It's not every because you got a lot of COs that's hood niggas though.
No, I understand, but you also got like I think they're called stingrays or packet sniffers. So like whatever data is coming out of phones in the jail, they can actually break it down and analyze it. I think that's how Zthxttie got caught up.
Listen,
because he was like
if you
texting people
all
while he
I'm
was
saying
locked
to
up.
you is if you want to do any kind of crime with a phone, right? Jail, they look at it as worse because the motherfucker could send a hit from jail. Motherfucker could do anything with that cell phone to jail. Sell drugs. Some motherfuckers make more money in jail than niggas in the street, right? So COs and gang intelligence is in there too. They capable of shit. So if they grab that phone, they can get whatever out of phone. A phone is that's what kind of fucked the game up. When motherfuckers had beepers and all that shit was cool. Use the pay phone. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't hot. You wasn't being tracked. But now everything is trackable. There's cameras everywhere. It's just a one world order with the cameras now. You catch whatever on them shits.
Well, TK just did trial for a second murder case. Found guilty again.
Yeah, they gave him 80, right?
80 years, which is going to run concurrent with like the 45 years he already got for the first murder.
Damn, they gave him another 80 years?
Well, I think it's running concurrent, so it'll be 80 total. And look, I did a tweet which went like viral, got like 1 million impressions. I said, TK is getting released in the year 2105. He'll be 104 years old. Keep that in mind before you decide to crash out or some stupid shit.
It makes sense.
I mean, listen, I was kind of putting a little extra on it. It's a state case. He'll come down. He'll maybe get a third off, a half off, whatever.
What's sad? It's sad about is, when your music could take off and you think about all the money you could make and you actually crash out. Because it sounded like the bodies it wasn't even over no money, like killed like a cab driver or something.
Cameraman.
Yeah, a cameraman, which is
trying to steal his equipment.
Yeah.
So what happened was, so there was.
So look,
he was serving 55 years for the 2016 murder of a guy named Ethan Walker. I guess they went to the dude's house. The guy got killed, and then he ran.
Well, whatever it was, it was
a 23-year-old.
Listen, it was a senseless murder to a person.
Two senseless
well, look,
murders.
2 senseless murders over camera equipment and stuff like that. And this is what we talk about.
Yeah.
So when he sits back, right, and he's doing that 80 years, right, and he reflects on he got to eat, sleep, with somebody telling him what to do.
I mean, do you see him in court? He had a big slash in the back of his head.
But look, listen.
Yeah.
When them CEOs tell you got to eat, shit to sleep every night, what time is chow? What time is? Because the real motherfuckers in there, that's in there for real shit, money, or killing a motherfucker that touched their kid, or killing a motherfucker that violated them. Not no dumb shit. It's gonna be like, damn, you in here, you a talented motherfucker and got 80 years. Working for what? 10 cents a day?
Yeah.
So whatever equipment you took is probably right now was worth maybe $2,000. So you would go to jail for 80 years for $2,000 in equipment? What people don't think. And you see how God worked? Because now your music's taking off. It was taking off and you got 80 years. Damn. That's why you got to be good and you got to be humble. I'm glad when we was younger, we didn't just do dumb shit. Like you had motherfuckers robbed the Chinese food store, man. I wasn't with that shit. I always had money. I was a hustler, nigga. I had money. To me,
were you asked to go along to like a robbery like that?
Nah, I never did. I never was.
I'm not saying you did it, but were you asked to come along?
I never was a robbery. I was like a get money nigga. I like to get like everybody around us get money, so nobody was like doing dumb shit. Cause like we on a block 134 and got Brewer 160. If you do some dumb shit and make the cops come, now everybody gonna miss out on money. So if a dude back then, she was kind of morally respect. So if your dude is beating up his girl on a block, yo, we gotta stop that. Yo, you gotta get out of here because the police gonna come. We out here doing our thing. So it kind of gave you a way of kind of respect, like respect people with space, is because it was a business. I learned a lot being on the block. 134 and got Brew. I always shout it out because Southside Jamaica, because you learned a lot, bro. Not make yourself hot or go to jail over dumb shit. Like robbing a cab driver or robbing a cameraman and you got 80 years, you gonna tell that to a motherfucker and they're gonna be like, oh, this motherfucker's stupid. No disrespect to TK, but you tell your story to a nigga, he gonna be like, ain't that the rapper nigga that blew up?
Well, yeah,
Yo,
because look, at the end of the day, I understand.
There's no sympathy for success.
Well, right. And
you know what I
for
mean?
example,
they don't care if you do. Look, you see R. Kelly, like the motherfucker had, I believe I could fly, right? But they said he was at little kids' McDonald's. You mentally had a problem. You didn't know who you are. That goes back to what we were saying before. You got to know who you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? Or you're going to learn a lesson.
Right. And look, at the end of the day, people, with the free TK is so unfair, whatever else.
No,
listen, at the end of the day, it's like this.
Two innocent people got killed. I know what you're
okay,
saying.
for example, the K Flock situation, I get it.
Yeah, K Flock.
You're into it with an op. He's got a gun.
Yeah,
it's either him or me.
But
I might do the same thing that K Flock would do.
But the innocent person, he got a family and everything.
2 people got robbed and died over what? A few dollars? Nah. Like honestly, I don't respect what TK did. No, keep TK. He's exactly where he needs to be.
I mean,
TK should be in prison right now. I know I'm running around the streets.
No, you're right. I don't wish jail on nobody, but sometimes
I wish jail on TK. Okay, I'll say it if you don't.
All right, cool. Whatever. I'm not saying. Listen, but what I'm saying to you is, sometimes this is how it is, man. Your hard head to make a soft ass, right? That's what they say back in the days.
Yeah.
Pause. Now it's a pause though. So let me say pause to the young dudes, because the young dudes be like, yo, that's pause. That's definitely a pause. I gotta say a pause for the young dudes, but that's what they used to say back in the days. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, bro, I was the type of dude when I knew police was coming, I'm out of here. Police, I got dirt. I got a G-Pack on me, $1,000 worth of cracks, and got something else on me, maybe. Yo, I'm not arguing with, I'm going this way. So I was a person that avoided the trouble. All my cases were humbles.
I just interviewed a comedian, Ali Zthxttie. You know him? He's from Houston. Really dope comedian.
Oh, I think, yeah.
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 Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. Been doing it for a while, right? Me and him are like the same age. We're both like 51.
Shout out to H-Town.
Right. And his thing is he does a lot of stories. So he used to sell crack. He ultimately went to prison for like 4 kilos.
Yeah.
But the stories he would tell when he first started selling crack and the type of characters he would meet.
What?
There was just a dude that he would just bite his crack. Like, there's a dude that threw him in a trash can. There was a guy that tried to sell him a car battery. He didn't even have a car.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Like situation. He got kidnapped at one point.
Yeah. They like guns came out. They duct taped me. They took the dope and they put me in my trunk. And I said, well, what made me mad was I had a Monte Carlo at this time, a brown Monte Carlo, 79 Monte Carlo. And I had said to myself when I put the tire back in, I was going to put it all the way back in, but I didn't. And so I'm in the trunk and I'm on the tire. And that's what I'm mad about. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
No, let me tell you something. People that are on drugs, they're not bad people.
They're just on drugs.
No, but some of them, it gives them a capability. Like I've seen, we had people when we sold drugs. We had people that could fix cars. We got people that could be the best babysitters. They're the best people. They just on a substance, and that substance give them a drive to hustle. That's why a lot of people you see off of drugs and stuff like that, they be the best hustlers because they got to get up and figure out how to get high. That's their hustle. But I seen motherfuckers that get high that could sell drugs better than me.
But they also do drugs, so they can't really sell drugs.
Nah, they sell drugs better than me.
But are they also doing them at the same
They're
time?
doing drugs, but I done seen it. Sell drugs better than me.
Okay, so what was the craziest situation you had during a hand-to-hand?
I would say somebody came to me. I'm not gonna say some names, right? He said he didn't have something, so he was serving somebody, but he served somebody that he didn't know. So maybe I don't know if he was working with the police or because we never served nobody we don't know. So I gave him something, and come to find out, we going to see everybody's like, yo, he's serving somebody he don't know. So I don't know if he was fucking with the police. I'm not gonna say that, or he was just bugging because that was something we don't do. So that made me look like his boss because I gave him something. He said he ran out. I gave him something, and now here come the police. And luckily, my man Owen Hightower, that's my brother. He said, "Yo, you better get rid of that marked money because the police is coming. Because to get caught with a direct sale, I beat a direct sale. To get caught with a direct sale, you have to have marked money or have work on you. But really, the marked money, you get work on you. It's just a possession. But the marked money. So I went in the store. My man told me to get rid of the money. I broke the money. So when I fought the case, they had no marked money. They've had no drugs. Where's the case? But you know, when they had marked money, when you make a sale, they have serial.
Yeah, that's how Lee got caught up.
Huh?
So it was like a $92,000 deal, and all the money was marked. And he was Ali Zthxttie.
Yeah,
I was telling you about it.
Yeah,
he got a
marked
bunch of
money.
marked money from the feds.
Yeah,
right. And he was even saying how like he knew things were different because when he got arrested, and the Fed dude was like, "All right, who are you working with?" He goes, I don't know. He said the dude grabbed him, pulled him towards him, and punched him in the face.
Yeah,
and said, "This is the feds. This is not local police.
Yeah.
Like we're not playing with you right now."
Yeah, the feds could do whatever they want to do, man.
Right.
It's the biggest gang in the world, bro.
Yes.
When they come, yeah, it almost feels like it's over.
So you never had a dude that you were selling to that just like would grab it and run, or just try to rip you off, or
not
just crazy
not
type?
Really,
No?
I was a nice guy, man. Like I was the type of dude that hustle, always outside. I always respected everybody. I don't care if you get high. I never wanted to beat nobody up. Like people paid me my money back. Like that's how I was.
People paid you your money back.
I was respect. I think
what's that line? The goddamn credit.
I think
forget it. You think a crackhead paying you back? Shit, forget it.
I think it's a respect thing, bro.
So people are actually paying you back.
People, yo, listen, man.
Okay.
I hate to say it because I hate glorifying something that I don't like look at as a good thing. That was back in the days, my wild days. But like I always was respectful, man.
Okay.
For real. So people love me. They're like, oh nah, man, he's cool, man. Like, you know, motherfucker have 7,000, 8,000. I didn't care. I just looked at it as like it was money. You know, sometimes and they love that. And then when they'll have 100 or 200, they'll come to me. So that's how I looked at that. I just whatever I do with respect and be humble. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Well, there's a lawyer named Bradford Cohen that responded to Ja Rule's claims that 50 Cent was in this paperwork that was posted.
Nah, I don't want to talk about 50.
You want to talk about that? Okay,
Yeah,
I'll skip it then. I mean, he spoke positively though about 50.
Yeah, I know they always do.
You know
I
those
don't want to talk about Ja
Okay.
either. I don't want to.
Okay, fair enough. The white rapper Mount Rushmore went viral recently.
Yeah, was it? I think who was on it?
Eminem, of course.
Yeah,
Paul
who-
Wall,
Yeah,
Mac Miller, and Russ.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I mean, let's keep it real. Eminem is the biggest selling white artist in the world. And then who you said we had Mac Miller.
Mac Miller.
Mac Miller.
Now he died
we
kind of
got-
early.
I mean, Paul Wall, like
Paul Wall deserves it.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
We don't sometimes shout to Paul Wall. No, we don't even feel like he's white. We feel like you know what I'm saying. Like that's how dope Paul Wall is. I mean, he's a trendsetter to hip hop, so of course he belongs on there with the grills and the Houston and not to glorify syrup, but the double cup shit. Come on, I've seen that out there years ago before I seen any nigga with a double cup, right? So, I mean, rest in peace, DJ Screw too. Gotta always say that. But he's like a pillar. Then we're gonna go. You said Russ, right?
Russ.
Russ sells out fucking stadiums, bro.
Yeah.
Independently. He's fucking one of the biggest artists out there doing his thing, and he's doing it without a label, right? Nothing.
He was signed at one point, but I think he's independent now. Yeah.
He's independent, selling out stadiums. People love him.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm looking at his. Russ has 12 million monthly listeners. His biggest song has 750 million streams.
Say 750
million.
Come on,
million.
bro.
And that's just one of his big
So
songs.
we say Eminem, we know he's still selling, right?
Yeah.
We say Paul Wall, Soul Records.
Yeah.
H-Town was super hot. Paul Wall, Slim Thug. We know that era. Mike Jones, remember when all that shit was going on?
Yeah.
Right? Created the grill shit. Like we had gold caps and all that, but they kind of had their own twist to the grills.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the days, we had gold fronts, the frame, gold bottoms. That was the shit. New York been on that.
Yeah.
But they took grill to like a kind of another level.
Yeah.
Their own little level, right?
Of course.
I ain't gonna say little, it's big, because everybody wants a grill from Johnny Dang or fucking Paul Wall, right?
Yeah.
Boom. We got third. We got Russ, which is one of the guys that's not signed to a label, doesn't care about the hype, buying cars, buying houses, all doing this shit independently. And you said 750 million? And
One
then
song.
who you
One song.
One song. And who we said we had last?
Mac Miller.
Mac Miller, come on. He was I'm tired. Yo, listen. You know what I'm tired of, Vlad? I'm tired of people saying he wouldn't be that hot if he wasn't dead. I'm tired of people saying that. And I'm not saying that about Mac Miller. I'm just saying that in general about mad artists when people say that. I don't like that. If a motherfucker's hot, he'd be dead or alive. He's just hot. Mac Miller was one of them dudes that just had hits, and it was a certain kind of era. Who would you say was coming out that time? Little Tecca. I think that was like around the Uzi time. Uzi coming in and them kind of guys like that era. Mac Miller was one of them guys that he was standing the test of times. He was making hit records.
I think Russ is actually signed to Columbia Records, actually.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, I believe he's on Columbia. Like,
Oh, I thought he was
I'm looking it
independent.
up as you're saying, and everything seems to point to.
Oh, I might be
Columbia Records.
wrong. But is it a distribution deal?
Well, it says Demon Columbia Records, so it might be like his independent through the Columbia.
There you go. I
mean, but
believe,
Columbia's getting
I
them
believe
beats.
he always says he's independent. He always screams that. You can find that. I know a lot about this hip hop stuff. He always screams that. So I believe he could probably got a distribution deal with them.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Russ is considered an independent artist. While he did have a short stint with Columbia, he eventually became fully independent. Okay, you're right. So he was on Columbia. He has his own label named Demon. So he signed to himself. You're right. So he was on Columbia. At one point, he left. Yeah, listen, I personally, with me, I would take Mac Miller off, and I'll throw the Beastie Boys on there. Because what they did, multi-platinum.
Ooh. See, but this
They
is where,
were doing stadiums.
but this is where Complex fucks up at. And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what it is. The problem is we keep era mixing with the greats.
Right.
So it's like they're saying it's time for now. If we're gonna go back, I'm gonna put Beastie Boys. I'm definitely putting Third Base up there.
Third Base.
Third Base would be up there. And let's think, oh, who else? Would you put Vanilla Ice?
I fuck with Vanilla Ice.
Let's
Vanilla Ice.
Let's
I feel
act,
had
let's
one
act
song.
like we didn't fuck with Ice. Didn't fuck with Ice
No,
Baby.
it was a
back in
huge
the
song, but it was like one song. That's the thing.
day. It doesn't. I know what you mean, but let's not act
Vanilla
like.
Ice is my actual friend. We actually talk.
But let's-
I wouldn't put him in the all-time white rapper greats.
At that time in the 80s, wasn't that shit in the Ninja Turtles movie back
Yeah,
in
there
the
was
day?
actually the Ninja Rap.
Didn't he have a fucking doll?
I'm sure
Didn't
he
he
did,
have a Vanilla Ice doll?
Listen.
He did everything that what a successful artist was supposed to do with Ice Baby. That was the first, like, commercial hit as us as kids. Like, let's not act like it wasn't playing in the parties.
It was a huge song. It still is. It still is a huge song.
And how many movies was it in?
Tons.
And how much
There's
money
a new
did it
Mark
make?
Wahlberg movie that it's in.
So he had success. He sold more records than a lot of niggas back then.
I mean, yeah, he went diamond. Who
Well,
goes
then
diamond?
so how he's not on the route Mount Rushmore?
I mean, if you think about it, he's sort of in the 50 Cent level with debut albums.
Of course, we know that.
Right?
Listen, what I'm saying is this, right? We gotta stop era mixing just keep that word. I started the era mixing.
Era mixing.
Let's stop era mixing the greats, right? If we're gonna do a rush like you said the Beastie Boys, which yes, I will put the Beastie Boys on there. Of course. I fucked with the Beastie Boys back in the days. You know what I'm saying? I said Third Base, the Gas Face, back in the days. Niggas don't know about that.
I know about that.
Right? No, but you will have to put Vanilla Ice for the 80s for Ice Ice Baby. Because motherfuckers was dancing Ice Ice Baby back in the days. Come on, bro. That record was big. I seen that. That was Ninja Turtles. We go to the movies as kids.
Yeah.
That was playing in Sunrise movie theater. Ice Ice Baby. It was in plenty of movies.
Well, no, Ninja
right?
Rap was playing in the movie theater.
Huh?
It's called Ninja Rap. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
That was Vanilla Ice too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it was one song
Yeah.
he had.
No, he
See?
had 2 songs.
Look, and see
Yeah.
that shit probably
He
was
had
some-
his own movie called Cold as Ice, which didn't do too well.
I
but
think I seen that.
you saw it. I didn't see
I
it.
think I seen it.
I don't think I
I'm
saw
not
it.
gonna sit here and not say I didn't fuck with Vanilla Ice.
No, that's my
with that
friend.
one
Like
song.
literally, he texted me the other day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
not gonna sit here and say I know motherfuckers had mad skits because he was like the first commercial kind of artist. He was like a MC Hammer, but
MC Hammer and him were out about the same time.
yeah, he was like a white MC Hammer.
Pretty much. Yeah,
But
he
it was cool.
danced. You know what I'm saying?
But let's not act like Ice Ice Baby wasn't the shit.
No, it's a huge song. We all loved it. People try to clown it after the fact, like Third Base, like started dissing him and stuff like that. But it was a huge song for a reason.
Yeah, because they was beating them up in videos and all
Yeah.
that back then. Yeah,
Right.
I remember.
Right. And you know, In Living Color, you know, what's his name? Jim Carrey played Vanilla Ice. He did a whole skit with Vanilla Ice, you know, playing Vanilla Ice basically.
Yeah. That's like, yo, bro, you got to think how music was back then in the 80s. Like one of the biggest records from a West Coast artist.
Vanilla Ice was dating Madonna.
Yeah, I didn't know
during that time. Yes. The reason they broke up was she put out her sex book and had like basically like illicit pictures with him and her together.
Oh shit!
And he
Wasn't
was
Big Daddy Kane had some pictures?
Yeah,
of
Big
it?
Daddy Kane was there
No,
too.
Big
Not
Daddy,
in the
shout out
same
to Big
shot,
Daddy
but
Kane.
yeah.
That was my
Naomi
still,
Campbell was in it.
still a groupie for Big Daddy Kane. No Diddy. No, I mean, I'm not gonna say no Diddy. Pause. Edit the no Diddy. Pause. Yo, so
You know
no,
something
but
I actually tweeted? I said, "Is no Kanye the new no Diddy?" And it got like 2 million impressions.
oh shit, no Kanye is crazy. Yo, look, just like I bug out because you gotta remember in the 90s when Cypress Hill dropped Killer Man.
Oh yeah,
back in the clubs.
Be
in New
Real is
York?
one of my all-time favorite.
Yo,
rappers.
you know, that's when I wanted, like, I used to be in all the house parties. That's when house parties was lit. I remember when that shit used to come on, and that was like, yo, shout to Cypress on that one. You can't front. That might be one of the hardest records from somebody from LA too at that time.
Let me show. This is one of my favorite photos of all time. I'm going to show it to you. I was backstage at a at a Cypress Hill concert. You know, he
Yeah.
invited me because we fuck with each other.
Right.
So we took this photo backstage, and we look like fucking twins.
Oh yeah, that's fucking
Like in the back of my head was shaved.
Yeah, for sure.
We're both high as hell.
You do. You fucking look high as hell in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yo, but when that Killer Man used to drop in the club and house parties back in the days,
how I could just kill a man.
That's when hip hop was a little more fun. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie.
That's true.
You know what else is my shit too? Main Source. I'm looking out the front door.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My man used to cut them shits up. I'm looking out the front door. Used to love good times, block parties, word, bus trips. I think the 80s and the 90s was the best, man. Really think about it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to argue.
I remember when all that shit dropped. Word. Cypress Hill, that shit was crazy.
Well, right now, when we're recording it, it's April 28th. By the time this comes out and we get to this part of the clip, it will be May 5th, which is the start of Diddy's trial.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
It's that quick. Here's what's interesting. I know someone that's close to this case, and they told me something very interesting.
What?
They said that this case is 100% beatable, but it needs to be pushed back like a year. The lawyers have to have their time to do their job. And also, I heard that Diddy was kind of being cheap about just going all out on his legal team and stuff like that. And certain lawyers just said, nah, we're good. And at the end of the day, he thinks, the person I talked to, thinks that Diddy will probably lose the case because he's trying to rush it too fast. In the same way, remember he kept filing all those bond hearings one after another. They kept getting denied one after another. So had he just waited, and I remember I put this out Vlad wants a black man to spend another year in jail. It's like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's facing 20 years.
This is what people gotta understand, man. With the feds, they don't care what color you are, what religion. If you fuck with them, they just coming for you, bro. So they don't care about your money means nothing in the feds, bro. So at the end of the day, you see no bond, right? Because they look at you as what? A flight risk, right? And they look at that's number one. Once they feel you a flight risk, you can fly to another country where they might not go. Or might, you know what I'm saying? Dubai or somewhere.
No, they'll take you back to Dubai, but if you go to like, let's say Russia,
yeah,
you're free and clear.
Yeah, you're free and clear. They ain't coming,
Colombia, I think.
So
Iran.
So any motherfucker with money, you're a flight risk. That's number one. Number two is the feds. They do what they want. They want you to go in there and chase some of that, take some of that MDC slop in that motherfucker. No filet mignon and shrimp for you, right? They like to make example out of artists and niggas with money. That's what they do. Motherfuckers get promotions off of that, right? They get higher ups get praise. So you gotta understand, in the business we're in, and I don't care what color you are, what religion, but if you're black, sometimes they'll get on you. But they got the other guys for the same charge. What's them guys that have the clothing line? The Arab Pop, what is it? I don't know what it is, but they got a charge too. But they did get bail. You know what I'm saying? But they look at Diddy as probably like a flight risk. No matter what, man, just know when you get a certain amount of money or a certain amount of status, people's watching you. That's it. And if you give them reason to come fuck with you, innocent or guilty, right? Because we're innocent to proven guilty.
Yeah.
Right? If you give them a reason to come fuck with you, they're going to come fuck with you.
Well, yeah, I heard they gave Diddy a plea deal and he turned it down. Look, I think he could beat it. I think he potentially could beat this case because I think the case is somewhat flimsy. I feel that what they're charging him for is some shit that everyone pretty much was cool with. I don't think anyone was really being forced to do anything
when it
against their
comes to
will.
the feds, I think there's not really beating them. You're beating them is probably time served and the inside where they're like no bail and maybe time served and some probation of some sort. That's beating the feds. It's gonna always be on your record. You know what I'm saying? That's beating him. Maybe he'll get time served, maybe, but he only been in there for how long? Maybe 2-3 years, maybe 2 years.
Who did he?
Yeah, how long he been there? A year and a half, couple of months? How long it's been? It's not been that long. Feel long. When you're locked up in there, time goes a little slower.
Diddy got arrested on September 16, 2024. So he's been there about 9 months.
Oh, damn, it feels like he's been locked up.
No, like 6 months. September, October,
Damn.
November, December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, like 5 months.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. Time flies so fast. 5 years feel like 10 years. If you do a 5-year bid, it feel like you did a 10-year bid because time be flying so fast that felt like he been going for like 2-3 years. Damn, it's only 9 months. Damn.
Yeah, I remember I just when I interviewed Go Yayo and I put you guys on the phone together.
Yeah. Shout to Go Yayo.
Yayo said the hardest
I heard he said
time.
he didn't get his name from me though.
Huh?
I heard he said, "Fuck no, I didn't get my name from you."
No, he said he did it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
He's talking about cocaine.
Yeah.
I mean, Yayo was a term
Yayo
before.
was a term. Yeah.
Yeah, Scarface.
Yeah, that's where I got my name from.
Yeah,
I've watched Scarface a million times. Huh?
What he said was the hardest time is like the beginning and the end. In the middle, when you got some years, it's cool, you let it go. In the beginning, you're freaking out. And at the end, it's like getting closer and closer. So you're like, every moment is like, you're stressed out.
I mean, for me, shout out to Pistol Pete. I'm about to do his show, Dog in the Yard, right?
Okay.
But for me, it's like I'll do it, but it's like there's niggas that did real bids. Like I did a skid bid. You know what I mean? What Tay K is gonna do?
80 years.
That's
a bid.
Yeah, that's like when you come back from court with a bid like that, you don't want to talk to nobody. Like I've seen niggas in jail like blow trial, get 20. When you hit 80, get an 80, 90, you hear those kind of packs, you just realize, damn, I'm living here for the rest of my life.
Yo, listen, I remember.
So for me, I did a skid bid. So Go Yayo was going for like, those are what you call
like 4 years. Yeah.
That's to a lot of niggas, that's like a skid bid. You can't be in jail. Like to a lot of niggas, like to my man, Deadeye, he just told me, man, that's 51 months. But compared to what could have really happened to him, like you just like, all right, cool.
Listen, when I interviewed Ali Sadiq, right?
Mm-hmm.
He talked about how he went to court and the DA's talking to the judge, and the DA recommends 99 years. And he screams out, "Bitch, who are you talking to?" And his lawyer was like, "You cannot do this in court.
Yo.
Stop. Like, you're gonna."
You know, when you watch some court shows, motherfucker just drop out. He hear that shit.
He said 99
We had 100
years.
years. And the feds are so crazy because, you know, they'd be like 300-400 months. You like, so you start doing the math. They don't say years in the feds. They just
months,
say
yeah.
the months. That's the fucked up thing, right? When they say the months.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the? He just said 500 years. How much is that? 500 months.
Yeah.
What's that?
Kendrick Lamar and SZA actually broke the record for the highest grossing hip hop show. The concert in Houston made $9.44 million.
Shout to them. Shout to Top and everybody over there. Congratulations. So that's good for them.
Yes.
That's great.
Do you know who they beat out?
Who?
For this record?
Who?
This hits close to home to you. Who do you think?
Who?
What rapper do you know that could make this much money in a single show?
I'm not sure. Maybe Eminem?
There you go.
Oh, shit.
The 2019 Eminem concert in Melbourne, Australia, one of your favorite places.
Oh, yeah, I love Melbourne. Shout to Australia. I love Australia.
That was, I think he made like 8-point-something million or something like that.
Oh,
so Kendrick, and you got to think this is 5 years ago, so inflation and so forth is, so forth. But
definitely, I mean, yo, bro.
9.44 million. Because you guys were doing shows like this, like those 50 shows when he was like doing the world tour.
Come on, bro.
What was the biggest tour, the biggest single show you guys did?
I'm not sure. There's so many, bro.
But one huge show. Name one that was just humongous.
I'll say Eminem Detroit Stadium. I don't know. That's like off the back. Detroit Stadium.
No. When 50 was going on tour is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was anger management. It was a 50 and Eminem tour.
So that was bigger than the tour he just did?
I wouldn't say that. I couldn't tell you, but I could just say that was like a big Detroit stadium, that baseball stadium. I don't know. Like, I don't know numbers.
Got it.
What do you expect though? Like, listen, do you listen to R&B or you just listen to rap when you're in the car?
I listen to some R&B.
Because like I listen to
mostly rap.
listen, Vlad, let me tell you, I love SZA, Summer Walker, I love her. Who else? I love Snow. I love a lot of R&B, and then I could go back to like the Nina Simone's, the Roberta Flacks, I'm one of them dudes that like I got ADD when it comes to music, man.
Well, by the way, I just looked it up. According to Google AI, the single biggest 50 Cent concert was during the Final Lap tour at the NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas.
Oh,
75,000 fans.
Oh shit! See, I didn't even know.
You remember that show?
I mean, yo, listen,
It's like a blur at this point.
I do clubs, 50 do arenas. I'm cool.
Right,
You know
no,
what I'm
but
saying?
you were a hype man during that show, right?
Yeah. I remember. I probably remember it, but it's like, yo,
You did so many shows that show doesn't even stand out.
yo,
That's
bro,
crazy.
it's so many, man.
Yeah.
It's
I feel you.
so many. Shout out to Houston.
It's a good
man.
problem to have.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have. We always feel blessed more than anything, man. Or every day you wake up is a blessing. So that's how I feel.
Well, the Drake lawsuit against Universal is happening still. And they're saying this is going to
Drake doesn't care, wasn't it? Now, look, see, this is when I tell you Drake or Kendrick never loses, right? They got the number one selling tour. It wasn't Drake like the number one selling what?
Yeah, the most streamed artist.
That's what I tell you, bro. That battle was good for everybody, but I'm just keeping it real, my opinion. Shout to Top and them, and shout to Drake and all them niggas that are over there. Top 5 and all them niggas over there, bro. Shit's good.
I mean, it's a hell of a lawsuit because Drake is one of the only people that could probably finance a lawsuit like this. Like, no other artist could really fight against Universal.
I think at this point, Drake got so much money and he's just trying to prove a point. And, maybe next year it'll die down because we just want the music. And the new album, Kendrick album was dope. What he did was dope. But Drake shit with Party Next Door, that shit rocking right now.
Yeah.
The ladies are going fucking nuts over that album. You know what I mean? And he gonna continue to do what he do.
Well, yeah, I mean,
It's the first
is...
time you see a motherfucker go against a universal system and still be winning. Like, otherwise with fans could do concerts and got like a fucking another number one album with Party Next Door. Same thing.
Yeah.
And then Kendrick, he's winning. He got the number one shows.
Yeah.
Him and SZA. Who don't want to see SZA and Kendrick? Who don't want to see Drake? Either way, both of them win. So I'm not saying why do we care, but Shit, when we gonna win?
Yeah, I mean, look, they're saying
as much
that-
money as them motherfuckers got. Go ahead.
Well, there's a report that Universal is trying to settle for 250 million with Drake.
Oh yeah,
if he gets 250 million, would he technically be the winner at that point?
Yes.
So you would crown Drake the winner in the Drake Kendrick battle if he gets 250 million.
I'm not crowning no winner to no battle because they both win. Like I said, there was an empty space in hip hop.
Yeah.
When we're gonna go back to it to when I have arguments with Nori and these guys about hip hop shit, right? When you go back to it, Jay-Z and Nas, classic. 50 and Ja Rule, 50 murdered him, right? What else is another classic? Fucking NWA, Easy, Ice Cube
versus NWA.
Yeah, when Dre and them had the Chronic and they were shitting on Eazy-E, all classic shit. Wasn't no shit like that. Fucking Big Daddy Kane. Who Big Daddy Kane went against him? Let me think about it. No, that wasn't.
Did you hear that Kanye said that him and Dave Blunts are like Dr. Dre and Eminem? I really don't know about that. I just interviewed Dave Blunts. He cool guy.
Listen,
and all,
Kanye he's good, man. Kanye got good music. We can't take that from Kanye.
He definitely says stuff.
He wilding right now, but come on. Everybody was buying Yeezy sneakers
Yeah.
at a point. Everybody was rocking with his music at a point, but he bugging out. He could trip out, whatever.
Go ahead.
Now, what was you saying? So when you look at Drake and Kendrick, at this point, the game was female driven. Sexy Red, Lotto.
I don't know about that. I think they're
Let's
having
keep
a
it-
great moment right now. I wouldn't say that
there
hip
was
hop is female driven.
No. I'm not saying hip hop is female driven totally. You're not listening.
Okay.
I said at its point, the game was like female driven. It felt like you heard on the radio, Lotto, Sexy, Glorilla, Nicki, Cardi, right? And the girls was relating to their music. Girls
Yeah.
are supporting female artists,
No,
bro.
I
don't know
got
what
you.
you're
I just don't see any
These
female
girls-
rappers on
Look
the
at
chart.
look at Glorilla selling out tours now. Back to that.
Shout out to
right?
Glorilla,
Look
shout out
at
to Sexy
Nicki
Red.
selling out tours.
She's been selling
You know what
out
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now check it. Excuse me. Now listen to this. It felt like at a point when that battle came, it was just something different. It was like a Jay-Z versus Nas.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you look at the charts right now, Luther by Kendrick and SZA's number one in terms of like rappers.
Look at Party Next.
Nokia's number 3.
There you go.
BX the Plug all the way is number 8.
Right.
We're just looking at rappers. Doechii Anxiety is number 14.
Right.
That's the
Doechii,
first female
come
rapper
on.
on the list.
And who? Doechii. Come on. My daughter put me on the Doechii. She's like my
Kendrick
AMR.
Not Like Us, number 19. Kendrick TV Off, 21. So yeah, I mean you
Okay.
have one female rapper in that.
Both of their albums are selling. But Doechii, listen, Doechii is a different kind of machine. She knows how to make all kind of records.
Yeah, shout out to Two
She's like
T's.
a
That's her manager.
She can make, yeah, of course, stop. So she, like, shout out to everybody over there. It's like Doechii, my daughter put me on to her. She wanted to go to one of the shows. And shout out to Anthony Ladies Man. He got some tickets for me. He had family over there. So you know what I'm saying? He made it happen. And look, my daughter told me about Doechii, and look down the line, she's Grammy. She got bars. I listened to the album. She got bars.
Yeah.
So it's like skills pay the bills at the end of the day. So you got Drake that won, still winning, and you got Kendrick winning. And SZA, come on. Everybody loves SZA. Everybody, I love R&B. So I told you all the artists I love, and there's a list of them. Sometimes in the car, you want to lay back and just chill. You know what I mean?
Final question before I let you go.
All right, bet.
Final question.
Oh, shit.
In terms of your life,
Mm-hmm.
what important event is happening on August 30th, 2025?
August 30th.
You should know this.
Ain't we supposed to be in the grill or something like that?
No, you should know this.
No. What?
The 20th anniversary of Confessions of a Predicate Felon.
Oh, shit. Predicate. Oh, what? I didn't even know that. Thanks, man. I'm fucking...
August 30th, 2005 was the release date of your debut album.
Oh, shit.
And the 20th anniversary will happen this August.
Oh, shit. That's great. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, you been on... See, when I start my podcast, I gotta know the information like you. You're an information guy.
Thank you.
I know a lot of things about like artists and fucking shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who hit me up too? The AMP guys. You check, you know them? Like Talil and Dez and the Kai Cenat guys, and you
Oh,
know?
okay, yeah. Because
Yeah.
I know.
AMP.
Oh,
they got like a streaming house.
Oh, okay.
All together, they all stream and they fucking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they hit me up.
Oh, they want to do an interview
shout
with
to AMP. Yeah, I mean, you know, they just hit me up. Yeah, it was just kicking it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So shout to them. You know, I show all the young guys that you know the future. I show them love.
No,
you
you
know what I
got
mean?
to. No, Kai Cenat actually reached out to me early to do
Right.
an interview. I hit him back, but then I think at that point he was getting to something else, so we never
Yeah.
did it. But he reached out to me originally to try to get hot.
Nah, that's
You know,
that's
look at him
definitely-
now.
Yeah, I show speed. Like I check all them guys, but
Yeah.
Ty and fucking Daz, they hit me up, and I was like, "Yo," you know, they was asking me, you know, old war stories. I was telling them, you know, shit we survived and shit like that. Like how when you put me on the phone with Go Yayo, and I was telling him, I know he was surprised because I'm like, Go Yayo, I know you. You know, rest in peace to Ronnie. I'm familiar with the young drill music and some of the music, not all drill, but just all kind of music. I'm familiar with it. I'm not like gonna hate what the young guys are gonna do. We gonna embrace them as we should. You know, some of them could be well off and make us more money than me. They don't gotta listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when a person makes a lot of money, they like, fuck, man, I'm richer than you. What the fuck I gotta listen to you for? Nah, man, life don't work like that. You never know who gonna give you the information. I could get the information from a guy that owns the jet company, or get the information from a guy that, like you said, is on crack or something. Don't matter. A lot of my game came from the streets anyway. So it's like, for me, you know, just stay humble and stay out the way. That's it.
That's where we're gonna end it. Tony Yayo, always a pleasure.
TV, always a pleasure.
Till next time. Peace.
All right, King Pill, how's it going?
Hey, it's King Pill. Everything good, Cam. Thanks for having me back, man. It feels good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, the last interview did really good, man. Out the gate, first interview, over 100,000 views.
Hey, hell yeah, man. We had to go viral on the ass one time, man. You know we had to. I ain't come for nothing, man.
Nah, I hear you, man. Man, you had a great story, great energy, man. You know, what's been going on since our last interview?
Well, shit, since the last interview, you know, I just kind of went home and just kind of watched it go viral and get shared all over TikTok and Instagram, just kind of like how I planned it was going to do, you know? So I was just watching it grow and get the buzz out there and shit. You know, I was kind of just chilling, focusing on my music, putting out more tapes, and then shit, I ended up getting a call from No Jumper and went and did a No Jumper interview that's currently going viral right now too. You feel me?
Man, that's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? It really took off.
Facts.
Well, I just thought I would kind of start with some of the most recent stuff I've been seeing. And Aaron the Plumber, you know what I'm saying? He's been going viral for a while now, but I see you kind of had some comments about him.
Yeah, man, I just kind of seen some shit that he had did on the little interview. I'm sure just like everybody else has seen, where, you know, he was kind of like crying and shit, you know, yeah, just kind of just making us look bad on the West Coast, you feel me? Doing all this crying and shit on the internet. You know what I'm saying? One minute you a pimp, the next minute you talking about, she don't put that dirty in her. I don't know what to think about her, man. You feel me? I think the roids be getting to his head, you feel me? You're not supposed to drink and do steroids at the same time. You feel me? Or your ass, you gonna be crying, trying to fight. You gonna be like, emotional. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be real emotional, man. Really in your feelings. But yeah, I like that he liked to fight, man, because I like to fight too, you feel me? But hell yeah, man, you know. That's pretty much it on that Aaron the Plumber dude, though. Yeah, he just be crying and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit funny as hell to me, bro. That's funny.
He's been going viral for a while, but this time he lost a fight and actually started crying when he lost?
Yeah, well, I really never really paid attention to the dude. I used to just be hearing the name, and I used to be like, oh, Aaron the Plumber. So in my head, I'm thinking it's a nigga who smell like doo-doo. You feel me? I'm like, this must be a nigga who be like climbing in and out of doo-doo tanks and shit. You feel me? But then I see him catching his face, but then I see him with one of the homies. Family man had him crying and leaking. Then I see the nigga spit on him. I'm like, oh, man, what the f is going on with this dude? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, yeah, some shit happened where some whooped him, man. Whooped him on camera. I seen a tranny fighting this on camera. That's why I'm like, man, I don't want no smoke with this. I just recently seen a tranny fight. I'm like, oh, man, this shit is out of control. You feel me? That shit crazy, man. Yeah, he was on there crying, man, talking about some shit, man. Talking about another man. How you can see is like some shit, fam, about his porno shit. Something about a bitch and he was crying and some shit, man. He done told the bitch that the over there freaking with another bitch. I'm like, this is so lame. He crying and telling. This is, I don't know, man. California, oh no, man. We ain't go, oh no, I ain't never seen too many do that before, brother. That shit had me a little, like maybe he was born out of state and then came into the state. That's what I'm thinking. Somebody said Oklahoma or some shit, man. I don't know. Somebody said he from another state, but he just claiming Stockton and shit, man. Because I know some real killers from Stockton, man. Shout out Stockton, man. Hell yeah.
And I think I seen you wanted to fight him.
Oh, man, shit, man. I'm ready to get active with anybody who trying to get active. You feel me? Any claiming they trying to get active, I'm trying to get active. You feel me? I'm trying to take it to the top. We can really take it there. You feel me? I don't know, the be crying and shit. I ain't trying to be having him crying on this motherfucker. Hit him a couple times and he get to crying around this. I don't want to embarrass it like that. And he used to be a Pyru, man. Shout out to Pyrus, man. That's another reason why I don't really want to embarrass him like that. You feel me? Because a nigga just too crucial with these. You feel me? Yeah, man. I don't really want to embarrass the dude like that, but shit, you know.
I mean, he is in shape though, you know?
Yeah, that shit do matter, you feel me? I'm not gonna front and fake like being in shape don't matter. But shit, man, I'm like a veteran. With me, it's like riding a bike, you feel me? You'll never forget how to ride that. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm the bone crusher, the bully breaker, the jaw taker. You dig what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. Man, because underneath all this, it's a whole lot of shit. You feel me? It's a whole lot of shit under that fat. This fat meat is greasy. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. People don't believe that fat meat is greasy. You dig? They don't believe it. I want to lay a demo down so bad, man. I really do. I ain't even lying to you, Cam. I really just want to show everybody, like, God damn. That's what a real prison fighter fight like. None of that stiff shit and all that. I like to get straight to it, man. I really used to try to compare myself to Mike Tyson, you feel me? How he used to get in and get straight to it. Straight to it. We ain't finna be dancing around, playing around and all that. Nigga, I'm coming in. I want to see how hard you hit, and I want to see if your chin can take these. On me, bro. I'm trying to come in. I want to feel the power. I want to feel it. I got a lot of stress built up, man. I'll be raising kids. You know how it be when you're a single dad. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. You need to go get your fade. Nigga, I'm stressed out. Niggas need a fade. Jeez. Yeah,
the parenting stress has to come out somewhere.
Man, right, man. I'm about to start getting into this MMA gym, though. You feel me? I was really thinking about maybe relocating, getting closer to my manager. That way we can start hitting the UFC gym and shit. You feel me? But even if that don't happen, maybe I can hit some shit around me. But yeah, man, my people's really like Florida anyway. I like Miami. I lived out there for a long time and shit. I got good peoples out there, man. All my Haitians and shit, my Puerto Ricans and Cubans. Salute everybody out there, man, for real. Hell
now,
yeah.
you said he used to be a Pyru, like from
Oh,
Sacramento?
yeah, I don't really want to go too much into another business. That's what I heard. And that's what I heard, you feel me? And salute to the Pyrus, man. I heard he used to do his thing. And you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I really don't know too much, though. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know. I really did too much research into him. I probably watched like 2-3 videos and was fed up with the. I was fed up. I couldn't watch another one, man. I was fed up, and I was like, yeah, the work out a lot, but he looked like he drink a lot. You feel me? So you know what I mean? Them drinkers, they always try to fight, man. A drinker gonna get his ass whooped by a thinker. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just keeping it real, man. Every time I see he looking like he drunk. He crying, he stumbling over his words, he mumbling, all kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But we definitely could catch a fade, man. That's what I'm really into, you feel me? Yeah, he said he did a lot of time. And I don't know, bro. It was some shit that he had said that made a nigga feel like he was lying, though. I'm like, this talking about I did half a decade in the prison. I did 5 years in the prison. And I had the most fades. What prison was this? What prison was this? It's so many that be on these California prison yards. Nigga, I got to a vouch for me. I have 15 fades in Old Folsom State Prison. Nigga, I got to be like, I was there. I seen it. From all kind of different races to different gangs. Everybody a vouch for that. You feel me? Between 2009, and 2012, nigga, I was raised in hell. Fresh from juvenile hall, off the wall like bands. You dig what I'm saying, man? I'm just trying to figure out where this was at, where he talking about he had more fades than gangbangers. Nigga, you had more fades than gangbangers on the yard. You wasn't gangbanging on the yard. Oh, the shit don't make sense to me, fam. That's once I seen that, I was fed up. I was fed. I'm like, I'm sick of this. And turn him off. He's lying with a lot of followers. Yeah. Nigga lying his ass off. Aaron the shitty plumber. Shit, crawled out a septic tank. Lying like a stinking ass. What? Oh, shit. God damn.
You mentioned running to a dude who was rolling it up. How often did you see something like that? Like, what would cause somebody to have to roll it up?
Shit, drug debts. Mainly it'd be mostly like drug debts. Nigga buying a lot of drugs that he can't afford. And then when it's all said and done, it's kind of left on the homies that you ride with. If your peoples can't afford to pay your drug debt, and you know, motherfuckers, if you a drug addict and you think you kind of tough, you know what I'm saying? And then you might be buying it from another race, and the other race might not seem like they kind of tough. But you got to understand that these is like this. Like, niggas, so if this ain't tough, these two niggas is, like, you can't be trying to think you going to get over on it. And a lot of to do that, they're by that. If somebody give them a GP and they keep offering and keep giving them like on drugs on GP, just on like good principles and thinking your ass finna come with the money later on, because that's what you saying. Oh, I'm getting commissary this day, I'm getting this day. You know what I'm saying? They gonna keep breaking you off until that day come, fam. And then they gonna even try to give you a little bit of leniency. And then they gonna go tell your peoples. And now everybody in your business, now the whole yard know you got a drug debt that you can't afford, you feel me? And you gonna have talking like, what should we do about it? How big is it? You feel me? Should we stab this? Or should we like, cause you might, bro, if you done took some shit that can't nobody pay, like you done did a phone or you done did something that cost a lot of money, bro, and can't nobody pay for that shit, the other races might be like, you gotta get him out of here. Like, y'all gotta get him out of here, bro. Y'all gotta poke him up. Like, it kind of be like a big old, it'll be like a big old court. Like, you gotta go to court. Hell yeah, bro. A lot of roll it up from drug debts. You gonna roll it up if you like turning down the fight. You feel me? If you don't want to fight with somebody and shit like that, and you know it's about to be on the yard, and y'all finna get yard down, might be trying to stab you, so the police gonna be shooting the gun at you. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like sometimes it's a lose-lose situation. If you done did some shit and is coming and you know you finna get stabbed up and the police gonna be shooting and they coming with tear gas bombs and they coming with pepper spray, like, nigga, your ass is gonna roll it up fast as a motherfucker. You gonna fill out that little paper like you going to the medical. You gonna be in the medical like, help me, please, help me, please. I am not leaving this medical office. I am not going back. He's gonna be hiding in the medical with the nurses, bitch. For real. Yeah, man, it's a lot of things that you could get rolled up for, man. Doing some weird shit. might be asleep. If anybody say they hear weird noises coming from your cell, like your celly is moaning and groaning, or you moaning and groaning, you might have to get rolled. Gonna do their research and might have to get your ass out of there. You feel me? Hell yeah, man. I done seen a stab him just because he farted. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He like, oh, you think that's a game? A little young ass kid on the yard, like 19 years old. He on the yard. We all about to pull up bars. We out there with the OGs. We on some thugging shit. If you working out and you on some gangster shit, we thugging. But this little young, I don't know what he was on. You know, back in when I was growing up, a lot of them kids used to hit the yard on some jerking shit. Like some party shit. Like it's called jerking, where they used to do the little jerking and little party skinny jeans. And they was hitting the yard thinking they was like at Kitty Land. You feel me? So one day we standing by the bars doing pull-ups. One of the little youngsters, I think he was a Crip. You feel me? I don't know if he was from up north. You got different bars. You might have Crips right here, the Bloods right here, the Hispanics, the others. But he was in the Crip line. And he had his little headphones on, and he was doing this little, you a jerk, I know. You a jerk, I know. I'm like looking at the nigga like, this don't know where he at right now. Then boom, he do a little fart on the yard, like a loud one, and kind of like thinking it was funny, like laughing about it. And I remember the OG that was standing behind him just had a face like, I'm finna get this, bro, you feel me? And he kind of like hit him up like, oh, you think that's funny? Nigga, we call those mating calls. And here he is, and you in your ass. That's you telling me that it's hot and ready. That's what he telling him in his face on the yard, yelling at him. Hey, you ain't in no kitty jail. You farting in my face. That's turning me on. I'm like, oh my God. Like super disrespecting this nigga in front of everybody on the yard. I'm like, God damn, bro. Yeah, man. And shit. So shit, bro. And that's just kind of like where it went from there. You feel me? When we went inside the building, they said that OG stabbed him up. You feel me? I don't know if he took his ass or not. You feel me? But it was a whole nother story that I had witnessed when I was in that where OG was taking an ass. You feel me? Yeah, bro. Like this shit ain't no game, bro. You gonna see all kind of shit, man. You gonna see lady COs walking past. Then you might have 10 right here standing in the shower, butt naked, bro. Then you gonna have 5 lady COs in that walking past like, nigga, it's like a porno, man. Like, nigga, they in they tight ass officer suits. Like, nigga, it's one small step from a porno scene, bro. If the lady COs bust their titties out, nigga, it's a porno scene at Old Folsom. On my mama, if I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. Any tell you, 3 building got the shower as soon as you walk up. The officer's desk is right there, and the showers is all butt naked. Ladies walking through, nurses, it's like one scene away from either a gay or a straight porno scene, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. So look, in the 3 building, this the worker building, man. So bam, when you come in there, every building is worker buildings on both sides. You got 2 sides, and they both go up to 5 floors. But on the second floors is Fish Row. And that's like where all the newbies come. You feel me? So bam, it's called Fish Row. I went through Fish Row. Everybody got to go through Fish Row. And this where your homies get to find out if you there. Like, they come over there and be like, oh, where this from? Where this from? You wear different colors until they release you into the main yard. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So bam, I'm already past Fish Row. I'm on the 3rd floor now. So bam, a new bus come. And a new bus come, it was an OG that was like a few cells down from me on the third floor. He probably was like 4, 5, 6 cells down from me. He had a long ass mother. He had a big ass gray and black beard. Been down for like 38 years, fam. Did a murder in like 1970s. Killed 5 people in their house. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like on some brazy ass shit. He said he went to go rob their house because they was selling Sherm. You feel me? And shit, nigga, he said he just started hallucinating and killed everybody like some crazy ass shit. And one day I'm walking down, it's about to be time for yard. And when I'm walking down the stairs, I see him right there, bro. He used to have like the big ass bifocal with the little beady ass eyes, bro, and the dirty ass dreads. He was standing right there at the 2nd floor. and they was cause they was about to be coming back from chow. You feel me? I'm going to the yard. The new fish, we call them new fish. They going back to their cell. And the OG that's on the 3rd floor standing on the 2nd floor. And I'm like, you good, OG? He's like, yeah, I'm good. Just trying to see who gonna be my next celly. I'm like, okay, I didn't think about it. You know, I'm young as I'm like, okay, cool, bam. I go to the yard, you feel me? A few days later, it's like a little youngster in the cell, probably like 20, 21, probably like 19 or 20 years old. And the nigga probably was like 120 pounds, you feel me? 120, 30 pounds, bro. And he was just like a little youngster and shit. And I remember I had stopped by the cell, and I'm like, oh, you got you a new celly, huh? He like, yeah, hell yeah. I just acting a little different, you feel me? Like, sitting on this bunk, kind of like rocking and shit, rubbing his knees. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what's up, fam? You good? He like, yeah, I'm good. Like, he just sounded like a real nerd, bro. He didn't sound like, yeah, I'm good, my. He was just sounding like a little kid, like, you know, bro, a lot of was in there for like little weird shit, purse snatches and shit. You never know, you feel me? He was like, yeah, I'm good, man. And I was like, oh, okay, where you from, bro? He's like, oh, I'm from Sacramento. Like, he talked it real clear, bro. He was like a black and white mixed kid or something, you feel me? And I was like, all right, for sure. So I really didn't have no interest to talk to him. I'm trying to see if he gangbang or something. You feel me? I'm active and shit at the time, retarded. I'm like, oh, okay, for sure. Like, he's a nerd. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at shit at the time. Instead of like trying to conversate with him. And I'm like, all right, y'all be cool. The OG still rocking on the bed like that. While the youngster on the top bunk kind of like standing over him, kind of like making his bed, like putting the sheet and shit on his bed. You feel me? OG still rocking like that. On me, bro, a couple days go by, probably like 2 or 3 days go by, you feel me? I just see that the youngster be walking kind of slow, like he walking slow behind everybody. I try to give him some advice, like, hey, man, keep up with the line, bro. Like, I'm saying, he like, all right, man, like, how you be doing this shit in here, man? I'm like, shit, bro, you just got to do it, man. Come on, you feel me? Bam, we walking and shit. Bro, one time I'm about to go to the yard, bro. I'm really not even supposed to get out. My celly's a worker. So if he taking breaks from behind where they making license plates, he could take a little lunch break sometimes and they'll let him come pop the cell open. And when they be popping the cell, he be wanting his privacy time. You feel me? So he be like, nigga, go try to go outside, go to the yard or something. Bro, I already got my bag ready. Everybody quiet. Everybody at work on this tier. This the working building, bro. 3 building, Old Folsom. They got to walk out. Everybody gone on the tier. You can walk past and just see cells clean, nice and clean, empty, posters, pictures all on the wall. You can really be looking at people's shit while they gone. Bro, this time I'm walking out, on my way, about to get past the OG say you hear, I'm like, what the? Bro, I look. OG got the from the back with the knife to his throat, and his ass is out. You can see that the kid ass is out. The kid face is facing me. He like this, with his eyes rolling in the back of his head, and his hands like up like this. And the OG has got the knife, and hit, you can see this part of him and the knife to the youngster neck, and he pulling his hair like this from the back. Got him like this with the knife. And the kid like, Bro, I'm like, OG. He like, mind your business, youngster. I'm like, oh shit, nigga, I just got on, bro. I'm like, damn, OG in there and shit out that young, bro. Like, bro, nigga, I was scared. I'm at the stairs like, damn, bro, like, what the should a nigga do? I go to the yard, I tell the homies, like, bro, nigga, OG had a knife to the young, bro. OG with the bifocals, my in there and shit out this young, bro. After the yard, we hear their alarm. I'm like, what the? The alarm don't stay on too long, and they normally wrap shit up. The shit stayed on probably like 10, 20 minutes. They let us up, told everybody go back to their building. Bro, I'm going back to my building. The OG with the bifocals arrested, sitting down in the chair like this, blood all over his shirt, blood all over his bifocals, all over his face, bro. I'm like, what the? They got him, nigga, and the police say, you just a sick. You want to come onto the main line and kill him again? You just did 10 years in the SHU program. He said, I can't help it. You know how I feel? To slice a nigga throat, and while he dying, you busting a nut? I'm like, what the, bro? walk up the stairs, go back to my cell, pull the blood in the cell, bro. Blood all over they cell, bro. All over the walls. I'm talking about handprints of blood, blood clots on the floor. And I just know like water was clots, like the was in there dying, bro. This said, do you know how I feel to slice his throat and while he dying, you busting a nut in his ass? That's what I heard the say, fam. And that shit used to just haunt. I used to be like, God damn, bro. These young in here, you don't know who you be going in a cell with, bro. On me, that's when I was just like, I ain't getting no cellies. I'm staying single cell. I'm staying single cell. I still had years to do, fam. And that was a tragic murder scene. Like, I'm the only who probably seen him last before he died. On me, bro, because I didn't see no blood. It was just like he had the knife to his throat. It wasn't no blood nowhere, fam. On me, maybe he just you until he bought the nut. Nigga, I don't know what the he had going on, bro. Known killer, bro. Kill all the whole family, then be in jail, niggas in their ass killing them. Shit crazy, fam.
That's got to be one of the most craziest stories I think I've ever heard from prison. That's up there.
Man,
that's wild.
Yeah, I don't know what the was going on, fam. You feel me? Yeah, I was just thinking about that the other day. Shit, the most, you know what I'm saying? I was supposed to say that shit, but I actually had forgot to say that shit when I had went on No Jumper. I had got so turned up in that I forgot to mention that shit because I be wanting to let these kids know, like, this shit ain't no joke, fam. Like, anything can happen to you in that, bro. You going into the concrete jungle. It's who ain't seen no bitches in 40 years. Like, nigga, this ain't no joke. I know a lot of gotta see it to believe it, but if you can take it from me, fam, like, nigga, y'all don't want to see that shit. Sometimes you could go to a jail and it could be breezy, piece of cake. But there's other spots, there's other sides to that shit that's not ready for you, feel me? For real.
Damn.
Yeah, man. For sure.
Okay. Well, I'm going to switch back to some of the more current stuff, man. I seen you posting about, man. You and Rockstar kind of had a little back and forth.
Yeah, we kind of had a little back and forth. It really wasn't nothing major, though. Feel me? Seen me on No Jumper. He wanted me to, I'm sure he seen me on the Cam Capone. He wanted me to come in there and do some shit on the clubhouse, you feel me? But you know, one thing about me, bro, I'm like big on respect. So like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really care if you a blood or a Crip or whatever the case may be. It's just like, if you a Crip, like, don't jump in my inbox. Like, nigga, if the word is put F-U-C-K. You ain't gotta be trying to put the 2 C's and all this extra shit when you talking to me, you feel me? Because I kind of take that as a sign of disrespect. You know, I was raised in prison around OGs. You feel me? So any kind of like weird shit that like catch my attention, if it come off like, it's like little shit to me come off as disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And I believe if a trying to handle business, need to be respectful as possible. I ain't saying like a need to respect me, but like, yo, hey, bro, like, you want to hop on this live? And, you know what I'm saying? And then I just respond as far as like, yo, holla at my manager, man. And then it say some other little kind of little slick shit like, oh, I thought this was real. Because a nigga say, I say, holla at my manager. You say, oh, I thought this was real. Like, yeah, what does that mean, bro? I don't understand what you mean. Like, if you got a manager and not a real, you know what I'm saying, fam? Like, nigga, I'm busy. I'm over here creating shit. I'm over here doing shit. Don't get in my inbox, you know what I'm saying, trying to, like, have me do you a favor where you get your little views up and your little shits is going through the roof. Don't try to do that and then try to, like, make it seem like it ain't real because a nigga say contact his manager. I ain't say yeah, I ain't say no. And you saying some bullshit like trying to press a nigga button, you feel me? So at the end of the day, I just said, go interview Black Sam. You know what I'm saying? I thought got chased off. I thought I seen getting pushed to their car. I thought I seen a whole lot of shit. I need to go get bracket for bro and come back. Then we probably could do the interview. Tell him I said that. Go get bracket and then come back. I might do the interview. You feel me? Talking all that high power shit. Sam just slapped you at the Marathon Burger. I'm going to slap you at the taco stand. You got slapped at the Marathon Burger. You didn't even get to see what the burger tastes like. He had to come back another day and go through the drive-thru. Stupid ass dude. Stupid as hell. Yes, Hershey. Yeah, man, that's pretty much it with him, though. Got him out the way. He ain't no.
When we did our last interview, a little clip went viral where you talk about, you were like, yeah, my homie showed me some skills, or taught me something real, something like that. And you was like, yeah, he taught me how to cook crack.
Yeah.
And it went, that little part went viral, man. I was gonna ask you, man, what's like your craziest crackhead story that you've seen?
Okay. I ain't gonna put no names on this because this is with one of my homies. So I had went to my hood park and I was up. I'm broke as a right. I got $25 to my name, you feel me? Or some shit like that. I probably had like 50 or something. The homie used to sit out there all day. This years ago, been past that. Crack rocks don't sell and shit no more. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe certain different cities, but pretty much like on crystal meth and shit now. So back then, bro, I went with my 25. I had a homie who used to sit out on the park all day. He have his little rocks. You feel me? Sometimes me and he, we was like the same age. You feel me? Shout out my J-boy. I'm going to say that. That's it. Me and we used to go down to Holden shit, and we used to do this thing where if we got crack rocks, we would both try to like act like we homeless too. So we address like we homeless, and we'll be hanging around the homeless people and just let them know we got the rocks. Like if they don't need to go nowhere farther, we just right here with y'all. You feel me? So we dress like we homeless too. You feel me? So that's how we used to be getting away with shit. And one day I had went to he was in the park, and I had gave him a 25 for a $50 double up. Like off the 25, you're gonna sell little rocks and you're gonna make your little 50, you feel me? The other homie right there getting faded, he right there, his auntie right there, like more his family is right there. Like they doing a little picnic at the party, at the park type shit, got the little table sold up and shit. So bam, I get the shit from the homie. Now I'm chilling with the other homie. Me and the other homie gang sliding. This is my older homie, so I let him drive, you feel me? Because he know the set more than me. He showing me around, you feel me? Like, getting my feet wet and shit. So we gang sliding and shit, so I'm waiting on him to get done doing whatever he doing. I got the little $50 double up in my pocket. The other homie that I really don't know that good, you feel me? Like I'm seeing him a few times, but I got a whip, and the homie that I live with in the hood, we stay driving around. We doing shit, you feel me? So Blood walk up to me like, hey, nigga, you want to make 40? The homie, I don't really know that good. I ain't going to say his name, you feel me? But the walk up like, you want to make 40 off that little wool? I'm like, yeah, for sure. He's like, all right, man, give it to me. So I give it to him. Mind you, he a little older than me, and his brother got major say-so in the section, you feel me? But to me, I'm brazy. So at the end of the day, I get his the money. I get his the rocks. This give it to his auntie. And I'm watching the whole thing. He like drunk. He drunk and he handed it to her. She like, oh, for me? Oh, thank you, baby. Like, it's all good. Like, thank you, bam. She at the park now, hitting her little shit, hitting her little pie. I'm like, okay, she getting faded. It's all good. I'm finna get my money in a minute. I'm good. Feel me? But I have my little $40. Time waiting. Now the homie that be driving, he like, blood, you ready to go? I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm waiting on my chili. He like, what money? I'm like, I gave the homie the little rock to give to his auntie, saying he gonna give me the 40. He like, blood, why did you get that your rocks, my nigga? That nigga is not about to get no money, my that probably owe her. I'm like, you lying, bro. So I'm like, what up, my? You like, what's up with the money? I tell the homie that's faded. This acting like he too faded now. He like, hey, ain't no big deal. Like, I'm like, what? Like, ain't making sense. So I go up to the auntie, like, auntie, what's up? Auntie, like, you know what I'm saying? Where the 40 at? You feel me? She like 40 for what? I'm like, for that rock you smoke, you feel me? Like, that was my rock, you feel me? She like, oh, my nephew gave me that. He said that was for some money he owed me. I'm like, what? So I go up to the homie like, nigga, what's up, bro? Where that 40 at? Woo. Nigga hop up, like, say something. And, I'm really like not trying to start problems in my section, you feel me? Like, I never been the type of person that be trying to start problems, like, inside the car. Like, we homies, you feel me? Like, I'm gonna try my best not to fight you and do what I gotta do, just as a real homie, you feel me? So long story short, I'm like, oh, this done got over on me, you feel me? So in my head, I'm just like, I'm gonna take an L, blood. Lesson learned. And the faded, right? So I'm like, faded. He ain't sober. I'm gonna give him a pass. Whatever. I got the whip. I'm with the homie. We just went shopping. Whatever, blood. You feel me? I really just lost 25. It ain't nothing. Whatever. Bro, we get ready to take off. Now we shake me and the homie that's finna leave. We shaking everybody's hand, telling the homies like, all right, blood, we'll be back up here later. Homie go up to the that I gave a rock to. Blood, shake his hand. Boom, do the hood shake. I go up to Blood like, all right, Blood, you saw good. Like, I'm finna shake Blood up. This nigga kind of like, do that. I'm like, all right, Blood, for sure. This nigga say, I'm like, what? I'm like, all right, nigga, I need a fade now. P-Funk, I need a fade. Get up and give me a fade. He hop up like, all right, but you can tell he faded, though. I'm like, nigga, come in the bathroom. Nigga, we finna get down in the hood bathroom on peace. He like, all right. Nigga, we walking towards the bathroom. The homie that drove up with me, he jump in the middle. Like, nah, y'all ain't finna fight, nigga. Y'all two fight each other. Y'all gonna have to fight me after. And at the point, I'm already turned up. I'm like, I'll fight you after, nigga. He like, hey, blood, I'm your big. Calm down. Like, chill out, bro. Whoa. I'm like, all right. Bam. So he kind of alleviate the situation. I take the L of the $25. We get back inside the car. We driving off. And the homie just start busting up laughing while he in the driver's seat. He like, ah. I'm like, what the funny? He like, you was finna get your ass beat. I'm like, I was finna get my ass beat. He like, yeah, nigga, bro. If I would have let you go in the bathroom with that on Sherm, he wouldn't have felt none of them hits you thought you was finna be hitting him with. I'm like, would have felt these. I don't feel these. I don't give a if you on Sherm, Worm, Perm, Kerm. Your ass gonna feel these. I'm gonna put your ass down. So yeah, though, that was just the wildest story I had selling crack. I ain't really, after that, my crack selling days was kind of over with. I'm like, man, what's up now? This is some bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah, fam, I had to take another route. You feel me? Had to figure some other shit out. You dig?
I hear you. Okay. You just posted an old mugshot.
Yeah.
Where you had a big P right here.
Yeah, man. I used to be a different kind of person, man. You know, I was living in Arizona. I had just moved out of California. Yeah, I just decided I needed a change from being in Cali all the time. You feel me? I was on an ankle monitor. You see, my hood is different. My hood not like 4 extras in them hoods where you could be on an ankle monitor and still be having you come around. You feel me? Because I was one of the generations where the ankle monitors start having a little speaker box on the side where they could call you and be like, hey, yo, your monitor is getting low. So when my homies and that shit started coming out, when we seen that, we had rules like, you can't hang out with one of them on your ankle. Nigga, we don't know if that motherfucker taping us. We know exactly where you at. Like, man, we got different kind of politics where I'm from. So, you know, me getting put on that monitor just kind of like had me getting to the money and shit. So I started getting more money. I started traveling to San Diego and doing little shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this shit like a full-time thing, getting money. I went to Phoenix, had me a little cheap apartment and shit. You feel me? Off of Peoria Ave and shit over there, man. I was doing my little shits, making some money and shit. I was with that, it was a strip club out there named Centerfolds. I used to be tearing their ass up. It was 18 and over bitches in there. On this side, it'd be 18-year-old bitches and 18 to 20. And they been there butt naked. You in there, but that's the butt naked club. Then you got the other side of the club, 21 and over. Bitches being there just topless. I used to be on the butt naked side, having all the bitches in Phoenix, Arizona. Used to be on nuts. So I used to be with strippers a lot. You feel me? Oh, peace. Sometimes I used to leave out that with like 3 bitches and not me paying them or nothing. Like, we all going to the crib, had a big ass condo. Had a big ass like condo in Mesa, Arizona. You know, I was really Phoenix up, man. Hell yeah, got arrested and shit.
Okay. What all happened when you got arrested? Can you talk about it?
I mean, yeah, shit. I really don't want to talk too much about the little shit, man. Basically, when I got arrested, they was trying to put like some shit together, man. It was really just trying to say that I was the like the Arizona serial killer, you feel me? That's what they was trying to like proclaim when they had me inside the interrogation room. You know, I fought that shit for like 2 years. You feel me? But they really never had no evidence and shit like that. It was a few little shits that happened. And yeah, bro, but they was basically trying to say like if I was the serial killer of Phoenix, Arizona. You feel me? They was taking pictures of my vehicles. They was doing a lot of different shit. They raided my crib. They took a lot of extra clothes and shit out. They was trying to just match up. It was a dude that was going around killing everybody, you feel me? And when I had got into it with somebody at the 7-Eleven, later on that night or something, I think they came up dead or like shot in the head, you feel me? But I didn't really have nothing to do with that. It had something to do with the situation that happened earlier. I didn't know where they lived. You feel me? I was just at the stove. I didn't know that they lived around the corner from the stove. Our shit happened broad daylight. Then some shit happened to them later that night. And when they came and got me, they like, nah, we believe you've been driving around here shooting random people. I'm like, shooting random people? Yeah, bro, it was just like a crazy ass thing. It was like a car that matched my car on camera. It was like, damn, you know, they never found that dude, you feel me, that was going around serial killing people, you feel me? But shit, I used to just be like, I'm in a strip club. A lot of my alibis matched up. You see me going in and out the strip clubs and shit. But yeah, though, some lady ended up getting shot in the head. Some dude got shot like 4 times in the chest. You feel me? You know what I mean? Cause shit, you know, I don't, yeah, bro. It was just an unfortunate situation, you feel me?
What happened when you ran into him at the store?
Well, shit, we just kind of like seen each other and we kind of make eye contact and shit, bro. I just remember he was staring at my face extra hard. And me being in prison, I had the same kind of tattoo on I didn't have all the shit on the side. I just had just the red P. That's it. I didn't have nothing else on the sides. Just a big ass red P. And one time, and just, you know, being in prison, you having the red P, when they stare at your face, you automatic. Like, we had this thing when I was in Old Folsom. All the Damus know. It was this thing that we used to be saying, like, if a staring at you, you'd be like, you know me from somewhere? Nigga, you need that or something? Where you know me from? Like, it's something like that used to just be stuck in my head. Like, it could be 10 Crip walking by, and I might just be by myself leaving medical. And if one of them looking like, what that nigga got on his face? Nigga, you know me from somewhere? Oh, no, I was reading your tattoos. All right. Are you trying to immediately turn up? So I kind of like did that, but it was like at a lower level because I was already out probably like 2 years, maybe a year and a half. It was like 2016. I just got out from doing my little time in 2014. So when I walked past, I'm like, what's up, my nigga? You know me from somewhere? He's like, oh, no, I was looking at your tats. I'm like, all right, Pa Rudo. You feel me? I really shouldn't have did that. You feel me? Had peoples in the car and shit with me. I shouldn't have did that. I wasn't all the way like rehabilitated yet. I was still kind of like working on the shit. You feel me? And then shit, when I got outside, he was outside with his girl in the car. And when I got back to my whip, we had a few words and shit. But you could tell the way he was like holding his pants, like he was on that. And I'm like, yeah. And then shit, you know, drove away from the 7-Eleven, and then the shootout happened. You feel me? And then shit, later on that night, I guess somebody went to that house and popped him up, and his girl got hit in the head when they was walking out. Finna leave and go somewhere. It said in the news article they was leaving out their door. You feel me? So the police kind of like, I guess he told somebody he got into it with somebody at the 7-Eleven and some shit had happened. So bam, that's what they went off when they came to my spot. They based it off of that. That was, I guess, the motive. But yeah, bro, I said that I fought that case for 2 years. You feel me? And shit, nigga, I'm here. You feel me? I had nothing to do with that shit that happened later. Maybe he was getting into it with a gang of people. But they came and got me the same day. Yeah, fam, that shit was crazy. I didn't even know they knew where it lived at. But I guess my license plate was registered to the crib. But when they got to my crib, I'm a felon, nigga. I didn't have no firearm. I ain't have none of that shit.
Damn, man, that's some up luck, man. To be into it with a dude who gets, maybe he got killed by the serial killer. That's crazy, man. That's wow.
Yeah, shit, I don't even know if them people died, though. I don't think they died, you feel me?
Oh, okay, but somebody was just going wild, though.
Yeah, it was a serial killer going out, but that specific situation where the people got shot up that night, I don't think they died, you feel me? The last time I had read, they was just in serious condition. I don't know if they ever made it out of that. You know, I was going through all the trials and tribulations about that shit, you feel me? And that's where I kind of just, like, really had to waking up, like, damn, bro, like, I'm out of the state. Like, it ain't really nobody looking out for it, man. I was just riding Mercedes. Like, nigga got to pay a lot of money to bail out whenever it took a while for me to bail out, bro. I was in that like 6 to 8 months before I could afford the bail. You feel me? And that shit just kind of showed me, like, damn, bro, you don't really got nobody who really love you, man. Like, you don't really got nobody who with you, my nigga. You don't got nobody. Like, nigga, I don't even know who will carry my casket if I die right now. Like, you feel me? Now, I don't know. You feel me? Like, I was getting into it with my homies at the time about money. It was just a lot of little shit going on, fam. Like, because I ain't one of the just going to take money. You feel me? And nigga, I'm going to take it there. You feel me? But if it come with a good game plan and we got a good game plan, I invest with you because you my homie. But nigga, like, nigga, I'm brazy. Nigga, I'm going to shoot it out every time. You feel me? So that was just basically the bar of the situation. I was inside the jail and I was thinking about that. Like, damn, damn, nigga, you got to make a change, bro, when you get out this situation you in. I knew I was going to get out because I knew I didn't do nothing. You feel me? I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with them people. That nigga probably was beefing with 100. You feel me? I wasn't jumping out his bushes when he was coming out his house. You feel me, nigga? I'm probably at the strip club. Getting my goods. Yeah, man. That was a crazy situation, though. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Just
Well,
crazy life.
I think the most viral part from our last interview was the stuff about 4 Extra. Now, 4 Extra gets locked up on his hood day.
Man, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave this at this, right? This, if he want to get out and we got to get into some kind of fight or whatever the case may be, whatever the going to happen between me and him and our little situation, he's definitely going to need to get tested first. Because I'm starting to think that he got a wife in that. He getting his hair braided in that motherfucker. He always going back home early. He got to make sure he's there for dinner. Yeah, shit, I don't know what's going on around that motherfucker. I mean, shit, I understand him being dedicated to his situation, but goddamn, the nigga ain't using his noodle. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Ah, shit, I don't know, bro. You know, you got to go through a lot of shit. But I know where he coming from, though. You feel me? You like, I was just in the pen. Nigga, I was about to do life. I already thought I was doing life. I already thought I was over. These little ass months of going back in the county jail, my name ringing bells. Nigga, I'm a hood celebrity. I understand it. I get it, nigga. I get it. But, nigga, you might have a wife in that. Yeah, ratchet. Yeah, dirty bastard. You might got some freaky shit going on out there. I'm gonna have to figure it out. He gonna be back and standing in front of the county jail. I'm back. You better ride. He don't do none of that when the police arrested his ass, though. Hey, Can I get my keys? Hey, get my keys. Get my keys. Can I get my keys? Acting nice as hell with the police. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, can you get my keys, please? Dumb man. Stupid as hell. You should have went to your little hood day. Yeah, I ain't gonna say not to. Go enjoy yourself. That's what you used to. You feel me? To live and die in LA. Do your thing. Hell yeah. But shit, the money was calling you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, morals over money. You was in your hood, you doing your thing. You ain't have to keep hanging out all day. You is on the monitor. You take your ass in the crib for a minute. Go out again later. Something, nigga. You could have beat that, though. You could have avoided that. You could have been out here getting your little money. Shit, it is what it is, nigga.
What'd you think about his story about him knocking someone out and then another dude putting the peanut butter in him?
Man, you know they had to be helping each other, man. That sounded like that was just a freaky-ass, kinky-ass situation, man. It sounded like them was making a hood porno in the jail cell, man. They should have recorded that shit, bro. You know it take two to do it. That's what I'm always tell people. Y'all got to understand. When come with this kind of scenario, this is premeditated. You know what I'm saying? Your homie is standing at the door with the peanut butter on his nuts. So he got to pull the peanut butter off his nuts. While you knock the nigga down, open his ass, your homie come pull the peanut butter from under his nuts and start smearing it all in his asshole. You feel me? It's like a two-man thing. This is not something you can do by yourself, kids. I'm trying to tell y'all. What goes into a fight with a peanut butter packet in his pocket? Nobody, bro. You don't know if you finna lose. You know what I'm saying? Or win. It take two, my. That's why, bro, any doing that shit is they got some. That's why I said might have a wife in there. You feel me? It's freaky as a. You got to with his ass hanging out and peanut butter dripping from his asshole. When the did that become legal in prison, man? When the did that become legal behind the walls? When did gangsters start doing that? This shit's starting to pop out 2025. Saying weird ass shit, bro. I really feel like trying to be funny and trying to disrespect and, you know, but nah, bro. Any doing that shit is creeps. They weirdos, lames, losers. You feel me? Type of nigga that'll go back the same day you get out. Putting fingers in assholes. The buka buka. You heard what Brick Baby say? He's a dookie hunter. You heard of that? Who will hunt your dookie?
I never heard of that.
Yeah, bro. They'll come and put their hands in your ass. If they know you got weed or tobacco, anything that you done came in, if they figure out you done snuck some shit in, bro, they'll put their hands in your asshole. They'll have you sitting at the toilet, and every time you get some doo-doo that come out the toilet, they'll be all digging in your boo-boo. One be having you at the toilet at knife point, and one standing at your asshole. Trying to make you shit. And while you shitting, bro, they putting their hands all in your shit, trying to grab the weed out, grab a lighter, whatever you brung in. If you know you was about to turn yourself in or whatever the case may be. To be called dookie hunters. Yeah, bro. And if your ass acting constipated, they gonna put their hand inside your asshole. Yeah, you gonna be in there getting fisted. You know what I'm saying? All them to be like, yeah, I'm finna turn myself in. I'm gonna take this much so I can be making money. Soon as hear that you in there selling, you got weed. What? They finna be inside your asshole. They dookie hunting. Yeah. I think Brick Baby invented some shit like that. I think he was one of the first to dookie hunt. He talked about it before. All races do it, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But you know, with the Hispanic races, you already gotta be giving them your shit. You feel me? Like literally, whatever come out your ass, you got to give them your shit. You got to pay a large portion to the Rasa. You feel me? You got to pull it out that ass and give it up. Are they coming for it?
With all the current state of the streets and everything going on, you know, there's been a big RICO that came down. You know, Big U, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon are the main ones that were arrested by the feds, man. You know, What was your first reaction when you seen the news?
Okay, look, I'm gonna start off with this. Salute to Big U's son, man. Did that thing with the football, doing your thing, man. Continue to do your thing, man, and continue to have good energy. Continue to stay inspired, man. Shit, man. I wish I was in your shoes. You feel me? And shit, what I was thinking about that situation is, bro, now that I'm really like getting into it and I'm seeing how all these people was talking, I'm like, bro, it was like, come on, fam. Like, it was only a matter of time. It's so many different videos of different individuals just popping it like, yo, yeah, you know, this was paying me. Yeah, this, and he was paying me. Then you got another, like, oh, yeah, keep popping it. We gonna come take it. Yeah, that's why you paying. You paying to be around. Like, nigga, it's just like pretty much a lot of on these podcasts just talking too much. And I ain't gonna lie, man. It was a few episodes of No Jumper that I had seen where I had seen like Loose Cannon was talking. I was like, damn, like, that nigga talking too much. Like, hold on. Like, what the? This just said, Big U called me before Nipsey Hussle passed away. I don't know if this is trying to go viral or, but whatever the situation is, I just felt like that didn't need to come out, man. You know what I'm saying? You implicated, knew that he was about to get peeled. Like, it just sound weird, bro. It was just a lot of shit that I just was hearing on these podcasts. I was like, damn, like, that's where we heading to right now? Like, shit getting a little weird, you feel me? Shit getting a little frisky, a little strange. Just popping it too much. But that's just how it is, bro. That's in any situation. Get somebody a platform, somebody that's not really used to this kind of shit, and they just get the popping it, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Don't let them be faded. Don't let them be in this faded. Now they really just going overboard. Then you got to think everybody want to be the toughest in the world. You know what I'm saying? You want to be the toughest in the world. You want to tell all your business, your hood business, all the shit that's going on. You want to mention who paying for this and who getting extorted and all kind of little shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But salute Big U, man. He was doing his shits. He was, handling his business. Made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And shit, salute everybody that's doing their shits and making money, man. I ain't trying to just salute one individual because, it'd be a lot of people who probably not feeling that individual. But shit, with any that's getting money, no matter if you got to get in the mud and get it out the mud, shit, salute. Salute, man. Hell yeah.
Man, what I was really surprised to see, man, is you kind of had like a falling out or situations with the Baby Stone Gorillas.
Oh yeah, man, shit. It was an old situation and shit where some money and shit had came up missing. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know. I can't really say it's all the Baby Stone Gorillas, but I done already took it so far as dissing. You feel me? That shit is just, it's pretty much, that's what it is. But I really don't know who took my chili beans. You feel me? My money came up missing. It was from a page that don't have no, main, you know what I'm saying? It's like, they all different people in the group, and it's a page that just, supports their whole group. It's not just, one specific artist. So, I sent some money to that situation, and my money came up missing and shit. So, I was going to let it slide again, you feel me? Because I thought maybe I was in the wrong, you feel me? Like, as me being a homie, I said free Blueface, he a Crip. And I did forget the politics, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really thinking about that type of situation. I'm just thinking like, oh, I'm really actually looking out for my homies. I'm giving these young blood money. By me saying free Blueface, that's not making Blueface more financial. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing, bro. I only had 100 followers at the time. 136 followers. Nigga getting 10 views in a story. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like took advantage of me. Seeing I said free Blueface. I had a big ass chain at the time. I spent 5 racks on that. And I was really playing the song that Blueface say where just don't got on no chain, got on a necklace. You feel me? Like, ain't wearing no real chains. They wearing little ass chains. So I basically was just feeling the song and I said free bro. I get back into the inbox. Mind you, I'm lining up shit. I'm trying to get all kind of my homies on this shit. You feel me? I'm trying to build some empire shit. I get back inside the messages. All our messages deleted. I'm blocked from their little main page. I'm like, what the blocked it? Like, and in my head, I'm like, this some bitch ass shit. Like, you know, say like, oh, I'm taking you nigga, I'm taking your money. You said free that. Like, nigga didn't even give me a chance to like send you the other 250. I still owe some money. Like, just block me in your feelings. You know, it's probably because you a low level rapper. This a big level rapper. Who knows what the was going on? But you stop acting like whoever took that money. Stop acting like you out here really catching bodies, man. Stop acting like you driving through the schools and really out there with your tools. Like, be real with yourself. You ain't probably never even been to the pen. Don't even know you for spinning. Like, stop pretending, man. I tried to let get a pass. I'm like, I ain't gonna crash out. Nigga, I'm way on the other side of the world. I was living in Puerto Rico at the time, trying to make a way for myself. So I'm like, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll get some more money. I'll get another rapper, whatever. Man, a couple days go by, I see them doing a video with Big Sad. Right after he was on No Jumper with the paperwork, interrogation room, talking, telling. I'm like, these get mad because I say free Blueface, take my money, block me, then go do a song with a Crip that's telling? Big Sad got a locked up doing life. If he ever hit the yard, they gonna stab him with a knife. You feel me? So I was in that motherfucker tripping, you feel me? I made my little diss songs and shit, started going at them hard. Now I'm viral. Nigga, I'm all over the internet. You know what time it is. Nigga, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna get a day to be able to call these out. And that's how I used to stay motivated. Like, yeah, I gotta keep going. Bitch ass took my money. I'm gonna get up there one day. Gonna know weenie ass took my chili beans. The real homies gonna know. And a lot of homies got similar stories. Ain't showing no homie love. Nigga, I'm gonna bring back this homie love. Niggas ain't doing that shit. Niggas come tap in with me for a feature. Working with them.
You know, now that you're kind of getting popular, people are knowing who you are, you're becoming famous. Like, what's like the wildest thing you've seen about yourself on the internet?
Oh, shit, that I haven't been to my hood in 16 years. What else? That I went to prison for the child support debts. I don't fucking know, man. People be saying all kind of shit, man. That I'm lying about my stories and shit like that. You feel me?
Who said you haven't been to your hood?
Oh, man, that was just some little shit that was floating around the internet, man. You know how it be, man. You know how it is. But shit, everybody entitled to their own opinion, you feel me? It is what it is, man. We ain't gonna really go too deep into that situation, you feel me? Because that's really like some in-house shit. But yeah, though, it was just hearing that it ain't been to his hood in 16 years. And, you know, I have been gone for a little minute, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Getting my life together, getting my mental together, and just trying to make sure that I'm there for my kids. But, you know, a lot of when they disappear from their area, they just disappear cold turkey. They just wake up one day and they be gone, nigga. They don't stay in contact with nigga, but shit, I ain't heard from that nigga in years, or I wasn't that kind of situation, nigga. I went to my hood when it was a gang of homies outside, like, hey, blood, you know, I got 2 strikes. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm tired of going to the pen, blood. I'm finna be going out of state. I'm finna be trying to get money in different states. Ooh. Like, nigga, just, you know, explain myself, which most don't do, like, just disappear. So I just explained myself. I just did that just to really give, like, the opportunity to be like, blood, what you mean you leaving? Like, nigga, you getting put off then? Like, you want to get put off? You feel me? That's really why I did it like that, just in case you wanted to tell me something like that. So I was just like, you know, but wasn't saying that. They like, all right, for sure, homie, nigga, you don't stay in touch. Ooh. But, you know, as time go on, bro, you know, start to feel different ways. They might see you on Instagram looking like you living your best life, my nigga. Like, people don't really know how to separate reality from virtual reality. They watching it through his phone. And what nigga don't make it look as best as possible? Even these bitches, they put makeup on, they making it look like they having it, and how you get them in person, they ugly as a... You feel me? But you know, it done been times where I done had money. I done maybe had 10,000 and it looked like I had 100,000 from what a nigga was doing. So, you know, over the times, you know, shit start to happen, start to have different feelings. You feel me? So once I started going viral, I started making all these songs. When I was in Puerto Rico, I probably was at like 30, 40 songs. And shit, I had made my song called Slide First. I named it Pomona 456 / Slide First. And I just remember, bro, I went outside. I was working out already. And in the middle of me working out, the song popped up in my head. Who want to join the gang? Got to slide first. And I told my bro, come out and record it. And I had no shoes on or nothing. I'm outside doing burpees, about to get in the shower, getting ready for bed. On me, bro. Did the video, put it up, and it went viral. I'm like, damn, bro, me telling stories about how I used to ride around the hood these years ago. You feel me? Like, maybe like 4 years ago. I'm telling a story about what I did. And this shit going viral. And I just really wasn't expecting that song to go viral, you feel me? So, you know, just being a real like I am, instead of going to like another state where push this same 456 and doing the video with them and making it look like this is my hood where I'm from, and you know what I'm saying? Instead of putting on a facade, I take my ass all the way back to Cali on the airplane, get off, go straight to the hood by myself, surrounded by all these young, old pulling up, everybody pulling up, act like I was just there yesterday. Act like I was just there yesterday, bro, because how real of a I am. I ain't never been in the hood disrespecting OGs, OG ladies, OG homies. I ain't never been in a position where they even considering giving me a DP. You feel me? I ain't been in no DP conversations, no freezing up, no turning shit down. I ain't never been in those kind of situations. So when you pull back up, you feel me? Nigga got a good name, bro. So a nigga was just receiving the love and shit. You know, we shot a couple videos, got back to his crib. Shit, it was all over the internet. I ain't been to the hood in 16 years. They got shocked the out of me. Had me rolling, because 16 years ago, nigga, I'm like 16. So, shit, it is what it is, man. You know how shit just be happening, man. It's just a part of when you becoming successful, you feel me? That's just what happened, man. Then you gonna have all kind of shit swimming around your name. But you ain't gonna never have no get on here and actually say, he seen me turning fade down. He seen it beat my ass. He seen me tail on a nigga. He see me not shoot by chopper. He see me freeze in the middle of action. That's one thing you not gonna have a get on here and say, like the rest of these other. So if anything ever heard was completely lies, completely made up, not true, fabricated. You feel me? I'm really like a young, well, to myself. I was always taught to do shit by myself, man. So if a nigga be like, man, that nigga ain't nobody, that nigga ain't never killed nobody, that nigga ain't never shot nobody. That's what I want you to say. That's what I want you to say. The niggas who put me around my habitat, nigga, you do shit by yourself, man. Do shit by yourself. Go get jiggy by yourself. You don't need a car full of my. You feel me? On me, bro. You don't need that, my. You got a gang of killers with you. You got a gang of killers with you when you got that pistol. You got 17 to 30 heavy hitters. They hitting you with 300 pounds of pressure. You got all defensive linemen. You don't need nobody with you, my. That's how I was raised. So when a get to popping it and thinking he got more hats and more kills, yeah, be real. Be real with yourself. Yeah, nigga, the bully breaker. I done been doing shit every state I lived in, bitch. Yeah, shootouts, gang of them. Yeah, yeah, man. Type shit. Facts.
Okay, you know, I wanted to get your take on another one of the current events going on, man. Did you check out the Mo 3 situation with Yella Beezy?
Oh, yeah, I kind of did check that shit out. Just a little bit, bro. You know, I'll be so busy posting these ads and trying to keep myself going, you feel me? Like, it's everyday working process. Like, it don't take no days off. So it's like I'm working all these different social medias. You know what I'm saying? And so sometimes I get little clips and glimpses. But I mean, shit, I probably could be able to answer your question. I've probably seen enough.
What'd you think of the video of Mo 3 that they released?
See, at first I'm like, damn, blood, like, why you stop the car? You feel me? That's what I was first thinking, like, why you stop the car? And then I'm like, okay, if playing with me on some road rage shit, trying to get me to crash out, and I know I got my Yicky over here, well, I'm thinking I got my Yicky over here, and yeah, maybe I would have pulled over and tried to get it out to just, like, get it from playing with me on these car shit. I don't know, fam. I don't know how I would have did it, you feel me? I was just thinking, like, damn, why he pulled over? Then I'm like, damn, he ran over to the other side of the thing to get his pistol. I'm like, damn, it was too late. Like, I didn't know that the pistol wasn't there no more. You feel me? And then I was thinking, like, maybe I would have ran and jumped off the side of the bridge. Like, nigga, risk it all. They, grab the bottle, falling off the side of the bridge. Take my own self out before I let her take me out. You feel me? So that's what I was thinking. But then I'm like, shit, this probably high. He probably just got some. He probably like thinking if he run towards traffic, that wouldn't be shooting towards traffic. I don't know what a nigga, bro. You getting a chopper popped at your ass, man. I done been chased down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I know how it is, nigga. You just on the move. You don't really know what the fuck to do. That's why you gotta be keeping it on you, man. Oh, peace, fam. Y'all gotta keep that shit on you. You know you out here beefing with these peoples, and peoples is having money. You gotta be ready to take that case, man. Before you trying to hide the pistol. Oh no, I heard the pistol probably fell off his lap while he was driving. I done heard so many different things, but shit, when you one of them boys, my nigga, you gotta take the risk, man. Do what you gotta do to stay alive, man. This shit like a lottery ticket. Don't want to lose this lottery ticket, man. If that means you gotta be in the cyber truck or you gotta be having armed security guards, stay on top of your shit, man. Y'all think this a game, my nigga. Y'all think this a video game, nigga. This shit is real life, man. This shit ain't no joke, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You feel me? Salute Mo 3. Rest in peace, nigga. Nigga, shit. Man. That's it, bro. So many getting chased down. But the thing that's me up is all these is getting caught, bro. Every nigga that's been killing these, it ain't been no celebrity murder without the getting away, man. All these done got caught, bro. Who just did the shit in Memphis with Sauce Walker, caught. The who did it that shit damn, what's his name? Julio Fulio, caught. Who did that to Mo 3, caught. Like, nigga, this is getting caught. Like, this is getting caught, bro. Y'all is getting caught. I don't know what the y'all think y'all just want to join the gang, gotta slide first. Your ass got caught. You like die first. You getting caught. Y'all is getting caught. That's crazy.
Yeah, you got Pop Smoke, Duck.
Getting caught, bro.
Young Dolph out of Memphis.
Man,
Slim 400.
Man, everybody getting caught, man. Rest in peace, Blend 400, man. For real. Rest in peace, all the great who hopped up every day and made a way for themselves, nigga. On me. Rest in peace to y'all, man. And if you watching this, you making a way for yourself, even talking to my motherfucking self. Protect yourself. Oh, peace. You rather go to jail than go to hell, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I seen hell before. Hell is just like jail, and it's worse. It ain't no toilets. It ain't no food being brung to you. You separated from the ladies. Everybody butt naked. It's in there huge. 400, 500 pounds, 7 feet tall. I'm talking about gonna you in your ass, man. It's over here when they take a shit, then you gotta wait till another take a shit so you can eat. You gonna be watching eat doo-doo. You gonna be watching niggas throw up. You gonna be watching eating throw up and doodle off the floor. Yeah, this shit ain't no game. Jail and hell is a similar place, man. Hell is it on steroids. Why you think when you go inside the courtroom, the lady is blindfolded, man, with a Libra scale? Nigga, that outweigh your good deeds versus your bad deeds, man. This shit is all spiritual. Every judge come in with a black robe on, man. They give your ass 159 years. Why is it so many years when you're not gonna live that long? Because your soul is gonna continue to do your time, man. Your ass in there, bro. This shit is a spiritual thing, man. They'll bury you behind the prison standing up, man. This shit ain't no game. I think this shit a game, man. Jail and hell is the same thing, man. You're gonna be separated from the bitches. They're not bringing no food. Nigga, you gonna either be in there in the ass, eating doo-doo, eating people. Nigga, this some cannibalism shit. It's like one of the biggest jail tanks you ever fucking seen in your life, man. You can see the bitches 50 feet away in their own jail, banging, they butt naked, banging on the glass. How? Like saying help, nigga, you can't hear them. You can just see that it's bad bitches, ugly bitches, all butt naked in that, saying help, help, help. Everybody in that looking like help. On the floor, nigga, they ribs is showing. On the floor dying. It might be somebody eating their ass while they dying. It's somebody right here taking a shit, and there's 2, 3 behind him eating the doodle when it's coming out. Yeah, bro, this is some shit. I had a dream and was in there, bro. Shit ain't no joke, man. I done been shot. And when I was about to die, nigga, I had to take my shirt off and save my life. But right before I died, nigga, I seen an 8-foot tall shadow, man. When I had a hoodie on, blood. The Grim Reaper is real, man. Red homies, man. You can look this shit up, nigga. This shit been talked about since the 15th fucking century, man. That's half human, half beast, strongest nigga gonna take you to the afterlife. Yeah, niggas better tighten up, bro. All you little niggas thinking y'all ride and slide and wanna join the gang gotta slide first. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, better tighten up. Yeah, your ass gonna get caught, or nigga, your ass gonna go to hell or jail. On me, but for the two out here doing shit, I'd rather you go to jail than go to hell. On peace. Cause once you go there, once you go to hell, it ain't no way out. On me. Shit ain't no joke, fams. On peace. Think this shit a joke. This shit ain't no joke, nigga. You leave from this, you go somewhere else. Yeah. You go somewhere else. You're gonna be judged by your Libra scale. Did you do more good while you was here? Or was you on some bullshit? That's gonna verify where you going, nigga. It's the same shit, bro. These in the courtroom is using the same shit God do. They trying to be like lower level versions of gods on this earth, man. Why you think the judge used to do what he want to do? He might hit some cocaine before he come in the courtroom. 350 years! Might be doing heroin in the back. 200 years. Nigga, them niggas thinking they God. Them niggas is gods. Nigga, they control your life, man. I better tighten up, fool. Hell yeah. Sure.
Man, that's pretty wild, man. Okay, so you mentioned being a prison fighter.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And having 15 fades.
15 fades.
And within a 3-year span?
About 4-year span. I caught an extra charge. I did like 3 years, 9 months on that term. You feel me? Yeah.
Okay. You know, if you were thinking about like, you know, which fade which fade did you expect not to happen that went down?
Which fade did I expect not to happen? Man, it was I think I had yeah, man, I really don't remember what fade I could think about that I really didn't expect to happen.
You're a pretty big dude, man.
Oh, okay. I had ran into some I was like on my last day in. I was like in my head, bro, it's like my last day in Old Folsom. Bro, I just been in juvenile hall fighting 18 years, finally got it down to the 4 years. It was really supposed to be 3 years, 80%. Like I said, I caught an extra charge, you feel me? Had to break a jaw in there. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, it's my last day. I'm already on C status. C status is where you on this tier and you can't have shit. You can't have no phone. You can't have no TV. You can't have no radio. You really on your last straw. Your ass finna get sent off to another prison where it's way more tighter, where you ain't gonna be able to run around at all. You feel me? At Old Folsom, me going there at a young age and growing up in that, it just felt like a college. You know what I'm saying? Because you could go to the medical, you can see ladies from the streets. Sometimes they bring the kids in. It's like a scare straight program. You feel me? It's just a lot of things you could do. You could go to school. You know what I mean? It's people going to work. It's motherfuckers having respect, you know? So it was just like a breeze in the park, I would say. You feel me? And, but I was on my last straw the day before I left. And I had been on that tier probably like 2 months where you can't have nothing. You can't go to the yard with everybody. You got to wake up before everybody for breakfast, like early in the morning before all the rest of the inmates come out. You go to breakfast first. And then after everybody get done eating that night, you go to chow last. Like you get the leftover scraps, but you get the first breakfast shit. You feel me? But you be in that starving, bro. You can't have no store. You can't do nothing on this tier. It's something that makes shit happen where you can get cell phones and call your peoples. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time, bro, it's hard to get shit. It's real strict. And long story short, my last day, bro, I'm minding my business, doing my normal routine. I ain't have no real problems with nobody. I had beat a lot of ass up on the yard and on the tiers and shit. But I'm like, damn, in my head, I'm daydreaming at this point. Like, I'm pretty much like a zombie at that. I'm walking, but not even thinking about this. I'm like, damn, I'm finna see my family. Like, this shit crazy. I made it out this, bro. You feel me? And shit, bro, we coming back from that chow. And after everybody ate and shit, and it's dark outside, and we coming back to the tier, and I'm minding my business, and I'm walking past. See, in the first rows, it was like 6 Crips. And because it was like 3 cells that had all Crips in it. One dude from East Coast, and I forgot where Celly. I think Celly was from Stockton. And then you had the 2 Compton Crips. They were Cellies. And one of the Compton Crips, he used to have PK on right here, PK and BK on his shoulders. He was like the reputable from a hood in Compton. You feel me? He was from Carver Park, Compton Crip. You feel me? He was real short. He was real short as a mother, but he had that tatted on him. He was short and skinny, kind of like a midget. You feel me? But not a midget. Pretty much like a midget, but not a full midget. Like he was an adult. You know what I'm saying? But he was little as fuck. And he had that on him. And I used to see him on the yard walking around, and he'd have like 6 or 7 of his homies surrounding him. You feel me? Like some twins. It was some twins on the yard from Compton Crip, the Carver twins. You feel me? And they used to surround him and shit. And so I used to always be looking at him like, man, I want to get that bad. I want to get his ass so bad. He was a little he was known for having bodies. Probably had like 8 or 10 bodies in Compton, knowing, you feel me? So I used to be mad, like, oh, nigga, I want to get his little ass. But he used to always be surrounded like a mob leader or something, bro. And it just so happened we ended up being on this same tier where he was on his last straw and I was on my last straw. And they really wanted him around. You feel me? Like his homies from his hood didn't want him to get on his last straw and get sent to another prison. You feel me? They wanted him to stay. So he was on the tier trying to do good. I'm on the tier just like living in the last couple zombie days. Like, damn, bro, on my way coming in, we coming from chow. I'm walking past the tier. After you get like after you get past the 3 cells that got 6 Crips in there, it's my homie from Oakland. And the Bloods in the Oakland run together. Shout out my man, Bloody Waters, you feel me? We all run together. So bam, I'm walking past minding my business. I walk past the Crip cells. You know, I normally look in, see what they doing, be a little nosy, see if looking and temperature checking, you feel me? Like, what's up, y'all good? They be like, yeah, we good, you feel me? I always looking at who got that shit on him. I always look at his cell for sure. So bam, nigga from Oakland, he like, hey, man, hey, Bookie, blood. I'm like, what's up, bruh? He like, hey, and these niggas talking about how they finna get these, nigga, they getting tattoos over here. Nigga from East Coast Crip, nigga, he doing tattoos. I'm like, he doing tattoos? He like, yeah, man, I'm like, how these getting tattoos on this tier? I don't know, man, but they doing them, man. And I heard them talking last night. They talking about they finna whack the peas out. They finna blow the bees out. I'm like, you lying, bro. He like, I swear to God, bro, I wouldn't lie to you, my Ill Will from Oakland. Nigga salute my Ill Will. Crazy as hell. Get off on any red homies. Boom, he go brazy. I'm telling you, for no reason. That's why he on the tier too. He on his last straw. Everybody on their last straw, nigga, on peas. So bam, in my head, I'm like, what? Bam, this instantly give me like, oh, it's time to get him. It's time to get him. Who got the PK to DK? It's time to get him. So I'm like, yeah, let me see. This me, him, and some other from Oakland or one of the homies from the Woo. I don't know who the was with us, but I know me and Ill Will was in the front. We go up to the 6. I ask the nigga who doing the tats first. Like, hey, my you doing tattoos up in this? He like, yeah. Why you trying to get something? Nobody know I'm finna go home. I'm the who work out, knock shit out, but stay quiet as a. If you hear me in my cell talking to my cellie, it's just like this. Or if I'm on the phone screaming at a bitch, it's just like this. You feel me? But normally I'm quiet. So I'm like, I go up to the who doing the test. I'm like, oh, so you tagged up here? He like, yeah, why you trying to get something, bro? I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm trying to figure out if you whacking shit out around this. He like, oh, nah, my I ain't whacking nothing out, my got respect, my ooh. I'm like, all right, for sure, fam. It's all good, my nigga. You got some new shit? He like, yeah, I tatted myself on some new shit. I'm like, let me see it. He showed me all his new shit he did. Nothing whacked out. Bam, his celly too. I'm like, let me see what you got, bro. Like, at this point in time, you could go inside your cell, you could close your door, or you could be standing out on the tier. The police officer taking a minute to come lock us up. It's dark time, so he worrying about 4 or 5 other tiers right now. You feel me? So bam, I go to the next cell. You feel me? It's the dude I got that on him. He got the tattoo, the famous tats on him. Then it's another. I think he was from Mona Park. And he had tatted a little revolver on his face. I guess that's the kind of gun he had when he did his crime. Put a little revolver. Boom. So I go to their cell. This is the cell I really want to attack. I'm like, yo, what's up, man? What y'all on? They're like, nah, what's happening? What's happening with it? I'm like, oh, y'all getting tatted around here? They're like, what? And I'm like, come on, step out the cell, you feel me? So they step out their cell, and they standing side to side with each other. And I'm like, yo, so y'all getting blasted? Y'all putting peas whacking shit out? Y'all whacking shit out around here? They're like, nah, we ain't whacking shit out, my hell no. Just immediately start lifting their shirt up. Had the Compton on his chest. The P was regular. Nothing was wrong with the P. And you feel me? Then the little nigga who had this, he like, oh, shit, I ain't even getting no new tattoos yet. Ooh. I'm like, oh, okay. And then we checked the last cell. That was from like Stockton, up North Crips. You feel me? We checked they shit too. Either they was from like Stockton or from Sacramento. We checked all the cells that was getting tatted. All the Crips who was sneaking in getting tatted. We checked the cells. Ain't nobody got nothing whacked out. So now I'm looking at this Ill Will. I'm like, man, Will, what you got a nigga on, man? You got me on some bunk shit. He like, peace. I didn't say they had nothing whacked out. I said the was on the door talking about how they finna whack it out. So now we got 6 Crips standing on the tier. It's me and Ill Will and a couple behind us listening. I think the homie HB from Oak Park Bloods. Shout out my Hunter Blood. I think he was right there on P's, he was. So we looking like, we kind of confused. So I look at Will, he like, bro, they said they is gonna do it. Then they say he gonna put a shotgun hole through the P, woo. So I look back at the with the gun on his face. Like, oh, you said you was gonna do that? He said, no, I didn't say I was gonna do that. Now you can see it. He like, oh, these up to some. I'm like, you said that? He like, nah, I didn't say that, fam. I'm like, so I look back at Ill Will, and Ill Will look at him like, so what you calling me a liar, my? He like, yeah. Boom, Ill Will, get off. Boom, fam, they getting off. I'll break it up. I'm like, nah, Will, let me get these, man, let me get these. So bam, I take the inside the cell one-on-one. Bam, I get the with the revolver on his face. Boom, boom, boom. He fought first. I'm like, hey man, let's just get down real quick, get the shit over with. Then say, but why we gotta get down? I didn't whack the pee out. And I'm like, man, you don't never ask a nigga why you gotta get down. You just get down. I just got off on him, bro. And yeah, it did kind of seem like some bully shit, but I didn't think Ill Will would be lying, bro. I know the nigga was on the dough talking about what he was finna do. He got caught talking, man. Ill Will ain't finna just make up no random ass shit, man. You ain't doing nothing over there. You feel me? So bam, I get off on him. He go down easy. I'm talking about this go down with a revolver on his face. When he come up, the shotgun, I done cracked the turn him up into a 12-gauge shotty. Street sweeper on peas. So now I tell the little to come in, the little midget nigga, like, man, bring your little ass on in here, little. On my mama, nigga, I gotta get at his utmost respect. This little came in like, what's up, man? What's up, man? I said, what the? When I seen him doing that, I'm like, what the? I just hit him like this. Fell down. Boogie. I'm like, man, get your little ass up. He do it again. What's up? Hit his ass again. And I just left him alone, fam. I didn't jump on him on top of the ground and kick him and stump him out. Because, bro, the way they fell out, man, they could have got killed in there. I'm not lying to y'all, bro. And all I would have had to do is say, y'all come help me stump this. Like, niggas would have been dead in there, bro. Just fell out so easy. I'm like, man, I'm going to leave these alone. But when I walk out the cell, I hear Ill Will saying something to one of the Stockton, like, woo, something. Bro, and it just popped off. Ill Will sock another. Now the whole tier going up on the riot. Boom, bam, bam. I'm telling you, man, these two, the little still inside the cell. I turned his face into a shotgun. He into a melee. So when I step out the thing and the melee pop off, the from East Coast who was doing the tattoos, he get off on me. Boom. So I get off on him. Boom. Put him down. His celly fire on me. Named Eddie Bo from Stockton or some shit. He get off on the boom. I get off on him. Bam. Put him down. And I'm talking about every I'm hitting, I'm putting that shit to bed. So fam, the police come, hit the alarm. And the gunner come over there, start busting the block gun. Boom, boom, get out, get out. Then out of nowhere, you hear the guard, this spraying pepper spray. I swear to God, bro, this start lying while he's spraying the pepper spray. He got a knife. You hear the security, you hear the COC, he got a knife. Bro, the nigga gunner switched from shooting the block gun, start shooting the AR-15. Boom, boom, boom. Nigga, everybody getting down on the tier. Bro, the whole yard is down. Night yard is down. I'm looking at on the yard getting down while this busting AR-15, bro. I'm crawling on the tier now. Everybody down, nigga. I'm crawling on the tier, getting to my cell, bro. Nigga, I get inside my cell and close the door, bro. I swear to God, nigga, I'm inside the cell while the COs come deep as taking everybody off the tier, bro. They taking everybody off the tier. They walk past my cell, they look in at it, and I'm like, you feel me? They look at a nigga, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, you feel me? I'm like, everything good, you feel me? And the officer that was working that night, he said, yeah, I bet you are good. You stayed in your cell, you scary, because you're getting out tonight. Tomorrow, I'm like, yeah, for real. Bam, bro, they took the out, and the only two who got in trouble, fam, was the who had the PK and the BK on his chest, and the who had the gun on his face, fam. Them the only two who got in trouble because they went one-on-one with me. And when I fight it, they instantly lumping up. Like, it's not taking no time. It's just like, you're gonna start having lumps like the first 2 seconds, fam. You feel me? So when that shit happened, it looked like they was fighting each other. That's what the police got out of the melee. Them looking so up, it's looking like they fighting each other, bro. Them was the only two who got sent to the cage. You feel me? And that put another write-up. They agreed to be cool enough to not go to the hole. You feel me? Because they really was sellies, bro. You feel me? But when the melee was over, it looked like they was each other up, bro. I don't know how they came to that conclusion. You feel me? But the police took them two, bro, and that gave them both a write-up. So now you gotta leave the jail. You feel me?
Damn.
Yeah.
Did anybody get shot?
Yeah, from Hoover got shot. Got shot in the shoulder. On P's, they took that to the hole, and then you got to go to the hole. I don't know how they do it now, but back then you got to go to the hole till you heal all the way up, bro. You can't be you like a safety risk or some shit. I don't know how to explain it. You feel me? From Hoover got shot in his shoulder. You feel me? Hell yeah, it was a crazy little ride on that month. But it went up harder the next day. It was the biggest riot in history for the next day that old Folsom ever had. I think I paroled like March 6, 2012. That was the biggest riot they had in Blood and Crib history. Serious business, bro. Because the next morning, like I said, we come out first for breakfast. We just did this melee. We came out last. We did the melee. I get a few hours of sleep. They buzzing their thing again. Boom. Everybody kind of know it's finna go up. You feel me? Everybody know it's finna go up. You feel me? Because I said some bullshit at the end of the riot, man. At the end of the melee on the tier, I said Compton Crib. At the end of the melee, you feel me? And I remember one of my homies from Inglewood, he used to be my cellie. He was from Families. And I had said it out of rage. You feel me? I had just said it because I was so juiced up. I just knocked sick out, and I feel like another who hit me, and I didn't get to really whoop his ass that good before they came. I was just so juiced up and turned up. When I was in my cell, I was still moving around, and I just yelled it through the door. Stop the crap. Everything went quiet. I swear to God, right hand in my life, the whole fucking building was like, and I just heard one of my homies from Inglewood Families, he say, "Hey, Boogie." I'm like, "What's up, blood?" He like, "Hey, blood, I'm trying to get visits and do all my shit, blood." I'm like, "You in jail?" I'm tripping, bro. I'm like, bro, I couldn't believe I said that. After I went home and thought about it, I'm like, God damn, you feel me? But the riot didn't really go up for that. The riot really went up. The Carver, I don't know, it went up though. Long story short, next day, we go to breakfast first. I'm walking with the same we just rioted with. We still in the same yard, same line. We walking the child. Ain't even looking at me. Lump the up. I'm in there laughing like a give my food away to the homies. And bam, we head out the cafeteria, walking with the homies and the homies from Oakland. On P's, my former Rick. Shout out my former Rick. You already know, Oakland. You feel me? Shout out my rolling man on P's. So bam, A-roll. So bam, nigga, we walking back to the tier. And shit, bro. They let me go. They called me for release to go to the R&R to put real clothes on before they start bringing everybody else out for breakfast. But on my way going up, I swear to God, on my way going up, I think they called me out around the same time that people was having breakfast. I remember going back to the tier, and on my way going down, I swear to God, right-handed my mama, bro, on my way going down, about to go out to the yard to go to the R&R to put real clothes on. I remember walking down, I'm thinking in my head, damn, this is gonna be the last time I'm walking down Old Folsom stairs. God damn. Cause you nigga, that used to be like my house. Nigga, I done had nurses in there. I done had falls. I done had all kind of shit. I was socking out. We running shit. So I'm like, damn, this is my last time walking down the stairs. I'm on the 3rd floor. Now, as soon as I get down to the 2nd floor, I swear to God, I look over on the tier and see who on the tier, thinking maybe I'll see one of my homies. On my mama, it was one of the twins from Carver. That was the who had this tattoo, Lil Homies. You feel me? So I see him, but he's so occupied, and the gate he on is locked. I can't open it, he can't open it. You feel me? And it's locked, but he's so occupied talking to different cells. He going to this cell, he going to this cell, he passing shit. And in my head, I'm like, oh, it's finna brag off. Look, he getting ready to do some bracket. You feel me? On P's, I thought about it. And I got to the thing, and I'm like, shit, I'm gone. There ain't gonna be nothing. They gonna be looking for me. I'm just thinking they looking for me. I'm in there getting dressed. And I remember my outfit. I had the black T-shirt, the black 501s and the black and white Chucks. I'm thinking I'm about to be the freshest on the street. I got the Black Pro Club, black 501s, black and white Chucks. I'm like, I'm finna be dope as a. And I had an airport ticket to get dropped off Ontario, California, baby. You feel me? So, bam, nigga, I'm sitting there putting my clothes on. One of the homies from Hollywood, this nigga inside a cage. I'm thinking he done did something that visiting. I'm thinking he done did something, bro. I'm like, what's good, blood? Like, why you in here? He like, oh, he from Hollywood, Peru. Had braids, had some tattoos on his face, kind of looked like Snoopy Badass a little bit, like it could be his cousin or something. And I'm like, blood, what you doing in here, nigga? You good? You got in trouble, my? He like, nah, blood. I'm rolling it up. I'm like, you rolling it up? He like, yeah. I'm like, oh, all right. He's trying to say, oh, blood, you finna get out, nigga, you lucky. I'm like, blood, shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't talk to me. You's a bitch. Put my shoes on. You feel me? And bam. The alarm, and then once I got inside the van, I get inside. Oh, I think I was in the R&R putting the clothes on, the alarm go off. Boom. It's going off, but that's not stopping their process of releasing me. The alarm going off. The man who drive the van, he still pull up. He put me inside the van. We drive up the long-ass old Folsom Yard. I really can't remember it that good. We driving off the property. And I remember, bro, we got to the airport. And before we got to the airport, he like, God damn, the buzzer's still going off. And I'm like, yeah. He like, and then I remember, bro, I get out there at the airport. They give me the $200. He like, all right, man, take care. Be safe out there. I got to hurry up and get back. This is a long-ass alarm. Boom, bro. I got home. It was all over the news. My old Folsom State Prison, deadly riot, 3 people stabbed, gunshots. I'm like, God damn! What the? Yeah, I did that. King Pillatan, not the middleman. Hell yeah.
Damn. So you got out just in time before it got really, really wild, man.
Nah, it was a
Damn.
few riots there while I was there. It was some other. It was riots wild too. We went against the Hispanics. It was a night yard riot in the dark, fight in the dark. Oh yeah, they been down. They was busting a gun in too. Got killed. One person got killed and he was getting stabbed already. The Hispanics was stabbing him up. They shot and tried to break up the crowd of being the stabbers. Ended up shooting who was getting stabbed in the head. Yeah, bro, put him out his misery.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
And you seen it? You were watching it when it
Oh
happened?
shit, I was in it. I couldn't see it. I'm hearing the baga baga, but I'm over here getting active. You ain't really got time to see shit, man. You really getting active. You just hear about it later on when you in your cell or if you in the hole. You feel me? Facts.
Damn. And so did they shoot in? So the only person that got shot was the dude who was getting stabbed.
In that circle of people, you gotta think, bro. When it's a lot of mother fighting, bro, the gunner is shooting at a lot of shit, bro. When they letting that M15, what is that, Mini 14 off? Nigga clacking shit, bro. People getting hit all kind of weird. Their legs is breaking, head shots, shoulder blades broken off. The nigga who got shot in his shit while we was on the tier, the ambulance had to come get this, bro. This arm was just gone. Nigga just hanging, bro. On me, I seen it again. On me, bro. I seen that again when I ended up going back to the level 4. This shit just really, like, it was just like, he was handicapped now. Yeah,
He
bro.
never recovered.
Yeah, you ain't gonna really fully recover from that, man. That's a Mini 14. That's like, I don't know, what's that, a 223 or something? That motherfucker shit over.
Damn.
Hell yeah. You know, the guards on the yard, they be up high as in towers, bro. So they like snipers. That block gun shit, they only shooting to kill you with the real gun, bro. I mean, and when it's nighttime, they don't know who got knives. This is a free for all. This is like a video game. Man, you can say anybody had a knife. Man, you just busting a Mini 14. You could go home with a story. I let off 20 shots. You could go down with a history story if you a shooter and it's a nighttime riot. Bro, you could go down in history for busting out, killing a gang of inmates. Hell yeah, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah.
You had mentioned that you had been in situations like Mo 3.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can share that you could talk about?
Shit, I had a shit chasing me before, man. Chasing it down. You feel me? Had a little female I was with. She really was like a setup artist. I didn't really understand what a setup artist was until I got older. And after I got shot with the bitch, I still didn't understand that year. It took like maybe 2 years ago for me to really realize what the was going on. You feel me? So, you know, I used to be with strippers and shit. And one day I was out on the Las Vegas Strip. And I was with some strippers. It's like 2013. I'm like fresh out. I only been out probably like going close on 16 months. So I'm with some strippers and we like 3 deep. I got my 3 strippers. We walking up the strip. We coming from like the Flamingo heading towards the Paris. And one of my other partners got his 2 females with him and we just walking, we chilling and we vibing. We having a good time while the females walk in front of us. We laughing, talking to other bitches and shit like we just 2 walking, but we really got like 5 bitches in front of us. It was a good time, you feel me? And I had just left the fashion show mall. And I had like $2,000. And at the time, I'm fresh out. I'm institutionalized as a... I didn't know that I could go to the swap meet or somewhere and give me a fat-ass rolly chain for $1,000 that was real 10K or something. Nigga, I go inside the fashion show mall and let the who's selling the bullshit jewelry at the booth have me spend like $1,500. Nigga, I made his whole month rent. Probably 2 months for the little booth. He got it. I'm thinking I'm Don Juan. I don't know who the I thought I was. Nigga, I'm walking up the strip. I got the fake chain on, little bracelets and rings, looking like a thing. So we get closer in front of the Paris. Now we like in front of the sugar factory. We going towards the Paris Hotel, and in front of the sugar factory is 2 bad bitches sitting right there. You feel me? Normally I like a chocolate bitch. You feel me? But at this point in time, I'm starting to learn you're supposed to like who like you. So I see a chocolate bitch and I see a brown skin bitch. And the brown skin bitch is acting like she own me. She don't know that the other girls is with me. So she acting like she own me. Boom, 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 boom. So when girls act like they own me, the girls that I'm with and the girls that my homie is with, they know to just stand around in the group and just like talk to each other like you looking like tourists. You feel me? So we talking to the broads. I get the brown skin broad number. She already got her own spot and a Cadillac. She got like a DTS. You feel me? Or a DeVille or something. So I get her number and shit. The homie get the other girl number. She don't really got nothing going on. So we both happy though. Like, we got some action. Them bitches gonna for sure with us. They on the nuts. So bam. Next day, I go see the broad. You feel me? Pull up to her crib. She got a nice little apartment in Vegas. It's like off of Sahara. And I always be hitting, bro. Yeah, but she got a nice little apartment not too far away from the strip. Kind of like getting close to the I think it's pretty close to the Stratosphere. So I'm at her crib and shit. And she give me some money and shit. Like, she wanna with me. She give me $500. I'm like, all right, for sure. You feel me? And I'm about to doze off and go to sleep in her bed. And she gave me the money and she like, oh, we not gonna do nothing? And I'm like, what you mean? What you wanted to do? She like, can I suck your dick or something? I'm like, girl, you that horny? Like, if you that horny, I could finger bang you or something, but I just met you. Like, you can't suck a nigga dick. I just met you. Like, you know, I try to have like some kind of morals. You feel me? So bam, nigga, I'm finger banging the bitch. Boom. She moaning like a blood. Mind you, I'm tired. I've been on the strip all night. I'm turned up to the max. I'm going over here to take a nap to wake up and do it again. So, nigga, I'm laid out. I'm fingering her. Boom, finger banging her. She moaning. Bitch start coming. Oh, I'm coming. Bro, I'm like, for sure. When I pull my fingers out the bitch, nigga, it's covered in blood. I'm like, bitch. Bitch, why you didn't tell me you was on your period? She like, cause you didn't ask. I'm like, well, she said, I asked you to let me suck your you wanted to finger me. I'm like, man, you supposed to tell her, you feel me? Long story short, that kind of showed me she was a little off a little bit. So I just left it alone. Didn't think too much of it. Feel me? She just gave me 500. So it was just like a weird situation. Bitch just gave you 500. Now you finger banging her bloody. So I'm like, God damn. So bam, long story short, we around with each other. She ended up going to jail for some weird ass shit. I bailed the bitch out. I had her mama bail her out or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, why have her go to jail for all these days where she could be out making money, doing whatever she needs to do? She'll be able to get the money back. It's only like 200 or something. But I remember when I talked to her on the phone, okay, look, before she go to jail, she pull up on me. She like, hey, I'm about to come drop off some money. We'll come see you. Where you at? I sent her the location to the Seagull Suites, right there by the Stratosphere, like across the street from the Stratosphere behind the Carl's Jr. I sent her the address to over there. She pull up in the caddy. I'm like, what up? She like, what up? Ooh, I get in the car. She like, you live right here? I'm like, no, I don't live right here, man. My other little broads live right here. She like, oh, you got some other broads up there? I'm like, yeah, they in the room and shit. Woo. She like, oh, okay, that's what's up. Where you stay at, though? And all this shit. I got a big-ass crib in Blue Diamond. I'm lying like I don't got shit. I just really came from Cali, like, just trying to make a way. I'm staying in the Seagull Suites. So, bam, when she leave, I act like I'm getting in my car to get on, but really, I just pull around and come back to the Seagull Suites. You feel me? So, in my head, I'm, like, going up there with my other broads. And I'm like, damn, I just lied to this bitch that got everything going on. Woo. So, long story short, fam, the bitch ended up going to jail maybe, like, 2 days later. So, I bond her out. She already done gave me some money and shit. So, I bond her out with the little money. But before I bond her out, I call her on the phone. I'm like, yo, what up? She on the phone, nigga. We like on three-way. I'm like, yo, what up? Shit, niggas finna get you out. People's finna come up there and get you out. Woo. The bitch say, oh, I could just stay in here. I could just stay in here till they let me out. You know, it's like, what? Like, bitch, what you mean till they let you out? Like, she just saying little shit that keep throwing me off. She like, no, hold your money, save your money. Woo. I get out when they let me out. I'm like, save my money. Like, bitch, we could be making more money. Like, you feel me? There's strip clubs and shit popping. She was already making money. That's why shit really didn't make sense to me. She already had a crib and a Cadillac. So it was just throwing me off. Feel me? So, bam, she get out. Now she acting like she don't want to with me. I'm like, bitch, I just bailed you out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the problem? Like, oh, I just don't want to be living a fast life. Like, I just want to work a job. I'm trying to go to nursing school. I don't want to live a fast life. I'm like, all right, for sure. I understand that. You feel me? But how did you get this apartment? Like, how did you get this Cadillac? Like, how did you do all that? Like, from the fast life or from this other shit you talk about? She like, from the fast life. I'm like, well, shit, give me my money back that I spent on bailing your ass out with the fast life. Give me my money back. Bitch like, okay, I'm going to have your money on this day. I'm like, all right, cool. That day come. Bitch ain't have my money, you feel me? I'm like, damn, bitch really playing with me, bro. Like, what's going on with her? Like, she tripping. I just bailed her out. Like, why she ain't got my money? So, bam. Another week or so go by. At first, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just leave it alone. Bitch probably not all the way there, whatever the case is. Damn, bro, I swear to God, nigga. All right, so look, after she didn't pay my money the first date, I give her another date. And this time I'm more demanding. Like, man, bitch, you better have my money on this date. I ain't playing. The whole time I'm bluffing her. You ain't about to be threatening this bitch. I'm just trying to get my money, see if it worked this time. So bam. Bro, that day passed by. So that same day, it passed by on that date. I'm walking the Vegas Strip. I still got like 3 bad bitches with me. You feel me? We not together. I'm walking with my homie by myself. We just popped some ecstasy and shit. So we walking up the strip, like patrolling through the strip till my feet hurt. Got some Stacey Adams. These hurt like I'm about to walk a hole in these. So I'm coming, so bam. I remember me and bro, we coming from the MGM. I'm talking about, bro, I'm thizzing off the ecstasy, smoking, having drinks at every bar we stop by. I'm talking about my feet hurting so bad. I'm like, bro, hey, let's sit down for a minute. My feet is hurt. They throbbing, they hurt. You feel me? I got the Stacey Adams on with the hard bottoms, dress shoes with the little heel. I'm thinking I'm a guy out there. So bam, I remember sitting in the MGM lounge. It's like a little lounge you can sit in before you go out to the strip. If you take the little back exit, you feel me? So I remember sitting right there, and the bitch called me. I'm like, oh, the bitch calling me, but like 10, 12 at night. I'm like, oh, the bitch calling me like, oh, she might got my money. So I'm like, yo, what up? She's like, oh, what's up? Where you at? Where you at? I'm like, shit, I'm out here on the strip. Where you at? She like, oh, shit, I'm out here on the strip too. Me and my homegirl out here, we get money. Ooh. I'm like, bitch, you get money? Like, what you mean you get money? You just said you want to live a straight life and all this. You wasn't doing no fast cash shit no more. Oh, no, I'm about to get my fast cash. I'm going to give you your money I owe you, and I'm going to be out here doing it by myself. Like, I'm like, what the like, oh, just like that, you changed up that fast. She like, yeah, so come get this money I owe you, woo, woo. So in my head, I'm like, she's just popping it. Like, you ain't gonna get around her. She gonna be feeling me again. She ain't seen me. And I'm sharp as a the night, bitch gonna really be on the nuts. So bam, bro, mind you, my feet hurt. God working mysterious ways. So now I'm walking, bam. I'm thinking like, she like, okay, meet me at the Mirage. Like, not the Mirage, but right across the street from the Mirage. I can't think about what it is, but we all used to pull in the back and park up in that area behind the Denny's. You feel me? Right next to the Venetian. So bam. So she like, yeah, I'm right there. I'm back there. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm on my way. I'm almost there. So as I'm walking, I'm coming from MGM. I still gotta pass Planet Hollywood, Paris. I still gotta pass all that shit. And my feet is hurting, bro. So I'm like, damn, nigga, I walk from MGM, get to around Planet Hollywood, feet hurting. I'm like, damn, I gotta chill again, man. The homie like, man, the bitch waiting on you. I'm like, nigga, but these feet is killing me right now. I don't know what the going on. I don't know why it's happening. So bam, she called me back. But now on the way that I'm thinking, now I get a chance to think. Like, I done walked and took so many breaks, I could think like, damn, what if this bitch trying to set you up? Like, who she in the car with? What if the police right there waiting on you? Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, you done kind of like send a little bit of threats about a bitch better have your money. Like, you feel me? Like, the police might be waiting on it right there. So, bam, when she called me back and I'm in front of Planet Hollywood, I'm like, I'm lying like I'm like, hello? She like, what's up? Now she talking crazy. I ain't never heard her talk to it like this. She like, where the f you at? I'm like, what? Like, what you mean? Who you talking to? She's like, I'm just saying, I'm trying to give you this money. You said you wanted this money. You calling me about the money. Now I'm here with the money, and you ain't here. Like, going crazy. I'm like, what? I'm like, who you in the car with? She get quiet. Huh? Yeah, who you in the car with? She said, how do you know I'm in the car with somebody? Like, because my homie standing in the parking lot looking at your car. Nigga, he said you in the car with somebody. Oh, that's my homegirl. That's my homegirl. You gonna meet her. We out here getting money together. I'm like, oh, you got a homegirl now? But when I was just at your house finger banging you, bitch, you ain't have no homegirls. She like, yeah, I was with my homegirl. But nigga, come get this money. Ooh. Bam, hung up in the face. Now I'm looking like, what the like, nigga, now this shit gotta be like a setup, bro. Bitch talking reckless, hanging up in my face. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? So, nigga, as I get closer and closer, she called me again. I still ain't made it to the destination. I'm getting closer though. She like, if you want the money, just meet me at my house then. I'm leaving the strip. Whoa, you taking too long. I'm like, taking too long? Bitch, you just said you and your homegirl was finna be out here getting money. Now you going back to your house? Yeah, I'm going back to my house. I made the money I needed to make. I was trying to give you some of the money you wanted and go home. Ooh. I'm like, all right. She like, yeah, just meet me at my house. I'm like, all right, for sure. Bam, hung up. Now I'm chilling with the homie on the strip. He from Gersher. He from Vegas. He a blood from Vegas. I'm like, what up, bro? Like, you straight? He like, yeah, nigga. He like, you can give me a ride? I'm like, yeah, I'm finna go get this money from this bitch. Ooh. He like, man, be careful, my. You know what I'm saying? Because even, okay, so I'm gonna rewind a little bit. When we first met the bitches, he had the bitch that he met and I had the bitch that I met, right? And then the next day, the homie called me. I'm like, yo, what up? After I got the 500 from the bitch and finger banged her and shit, I'm driving, I'm on my way out now, feeling good. I'm like, what up? He like, hey, bro, that bitch you got, the bitch that I got, when I was talking to her on the phone, she told me to tell you to be careful. Like, be careful, my the girl he talking to already got he crazy. I'm like, blood, stop fucking lying, you hating ass bitch. You a hater. You mad? My bitch got the broom. She got her own spot. She got the Cadillac. Your bitch ain't got nothing. He like, nah, bro, I'm serious, my. That bitch said she got a nigga, the brazy, my. I'm like, all right, blood, for sure. Feel me? So bam, fast forward. Now we on the strip and the bitch playing like she got my money, but she done got on. And it's my, he gonna go all the way with it. We gonna shoot it, whatever. He my Haitian nigga. He really Haitian, but he a blood from Vegas. You feel me? So we related on that Haitian shit. So long story short, I'm like, all right, my, I'm like, he like, you want me to go with you? I'm like, nah, bro, because if this bitch waiting with the police, my, I don't want to get you wrapped up in no police ass shit. He like, all right, you right, my. I'm like, all right, for sure. I drop him off in the projects at the end of the Vegas trip. If you take the Vegas trip all the way down, you're going to get into some projects. You feel me? On pigs. You got to just keep going and going past, you're going to drive it all the way past the, what's that shit down, that little downtown Vegas strip shit they got down there? I forgot what that.
I forget the name of the street.
Yeah, it's another little small, but if you keep going past, it's turning into projects down there. Drop his ass off over there. I go back to my dad. He had a trap spot out there, just having weed and shit, just smoking, having good weed from Cali. And I went over there to that, and nobody was there. And I went inside the kitchen where I knew the pistol was. It was a revolver. And I opened the drawer and I looked at it. I was like, damn, should I take this? And I was like, nah, because if the police there, I wasn't thinking about no guy. I'm thinking about police. I'm thinking it's either going to be normal, the bitch going to give me the money, or the police going to be trying to arrest it for some shit. So, bam, bro. Oh, yeah, mind you, earlier that day when she got the last deadline and she needed to have the money, somebody kicked her door in and went in her house looking for the money while she was in that butt naked. Kicked her door in. Some Haitian kicked her shit in looking for some money. Bitch didn't have nothing. So, bam, I forgot to tell you that part. So when the homie hit me, he like, mind you, I'm living out the trunk. I'm a Cali nigga in Vegas. I'm living in these weeklies. I got like 20 pairs of shoes in the trunk. I got a 212s. I got some 12 big ass 12 in the back for the knocking in the car. And I got like a gang of pairs of shoes in the back, like hard ass shoes. When you open the trunk, I got a gang of hard ass shoes I keep in the trunk, bro. Like 20 pairs. So bam. I'm like, nah, bro, you don't want to go with me. I heard some shit happen at her crib earlier that day, and you don't want to be going down for it. He like, you right, for sure. Bam. Drop him off. I get to her area, and I'm hitting her like, yeah, shit, I'm almost there. Because after somebody kicked their door in and was looking for the money, I pulled up and she had cooked me some food. So I sat there and I ate some food with her in the parking lot. And she kept telling me I'm crazy. I'm like, why you say I'm crazy? She said, you crazy. But she had cooked me some food though, so it kind of threw me off. Bitch had fish, shrimp, salad, talking about I'm crazy the whole time. We hugged. I got out the car, make sure I hugged her up. She had a little pocket knife on her waist. I'm like, why you got this pocket knife? Blade was like this long. I'm like, why you got this? She like, cause you crazy. I'm like, there ain't nobody crazy. I'm hugging her, grabbing her ass, sucking on her neck and shit. And she going along with the shit like we back boo. So when she called me that night talking about she got my money and shit, bro, I swear to God, from us sitting in the parking lot and me hugging on her and her cooking me the little food, I'm like, you know what? I'm finna leave this bitch alone, man. Like, bitch ain't got the money, whatever the case may be. Somebody done already kicked her though. She ain't have shit. You feel me? So I'm gonna just leave this bitch alone. You feel me? Then bam. She called me back after she told me to meet her on the strip and she ain't there. I pull up and I'm like, shit, I'm about to pull up. I'm already in the parking lot, but I'm feeling suspicious. So I'm like, oh, I'm finna pull up. So I'll park you can park on this front side where her car be at. And it's like right in front of her entrance door. Or you can park on the other side of the apartments and go through the back entrance to get in her apartment. You feel me? So instead of doing my normal routine and parking next to her, parking in the front, she throw me off. When I tell her I'm about to pull up, she say, okay, park next to my car in the front. Bitch ain't never told me where to park. All these days, I done went over there like 4, 5, 6 times. Bitch ain't never said park in the front. Like, I'm like, man, like, bitch, you know who you talking to? I'm the set up, like, you trying to set me up and stuff. So I'm like, park next to the car in the front. Like, hell no. So bam, blood, I swear to God, man. I'll park on the other side of the car, on the other side of the apartments. And now you can either go in right here on this side or you could go in on the back side. I'm parked over here in the back side. She thought I was parking in the front. So I texted her and said, I'm here, but I'm already parked in the back, going around the back. And so when I'm coming through, about to go inside the door, I see a dark ass, like a security. He got on a security vest. You know, anybody can buy one of those, though. I didn't know all this at the time. So this got on a security vest, dark, with a pistol on his hip. And he walked past me, and he in his phone. He texting and walking, looking down. I'm like, hey, bro, out the bushes. He look up like he's shocked, like I startled him, you feel me? I'm like, what's up, nigga, you good? He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, hey, you know about this stripper chick that lived down here in this bottom apartment right here? He's like, yeah, I heard about it. I'm like, you heard about like any kind of like incidents or something? Like the police came through? I'm trying to get some info out of the black security, thinking he like the security and all that. He like, nah, I ain't heard nothing. Shit, I heard it was a little commotion earlier, but shit, ain't nothing been going on since then. I'm like, all right. He get on. He get on. But now I'm looking at the bitch I'm looking at her apartment through the windows. Ain't no lights on. So when I get to the front of the door cracked this much. Pitch black in the house. I push the door open. Like, yo. Mind you, I'm butt naked, nigga. I don't got no pistol on me. So now I'm standing in this bitch doorway like, yo, dark as a... I'm looking in. I'm like, nigga, I ain't about to come in your crib, man. Like, you good? You in here? Bro, I turn around and look this way. She coming in from the outside where her car parked at. She come walking in, and she look at me like a little startled, like, what you doing? What you doing right here? And I'm like, oh, I'm parked in the back. Come on, come in the house. Now she looking like nervous, like to come down the stairs and come in the house. I'm like, man, come in the house. What's up? What you nervous about? It's like, oh, okay, I'm coming. Bro, we go inside the house. I'm like, why you got it pitch black? Bitch, turn all the lights on. The paintings is off the wall. Tables and chairs out the living room and kitchen gone. I'm like, blood, where all your shit at? Now we standing in the living room by the front door. The front door closed. And I'm like, where's all your shit? She say, I moved it. I moved it to a weekly. I'm like, why would you move all your furniture to a weekly? Because you crazy. You crazy. I'm like, I'm crazy. Bitch, you crazy. She like, no, you crazy. So now I'm like, man, there's somebody in this, bro. Like, bitch talking like I'm crazy. Somebody in here, man. So I'm like, bro, you got somebody in here? She like, no, you can check. I'm like, nigga, if it's somebody in here, nigga, I'm finna blow your head off. That's what I say while I'm in the house. I'm like, man, I got my pistol. If somebody in this motherfucker, I'm finna blow your head off. So, nigga, I start walking through the hallway. And inside, if you walk through the hallway, you can look to the left and you can look inside her bedroom. But if you look to the right, you can look inside her bathroom. And it all meet up in the closet. You know, kind of like do a wrap, like just the hallway. You can make a right and go in the bedroom, or you can make a left, go in the bathroom, but it all do a wrap around. You know, through the closet. It's another door in the bathroom that leads to the closet, and it's another door in the bedroom. So it can do a turtle circle. You feel me? Like a cul-de-sac in the house. So, bro, I walk in down the hallway. I'm turning on the lights. I turn on the bathroom light. All the drawers is empty, my toothpaste, everything gone. I'm talking about when I was just at the bitch house a couple days ago, this bitch had 100 pairs of shoes in the closet. Nigga, I walk inside the closet, like 2 pairs of shoes that nobody aware no more in there. All the clothes off the hangers, gone. I'm like, bro, I turned instead. Okay, so now I done walked through. I done went in the bathroom, went inside the closet, seen the closet. Now I turn around. I'm going back through the bathroom, about to come inside the hallway. Bro, soon as I put my head out the door of the hallway, out the bathroom door, and I look down at her standing by the front door, and I'm about to say, where are your clothes and shit? Nigga, I say, where are your? And when I look at her, the bitch looking at me like a scary movie, like the movie Us. Like one of them, what's that name? Man, what's the name of the director, who shoot the movie Us? God damn, man. I'm telling you, it was one of them movies, bro. She was looking at me like this. Opening the fucking door. Opening the door, and the was coming in with a 40 Glock. And he unwrapping it out of a sheet. I'm like, oh, blood. He like, oh, yeah. That's the last words me and this had with each other. I'm like, oh, blood. He say, oh, yeah. And just start running full speed like a movie. He running full speed down the hallway with the pistol in his hand. If I would have had the revolver, I could have, like, took cover and just fire. Bam, 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 and lit him up. I was slacking, you feel me? So he come inside the bathroom. I closed the bathroom door. He bust through that. Now I run inside the closet. When I closed that door, on the process of closing that one, he bust through, pistol first. He put the pistol through the crack. You feel me? He trying to, like, get it in. He, like, buff too, but I'm buff as a when I'm, like, fresh out. So he trying to bust through. Instead of me trying to, like, keep pushing it closed, I'll open the door a little bit so he could come in a little bit more. And right when his head got, like, right in between the cracks of the door, I closed it again. Boom! And his whole head up, nigga, and he fell inside the closet on his stomach with the gun in his hand. Now he laying flat first. But he buffed, though. Got big-ass arms. I'm like, and that was like a quick little second, like, do I jump on this or keep running? You feel me? And I was like, man, I ain't about to tussle with no, you feel me? So I just got on, nigga, kept running. And I remember I tried to close the door. I tried to close the last door. That would have, like, locked him inside the room, so I would have had a chance to run outside. But she had left a purse hanging on the door knob. So when I tried to close that one, the purse got in the way, bro, and left the door, like, bounced back open. So I ran all the way through the hallway, and she's still waiting by the door, like, trying to wait for him to kill me. Like, she waiting right there. But when she sees me coming, she take off running too. But when you leave out her apartment, you got to run up 5 stairs. You got to go up 5 stairs and then go down 5 stairs to get out. You feel me? It's like her apartment was like, it would be like the basement. You feel me? Like, you got to go down 5 stairs to get to her door. So you got to go up 5 to get out. So, bro, I ran up the 5 stairs. She run up the 5 stairs before me. She opened up the door to get out to the exit. I run up the 5 stairs. I'm finna go out the exit. You just hear it go off. Boom, 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 boom. I'm feeling them. I'm feeling them. Every shot, nigga, I'm hearing it and I'm feeling it, but not painful. It was just like adrenaline running, so it was just like, I don't know, bro. It just made everything it just made all my senses go off. So now in my ears, I hear dee, because my body is getting hit. You feel me? I could just hear dee. That's all you can hear in your ears. You don't hear nothing else outside, bro. Oh, peace. I just remember running, about to go out the door, then you hear him busting. Oh, like, but I'm feeling the hits, though. So mind you, I said you got to go up 5, and when you come out, you go down 5. So now, nigga, I'm falling down 5 because he popping me. So and I think that was the reason why I didn't get hit in the upper torso and in the head or nothing, because once he popped my leg, I think he tried to make me fall or something. I don't know, try to finish me. He popped at the lower half, but if you popping up, if you come out from outside, and if he come out from the door and she gotta shoot up. You feel me? Because it's 5 stairs, you gotta run up. So he's shooting up and he hit me in my ass, and he just hit me in my lower body. And I fall out the exit door down 5 stairs. And when I fall down, my shoes and shit fall off and shit. So shit, nigga, and I seen the bitch at the bottom of the stairs. She was in the grass laying right there too. And I'm like, bitch. That's all I can just say to the bitch. I remember looking at her and I was laying on the ground hit. And I'm like, damn, blood, if I don't get up, this is gonna finish me off. So I just got up. I just used all my energy to get up. And I seen her looking at me like, damn, this got shot and he's still getting up. Like she looking at it like a movie. Like I looked at her and I was like, bitch. I just got to the car and got on, you feel me? But that's when I seen the Grim Reaper and shit. About to go out. You feel me? Me.
Did you drive yourself to the hospital?
Now I had drove myself to a Food for Less. I had remembered that it was a Food for Less. Oh, it was on Sahara and Eastern. Sahara and Eastern, like 2013. You feel me? And I remember it was a Food for Less right there. I think it's like a Cardenas or something now. But I remember, but bro, I couldn't see nothing. Like my vision was so blurry from losing blood. Like I'm talking about, my car looked like a murder scene. You feel me? So I just remember losing so much blood I couldn't see. Like I couldn't see it saying Food for Less. I could just see it was like a yellow building, a yellow sign. So I knew that's what it was. I'm talking about, bro, once I got close to the parking lot, to drive in the parking lot, I couldn't even see that. I couldn't even see the curb line. Like I didn't know if I was about to hit the curve or if I was gonna go up the ramp. So I just did it real slow, bro. I couldn't see nothing. Everything was so blurry. So I just did it real slow. And nigga, bro, I swear to God, everything I love, bro. After I survived that shit, I went back to the area just to see where I pulled my car up at. And it wasn't no ramp right there, bro. It's all sidewalk. I'm like, how the did my car go up that shit so smooth, bro? You feel me? Like, God was with it that night. I'm telling you, like, don't be trying to believe in that shit. I don't know if you get, like, one chance or what the fuck it be, but, bro, I remember going back, like, how the fuck did I just go up that so smooth? Like, I remember I was bracing myself for the impact. I remember that. And it just went up smooth. I was like, damn, that was the ramp? And as I got closer to the door of the Food for Less, I'm breathing funny and shit, like I'm finna die. So in my head, I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna run the car through the doors. Let the alarm go off. The police should pull up. Somebody should pull up when the alarm going off. So once I get up to the door, bro, I just see this big ass black shadow standing by the pillar. I'm like, yeah, and at first I'm like squinting and shit. And then like, once I make up in my mind, you got to think I just did all this prison time. And I really didn't have nothing to live for. Yeah, I had a few bitches. I was paying the car note, but I hadn't had an experience of owning an apartment. I had never had a house. I didn't have no kids. It was just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with these I didn't have nothing, bro. Like nothing to really live for, I felt like at the time. So once I seen the shadowy figure, I told myself like, I ain't about to, nigga, I'm gonna face this like a man. Like, nigga, if I'm finna die, nigga, and this was happening when you die, nigga, I'm about to go out like a man. So instead of me running my car through the door, I open the door. And I stand out and I'm like, oh, what up? I see you, what's up? Like, talking to myself, fam, like, in a whole nother world at this time. It's hazy, I'm telling you. I think this shit a game, bro. I'm like, what up? I see you, what's up? And then you just hear the voice. I swear to God, I get snapped. You just hear a voice say, excuse me? And I say, excuse me? And as soon as it said, excuse me, shit went clear. I'm like, oh, that's a human. Hey, call the police, bro. Call the ambulance. I just got shot, bro. I'm finna die. My mama, bro. It was a short-ass Hispanic man standing in front with a black hat on and a black shirt and black pants and black work boots. Any know Food for Less, they know the manager wears all black. Dead homies, my. This was the manager that say, bro, the call the police. He go back inside the store. I'm like, bro, I'm thirsty, bro. I'm finna die, bro. I'm thirsty. I just ran off from a, you feel me? He go and bring the water and shit. I'm drinking the water. The police pull up like 10 deep, bro. They just watching it, bro, just looking at me. You feel me? I'm just trying to hold my thigh, bro, because this is where most of the blood coming from a thigh. So I'm just holding this shit hurting, bro. I remember looking at the police like, damn, like, and they was just all white dudes just standing there with their hands on their hips, like, just watching me. And I was like, damn, y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna help me? I ain't gonna help me, y'all just gonna watch me? And shit, it was like, you gotta wait on the ambulance. Me, bro, I swear to God, I looked up at the dude, the Hispanic dude, and I was like, hey, bro, I know I don't know you like that, but you know what I'm saying, bro? If you can, do me a favor, call my mom and let her know that I said I'm sorry. He started crying, bro, like started panicking, like, oh shit, bro. He look at me, and he like, oh, damn, bro. He's like, no, bro, please don't go out. Please don't go out, please. And he crying and shit. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm going out. And I looked up at the moon. Bro, I swear to God, I looked up at the moon and it was a full moon. And right when I looked at the moon and me and the moon made eye contact, nigga, and I had water coming down my face, I swear to God, bro, I heard a voice. And it wasn't a man or a lady, bro. It was just like so soft-spoken. The way it was, you couldn't tell if it was a man or a lady, bro. It was just like, tie your shirt around your leg. That's what I heard, bro. Tie your shirt around your leg. So I pulled my pants and my drawers off, and my balls hanging out, bro. The police officer walk up closer. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm saving my life. You ripped my shirt open, pulled my pants down, lift my thigh up, and tied my shirt around my leg, bro. Made a tourniquet. Me, bro. They told me if it wouldn't have did that, he wouldn't have been here. You feel me? Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you for having me, man. I had another story I wanted to tell you, man. That shit was crazy, man. Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll save it.
All right, for sure. All right, man. I got to get up out of here.
Bro.
Thank you, Cam. Appreciate you. Late.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam Capone News.
You have to have attachments when you get to a certain age as a man. That's why they don't let you or allow you to be a president without attachments, because it dictates who you are as a DNA code when you have attachments. When you don't have no attachments, when you're nowhere to be found, nowhere to want to be found, that is a mystery. And only people that can become mysteries is young.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life. Real life street stars. You know what time it is. Real life street stars. We got them. Chopper City, Young City.
Wow.
Come on now, finally,
Yes, Lord.
You're making your rounds in the world, and we gotta say, we appreciate you for coming to sit down on the blue couch.
Do I not deserve to?
Man, let's go. Come on.
I wish
now.
it was red, but I respect everything.
I hear you. That we don't gangbang.
It ain't about gangbanging. I am what I am.
Oh, you just preference is preference.
Yeah.
First and foremost, man. Our audience is interesting, man, because we have an older audience who automatically
love it,
see you, and know who exactly you are. But there's a young audience who probably be like, man, who is this y'all got on the couch? So if you don't mind, Himothy,
yeah,
verse, whatever,
Himothy,
let them know exactly what they may know you from.
Joker, I don't care what they know me from. I'm Himothy. No, for real, I'm Himothy. At the end of the day, you know me for what you know me from. If you don't, you're watching it now. So your job, if you don't know, is to find out who he is. If I sit up here and tell you, you heard me, who I am, I'm the same that's passing out CDs, telling you listen to my music. I'm him. I'm not passing out.
Let go.
I earned that.
All right, let me do it like this. Let me do it like this. From making the band to What ward? Uptown?
I'm from the third ward.
Third ward, Uptown.
Yeah.
To MTV making the band to going
Life, nigga.
Yeah, going around the world with Cash Money to doing everything. We about to get into this thing, man.
Let's go to wall.
The first thing I want to kick off.
Let's go.
Is you know, the elephant in the room, or like we like the Diddy in the room.
Uh-huh.
I gotta start by asking you just one thing, because you said something very important. You mentioned
From what you recall.
From what I recall.
All right.
You mentioned that all this stuff that people, you know, talking to you about with Diddy, you had said something that was kind of, you know, very noteworthy. Distinctive. You said that Diddy got busted for chasing what he wanted.
Yeah,
and not what he
acting like
not what he needed.
Yeah. When you act like a young and you're old, you tend to get what you deserve. You understand? What's the difference, you heard me, between Diddy and Jay-Z? Jay-Z know he can't act like a young. Diddy act like a young because he ain't have no attachments. When you get to a certain point in life, it ain't even personal of the attachments you got to concur with. You have to have attachments when you get to a certain age as a man. That's why they don't let you or allow you to be a president without attachments, because it dictates who you are as a DNA code when you have attachments. When you don't have no attachments, when you're nowhere to be found, nowhere to want to be found, that is a mystery. And only people that can become mysteries is young. You can't be an older man with a mystery. You got to have some type of history as a man, no matter how that sounds. That's why that's just diabolical if you don't have history as a man. If you can't call yourself a man, Joker, if you have no history, no matter how that sounds. People have to have some type of way to trace you, no matter how that sounds.
Wouldn't children be considered an attachment, or at least something that you have to be responsible and move responsibly for?
That's a liability if you're not really there with the mama. That's not an attachment. That's a liability if you're not there with the mama. When you get to a certain point as a man, you have to have a code about yourself. And we all have codes about ourselves, whether we like it or not.
At what age do you think you reached that point?
When I got shot in 2012 and I re-educated myself, I was young and dumb and having fun, and I was cutting up until I got shot. It was all gravy when I was cutting up and doing what I wanted to do until it happened to me. And when it happened to me, I realized I'm not about that life like I thought I was, right? I lost my oldest and my youngest. And I realized maybe I don't want to die like I thought I did, because I felt that feeling. And I re-educated myself to make sure that if I die, I'm not drawing the brick at a graveyard at the jailhouse. So that's the age. The age. It was the year 2012.
Let me ask, can you speak on what got you shot? What situation was that? And where did you get hit?
I was in Atlanta, Georgia. All my people, how they was selling and trapping, how they was trapping, I was rapping. And I didn't like the money I was making because I'm watching my people, you heard me, spend 5,000-10,000 a day in the strip club in the daytime. And I'm over this. The most I could spend is 1,500 to 3,000. Now that I'm older, I realize that was good money.
Yeah.
You heard me? That was good money. But when you don't really take appreciation to the situation that you're in, you're not gonna look at it as good money because you're ungrateful as. And I was a man because I was ignorant. You understand? And I didn't want to keep living off that budget. So I told the same people that was blowing the money to front me. And, they always had my back. So they fronted me. And they fronted me the weed. I realized how to package it, ship it, send it, and bring it back to me. Oh, you shouldn't have taught me that. I had about a 6-month run with my fake drug dealer ass. And I had a ball, though. I had a ball being a fake drug dealer. You understand? I'm more good with dealing with women than I am dealing with work. I can't deal with men on a day-to-day basis. I can deal with women that finesse men on a day-to-day basis. I'm good with women. I'm not good with men. That's how I knew I wasn't gay. But anyway, you heard me to get to the point of what I'm saying. I finesse them from Peoria, Illinois. This wasn't their first. Yeah, they get busy out there. It's practically Chicago, no matter how that sounds, right? So Dallas and Fort Worth is practically the same, no matter how the fuck that sound. You can finesse a nigga Fort Worth, he's still a Dallas, no matter how you see that shit.
He can come get at you.
They came and booked me, but in 2008, I finessed them. I sold them rabbit food. You heard me? And they came back and got me in 2012 in Detroit. So I was living in the A when I finessed them, and they came and got me.
They held on to that for you.
I smoked them. You gotta understand, I smoked them.
Yeah.
When it comes to a certain look, say, bro, if you finesse me out of $1, I'm gonna come get you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I thought in my mind, being from New Orleans, you understand? I thought that we was the toughest. Oh no, brother, it's tough everywhere. You think shit's sweet, but shit ain't sweet nowhere. You just ain't dealing with the right, no matter how that sound. And I got shot from dealing with people who was the right, thinking we was the right. Now I'm not gonna say no just do has came from me getting shot, but at the end of the day, to this day I still have stomach problems. And every day of my life I gotta drink baking soda water just to burp and digest. So it wasn't worth it. Every day, baking soda water.
Now, when you got shot, did you feel like this was it, or did you was like, I can't go out like this? What was came through your mind?
When you do wrong, you gotta expect whatever come with that. I didn't think in my mind that I thought that. I thought in my mind, I know I did them dirty. They came and got me 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 years later, and they booked me in Peoria, Illinois. Make that up. Them niggas was on my back the whole time. They just didn't know how to catch me. So when my dog Pretty Black died, his mom gave me the Lamborghini. And when I had the Lamborghini, I could have cut up in the A. I could have had the Lamborghini in the A. You did, because when you live in a rapper life, anything that's extra is a plus, no matter how that sounds. So a Lamborghini, and I'm at this time a young whippersnapper, that's a plus. But my dumb ass, I ain't even gonna say all that, because I said it in Google interviews, and that's wrong. My smart ass. Reggie Bush is a good friend of mine. I've been knowing Reggie Bush since the USC days, from the OJ Mayos, but I met him through Suge Knight when I was out, and after Katrina, I rocked with Suge. When I rocked with Suge, Suge had a stepson named Chauncey Washington. Chauncey Washington went to USC. Chauncey Washington knew the OJ Mayos and the Robert Frees and the Reggie Bushes. So I kind of had a relationship with Reggie Bush from there. When Reggie Bush played for the Saints, we had a relationship. I'm in the city, we cutting up. I made sure that Reggie Bush was protected at all costs, no matter what he did. When Reggie Bush got traded to Detroit, he asked me, did I know people out there? I said, absolutely. I know the tricks and all of them. They all know what's down with Chop. They all know what's down with me without rap, of other things that I was indulging in. So when that situation happened to me, I was utilizing Reggie Bush lifestyle as Chopper the Rapper lifestyle. You dig? So I was taking buku shows. And when they booked me, they didn't give me no contract or nothing. And at this time, I'm young and dumb. So I'm sipping lean, I'm popping pills. You heard me, I'm smoking weed. I'm not really thinking at this time. So $10,000 is great money to me. And I guess that dollar, normally I'd charge a nigga about 6,000, 7,000. But I charged them niggas 10 for some reason, and they took it. And I should have knew right there that was wrong, because we didn't do no paperwork. But when we did that deal, they told me it was Peoria, Illinois. I wasn't thinking in my mind that it was the Peoria. So I done flew out there, and man, we on our way. Don't think I went out there in a Lamborghini just a duck ass. No, we had the van, we had the straps. I come correct. I'm not playing no games in out here, but I got a bad with me. I'm having fun, right? And they ask me every hour on the hour, every exit I'm on, what exit you on, right? And I'm not thinking like that. That's why I don't smoke weed. It's because I like to be on my toes. That's why I don't pop pills no more, because I like to be on my toes. I'm gonna sip my sip. And where I'm from in New Orleans, sip and drink make you just extra on your toes. Some people, they black out. Some people, they not on their Richter, but I'm on mine when I sip. When I sip, I look at everything like a 3D glasses. I see through everybody. But somehow, some way, I didn't see it that way. So when them came and shot me, I asked for it because I told them every exit I was on, no matter how that sound, I deserved it. And I ended up seeing it that shot me in 2017. Did you know that?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Atlanta.
What transpired when you saw him? You just
I was afraid because I thought they was gonna finish me. But the person that told me to get the rabbit food was the same people that knew who I finessed. And no offense, but you can't fuck with that fuck with that you don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with anybody that I don't fuck with, you're not my people. But he wanted me to squash that because Ron was still conducting business with them. But I didn't think about that then. I know that now as a grown man. I'm in my 30s now. But back in the G, I wasn't thinking like that. And he squashed it in the club and we sat down and he was just like, Chop, you know, I was broke. You broke my pockets. And I apologize because no matter how that sound, brother, I was wrong. Finessing it is never the right thing to do because you don't know nobody else's situation.
And I'm glad you brought that up.
Not to cut you off, but I got the out of there after we apologized, though. I know. Fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Got the fuck out of
Well,
there.
how do you think we got to this place where it's like all the finessing and running off on the plug? And how do you think we got to that point? Because like you said, it's not legitimate. It's not the right thing to do. But everybody pushing it like that's what we're supposed to be on.
You really want to know? And
For
I
sure.
lie to you? Everybody wants the easy way out. And they don't understand that their life is the price that you pay when you finessing the person. Because at the end of the day, you don't know what I went through in life. If I come shot with you and you finesse me, you best believe I'm coming to kill you. It might not be today and might not be tomorrow. But at the end of the day, you got to go.
So you would say karma is definitely real.
Fuck karma. That, you got to go. And I'm not, you hear me? I'm not over here. I don't play the tough role. I don't play the killer role. You hear me? Because I'm not about none of that shit unless it's my business. Anybody else's business, they can be whoever they want to be. You hear me? My business, you got to go. So it transpires when people like the easy way out. Everybody want the easy route, especially us minority black men. We always trying to take a shortcut, and we always throw a brick at a graveyard from trying to take a shortcut. Nobody want to work hard as a black man for some reason. And we always want to use an excuse like somebody done us something. Anybody do it? You hear me? We can sit up here, you hear me, and say we our ancestors. That's cap. Your ancestors lived about 400 years ago. You could have been got off your ass. There's no difference between getting off and that don't. You are the product of the work ethic you provide to the world. No matter how the fuck that sound. And that's sad that most of us minorities want excuses and reasons of why we don't get off and change our family dynamics. That's me. I come from a homeless childhood. I ain't had no mom. You heard me? My pa been in prison since 96. I've been out this on my own. I'm the product of trying to get off my ass. I tried so much, I lost so much that I started winning. Hallelujah.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come on now.
Yeah.
Right now, Chad, we're gonna be kind of moving around in regards to Diddy making the band, but I want to stay right here as we speak on the scenario with Diddy. And the first thing I gotta ask is when you heard the
He ready. That nigga
said. when you heard the term freak off after the indictment of what I guess Cassie put it out there, because I think Cassie's indictment is what was listed as freak offs. When you heard that term, what's the first thing that popped in your head when it comes to the guy who, you broke bread with, I
don't think freak offs have nothing to do with being indicted. I think freak offs, if right now Joker created a party in the condo and buku hoes is in here, maybe you are the conductor of having a party, but you can't conduct how somebody go in this room, that room, on the patio. You're not the conductor of that. But for somehow, some way, the liquor company, keep that in mind, they control the narrative. Diddy bit the hand that fed him. This has nothing to do with no freak off. Cassie was the tip of the iceberg that can make to make them feel like they can control the narrative of how people see Diddy. Because at first we seen Diddy like he could do nothing wrong, even though we both and all know Diddy was over every artist he signed. You understand? But to the white people, he could do nothing wrong. Cassie was the tip of the iceberg. But once he went to war with DeLeon and all them people, that was just enough. He bit the hand that fed him. A billion ain't nothing to a person that have multiple billions.
Right.
Period.
Did you ever meet Cassie?
Yes.
How is she in person?
Cute, beautiful, angelic. We all have our ways about ourselves, so I'm not going to say she's 100% an angel.
Right. That's what I was getting.
I'm going to say that she chose the price to pay as a young woman that knows she had value to herself. Opportunist, 50-50, but she came in with Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie did my single, the Lil Daddy single, and she left with Diddy. And we all got a price to pay, no matter how that sounds.
Right.
We all got a choice to make, and we all got a price to pay if we choose that. I believe that Cassie didn't deserve what she got, but I'm not going to lay back there and say that women don't trigger a man to do things that he wouldn't normally do if she ain't triggering him. So I don't think nobody's perfect. Did he whooping her ass? I'm not going to lie. I whooped a lot of ass in life from being triggered. You know, but anything you say and do can be used against you in the code of celebrity when you're choosing that life as well.
Right.
So you just gotta, did it know what he was doing?
Did you ever see them ever get into any altercations ever?
Yes, a lot.
Damn.
So and I can say that she triggered him a lot.
Oh wow.
Right, you gotta understand this bitch is beautiful. I'm sorry to call you a bitch because I know you. My bad to disrespect you, little mama. But the woman is beautiful, right? And she like to make Diddy jealous as well. So it was a pity pat situation.
Right.
It wasn't just no Diddy just batting her up and all that. It was she did things that triggered the man. I'm not gonna say you heard me. She was innocent or he was innocent.
Right.
I thought it was toxic.
Very toxic relationship.
Yes, it was. No matter how it sounds, but what you say and do can be used against you in the court of celebrity.
Right.
Now, when you saw the video, even if you had seen something like that before, were you shocked?
No, because was it wrong? 100%. And it's only wrong because you got caught doing it. Let's keep it real as a man. I know that sounds diabolical, but men before. And I'm not gonna say that that's the coolest thing to do, but I'm not gonna lie either. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with a toxic relationship, y'all whoop each other ass. I done seen her whoop his ass kind of just like that. So I don't know how to pinpoint that. It's like I'm in the middle of just watching two people whoop each other ass, and the only thing that mattered was the one that what he done.
So she done put it.
She done put her hands on him before. So
she got the best of him sometimes.
So
what really matters?
Right.
Only thing that matters is what's captured.
So
which is the liquor company that made sure that they went and paid. Did it pay them people? Did it pay them people $1 million to seal it up? The liquor company paid them people $5 million to reopen it. Make your mind up what was really happening.
So
that's a $6 million profit. Think about that. Did it pay them $1 million? They reopened it up for $5 million. They made a $6 million profit to close and reopen.
I'm just wondering, if it was that prevalent, how come this is the first time? Because nobody even looked at Diddy like that.
Correct.
But, it's been going on. So how is it that this is the first time we're seeing?
It's not the first time. It's just the first time that it's actually displayed. But Diddy been like this for a very long time, no matter how that sound. Even around, you hear me? Even around me. Like I done seen Diddy cut up. Like I done seen Diddy tell Fred, the reason why the band broke up is because Diddy told Fred that he'll buy his whole block, empty everybody out his block, and then every time he come outside, somebody will shoot him. Diddy has been like this the whole way. growing up,
and he got the money to do it.
Growing up, I thought Diddy was a dance, take that, duck squares. But encountering Diddy, he ended up being a little more than what I thought he was.
When you look in his eyes and you see him saying that, when you look a man in his eyes, do you believe when he says that? Like, I will shoot the whole block up.
And when he take his shades off. You heard me?
Yeah.
That's why he wears shades a lot, because he don't want you to look in his eyes.
Because that's when it's
And
serious.
I realized that when I do, I don't want you to look in my eyes and know how serious I am, how I talk. I want you to assume or think, you heard me, exactly whatever you think it is until you misconstrue it.
Now, speaking of the video, just recently CNN said that they destroyed the original video, which technically will help Diddy's case possibly by them saying, hey, we actually just put it out there, we edited it, and we destroyed it. When you hear that, do you feel like there's powers to be?
I told you it was powers to be. I told you the liquor company is exactly what it is. You got to believe me when I'm telling you guys.
Shit like that happened. It's like, wait a minute now. Like,
you know, I'm telling, they don't have no evidence on Diddy for real. They don't, right? So people say, Chop, why you doing an interview about Diddy? Because my daddy told me to. My daddy been locked up since 1996. I ain't had no mama. I ain't had no family. You heard me and my pa been together since 1996. Just me and my daddy. I've been out in these streets by myself since 1996. My daddy said, "F all that. Enough is enough for the that done you dirty. If you ain't gonna get it clear, them people ain't gonna give you your money, then say F them. But don't throw them under the bus. Let the bus run over his leg or two." And that's exactly what I did. So am I wrong? Because if you done me something, matter of fact, if I done you something, I owe you close to $400,000. If you're a real man, you're not gonna let the bus run over my neck. You're gonna let it run over my toe, maybe my leg or two. You're gonna still make me feel it to the point where I need to get that right. And if I never get that right, but at least you spoke your piece to let it be known that this is how you felt about me.
Now, besides the paper, because we know he played with you about the paper. Has he ever played with you on your face like he played with Fred? Has he ever talked to you like that? Tried to hit you like
that? No, sir. No, sir.
I would say because even on the show, it seemed like he knew who to play with and who not to play with. And he never played with you like that.
No, sir. No, sir. I was going.
Go ahead. I was just gonna ask this: is Diddy a gangster?
A gorgeous one. You gotta know the difference.
Right.
It's gritty gangsters and it's gorgeous gangsters. I believe Diddy's a gorgeous gangster. I believe Diddy's. You should expect more from him than what you think he can come with. I believe that.
I've heard him referred to as the paper gangster. Like the money is what make him hard.
Duh.
Yeah.
Diddy ain't from the streets, but money will make your street. Money will make you dangerous, man. Actually, I've seen some dangerous men with money do some things that streets can't even compare to. Facts.
I'm just curious. Do you believe when you hear stories like Wale was dangled over a balcony by his Jordans? Damn.
Kid Cudi, got his shit blew up too.
So is it the money? Is it when you had that? Yeah, I'm gonna say, what is it to?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you's a ass nigga, look, it's a difference, right? You can grow up in the streets and not be a street. I believe Diddy's seen enough to the point in life towards he embodied everything that he encountered. And Lord, all you need is the money. The money changed the whole narrative. You could be a fake, but that money gonna make you a real. I don't care how that sounds. I done seen a lot of fake with money. I done seen a lot of real niggas with nothing. And I've realized to myself, there is no such thing as good or bad.
Very gray. Very gray.
I don't think there is no, I've realized that. There is no such thing as good or bad. I've seen good people doing bad and lose their life and all types of foolish, and I've seen all the bad people prevail. But I do believe in right or wrong. I don't think Diddy is a product of good and bad. I think Diddy is a product of doing enough wrong towards right by you.
Wow. So Sarah, when it comes to and again, I know Cassidy moved on, and I think she got 3 kids now. Moving on, she moved on with her life. But
she should.
When you hear her
She's a
say,
little girl.
yeah, when you hear her saying that she was, again, this is in her case, that the first time she met him, that it was she was introduced to drugs.
Cap.
Diddy
was on drugs from the beginning.
Did he ever use that as a tool to get women from what you've seen?
No, Diddy was just man. Cocaine is not a drug when you're around rich people. Cocaine is like candy. Cocaine is only a drug to poor people. Cocaine is candy to rich people. I never seen an unrich person not do cocaine. Never seen it. It's just levels. You're not invited to that party. But when you get to that party, you start realizing everybody doing cocaine.
Damn, you feel like you left out?
No, man, that did it one time. We was in a car and that nigga drew a pack back behind me. And I taste that. I said, heavens no. Oh, no, I don't feel like I'm left out. I don't want no parts of how that tasted.
Damn.
So I can imagine how that feels. Nah.
When you
I don't want to go to that party.
Yeah, nah, for real. When you hear about a 72-hour freak off where they need the IV drip afterwards.
Nigga, you need an IV drip when you leave Atlanta. Because I'd be a phony to lay back there and make it seem like Diddy parties was more extravagant than what it should be. It was exactly what it was. Joke, if you come party with me and we go to Hollywood right now and I take you around, you heard me, buku women that snorting coke and want to suck your dick, but you see them on TV, is that a freak off or is that just a good time?
You see them smiling in their ear.
All right then. So I don't believe in the freak offs.
Damn.
I don't.
That's just a wild.
Because I had buku freak, and I done kicked it with Suge. I'd have been around Suge for 2 years straight.
Suge Knight.
Right? Yeah. And Suge would tell me, Chop, I don't give a what you do. You better not do what you ain't supposed to do. And he'll go his way, I'll go my way. Diddy was a little different. Diddy get a kick off, watching you do what you normally wouldn't do.
Oh, I can see him like that.
Maybe that's a freak off. I don't know.
Yeah, like he gets a kick off saying, yeah.
He get a kick out of that.
Were you surprised in the kind of drugs that they listed on the indictment? Ketamine, horse tranquilizer, the baby oil that'll put you to sleep.
Baby Earl. Yeah. I don't know if Diddy was. Gene said he was drugging the drinks in the Baby Earl, but you got to be a diabolical to drug Baby Earl. I ain't never seen it thinking about drugging Baby Earl. You hear me? So I don't know, but I will say I done seen Diddy with the ecstasy and the cocaine and the drinks and the Molly, but I never seen Diddy overdo what a normal wouldn't do. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I used to, especially in the A, say, bro, we all used to do that though. We used to put the Molly in the liquor, and I don't care what nobody say. I don't 100%. As long as you're telling somebody, say, bro, it's all gravy, right? I like putting Molly in my shit or ecstasy in my shit, you heard me? If you're telling somebody that, then what's wrong with that? Now, they saying Diddy was popping, but you would have seen it though, because I done put an ecstasy in a Moet bottle and that bubbled for like 9 years straight.
Right.
So I don't know if Diddy spiked them. I just don't, because if you put ecstasy in Molly, you heard me, and a champagne bottle, that bitch gonna bubble for so long. I just can't see that. And I can't sit up here, you heard me, and be biased.
Yeah, biased.
I can't do that.
Right.
I won't be me, bruh. I can say Diddy is a diabolical X-File, UFO as.
Right.
Is he gay? I would say yes. You know what I'm saying? Compared to what I seen, is he gay? Yes. But
what makes him gay?
What did you see, Saul?
You owe me extra, Joker. All right. So one time I'm in the studio. I've been trying to get the Lil Daddy video shot for so long, bruh. Probably about 5 months straight. I just signed with Bad Boy South. See, people people look at Chop and think, what you think it's the band and all that there. But the band was over. I signed the Bad Boy South for $500,000. The cameras was off now, right? Diddy's a different person than when the Making the Band cameras was on. And when Showtime was over, he became himself, right? One time I tried to get this whole Lil Daddy video shot. Just one video is all I wanted. I had the budget and everything. Diddy kept jugging me. Yeah, I got you. When you got me, you heard me? When you got me, you did. I'm about to say all this here. Well, I go to New York. I'm working on the project. Harv called me. I'm like, what's down, Harv? I'm Haitian. Harv is Haitian, right? So we got a good connection. We're just Haitian, right? If that make any fucking sense. Nobody's Haitian in here.
No.
Yeah, I'm a Haitian.
I'm Creole.
You see Creole? I speak Creole. Right. So I'm a Haitian kid. So me and Harv got a connection. Harv like, where Puff at? It wasn't no Diddy. He was like, where Puff at? I said, he in the A room. He said, put him on the phone. So I'm like, all right. So I go into the A room. When I go into the A room, Paulie there. Paulie is his #1 security guard. You hear me? I'm like, Paulie, Puff Harv wanna talk to Puff. He said, I can't do that. He in here busy. So Harv got on speakerphone, was like, put this on the phone. And Paulie looked that way. So I was like, that's right. Put him on the phone. So I go walk into the room. When I walk into the room, I open the screen. When I open the screen, I seen him and a white, powerful man. I promise you, a white, powerful man.
We can't name him.
If you want me to name him, you're going to lose all this.
No.
Don't name him.
You won't be able to post this on the
What
tube.
movie he produced?
What labels he on?
Ooh.
I wouldn't lie to you like that.
Come on.
And I walked in there and I said, ooh. And I shut that. And what I seen was kissing and crotch. I didn't see no, I just seen crotch. I know that sounds crazy.
Crazy.
Crotch rubbing and kissing.
Ball cradling.
Yeah.
2 days later, I shot the Lil Daddy video in the remix with Lil Wayne.
Come on now. Done.
Make that up. Make that make sense.
We got it done.
So now, hold on. We watched the Drink Champs interview. Who named who named the song Lil Daddy? That's your song, right?
Yeah.
Because he had it real bad calling it Daddy.
Lil Daddy is in New Orleans.
Yeah,
That's us.
Okay.
We just, Lil Daddy was
No,
down.
but because he had the Drink Champs interview and he calling everybody on
Did
there.
he?
Yeah, he called.
Man, Lil Daddy New Orleans.
Okay.
You heard me? You been before?
Nah.
You should come.
I'm gonna come with you, shit.
Oh, that was crazy. Since you talked, that was crazy. You should come. That was crazy.
That's gonna be a time. That's gonna be a time.
I will travel to New Orleans with you.
Pause. That was crazy.
No, hold on, wait. But Diddy did have this Diddy. Diddy did have on Drink Champs where he called Noriega and Fabulous, and he's like, Daddy, the way he was saying it. Did he call y'all Daddy while y'all was doing Making the Band?
Fabulous, no.
Okay.
But the studio was called Daddy's House.
True.
Diddy was
He was a father figure, I'm assuming.
And let me clear this up though. Diddy, I don't know if he deserved jail time. I don't. But I feel like he needed a piece of that humble pie. But I just don't know if it's jail.
It seems like he was kind of like the devil almost, the way that y'all mentioned him. Like,
No,
like you said, he like to get off.
No, brother, I didn't mention him like the devil.
Well, you said like he gets a kick out of like doing drugs.
Who don't? You don't?
Everyone loves to watch a train wreck.
You don't get a kick out of no, brother. You gotta listen to me. You heard me?
Yeah, right.
You don't get a kick out of people doing things out of the norm. Yes or no? Be honest though.
You will stare.
Yeah, I'll look at it. So,
all right, so
okay.
Just let me get to my point.
Go ahead.
I get a kick out of it too.
Right.
Of bringing something out of a body. So what's the difference? Does that mean that man's supposed to be in jail? It doesn't. No matter how it sounds, that's how you know that it's a propaganda situation. It has nothing to do with us black minorities. It's all fun and games, the joke and jokes and kiki about did it. But the real truth of it is the juggernauts put him there. It wasn't Cassidy. It was the juggernauts. We can sit up here and make it seem like we are the reason and all that shit is cool, but it's not. Ain't nothing cool about being back there. Because I was just back there 2 years ago. And it sucked. I walked past, the CEOs would walk past me, you heard me talking about somebody, see you little daddy. I hated it. I hated it.
I see you, little daddy.
I hated it.
Right.
I hated it. Right? So I know what he going through back there. And I'm not on his level. You did?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
You heard me? I'm not on this level, but it sucked.
When 50 million came by your freedom, what does that say?
That means you're going to prison. Right. That's what it means.
50 million.
If 50 million came by your freedom, you're going to prison.
He can't be getting treated like everybody else, though.
Oh, ain't nobody say he getting treated like everybody else, but he getting treated like everybody else.
Right.
Prison is no, you heard me, is no rules to your status. Your status start all over when you go to prison.
Right. I just thought he would be in there like the good.
I bet you would, but no, you're not. Right. You're going in that bitch exactly how you are.
Got that nigga was in the back with eating lunch with the
Look, you got to walk with cheesecake back there, right? It all sound good until it ain't good, right? And the hype go when you go back there, right? Because I was chopper back there when they locked me up for sex trafficking. I beat the charges. The charges got dropped. Later, I paid $52,000 of my hard-earned money. I had to bounce back. That was my hustle bustle money. I had to bounce back from that there. But it sucked every bit and moment. They had me in the media. It sucked really bad. And the people that I thought rock with me, even the celebrities, they always like, yeah, I knew that was weird. I knew that nigga was on some pimp. That with me.
That's not somebody in particular.
It does. Right? And it hurt my feelings. So I know what he going through back there. But at the end of the day, everybody get their time to get the gun put on them. Because it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Right? So the same people you see when you're going up, you're going to see them when you're going down. You hear me? So it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Your job is to make sure that the rabbit don't get the gun.
Who was Diddy dating when y'all did the 4 years of y'all making the band, whatever? Who was he dating at the time?
Kim. But you gotta understand, the band is different. Like, all right, people like to categorize me with the band, but I only did the band for a certain point in time. I went to Bad Boy South. They didn't. So you gotta, and y'all don't even know that side.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Did you ever hit one of them in the band? One of them young ladies?
You're a petty ass nigga.
Yeah. I'm already knowing, bro, because you got too much swag on you. So
Yes.
You gonna make us guess which one?
I think you already knew.
Yeah.
I had a lot of rapper hoes and celebrity hoes.
Right. So
and Stevie J just mentioned me today. No, he mentioned us today. Stevie J said the band must walk a lot of steps. But in Puerto Rico, Stevie J, I f*** your hoe. And I'm gonna give you a hint. Let that blow your mind.
Let that blow your mind.
Yeah.
Hey, for the sleuthers out there, start sleuthing. Damn, I'll get shit.
That's that on your own, nigga.
They try to say
I f*** your Philly hoe. But I'm ready.
Boom. He got 24 hours response.
They try to paint Puff Daddy as like a monster, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they would say that he had Kim killed. What do you say to that?
Heavens no. Kim is from Georgia. I remember one time Puff put his hands on her and she poked that boy.
Oh.
Yeah, Kim ain't no hoe. Kim wasn't no hoe, dog.
She seemed like the feisty.
She cute, yeah. That shit all look good, but Kim poked that boy. If you ever seen Diddy with a cast for like a certain amount of time, for like 6 months to a year, yeah, because Kim poked him in his wrist. Almost poked the artery out that boy. No, Kim died how she died, and rest in peace to her because she was always good to me. Now I don't know about Diddy's sons because the little boy Justin came at me like, I don't appreciate what you did to my daddy.
I saw that.
I don't know. Fuck him. You know, I seen you as a little boy.
Yeah, you gave him a pass, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you're a little boy to me. I beat the fuck out you. I don't want no. It don't even sound right. Me putting my hands on that little boy.
You remember when he was like a baby?
6.
Damn.
You hear me? I'm 37. Add that up.
Come on, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
How that look? Me just
that shit look crazy.
Yoking you up.
That shit look crazy. And you know I'm in LA. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm out there. You know what's out with me out there. So just let that go, man. I'm cool on the Justin. He don't know no better. Yeah. He don't know no better.
Shout out. Good luck,
No
Justin.
shout out to him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm about to shout him out. Good luck, little Justin. Good luck, little Justin.
Fuck that little nigga.
Good
man.
luck when you see him in person.
Yeah, fuck that little boy. All facts. Fuck that little boy.
Can I ask you about your interaction with Farnsworth Bentley, man? Did he really fly with an umbrella? Did he really like land at like? Did he really come in and like Mary Poppins this thing?
Did he really steal your chain?
No, he deboed my chain. It's levels. What's the difference between stealing and deboing? I'm asking you that since you asked me that.
He took it from you in your face?
Yeah. Huh?
He took it from you in your face? That's deboing.
He kind of took it from me in my face. I told that nigga to hold I told that nigga hold my chain. I'm about to go perform, and I never quite see it.
What chain, little nigga?
So I gotta say this here. As much as Justin, I love Bentley. Fuck him too. But you know, Bentley had a reputation around there as a thief. So
yeah, J-Lo opened that up like her.
Jean opened it up.
Okay, yeah, someone opened up, but J-Lo had mentioned some shit was missing.
Yeah, Bentley was stealing everything. But say, bro, that come from not having your just due. If a nigga say, bro, how much you gonna keep taking a nigga earn boring you to the point where you like all this? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you do boy me to the point where I don't get no earnings from it, it's gonna be you eventually. You gotta feed the wolves.
Gotcha.
Whether it's a sheep wolf or a real one, you gotta feed them.
What
gotta sound?
Was Farnsworth like that when the cameras cut off? Was he still like doom doom?
Talking about Derek.
Derek, yes.
Derek was always a good dude. That's why Andre 3000 with him, Kanye with him. Derek was always a good dude. It's just around Diddy, he had to steal. To be honest with you, I know this sucks. I hate to say this. I would have fucked around and stole too the way that nigga was treating that boy.
For real.
I would have stole
got
too.
that picture off the wall.
Yeah. You keep do-boying me and giving me no, you hear me? No, fuck all that. I would have stole umbrellas, couches, flat screen. You hear me? Yeah. That did it, man.
So in Diddy house, there's cameras everywhere.
It is.
And even in the bathroom.
It
Was
is.
it like that then? When you
Yeah, he was a creep. But you've been in the game for over close to 30 years. Who can you trust? You can't trust nobody.
Right.
So it varies, Round. It varies on you can't trust nobody. And nobody your friend. Chop ain't your friend. Anybody that you put on can't be your friend. You got to keep that in mind. Anybody that you put on can't be your friend as much as they want to fake act like it's like that. They can't be your friend. You put them on. It's like a kingpin on the block. Anybody that you put on, you can't look at them as your equal. You just can't. It ain't personal. It's just business.
You look at cameras in the bathroom. You look at that as mistrust coming from him versus just being kind of freaky.
No, I just look at it as freaky.
Okay.
The fuck? Ain't no mistrust.
So
it's freaky. It's freaky.
So you don't think with the level that he's on, surveillance is needed everywhere?
Explain that better.
Because I mean, like, but put a brick in your bathroom, nigga be like, oh, put a brick in the cabinet, nigga do anything.
You go where the cameras aren't to do the
Yeah, you go where the cameras ain't, right?
Well, the cameras not.
Shit, they in the bathroom. Yeah, you can't.
I'm happy you came up with your answer, nigga. I'm really happy you came with your answer.
But I'm just thinking like.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. Like, I'm gonna say this here. Creep is creep. You hear me? Creep is creep. Come on. You hear me? I don't know. Say, bro, if I would have been in the game that long, say, bro, I'm not gonna lie, no. I don't even know if I would have done it like that or not. It's a different ball game of how you look. Diddy didn't look at people like people, he looked at people like items.
Right.
You understand? And you got to understand that mentality. And until you're on a level of wealth, you'll never get it. I wasn't never on a level of wealth. I was on a level of rich. I was
Right.
on a level of being 100,000 there. I'm still that to this day. But I wasn't on a level of just everybody and everything is just items.
Right.
Anybody can be disposed. I didn't look at it. That's different. Disposed is like chess.
What's the craziest thing you seen Diddy do with his money that you were like, bro, like
spent $1 million and couldn't give me what the he owed me?
That's tough. What he spend it on?
J-Lo, Cassie.
Man, being in the music industry is
a white woman in London when we was out there.
Oh man,
$1 million.
Yeah, just trying to
$1 million. And he wants you to be around and see that he can do it with no problem, but can't give you what you asked him for, which is pennies on a dollar. And I realized Diddy don't give a fuck about his own kind.
So I want to speak on the certain members of Making the Band. I'm gonna go one by one and just ask them a couple of questions. But let's just start with the die line in the room.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle owe him money because at the end of the day, Dave Chappelle played on his characteristic, courtesy of Dallon being absent. But I still feel like Dave Chappelle should have compensated Dallon for that because that low-key pioneered Dave Chappelle to get to the level where he's at, no matter how the song. That's facts.
That is facts. Why was Dallon absent during that Dave Chappelle?
Because he didn't give a fuck about no Diddy, because he's seen what we didn't see from the beginning. Period.
Dallon saw this.
So who really won on Making the Band? Dallon. That's what won.
So what was that phone call when Dave Chappelle said, "I want to do a skit and I'm gonna play Dallon"? Like, did nobody call the nigga?
It was me. Damn. Keith Murray, wife is a big publicist at this time, and she worked with us. Keith Murray, of all people, I know that song.
Yeah, shout out Keith Murray. Yeah, that's my guy.
Like, what the fuck?
if you guys connect, tell him come out.
The most beautiful thing in this world, right? So check it out. The first Making the Band season, we was nobodies, and I went home to New Orleans. And Dave Chappelle came on Comedy Central, you heard me? And I thought it was just the funniest shit in the world. So we came back 6 months on, 6 months off on MTV. So when we came back on Making the Band for season 2, I told Keith Murray's wife, I said, Dave Chappelle is the funniest person in the world. I think you should try to create a skit. Ask them, they'll tell you. And she said, you think so? I said, I know so. She got in contact with Dave Chappelle. He was a big fan of us. He came to Diddy house. We was all that. He was like, let's do the skit. He said, Dallon here? We said, no. He said, I thought so. That's what we're going to do the skit on. That's how that went. That simple.
That's simple.
And he owed Dallon money because all you really think about Dave Chappelle is one of his skits, and that's Dallon.
What about the Little John?
No, yeah, Little John was kind of hard.
I would say that's number one.
Okay.
But Dallon is number 2.
Wait, but he also played Diddy in that skit. How did Diddy take?
We told him how to play Diddy.
Oh,
yeah. Right then and there.
Y'all told him exactly what he be doing. Just
correct.
Has Diddy ever had Cambodian breast milk delivered to the house?
To be honest with you, the way how far we walked, I wish I would have had some Cambodian breast milk. Because I was hungry.
For real.
Especially that day.
God, for real. Well, let's speak on that then. To walk to Brooklyn for cheesecake, did you even know what that walk entailed? Like, that's one of the...
I'm from the South. In my mind, I thought that we were just walking up the street. Damn. I didn't know we was walking 4 blocks there. I know I'm lying. 4 hours there and 4 hours back.
That's your first time in New York, right?
4 hours.
Heavens no.
Okay.
So, I was on Greyhounds trying to submit my demo years before all that.
Okay. Did you know how long that walk was prior to?
4 hours there and 4 hours back.
Damn.
And it sucked. I came back with bunions and blisters.
Damn. Yeah.
Yep.
Did you ever ask why?
Look, at this time in my life, I wore a 12.
Oh.
My real shoe size was a 13. Imagine.
4 hours on that.
Trying to be fresh. My toes hurt. was rocking. I was say, bro, I was walking like my shit was rocking. My shit was hurting. My shit hurting. Oh, say, bro, I was in pain. That shit hurted. Oh, I was DuckTales in that bitch. My shit was
I know the
rocking.
cameraman was mad too. He was
I felt bad for the cameraman. Like,
all of us, man, f- all that. We hated did it. Ever since that day was f- did it. I swear to God. Say, bro, I'm gonna show you something, Joker. This right here made me say
that'll do it. That'll do it.
Message. Yeah.
Now wait. You said that that cheesecake was for Beyonce. She was up in the studio.
Yeah, they was doing a Bonnie and Clyde that day.
Yeah.
And Beyonce, beautiful ass, came up with the bright idea. Jay, I think I want some cheesecake. And Diddy said, I got an idea. I'll make them go get it.
I remember the episode. He like, y'all got to go through something to get to something.
That nigga done sucked Clyde Davis, Andre Arell. He ain't go do shit besides sucking. Fuck that nigga.
Hold on. Was the cheesecake any good? I mean,
that shit was bundles of joy. I'd rather eat a cheesecake off the ground that I dropped than to eat a white man, Clyde Davis, and Andre Harrell. Rest in peace.
Come on. Was Beyonce already gone? Like when
been gone.
8 hours later.
Didn't give a fuck about no cheesecake.
Damn.
It sucked.
Wait.
I seen that again though. We seen that again. Yeah.
Would you do
she
that?
She said, y'all really went and got it? I hated it ever since.
Y'all really went and got it? Was Jay-Z there?
When?
Was Hov in the body?
That day when it was trying to get the cheesecake?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, Jay-Z tall like me. And he don't give a f- He wasn't paying attention to none Beyonce was saying. He just was like, holla.
Wait.
Jay was cool.
Wait, life lesson. Would you do it again though?
Yes. It's because I was homeless, I was broke, I had a warrant out on me, and I was somebody else's identity. So I had a lot to lose. Yes, I would have done it again because I had nothing else to look forward to.
Before we get off of Dylon, I'm just curious. Was Dylon to you the weakest link in the band?
Sarah was.
Damn. I mean, that's the voice though.
That was not the voice. That was whatever they predicted it as or perceived it as. The weakest is whatever you perceive it as.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for Dylon, after the band, whatever became of his
with Dylon, I don't know, bro. I can't sit up here and give someone a result if they're still going. That's not my job, is to say Dylon is this here and that there if he's still going. If you're still going, then the race ain't over.
I mean, more so, did anyone else sign him? Did he do any more albums?
Just because somebody don't sign you doesn't mean you ain't popping. You got to get this clip. This right here is the same reason why Diddy's in jail. The mockery and the media outlets that portray who's who, right? Success don't come with working hard. Success come with getting chose.
Oh yeah, no, I heard that before.
You understand?
Anthony Mackie just said
You understand? And he's from New Orleans, right? So none of this matters. This is the glitch in the matrix if you can peep it. But it makes you choose a red or blue pill. This don't mean you're famous. Just means you're chose for the moment. And everything is momentarily, right? So I can't sit up here and say Dylon is not doing what he's supposed to do, or Dylon is this and that there. Dylon is still in the race, just like you are, just like he is, you are. Nobody has won as much as you think you have. You just sprinted faster in a race where everybody's walking or jogging. So I can't pinpoint nothing on nobody unless you're showing, improving, and breaking records. And if you're not doing that, then well, I guess we just all in the same race until this is over.
Come on now.
So I can't pinpoint what Dylon's doing unless he's breaking records. And if you're not doing that, then I guess we all in the same race.
So let's speak on Sarah. She let's go there. Let's go and do it.
All right.
Now, mind you, as of right now, Sarah did sue or open up a lawsuit against Diddy for making y'all walk for cheesecake.
Mhm.
Did you get in on that lawsuit?
For what?
It's open. I mean, it's all y'all. If somebody wins, I mean, shit. All y'all walked.
No, Sarah did it wrong. Number one, Sarah should have consoled with everybody from the band and said, hey, I think we all should sue this boy for making us walk for a cheesecake because that's wrong. Maybe I would have agreed to that. But the fact that Sarah, number one, Sarah said Diddy assaulted her. Where I'm from in New Orleans, it was a dude named Junior. You heard me? Junior. You heard me? And Shayla, right? Shayla was 13. Junior was 14. You heard me? And they used to rock with each other in the pigeon coop. And Junior used to fuck on Shayla, right? And it was all gravy. No, all facts. Just check me out. Junior used to fuck on Shayla. Junior was 14. Shayla was 13. When Shayla mama caught Junior fucking her in the pigeon coop, Shayla said, he raped me. And Junior caught juvenile life. So when I seen Sarah say Diddy was raping on me and sexually assaulting me, I had to put on blast. It's because it traumatized me from what I seen Junior go through from a woman just saying, no, not a woman, a young lady say, you raped me when the whole time you was sucking my his dick and everybody from the neighborhood. But when your mama, that white lady caught you, he raped you. So I couldn't do that to myself. It just traumatized me to let it be known that, Sarah, you're a piece of shit. Because when Diddy used to come down and get you in the road, you was looking pretty as and then you come down 4 hours later, you rolled down a 50-foot hill. So I couldn't lie to myself. I felt like Sarah was lying because she was. And number two, Sarah played with me about my money as well. So I had to do her dirty. She got what she deserved. Because if I had skeletons in my closet, put me out there. But I don't. Because everything I done was solid. You hear me?
When you mentioned before, you had spoke on Sarah, catching Sarah with Fred.
I sure did.
I
loved it too.
Yeah, you said you the situation set up to where he actually told you he was knocking it down. You didn't believe him.
No, he told me he was going to knock it down.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
And you betted him?
I didn't believe him. We betted show money. That's how we got down. Actually, it was dollar on money.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Dollar on table scraps. I loved it. Bundles of joy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I loved it. Loved every bit of it. Right? Fred was like, I'm about to Sarah. It took him about 2 seasons. Right? Fred was running kissing ass. And I love Fred. He was kissing that ass. Right? He make it seem like, it wasn't like that. It was straight like that, Fred. I was all the groupies. You turned down all the groupies so Sarah could see that and know you ain't have community. I had nothing but community. I had Section 8, Section 6, Section 5. I had all types of for these, right? Yeah. And Fred didn't. Fred was pursuing her. So obviously he won her over. And one night he was like, say, bruh, I'm about to Sarah. And we stayed in the same room. Pause. But Sarah had her own room, right? But me and Fred, we stayed in a room. And I was back in the G, we had sidekicks, you heard me? And I'm like, I don't believe that. He's like, let's bet the show money. I was like, let's bet the show money. He said, I'm gonna leave the latch open. I said, even better, right? So he left the latch open. He was like, as soon as I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna text you. Just come through. I was like, all right, cool. So I waited about a good 45 minutes yet. So I waited 45 minutes. He hit me. It was like green light. So I go walk over there to Sarah room. And Fred tried to make it seem like I called the maids to open the door. How, Fred? Them people don't give no about me. Look at me. Fred, you left the latch open. Let's keep it real. You know what I mean? You made it seem like I did a welfare check. Nigga, I was 16, 15. I ain't know nothing about no welfare check. What the? I'm from the South. We don't do welfare checks. Either it is what it is or it ain't what it ain't. And it's all gravy. But let's keep it real though. I opened the door because the latch was on that. And that's exactly what happened. Maybe it was Skittles, maybe it was M&Ms, but I stepped on them by mistake. But in the process of that, I'm looking over and I see Fred sucking his thumb and Sarah tearing his up. I wish it was me, but it wasn't. But it wasn't.
Damn.
Okay, was I jealous? Maybe.
Yeah.
But this looked good, right? And then she.
You didn't believe in the tag team champion belt? The tag men?
No, Sarah wasn't feeling me.
Oh, okay.
I had community dick.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah,
Someone
it
to
was,
fuck
yeah,
me
Section
and
8.
save her life.
Damn.
She wouldn't have done it. She wouldn't have done it. Right? She should have done it. If she
Change your life, sir.
Said, bro, this shit wouldn't be out here right now if she would have done it.
Come on now, God.
But yeah, so yeah.
So with Sarah, because again, everybody and I'm gonna get to Baz, but with Sarah, was it
leave Babs alone?
I believe I'm gonna get to her.
Leave her alone.
Okay. Well, we gonna
leave her alone.
We gonna tiptoe over Baz, but
I go with that.
Was any other like? Because again, y'all on national TV. Did you see any other celebrities try to shoot at Sarah? Like
Genuine. All types of people. CeeLo Green, man, Kobe Bryant.
Shooting your shot. RP to go.
But you understand, Sarah's a beautiful.
Yeah,
now she Asian in dog years, but at this time,
yeah,
Sarah
I go back and Google it. I'm like, yeah, now she was
serious.
A commodity.
Yeah, when I say Kobe Bryant, y'all think I'm lying. Like, this is exaggerating. I'm not. I'm not.
I believe you.
I'm not. Right. So everybody.
Was she just turning? Was she turning them down left and right? Was she just turning everybody down?
Maybe she made it seem like she was turning them down in our face, But I don't believe she was turning them. If you Fred thumb sucking ass, you definitely Kobe. You heard me? And Kobe was on that helmet.
Come on.
But rest in peace to the great one. I don't know if he was married at that time or not, but Kobe was on Sarah. And if Sarah was ever be a real, she'd keep it real and be like, yeah, Kobe tried to get at me. Genuine definitely got her. But yeah, 100%.
You speak on Fred.
Love Fred.
Yeah, how was y'all? Because y'all seemed like y'all two were from the South during the whole episode shooting.
Yeah.
How was y'all relationship like outside of making a band, outside of everything?
Tight-knit it, because I lived in Miami buku times, and I was getting money in the game in a different way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I was a dope boy, but I did that, got shot, and said all that, and I started getting money with the women. So yeah, I was getting money with the women in Miami, and anytime I had a problem, Fred would be here first for me. So.
You ever try to put Fred on, like put him in the game, like, yeah, bro? Because the last time we saw Fred, he was looking very distraught. Like,
you gotta lay it out a little better. You
give Fred some ism.
You over here trying to be nice.
Give Fred some ism. Maybe.
Nah, man. Ism
he wasn't built for it.
And ism is in you, not on you.
For sure.
Right. Fred is okay with being okay. Right. I done did all that already. I done dropped jewels on my dog, and I did everything I could, bro. Some say, bro, is either in you or is not. You can't force somebody to
for sure
see what you see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I tried. Say thank you though for asking that. He gonna hate me for you asking that though.
I mean, but it's real because
he already hate me though right now for putting him out with Sarah right now. Hey, he don't even pick up on me right now.
No, you also made him look very gangster too.
I gave him my alley hoop. Yeah. All he had to do was run with it.
Come on.
That nigga said, nah, it ain't go like that, but it went like this. It didn't go like that, but it went like this. I said, never mind, Fred.
He must got a girl or something. Fred, come on.
It was his baby mama.
Oh yeah, what about to say? It must have been something.
They rekindled. You did, so you did, and I don't ever want to smoke with Fred. You hear me? It's because I look big and I'm tall and all this here, but Fred was my big bro. So regardless of how it sounds, I don't know. I respect people that held me down when I needed it, and I respect him.
You was the youngest on the show, right?
I was.
Okay.
16.
16.
Yeah. The rest of them was 24, 37, 35, 29.
It seemed like everybody was.
You was really having fun.
I had a ball.
Yeah.
What is a ball? But I let that be known. It was high school to me.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why I'm able to survive the way I survive now, is because I learned from the game of watching other people's mistakes.
Yeah. Did you ever score on Ness? Ness looked like a nigga you might have to score on.
Score as in punch on him?
Not punch on him, like talk about, like, nigga, get your old.
We had our situations, but Ness cleared something up with me. He let it be known that we're a brotherhood. So I'm not gonna ever speak down on Ness ever again. It's because when people are in your face and let it be known that I am your brother, I don't mean no harm by anything that I say. If you feel disrespected, I can never disrespect them because bullies. I'm not no bully, so I respect Ness.
Was Ness the hardest one to deal with?
Fred was.
Yeah, I'm about to say Fred was.
Fred broke up the band. Fred, we had to deal with Fred emotions. Fred this, Fred that. Freddie P, Frederick Watson, Fred.
It seemed like Fred was. He's like, listen,
Yeah.
I don't need none of this shit.
It was all about Fred.
I don't need none of this
the band, they should have called it the Fred.
Did he still continue to work with Inez though throughout, even after the band?
Ness ended up writing. Ness is a good songwriter or verse writer per se, but Ness is great with writing. But at the end of the day, Ness is so cool that I don't think my big bro know how to distinguish being cool with business, right? Nessa write a whole project for you 3 times in a row without even getting $1 from you because he's so genuine as a person, thinking that he's riding for the cause. And that's what breaks my heart the most about Ness is because he's such a good person, bro, that he don't recognize that people abuse him. And that's what Diddy did. Last Train to Paris was all Ness. He wrote all that.
Last Train to Paris, all
Yeah,
Ness.
that's all Ness raps.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be on Ness.
She can tell feathers mine.
Oh, talk to him. This is gonna be on Ness.
With Nelly? Oh wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, that's actually really crazy. Where's the residuals?
I got nothing because I was Rodney Hill on a TV show, but my name is Kevin. And I came on making the band with a fake ID because I had a warrant because you had to be 18 and over, and I was 15.
That'll do it. You know, the name has to be on the pay. That'll do it.
Yep.
So does the real person get paid? I mean, the whoever ID you took?
No, because Diddy threatened me with calling the law on me.
Oh yeah, that.
And guess what happened? Guess what happened?
Yeah.
He in trouble with the law. Ain't that?
Damn.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
He's a record exec for real.
You guys run over him with the bus, but don't throw him under this.
Yeah, don't throw him under the bus.
Run him over a little bit.
I don't think I thought I deserved my residuals on that project.
You do, bro.
No, bro. In life, man, we look at the situations.
I don't think I deserve what he done me.
For what you provided, again, I go back to I was just watching Real World the other day, like season 5. I'm like,
Real World ain't compared to us,
bro. I'm watching Real. I'm like, man, y'all really turned up MTV. Like y'all turned up a lot.
Nigga, we turned up reality TV.
Y'all turned up reality TV. Period.
But I want to say this here: Shake It Tell Feather. What Diddy has done to me, I had a whole song with me and Chingy. This is all facts. Ask Chingy if you ever interview him.
Yeah, we interviewed him a while back, but yeah, we need him again.
Yeah. I had a song with Chingy. I go in the studio the next day, and he took my verse and put on Shake It Tell Feather.
Wow. The music business. The music business.
And I had to eat that. Sean Dre, I ain't do the deal with Bad Boy South after Katrina. Sean Dre did I'm Bossy. That was my beat before it was Khaleesi's. And Diddy gave it my whole concept.
Are you serious? What else? What other songs out there that was supposed to have been yours? I heard that there was a Jay-Z song you were supposed to have been on.
Not even that. It was Memphis Bleak, Round Here.
Yeah.
Damn. Because it's crazy because that song didn't even sound like him, like at all. So it was like,
Diddy. Look.
That's crazy.
Took all my.
What was it like being on Bad Boy South?
It was beautiful at first until you start realizing what Black Rob and all these other people was going through, and you look at these people like, y'all ain't, because they did it, and I'm telling you, they ain't, and you're the shit. When the real truth of it is, they are the product of the same outcome you about to face sooner or later.
Right.
Black Rob ain't deserve to die like that.
Nah, for real.
He didn't. Loon and Mace and all these things. Craig, they ain't deserve that.
Shine. Yeah, what do you blame Diddy though? Like, or is it someone above Diddy? Like when you look at what happened with Angie Stone and she
Nah, you can't say, bro. You can't put Angie Stone no Diddy problems. Diddy is everything came from Diddy say so.
So you're saying he did have control to make sure these folks ate?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he did. So, and the $50 million for buying, he ain't losing no money. That's $50 million that he got with Black Rob, Chopper, The Bag, Craig Mack, Black Rob, Loon, Mace. He ain't hurting off that. He not. 50 million, light, because it ain't his money. That's how he's willing to give it to you, because it ain't his money. And his children can lay back there and tell me, I don't appreciate how you doing my paw. When the real truth of it is, you went to school, you ate, you enjoyed your life off the sweat of my back.
It's
Who
funny.
the fuck are you to feel like you can talk to me?
It's funny because Diddy's not here to argue, but if Diddy was here, he'll say, you wouldn't have been nobody without me investing even $10,000 in you.
You really want to know what I would have told him?
Go ahead.
Suck my what I would have told
in
him.
all caps. God. Before we get off of the bang, because we got to breeze over Babs, but both Babs and Inez went on to be in the battle rap world. Queen of the Ring, and Inez did a couple of his battles.
I love it.
Yeah, did you get a chance to watch what they were doing in that world of battle rap?
I'm proud of them, but I'm not a battle rapper. But I'm proud of them. You heard me? I'm not a battle, ain't nothing about. I used to watch all that. Tay-Rock, that's my little partner. Sue Surf, I rock with him. That's about it. That's all I know. But yeah. But besides, yeah. I just know people I encountered. But at the end of the day, I'm proud of Babs for her Queen of the Ring situation. The Babs have, you heard me, other endeavors besides rap. And that's have his thing. I rock with both of them, and I'm proud of both of them. But I got my own wiggle in New Orleans.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying?
Before we get to New Orleans,
if you know, you know.
Want to stay on Bad Boy for a minute. You know, it's crazy because day 26, they came
Crying
on.
like girls?
Yeah. What the hell? Now, mind you, they went on Vlad to start crying, just not of some, I guess, some unspeaking horrors that they had to go through.
Crying in harmony.
Yeah.
Huh? I feel
I'm
that
saying
shit.
because you could probably relate to what they went through, possibly.
I can't.
So
I'm not crying over nothing I seen.
So you think that's some just is that some R&B?
I don't know, but I'm not getting up crying with my crew.
Yeah, these are five niggas crying.
Nigga did it. All that crying over no.
For five niggas to cry in
Man,
unison.
Joker, all that, round. If I'm laying dick down, I feel real bad crying over. You can't lay dick down and cry over a nigga. It don't work like that. If you in it and she see you cried over, that look like you cried over a river.
So
that shit look crazy.
If you were to guess,
yes,
what Diddy did to make them cry, what would you, if you were to guess, based on your interaction with Diddy, what the fuck you think he did?
Absolutely nothing.
Sensitive ass niggas.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Would y'all ever do like day 26? Would you do you know the guys? You know?
Yes. We've done songs together.
Yeah. Have y'all talked about the time of y'all season of making the band and their season of making the band?
No need to. We was the lab experiment. Yeah. They was the experiments. Right? We was the I hope it worked. They was we know it's gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in the middle of that was Danity Kane.
What about him?
You see what Aubrey seems to be the most outspoken about Diddy.
Because he cut her off real fast. It's because she caught on to his what she did right.
If you see it, you can't slide under the rug.
She did right. You know, the white woman ain't going.
My mama would never.
White woman ain't going.
But you have someone like Dawn, who of course
from New Orleans.
You're from New Orleans. She filed her own lawsuit when she said that, of course, she experienced those unpleasant moments with Diddy.
She could have told her from day 26 that, but she didn't, did she?
Mm.
Just like Sarah didn't, did she? Sarah married and then came out all these years talking about a $60 million lawsuit.
Yeah,
why everybody, you hear me? That's weird. Because I didn't see that.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to judge Dawn or Sarah, but I'm gonna say this here. Cap, congratulations. Yeah. Yeah, congratulations.
You know,
Yeah, Captain America.
Captain America.
I don't believe it, Ron.
Cap car.
Because I know what Diddy would do and what he wouldn't do.
Right.
So I'm saying when the camera's off, then he'll cut up. But if the cameras was on, Diddy ain't gonna show out like that. He's just not. Some white people watching.
Right. So you
Diddy
know,
try to impress white people more than he do his own people.
right? Diddy was wealthy, right?
He is wealthy.
He is wealthy.
Yeah.
And they talk about stuff like the Illuminati.
Wow, you gonna go that far?
Yeah, I'm going there. Did you
I
did
see
you did you see anything?
Say, bro, if my vape ready, I gotta smoke to this. You gonna fall now?
We're gonna go a little
Yeah, I
deep.
see that. I don't think you're ready for that.
I think you are.
I don't think you are.
No,
That's
I'm
what
not. I'm probably not.
Let's go there.
But we want to go there.
You sure that's what you want?
Yeah, I want to go there.
All right.
So the Illuminati, is this a real thing?
Yes.
And were you ever introduced to it? Did you?
I would never tell you that. But I would tell you one thing. I told you success don't come from working hard. What I told you, success comes from being chosen.
Chosen, right?
You didn't catch me. I went over your head.
Right.
I already told you it was Illuminati.
Okay.
But you gotta have you gotta have supply and demand. You gotta be able to supply what they're willing. You know, you gotta have it. You gotta have what they want. And your job is to make sure that you keep providing it, or they're gonna do you something.
Right.
I don't think you're ready for that.
Yeah, no. Listen, I want to say we are, but we're not, because if you say some,
I don't think you're ready for that, Joker.
if you say some shit that we can't comprehend, it's
But Joker, you ain't peeped me. I said it to him from the beginning. He ain't count.
because most people want a specific scenario.
I
in
know
which
you do, but guess what? In this world, I'm not obligated to give you what you want. I'm obligated to give you what you need, and you have to be mentally ready for what you need.
Do you feel if the curtain was pulled back in Hollywood, that America be ready to see what the hell's going on?
America ain't even ready to see aliens.
No, that's right. Let alone some diabolical shit.
So make your mind up. The moment we're ready to encounter aliens is the moment we'll be ready for life. We're not ready for that. I am. But a lot of people ain't ready for that. 99% ain't ready for
They like the norm.
That's why the 10% always win.
Hey, ignorance is bliss.
Now you get it.
Come on.
And you think I'm capping. That's what's funny part about it.
No.
You think I'm exaggerating.
I'm just listen. We
ain't
there yet, but we
you study the 48 laws of power?
Yeah.
You sure?
No, I don't study it.
Have you studied it? Yeah. I studied it as well.
Right.
Let's say, bro, I go to sleep to it every day.
Yeah, I don't do all that.
So you keep it in your memory banks.
You can go down in a wormhole with this 48 laws of
I got a
power.
question for you.
Let's go.
Who are the aliens, outside or inside?
Where are the aliens? I have no idea.
You told me you studied 48 laws of power.
Well, 48 laws of power.
Can I get the answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever notice that they are so willing to go out of space, but not willing to go underwater?
Yeah. See, I like that's some real shit right there. So we about to go.
You know, I already went there.
Yeah.
We ain't about to go nowhere. I already went there.
Yeah,
you just gotta fuck with me.
Right. I let big homie CC handle that.
You gotta fuck with me. You gotta fuck with me.
Right.
Because it seems like even when I seen Diddy kissing a man, that shit sound unbelievable. But it's believable.
Nah, man, listen.
They can't tell me what I saw.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not here to say, I'm not here to shoot him down, but I know what I saw. So if I told you he seen an alien, how far-fetched is that? It's not far-fetched.
Right.
No, man. That's
not if you're ready.
It's funny because
he's ready. Look, he's ready.
He's ready. I was gonna say, why not in this day and age? Why is it so bad for Diddy to be gay? You know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't he just come out?
You really want to know?
Yeah, he's wealthy.
You really want to know? Nah, that's no. Say, brother. It's because most of us black men grew up around women more than men. I grew up around my daddy more than a woman.
Right.
So most black men are taught to be homophobic. So we're not ready to accept a man in the music industry, which is a ghetto culture that went global. The number one genre in the music industry is hip hop. We're not ready for a gay man to be openly gay. We're just not ready for that.
But he's there openly gay now.
No.
Right.
It's still an opinion.
Right.
Until you can prove it yourself, because obviously I told you what was down.
Yeah, I believe you though.
But do you believe when I told you it's aliens?
Yeah.
You sure?
You said that you said it. I mean,
That's look. That's just my perception, right? Because I can tell you the sky is red. If
I
you
see
don't,
what you're saying,
if you don't
right.
see it as such, then the
Right.
sky ain't red.
Right.
Oh, wait. Are you saying the world could be ready for, let's say, if Diddy said he was a robot, we'll be ready for that, but not ready for him to.
He say he's gay.
I think the problem is that every successful black man has to be associated with either some type of drugs, sexual assault allegation, or homosexuality.
No, let me cut you off right now. Sexual assault allegations come when you allow it to, right? Because you could be a freakazoid, right? And you could do things, but I keep telling you, anything you say or do can be used against you in the court of celebrity. So you ask for that. That comes with the price of having a scope on you. So sexual allegations come with the scope, right? But if you don't allow yourself to be under the scope and you conduct yourself like a businessman and know when to fold. A lot of us black men in this game, we tend to don't realize that we still, right?
For sure.
We get beyond our bridges, right? Because we're no longer in the ghetto and we feel like no matter how it sounds, you heard me, that we're better than the people of where we came from. And the moment you think like that is the moment they smoke you, Robinson.
Yeah. You're right.
They smoke you when you feel like you're better than the people that you came from. Because once we get to a certain level to us, we ain't got to go back to the ghetto. They smoke you and make you feel like you're just a ghetto.
Right. They did that to Bill Cosby.
But nah, they'll make you know you a nigga.
But it's a choice. You don't have to allow them to smoke you. But most of us allow them to smoke us when we feel like we're invisible to.
Right.
Man, we in they land, man. This is they.
No,
I'm happy you realize
I
that.
get what you're saying because once you reach a certain amount of money and status, and you start feeling like I'm too, and I don't need to go over it.
They got you.
They got
look. Gotcha.
I just watched the interview.
Gotcha.
I just watched this interview. It was a YouTuber and Kevin Gates, and the YouTuber was with a lot of women, and they were flashing him. He was like, Kevin Gates was like, "Do you know them?" He's like, "Nah." He's like, "They just random." He see, that's how you go right there.
That's how you go. So you got to be ahead of the game.
Right.
Because the devil worked way harder than God.
Ooh.
So no matter what religion you believe in, I practice spirituality, right? I can't say that, I know a lot of people gonna hate me. I can't say that I believe a man in the sky with a gate and angels flying with wings, or a man downstairs with fiery pit. In my mind, we already living in hell. Fuck, I'm at peace when I'm dead. I got shot. I fainted, right? And they induced me in a coma. I know what it feels like to almost die. It feels peaceful. But when I woke up, felt like hell again, in pain.
Nah, hey, talk to him. Talk to him. Now, child, let me ask you: did you ever get a chance to meet B5? Any guys?
Yes. And they try to blast Diddy, and I said, just make sure you run over a leg or two. You make sure you don't run over his neck and his upper body, because the moment you do that, you look bitter, and when you look bitter, you look like a. Your job is to make. I'm for real though. Say, bro,
come on now.
The moment you look like a bitter, no one believes you, even if you're telling the truth.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I'm saying? Because you do it every day. It's bitter out you every day. Do you believe him? You don't.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, because you tell him to all this, and I don't feel an ounce of malice in your heart.
Because there is none.
Seemed like it took you to get to this point to be able to talk like this.
Because I don't, because once upon a time he took me out the ghetto that I've been trying to get out my whole life. I didn't come from a mom that took care of me. My daddy been in jail since 96. I don't come from, I came from losses. Ain't no bitterness in me. It's because I still appreciate appreciation. I can always say, thank you, Diddy, for getting me out the ghetto. But how I had to survive of what you took from me that I felt like I deserved from being out the ghetto was wrong.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
All right, we're gonna move past Diddy for a second.
You are loving this.
Yeah, hey, man, I'm all in it. I'm all in it. But this is an education for the fans. I love it. I love what they intaking right now. But let's go to New Orleans for a second because every person that grows up in the era that you grew up looks at No Limit and Cash Money and probably always want to
aspire. Big Boy Records.
In Big Boy Records. Shout out Big Boy for real. That aspire to be a rapper, and you actually got a chance to be in the graces of Cash Money.
I got in the graces of everybody.
Everybody.
I just haven't indulged with them when it comes to myself as an artist, but I embraced and engaged with everybody.
What was the situation with you and Cash Money? How did that come about? How far did it go, and how did it end?
I was signed to Bad Boy after Katrina. Puff said "F me" because I said "F him," and everything that he gave me off tax write-off, he never gave it back to me. So that was end of that. Baby stayed in touch with me. I rock with Baby, been on the road with him, been on tour with him. I was this girl named Ashlyn that was a Miami Heat cheerleader. I was all crazy, and she hated Wayne at this moment because she was on him, but he had buku holes, and my was in her mouth, and she said him, so my was in her mouth, so I said him. And when it came down to me to sign with Cash Money, Wayne was like, no. To Baby, and Baby was like, I'm not going to go against my son, and that was it. So that was Cash Money. Master P, he was beyond me. You know, Master P respect me, like me, and me, but Master P was beyond being the entrepreneur, CEO, No Limit P when I came into the building. And Big Boy already passed. Charles already passed. Chuck already passed.
So to speak on the Cash Money situation, what was you and Baby's relationship?
Tight. Because Baby from around my neighborhood, whether it's the Magnolia, which I'm not from the Magnolia. And the sad part is, on making the band, Diddy and them made me say I was from the Nolia, and I hated every bit of that. I told Diddy and them I was from the NOLA.
They said the Magnolia.
I said I'm from the NOLA. They made me say I was from the Nolia. I'm off Barone Street. You know what I'm saying? And I hated that because
people in the city going.
Huh?
People in the city.
Yeah, because I'm off Barone Street.
Yeah.
I'm from a residential neighborhood. And they get way as busy as the Magnolia. You know what I mean? And it made me look bad for a second. But I try to get them to understand that that's how they portrayed me on TV and make me seem like I was out the Nolia. But I'm really off Felicity, from Felicity to Barone, from Barone to the world. And Baby understood that, but Baby rocked with me until Wayne said no. And that was that.
The female that you was the Miami Heat cheerleader. Did you know that was Wayne's?
Ashlyn, the piece
Ashlyn. Damn. Give her a name. My baloney has a first name. What did you know that was Wayne's situation?
Yes. And even Gangsta said, you backdoor Wayne. Man, Wayne been backdooring people. I done fucked Princess from Crime Mob. I done fucked all these little hoes. And Wayne fucked them too. Damn, them hoes ain't belong to. I'm sorry, Princess, for calling you a hoe because you don't deserve that. No. But they belong to everybody. They ain't belong to us. Everybody had an opportunity to make a choice. If you wanted to fuck Chop, that's okay. And it's okay being okay. So how wrong am I? How can I backdoor that ain't state his claim? Think about that, bro.
Do you blame Wayne for feeling away?
I don't blame nobody for nothing because once upon a time I said him when I could have just said no, I don't feel that way. That is still my decision. I said him when I could have just not said that though.
Damn,
that is my choice.
What made her run and tell that?
She's a cookie monster.
Because Wayne is Wayne. So at the end of the day, she was still gonna go back to Wayne. Because who the fuck is Chop? Chop ain't Wayne. Wayne got Lollipop and all this stuff. And you could be hypnotized by TV.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? If you on TV and he's not, then I'm gonna cater to the man that I'm seeing right now that everybody talking about. And that's all. You just hypnotized by television.
And I just gotta ask, you ever met Kareem Steffens, Superhead?
Yes.
Okay, just leave it at that.
Did I want some head? Yes. Yes. But just like Sarah, was she a freak or not? You know, a woman gotta like you how they like you. And if she don't like you how she like you, then it ain't no liking you.
Oh, man.
The end.
The end. Goddamn.
She gotta like you how she like you. And if she don't like you, then she don't like you. You can't force her to like you the way you want her to like you. Period. Whether she's a freak or not. And I said to myself, she fucked Carl Winslow over me.
Yeah.
That'll
do something to you.
Ain't that a-
Well, no, Eddie Winslow. Eddie Winslow.
Who the fuck ever?
One of them Winslows.
Who the fuck ever?
One of them.
Who the fuck ever? You
So
know?
let me ask you, what was the high of your lifestyle when you was living like the celebrity lifestyle? Like at what moment were you like, man, I can't believe this shit?
When I lived in the Bay, that had nothing to do with Bad Boy because I made so much money in the Bay than I ever did as being a rapper chopper. My height has always been making money and doing my thing without the Bad Boy fame. The Bad Boy fame kind of halted me because all they remember is the TV show me, but I did so much extra, from just getting money without all that. So my height has always been off television. Diabolical.
How much money do you feel that you're owed from the moment you stepped on that Making the Band show up until this one?
$30 million to the band, and it's not $30 million because Puff owed us $30 million. It was Viacom. Viacom is MTV. MTV paid Puff. Puff equivalents to what he generated. Is that generated? What he generated off the DVD was 15 million. 15 million times, you add that up, it's $30 million. And we made no money off of the DVD that we put out there. We made 15 million copies. 15 million times what? You add that up, and we got nothing out of that shit.
That shit's crazy.
Add that up. Don't that sound different?
It sounds crazy. What are your thoughts on Jaguar Wright?
I think she's an exaggerator. I think that she tried to mean well, but maybe Jaguar need money, but I don't think Shawty been in the game too long to be able to speak on things that she haven't been in the game long enough to speak on.
It seems she knew like everything about Diddy.
No, it just sounded like she knew it.
Okay.
The only person I would consider knowing it is most likely Chop, but definitely Gene.
Oh yeah, Gene was there.
Let me ask you about Gene. What do you feel he got right when he speaks on it, and what do you feel he got wrong? Like
100% everything right.
Okay, so when Gene speaks, he's speaking from
Yes, all facts.
Yeah.
You tried that one, but I give it straight to you.
Yeah, man, because we had Gene here, and he spoke
And that's
on
my dog.
Yeah, he spoke on before Puffy, during Puffy, and after Puffy.
Real nigga.
And he had to say, man, I was during Puffy during this time. Okay.
It killed you, didn't I?
Yeah, 100%. Nah, I'm gonna go back and watch some now.
As you should.
I'm sure some people gonna go back and watch some stuff.
The one he just recently did. Check. Oh,
Yeah,
damn, my phone did.
Shout out Art of Dialogue for keeping Gene's stories up in the forefront.
No need to. It was gonna go out the way it was gonna go out anyway, because Gene don't lie. It'd be a different ball game, if Gene was exaggerating like Jaguar Wright, but he's not. But I'm gonna show you what he said about me today on Art of Dialogue, and I got Art of Dialogue on the 28th. But he gonna always keep it real. And one thing, Gene, they asked about me today.
They're gonna give him a response because I don't know what he said, but
I am right now. I won't lie to you. I fly to you, but I wouldn't lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Come on now.
So I'm saying. So that's all I'm gonna say. Hold on. You dig?
Yeah.
You gotta get that response, man.
You will.
Yeah. Chopper City.
You can keep going if you want.
No, Chopper City, Young City. I'm just talking. So why you pulling it up? Let me just ask you why you pulling it up. What do you feel is going to be the outcome of the trial with Diddy?
At first, I thought he was going to get a slap on the wrist, but $50 million proposition, that's not a slap on the wrist, brother.
Yeah.
That's prison. Because what I did to beat the case was money, right? So the more they drag you in jail is because you don't have money to get out of it.
Facts.
But if you have money to get out of it and they still keep you, you're going to prison.
Ooh. What do you feel or do you think may come out during this trial that the world might be like, whoa, hold up?
That he's really gay.
So you say some gay shit's gonna come out, like some
It
shit
already
that
came out.
I mean, it already came out, but some more shit that's gonna make us go like, God.
Yeah, videotape.
Yeah, like you think some men are gonna come forward and testify about?
Men already coming forward, but they're not gonna have video or did it. And I know this sounds crazy, but they're not gonna have no video.
They did raid his house and took. They said they took 80 terabytes.
Body Earl.
They said
they don't have nothing on Diddy, bro.
So you don't think Diddy's like a R. Kelly who likes to keep his footage? Because R. Kelly
had
footage.
mental issues.
Okay.
R. Kelly like playing the game different, right? R. Kelly like being in control, and sometimes being in control, you can't have somebody that can blabber how you feel, and most of the times the people that don't blabber how you feel is young girls.
So Chopper, I have to ask you because they said R. Kelly,
diabolical.
They said Diddy recorded these said freak offs. What man records it to destroy the tape later?
I'm telling you right now, there is no video footage of Diddy doing no freak offs, and the only thing they got recorded, from what I do know, is Cassie and the people around that. That's it. Diddy is getting off on that, but he's not getting off on if you fly someone out for the predecessory of having sex with them and things don't go right, it's still considered sex trafficking, no matter how it sounds.
When you look at the definition of sex and trafficking, that kind of, it doesn't make sense.
Cross state lines. You right now we're in Texas.
Yeah.
But if I take somebody to Louisiana to fuck them and things don't go right,
yeah, that's you trap.
I'm working. Whoa, that's sex trafficking. No matter how that sounds. Pause. If that's a female and I take the female to Louisiana to go fuck her and things don't go right and she say he fucked me and this happened and I don't appreciate or don't like how that went, you still getting sex trafficked because you took them across state lines.
Do you think they came up with that
for black men?
For black men.
Yes. Because the white men don't get that. They're called brothel owners.
Right. Oh wow.
Any charge that come from those detrimental situations come from smashing black men because black men don't pay taxes for doing the same thing that the white man do. That's the only difference. White men pay taxes from what they do. Black men, and then you're going to get charged for it is because we can't tax you. And that's all this shit come down to is, can we tax you? And if we can't, we're going to charge you.
Facts. Facts.
It is facts.
So do you think if we just start paying their taxes, they'll be all right a little bit?
No, you're black. And I keep telling you, you're still
a nigga?
There is no free of charge with us.
Amen.
There is no grace or mercy with black men. Black men deserve to pay for their crimes. White men deserve to not.
Still.
You still a
do you feel all the lawsuits that's be falling on Diddy, because it seems like one comes out every day?
That's great.
Do you feel,
but it's not going to stick.
Yeah. Do you feel like it's buyer's remorse from people who actually did the shit they want to do back in whenever 2005,
absolutely,
and now they feel
Diddy,
like
I don't think Diddy committed none of those crimes without consent. I know that
it doesn't make sense
because it's not sense, right? But if you can get away with it, why wouldn't you?
So they look at it as a money play.
Is it not?
And you don't see no opportunity for yourself in this?
No, because I'm not a victim. Because ain't nobody put no gun in my head. Diddy ain't try to push on. Pause. Diddy ain't try to push on me and no. I'm sorry about that. No bisexual way. No LGB. None of that. At the end of the day, everything I've seen is what I chose to see because I chose to stick around. Period. I'm not a victim. I chose the lifestyle. So I'm expected to see what come with that though.
When it comes to the trial, is there a celebrity name that we may be surprised to just hear that was just indulging in some activities that we be like kind of
the fifth, Joker.
Okay. Okay. No. Now again, I'm just going by off the lawsuits. Cuba Gooding Jr. was involved in a situation where
I
there's
plead the fifth.
okay. All right.
Because
the case is
look,
coming. And
I
he
told
gonna
you,
handle that.
I told you, I can run over a leg or two, but I ain't hurting nobody.
There you go. Now come
you
on.
can
Now.
heal off a leg, but if a bus run over your topper, it's
Come
over,
on,
baby.
So let me ask you, how long do
And
you
I'm
think?
not here to hurt nobody's life.
Please and thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think this trial's gonna last? If you were to guess, based on the amount of
this year,
it's gonna go through the whole year. You feel?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep, this year. They're not letting them out. Damn. Oh no. Trust me, the feds play a different game. They already gave him a plea deal, 10 years. Damn. News you need to use.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know.
He turned it
Did you
down.
know about that?
He turned it down.
He turned down to 10 years.
10 years.
55, 65. Yeah, he good behavior. Damn.
Think about 10 years already.
Were you surprised he pleaded innocent versus pleading guilty? And like, what y'all got?
I would have been innocent too.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, even with the Irv Gotti situation, what crime did they commit? They didn't commit no crime. They just halted them so Supreme McGriff cannot have no financial stability to fight his case, which is why they smoked Supreme, because they froze Murder Inc. money. They play different games. They'll freeze you if you're here to help him. They'll put you through the ringer with him just to make sure the person they're really aiming for go to prison. You over here thinking you fighting the charge. You know, the charge of shit.
You think, yeah.
That's why everybody's getting away from Puff, right?
Because it ain't worth it.
Yeah, like I ain't even if I jaywalk, I ain't about to.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Shit.
I'm gonna get away from him too.
God.
All that.
You know, 50 Cent said he gonna make a Diddy Do It documentary or something.
I love 50, but I think 50 is more of a Patti LaBelle. I think Diddy was his baby mama.
Oh yeah, he
and
said
that's
he was.
exactly why he rocking the way he rocking. Because it's different. It's personal. It got something to do with a woman. It always got something to do with a woman. Diddy was your baby mama. Yeah. And I can't do that to 50 because of 50. I like villains. And 50 a villain, but I got to keep it real. I just think Diddy was his baby mama. He felt the way, and at the end of the day, he went here first about that. Facts.
Come on.
Look it up.
Should Diddy, because when the prosecutors came and got him, they had nothing but women, AUSAs, whatever, assistant. Nothing but women. I'm like, God, should Diddy hire like a black lawyer or a black woman lawyer to?
It's a little too late for that.
Damn.
Yeah, when you go to the feds, you shouldn't even hire a lawyer. You should get a public defender.
What?
You'll learn that later in life.
Yeah, but I ain't there yet. Hopefully,
they
I
already
get
got
there.
what they got on you. Yeah, the feds. No, it's a different ball game with the feds. When you play with the state, you can get somebody to defend you. You did. When you play with the federal, you wasting your time. They lay down and state on you for the exact time to come get you. They come get you because they got you. They don't come get you because they guessing.
Should Diddy testify?
No.
Himself?
No.
At all?
No. Diddy should lay it down and let it play how it's going to play. That's exactly how it's going to go. He's going to shut the fuck up. He's going to play how he's going to play it. That's exactly how it's going to go. And his fate is his fate. And his fate ain't going to come from the liquor company. His fate going to come from the bad karma that he did to every artist. I don't think Diddy in jail for nothing besides his bad karma.
I feel that. I feel the energy of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just from everything you've done.
That's exactly what he's in there for.
A little bit.
The universe to unravel the way it should.
The fact that some people would be like, you know, he made them walk to Brooklyn for cheesecake.
Nah, he's walking for cheesecake. Maybe cheese sandwiches in that bitch. You feel me? Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Everybody get their time, brother. Intentionally or unintentionally, we all get our time to face the karma pile. Every last one of us. I thought I was invincible, making money off pimping, until it was just a matter of when. I was making too much money, doing too much. It was just a matter of when. You can't live 100% legal correctly the whole way. It's just a matter of when. You do it the right way, nobody come get you. You do a tad bit of wrong, things gonna go on.
And he really made y'all recite Biggie Smalls
for no
lyrics.
fucking reason. Yes, he did, for no reason. And I don't feel like we deserve that shit.
It was that just is that because he loved Biggie or just because he wanted to show?
No, it's because I said I love Tupac more than Biggie.
Damn.
So he made his art recited. Because he hated Tupac that much. Yeah. Facts.
You think he had something to do with that?
No. No, I don't.
Do
and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you that.
Yeah, but let me just ask you. Let's just ask this: do you feel with the Keefe D trial and Diddy's trial, they're both supposed to happen around the same time? They may intertwine with some of the other liaisons,
Yes.
witnesses.
Yes. Yes, I do. Because I think the feds play a different ball game. And they're not going to deny a $50 million bond for nothing, for some sex trafficking. Because I had that. It's bigger than that. They're aiming for a different ball game.
Ooh. Will you tune in during the trial?
No.
Okay.
Ask me why.
Go ahead.
Because I don't give a
I'm getting my sauce.
Because once upon a time when I was going through that and I asked them to help me get out of that, they told me no. So what I'm gonna tell them?
Asked for help and they...
I'm gonna tell them yes. Fuck them people. I got cheering, Wardy. I got a family, Wardy. I got people that love me, Wardy. And at the end of the given time, my people love me to the depth they was willing to go head first about that and risk everything they had for me. And they wasn't there. So you think I'm finna be there? You hear me? Look, the man with one eye is the king in the land of the blind.
Oh, talk to him. Preach.
I'm cool.
Should this trial be televised for the world, or should they?
It will be televised for the world.
Wow. Our century's OJ.
It will be televised for the world.
Man. Child, before we get out of here, with everything that you've done in this music industry and just in the world, will it come full circle? Can you see yourself being an exec for MTV? Maybe another Making the Band with you kind of running the show?
No, but I could see the things I'm doing in New Orleans will equivalent to the things that I want to do in the music industry. I can rap. So life ain't about how good you can rap. Life is about the choices that you make within the music industry. So the best thing Chopper can do is he can keep pumping music, doing shows, getting money, podcasts, this, that, there. But that is a certain level. But the best thing Chopper should do is become an executive at a record company or create his own record company and do it the right way for how he see it as. And at the end of the day, when I get to the 40 piece, that's one of my goals. So I don't regret nothing. And I think life should supposed to go the way it's supposed to go. I'm going to stand here first is because I'm a soldier. I'm going to leave a soldier with my chin up. That's why I don't look down on nobody. It's because I recognize and realize that we are all in the same race. We can all help each other if we choose to.
Come on.
Or we can damage each other for not knowing.
Is there any quotes that you would like to, you seem like a super wise man. Is there any quotes you want to leave the people with?
Yeah, get all gettables. Don't turn nothing down besides your collar, and you better want to turn that down. More of the story is come into the game with your own motion, your own business, your own money. Because if you don't, and you have your hand out, then you're leaving with your hand on your ass.
And you was 15, 16 coming into like the mass, like you jumped a lot of people's steps.
I did.
What advice would you give a artist coming in the game about your age?
Don't come in young. Come in ready. I came in young.
How you get ready if you ain't got
because of my upbringing? I had no other choice. I never jumped off the poach. There was never a poach for me. Yeah.
I don't remember what you said earlier. So do you feel like you were chosen?
Yes, for the moment.
Okay.
Right? But I learned another thing in life, right? You get chosen and then you don't. But if you stay around, you get chosen again. At the end of the day, we are rolling the dice, right? When you're winning while you're rolling the dice, you're happy. So when you're losing while rolling the dice, you should be happy too. The moment the people see you sad, mad, and angry when you're losing, it's when you're out the game.
Damn. You said some real shit right there.
Be happy regardless.
Regardless.
Everything else is just the icing on the cake. You are your own happiness. You better create it, whether you like it or not.
Come on.
Because ain't nobody got no mercy, especially for no black man. Ooh. You better be happy whether life is up. You better, because the world ain't gonna show you no grace for you feeling away. That's why Jews victimizing, because they're not happy with their life. As a man, we don't get that privilege. Your ass better be happy, right? And the more the story is, if you're rolling the dice, you're losing. Be happy because you'll get another chance because no one knew that you were sad or mad or angry.
Damn. Hey man, bro, you said, man, that was a word, brother. You preach to me right now. You just don't know it.
Better be happy regardless.
Yeah.
Never let them see you sweat. The moment they see you sweat, is the moment it's over for you.
Oh, I can't let you leave. I got to get one name out of you. When it comes to back when, you know, all the parties you've been to, everything you've been to, you at least got to give me one name of a white celebrity, male.
Of a what?
Of a white celebrity, a white guy that was at one of these parties, whatever, just you'll be surprised at the party. Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's it, I'm out.
Shout out before you go. You know, man, we just want to thank you so much for coming, brother.
Man, thank you.
Man, this was super entertaining, brother. You are our biggest stars I always thought you were. And with that being said, here go the best part. Young City, Chopper City,
thank you,
Big
brother.
Chop. You are a real life street star.
It ain't real life.
Real life street stars. You know what time it is. All right, B Brazy, how's it going?
Tap in, man. It's good. You know what I'm saying? I just had to bounce on here and see what's going on everything.
Man, that's
Shout out
what
to my boy Cam for throwing me on this show. You know what I'm saying? I see you going crazy.
That's what it is, man. I appreciate it, man. You the one been going crazy, man. You've been having the internet on fire, man. Your Who's Who show, you know, on YouTube has been, you know, doing numbers, gotten everybody talking, man. You know, where did this come from? You know, I think you're probably like the first dude from jail to like have like an open podcast, just out like that, man.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Good looking, man. That's the honor that's coming from you. Man, shit is to keep it real just came from me. Me and my bro just be in the cell popping. We be smoking, drinking, and we just be talking about shit. You know, we got the phone. We on the internet. You know what I mean? We know a gang of people from LA. That's what really goes on in our algorithm. It's all, like I said, it's YouTube, the one that got cracking. And our algorithm, what I see is everybody from LA mostly, and people that I know or the person next to me know. And man, they just be on there and just be lying. So shit, we got on there and I spoke on me fighting for extra. That's how it got started. I spoke on me fighting for extra and said, man, ain't no such thing as catching 10, 20 fades and all that. Man, and then everybody just blew up. Everybody just started, had their opinion about it, man. And shit, the who's who, that shit started. Who was who.
Okay, so that was the first time I heard about you. Can you take me through that day of the fade with 4 Extra? And what happened? What caused it?
Look, man, no cap. This is exactly what happened without being on my side or his side. Look, no cap. I'm with J Hood. That's why I deal with. That's why I mess with him, because J Hood ain't never told, you know, he ain't gonna pick sides and he a crip. So I was with J Hood and a dude named P Jr. Man, we were sitting on the steps at 22, 24 in the county. You know what I mean? And the only reason I just got like this is because he got on there like and said something else happened. So anyway, we was popping on the steps in the county. Man, for extra just beat his case. This is around this time he beat his case. That's how I remember it. He said it was 12 years. He said it was a long ass time ago. It couldn't be. He beat his case, so he beat his case, and we sitting there on the steps. He walked through the door and come upstairs, and he was like, and I ain't know him. So I'm sitting there talking to my bro, and then he when he come up, I'm like, hey, where you from? He like, I'm from 40 Crip. I'm like, yeah, I'm Baby Brace from Des Moines. And he got like more extra out. He like, he from 40 Crip. He said it again. So I'm like, man, we gotta get out. We go to the day room. You know, we close the door. Me and him start hitting. Me and him do our thing or whatever. And shit, that was that. Like,
well, what's the fight like?
The fight was cool. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I never said he can't squab nothing. I just said that I just said that he was doing a lot of grabbing, and I got the best of me without, I'm, you know, for sure, I'm always say that. But, you know, he aggressive. He ain't no buster, none of that shit. Like, I was never woofing. I never got on here woofing or trying to be extra out or trying to say I did something that I didn't do. I just said what happened. I said we fought. I feel like when we went like 3 rounds, for sure I got over in only 2 rounds. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I feel like I got the best of him, and that's just what I said. I ain't say like he did nothing weird, and then the police came. How it really went big is because the police came to the door. The police came to the door and was like the police that like bring him over there, or that gave him the okay to come over there or whatever. Came to the door and was like, "Hey man, what's going on? Like, man, you gotta leave." And he walked to the door, and he had like his nose bleeding and shit. And he walked to the door and he told the police like he was good. So, you know, I said that. I said, man, you walked to the door with your nose bleeding. You told the police you was good. I guess how it sounded. It sounded how it happened though. That's what happened. You get what I'm saying? So people took it as, man, that he went to the door with his shit bleeding as like a snitch move or something, like some shit like that. Like people, that's how it went blew up. It was like people in the comments saying you walk to the shit with your nose bleeding and shit. You know, you say that to the police, your nose bleeding. Like, of course the police gonna get on you, or you know, it was shit like that. But I don't know.
Okay, now what was your reaction when you seen his no jumper response to it?
Man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. That's what made me right there say, man, the internet had you doing anything. Like, I swear to God, man, the reaction of that, man, I really said the internet make you lie. It was no bloods out with me. He said it was some bloods right there. He said when I fought him, it was some bloods right there. He said he came over there breathing on bloods. He was just like pressing one of the bloods. In his video, he said, man, I was pressing one of the bloods. There was no bloods out right there. It was just Jay Hood. When he came, the first people he seen was Jay Hood, me, and P Junior from Grape. That was the people that was out. And I think two extra from Showline was out. That's it though. There was no bloods. His reaction to me was, it took him a minute to respond, but his reaction to me was, he said that he was pressing one of the bloods, and I came over there and basically took up for one of the bloods. That shit never happened, and it was no bloods out. So that's why I was like, people get on this internet and start really lying. Like, he just came up with a whole story. Yeah, I drank water. I did drink water during the fight. We was fighting for a long time. I went to go drink water. He don't smoke or drink. I smoke. For sure, I drank some water. But that ain't nothing. We in the day room fighting for a long time. We good. We secured. Ain't no police in there. It's like a big ass ring with no time. We ain't got no time in it. So of course I'm drinking some water.
Okay, now after the fade, you know, do you guys shake hands? Everything is good?
Yeah, it's crazy because after the fade on Everything I Love, we shook hands. This how we stopped fighting. We stopped fighting because on my mom, we stopped fighting. He shook my hand in the middle of his fight. You know, we pushed each other off, and it was like we was both like, you can tell when somebody like done, it's like it's good. Like he asked me what he's fighting me for. He like, nigga, but I'm squabbling with you, man. I got enemies over here. Like, that's what he said. He like, man, I'm over here fighting you, nigga. I got real enemies over here. Like, man, get some enemies popped out. So I'm like, yeah, don't trip. I put my shirt back on. You know, I started going to. I'm trying to go get the people out that he want, who he really really came over here for. Because he told me, he like, man, I'm over here fighting you. We don't need to beef on everything. He like, man, go give me some other niggas popped out. So that's what I went to go do. I tried to go do that, but the police already done took me and left me.
One thing I noticed while we doing this interview is that you have a broken hand now.
Yeah.
Can you talk about how you broke your hand?
When I started off, I ain't had no broken hand. Man, with Quincy, I got a broken hand. I just, man, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I just got down one of my boys, one of my older boys, one of my older homies. I just got down one of the older homies and shit. I ended up breaking my hand. Me and him had like a little miscommunication regular. I broke my shit fighting. That was literally like shit. Some weeks ago, probably like 2 weeks ago, whatever. I ended up fighting, broke my hand on him.
How bad did you break your hand? Like, where all did you break it at?
I broke it up here. Fucked over him. I fucked my hand up. You know, I had shit. Me and my boy had some miscommunication. Boom, boom, boom. He rocked up on me. It went bad. Shit, and I broke my hand. That's really what just happened. My older homie rocked up on me. I end up doing my shit on him and shit, and I broke my hand.
Okay, now can we take it back a little bit? You know, I'd like to get to know you a little bit better. You know, I know there's some stuff on the internet that we're not going to talk about, but you know what I'm saying, if we could just go back, you know, like what was it like for you growing up? What was your family life like? Were you born and raised in LA, or you know, when did you move to LA?
Yeah, I was born and raised in LA for sure. I was born and raised in LA. Shit, my granny, like when I came home, I was at my granny house on the east side in the Swans. My family lived in the Swans on the east side. Shit, when I was going to elementary school over there during like pre-K, first grade, second, like shit like that. My mama got a house when we moved on Fig when I was in like 7, 8, like I was around that age. We moved on Fig in the hood on 109th, when we really moved on 108th. Moved on 108th and shit. I started gangbanging. I started hanging with my friends and shit, like everybody from over there. I was the youngest person, youngest one hanging around. Like when I was like 11, 12, my friends were like 16 and stuff. My friends are already like 16 and shit like that, 17-year-old boys and shit like that. I'm like 11, smoking with them, drinking with them. You know what I'm saying? Coming to my house. My mom's called everybody's son in the hood. You know, so shit. I just grew up around. I started growing up around different lanes. My mama was connected in a group with the older homies. You know, my mama was young at the time. She knew all these people. Mama messing with people, doing little shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Man, it's the hood. I'm a young homie growing up. So it was like that. I got my name from my big homie. My big homie named Braze. He a rapper. He low key like ran this little generation. He was somebody in his little generation. So I just took that. You know what I'm saying? And I just keep it going. Shit.
Okay, now you were 11 years old. You know, how do you even link up with dudes that are 16 years old and hang out with them? You know what I'm saying? You probably weren't going to school with them.
Right. Nah, I wasn't going to school with them, but shit, they was all the ones in the area. Like shit, I'd be outside in the front yard. You see people walking past. You see your friend, and if you see him walking past every other day, they in that area. You get what I'm saying? Like if I'm sitting in front of my yard and I see people walking past every day, they gotta be, most likely they gotta be from over there. They gotta be like kids from over there. So shit, I just start. I start like talking to everybody, meet people at stores, shit like that. Like keep it real. I just start talking to everybody, meet people at stores and stuff. These become my friends. Some of them I started going to school with at school playing basketball, you know, shit like that. Everything wasn't really. It was gang banging, but it wasn't. It was like a little family thing. Like shit. Everybody that was all hanging with each other. We all did get put on the hood though. Shit.
Okay, now I think you mentioned you got put on at 12 years old. What was that day like?
Yeah, shit, Mom. I was outside. I was outside, man. My older homie Juby, that was his name. Shit. He was telling everybody that like man, like I still gotta get put on and shit like that. Like man, I've been over here just gang banging and all that shit. You know, I've been over here with everybody like this whole time, but shit, I'm big enough to get put on now. So they took me to the back to like 16, 17-year-olds or everything. that age on Jesus Christ. They was older. You know what I'm saying? They took me back there probably like 16 for sure. People that put me on was like 16. They put me on the hood. Packed me out, give me, you know what I'm saying, regular, little, you know what I'm saying, regular.
What did your mom think when she found out that you got put on?
My mama was damn near in the window because after it was done, that's the first person I locked eyes with, my mama. But she knew my older homies and shit like that, so it was like that. My mama was really didn't want me smoking and drinking. My mama and dad was the person that did drugs. So my mama was like, man, long as you don't smoke, man, like you good. She wasn't never tripping on me hanging with no friends and none of that. My mama was a blood too. She got red rags all in her house and shit like that. So it was something like that. She was young. She was messing up. Now she ain't with that. She ain't with it no more. I'm not saying I had a bad mom or nothing, but that's what was going on. Like, if you paint that picture, mama got red rags in her house and shit, like, her couch is red, shit like that going on. Like, she was in the mix. She was missing, my big homie, Big Braid. She knew him and shit like that. Like, so that's who gave me my name. I ain't get my name. I ain't just claiming no name. You know what I'm saying? Got my name and all that.
After this happened, did your mom have a conversation with you or anything? You guys just moved on like nothing?
Man, I promise you, my mama told me. One day, mama told it was her and her friend. I came back from home. I came home. I just smoked a black mouth or some shit. Like, it was something that stank. It had to be a black mouth. Like, I must have hit a black at a young ass age or something. When I came home, I smelled like it, and my mama beat me up. And her homegirl was like, man, you just beat him up because he just came here smelling like that. But he just walked in the door with like 8 boys that was older than him, gang banged out. They looked like they was off drugs and shit like that. She like, but you just beat him up because you talking about he smell like smoke, like Doug. He smell like smoke. He come in with like grown ass man and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So it was like that. Mama from there, like I remember that day. My mom was just like, man, so what? I just don't want him. I don't want him smoking none of that shit. I don't know. I never knew why she was on that until I got older. Like, smoking is bad. You can gangbang because some gangbangers be coming out good. You can get money. Gangbanging ain't just bad either. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just depends on what you do when you gangbang. Because gangbangers get money. It open up the door for a gang of stuff. It ain't just all about shooting and killing. None of that. That's not what my life is about either. Shit, I done had plenty of fun. I just got caught. I got caught up in this shit. Shit, I'm in jail though, but shit, it didn't define me though. You get what I'm saying? Like, what you rather me do? You rather me would have been in here and just, you know what I'm saying, just lay it out, whatever, or shit. I'm trying to do something. I make money. We make money. Me and bros, the who's. Man, we going crazy. And
how much did your life change after you got put on? What was school like?
After I got put on, shit. It's crazy because, man, I think my life was gonna be my life. Even if I wasn't a gangbanger, I ain't even gonna lie. I don't think me getting put on really didn't even matter. I think me, I was just gonna be who I was gonna be, and I was gonna hang with who I was gonna hang with. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I never was gonna. I don't know how to put it because it's some people that ain't from my hood that never got put on my hood, but they act just like me. They only hang with people just like me from the hood. You get what I'm saying? But they don't gangbang though. They never got put on, but they only hang with people. They only hang with the same people I hang with and shit like that. So I think I was gonna be one of them.
Okay. What about school? How did school change for you?
Shit, school really, I hated school as a youngster. I really hated school. I don't like going to school. I was all the way against it. But shit, man, that's where I messed up at. The school, man. People better go to school. I'm not promoting no, like, I don't promote no bad stuff. Really, like, I really want to get that through people. Like, if it looks like I do, I apologize, especially to the youth. But it looks like I'm promoting shit like that. You get what I'm saying? But fuck it. Man, I just speak on my life. It is what it is.
Okay, so did you graduate from high school or what happened?
I graduated from high school. I done been in college classes. Hell yeah. I graduated from high school.
Okay, but
I'm smart as hell.
But you caught a case at 16, right?
Yeah, I caught a case at 16, but you gotta still go to school. You go to school in jail, you gotta go to school in jail. You don't go to school in jail, you ain't coming out your room. And why, if you don't go to school, you ain't coming out your room. That's how it is. You gotta go to school. They pushing you for you to get your GED or graduate. I graduated high school. I took college courses and all that.
Okay. Can you talk? I was just gonna say, can you talk about what you got locked up for?
Yeah, I got locked up for hour. I got locked up for murder when I was young. I got locked up. First time I got locked up for murder when I was young. This time I got locked up for like a little shootout type shit. I got locked up for some shit like that and shit. Wrap that up. I got a little time, whatever, and shit. I'm just doing this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to let me being in jail define me and make me can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm in jail, but my mind not in jail. As long as your mind not in jail, you can do whatever.
Okay, now you get locked up for the hot one, and how much time did you spend fighting it? And what was your thought process like? Were they trying to give you life, or did they try you as an adult or a kid?
Nah, when I was a kid, yeah, they charged me as a kid. Yeah, they charged me as a kid. I went to the Y when I was 16. I went to the Y when I was 16 and shit. Yeah, I went to the Y when I was 16. I was in the Y for a minute. I got out 23, 24 and shit, yeah. I got out 23, 24. I was out there. I was living in Orange County back and forth. I was in the set in LA going crazy, partying and all that. Fucking, just living my life. I was working all the shit. I was regular. I'm regular. And I end up coming to jail like a little while later. I ended up coming to jail for this shit. Been in jail since 2016. I came to jail for like some little shooting shit and all that shit. I'm getting back on my appeal right now. No, but until then, I don't let this shit define me, and then I try to keep it going.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's what you got to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hang in there.
Oh man, I just try to be the same shit everybody. I try to keep up with the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. You got to do it regardless. I got a family. You know what I'm saying? It's still bills. Everything got to be paid. Everything is still going. You get what I mean?
I hear you.
That's it, man. Everything, man. Shout out to the who's who's. Bro, you got me on here. God in heaven, man. It was an honor, man, being on your shit. And I'm in jail, man. You gotta understand this though, man. This is different. My bro just went out too, so I can really like be straight. And then it's a difference, man. Like we in jail, so I mean, we still doing it. You see, you heard about us. You won't just put anybody on your thing. You see what's going on, man. We getting bigger, man. We be all around. God in heaven, not like that, man. We all around the world, man. People from different countries be tapping in on this. These ain't fake pages. These people that I'm FaceTiming and talking to, that taking us outside and stuff. And when it be like that, it's like, damn, shit, we locked up physically, but when your mind ain't locked up, you can do anything. That's all I be trying to show people, that you can still do anything, man. It's about my life. This ain't no capping. Man, I don't get on here and just speak, man. On the who's, man. This started about my life. All that's on there, 100% facts. I ain't putting no more extras or no less than that. And everybody know that. So shit, I guess that's why they fuck with it.
That's what it is. I seen a headline where they said that they thought you had got stabbed and had to be airlifted off of the yard in Adelanto.
Man, look, again, I'm gonna be real. I swear to God, man, everybody, they lied on that whole shit. Bro, look. And I'm gonna talk about it because more people gonna see it. And a party guy like it. I'm done talking about. Look, I come out my room, whatever. I fight. I see somebody. Me and him start fighting. One one-on-one. I diss. As soon as I diss, I say, fuck a certain hood. I start getting into a fight with more people, whatever. That happened. It was regular shit. I get jumped every day. I jump people every other day, and I get jumped all the time. It was no. After that, we get on the ground. It was no stabbing shit going on. It was none of that shit. That's why people took that just because who it is me. I'm somebody in LA for sure. I know a gang. I know everybody, and I ain't never did no bullshit. So people took that and try to pump it up. Say they stabbed me. Say they airlifted me. I ain't never. Nothing happened. Yeah. Nothing ever happened. I never went to the nurse. That's the thing. I never went to the nurse. Like, the nurse gotta see you for sure when you're on the ground. The nurse gonna see you. Boom. Hey, you all right? Yeah, I'm good. That's it. Again, everybody on the internet, if somebody on the internet getting paid for lying on me, talking about I got airlifted, made a whole story about me. I got airlifted, I got stabbed, all this shit. None of that shit never happened. I got this shit on my face. That's what this song was about. I got the big ass HK on my face. I got an HK on my on the side of my face. I got it. I was with a gang of hoovers. Like, that's the truth. Like, I ain't on here capping. I ain't on here being weird or trying to start shit. I got an HK on my face. I was with some hoovers. I came out and told them I got it. I got a cover up. It was a female name. I got that shit covered up. Bop. And when I came out, I told them niggas I got it. They was like, it was good. They left it alone. I go to another yard a year and a half later. I was on that yard for a year and a half with this shit. I go to another yard a year and a half later, come out, run into a gang of people. We start fighting one of them. I start fighting one of them. I was by myself. I start fighting one of them. Like, I left them. It was like 5-on-1, some shit like that. Regular program. Nothing ever happened. Nobody never did nothing wrong to me, or like, I didn't think I was ever like in a situation with life and death. I could have got hurt bad. None of that shit. It was none of that. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't how they made it seem. They made it seem that they said somebody airlifted me. Nobody airlifted me. That sound real bad. That sound like somebody got at me. Nobody didn't get at me. Son. Nobody didn't get at me. Hey, it's my crime me too. Kilo, Deborah. Hey, Cam on Bloods. I'm on the thing.
Okay.
Hey, this is my crime me, Cam. I don't give a he don't like being on the shit. Oh, fuck. Deborah, dude. Is.
What up, man? How's it going?
It's Cam Capone, the ELB. So, hey, you said what?
I just said what up.
Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm sending that shit over there. Or what?
How many fights have you been in over your tattoo? And can I see your tattoo? Can I see it? I really can't see it.
Well, yeah. Can you see my shit? I'm not in the light, so but I got the whole shit over here. I got all this shit on the side of my face. It's an HK. So how many fights I got in? It's crazy because I got it at High Desert regular against some shit covered up. I got it. I only got into that shit over it. I only got into that big shit over it. That's just crazy because I'm in the pen. I'm in the pen, but I was running to all type of hoovers and shit, but I only got into that one thing over it. Now where I'm at, it's like it's none of them. So that's what's really going on. Like I said, I keep it real. Again, I ain't around none of them. So that's another thing. So I ain't gonna make it seem like nobody ain't tripping on me and none of that shit. On everything I love. I'm just not around none of them. You know what I mean? So it's a narrative, make it seem like, oh, he just got this shit. Nobody ain't on him and none of that shit. I ain't go sit here and just buying shit. I'm not around none of them. It's people on the internet saying, man, he got this. He's still in there with it. With you, I ain't around none of them. So, I don't want to make it ever look like I be lying on shit. Like I'm just doing shit.
Okay, I hear you. You know what? What's your first life or death situation that you come across in the streets?
My first life or death situation. Shit. It's crazy when my first life and death situation. shit, basically like, and me going to jail, that was a life and death situation. Shit, that took a gang of years from me. That's a life and death situation. But that I guess everything that you've been through, like, make you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we've been probably been based on one thing, this whole conversation, but shit, man, me in jail right now, shit. Everything we've been through, make it shit. We ain't let none of this shit stop us or whatever. We just trying to keep it going. Man, we got our channel going crazy. Man, you know, you reached out to us, seeing what's going on. Man, we usually be on here. It's kind of off because we usually be on here. We usually be popping. I ain't no camera person. I just started getting on camera 2 months ago. I ain't no camera person. I ain't one of these new ever, like, get on here and doing all this shit. And so when I usually get on here, and just be me, vibe out, eat, blow it down. You know what I'm saying? Talk about people. We know everybody. You know what I'm saying? We ain't giving no passes to nobody. If you did bad shit, we own you. You know what I mean? We got the channel going crazy. Everybody hating on this. You know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers lying. We ain't doing no lying. That's how we wrap this up. We ain't doing no lying on there. You know what I mean? God, that shit really started happening because they was trying to figure out who be lying. Because everybody be getting up on here lying. We got Zthxttie be lying about shit. You got Expo be on here and Cap be lying about shit. They talking about he just wrote it up. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? We get on ours, we speaking fair old facts. You know what I mean? Everybody really be capping. You got people talking too much, talking about people cases. You asked me something. Remember earlier you asked me shit about the whole 600 thing. Like I don't know about situations like that. The whole souls is really shit that I've been through, shit that my bro been through. Like, you know what I mean? We don't want to say stuff that we think unless it's for sure. Unless I'm really 100% positive, I'm like, for sure that happened. He that type of person. Put that out there. And that page ain't about to just speak. We ain't just speaking on other people. We can't do that, man. That's bad shit. We can't just do that. I mean, we gangbangers. It's just a difference. Like when gang members get on here and be just lying and putting people business out there than regular civilians. Regular civilians can do whatever they want to do. You get what I'm saying? You get your money, you do your thing. You're a civilian. But when gangbangers do it, you got niggas, you got people like Munchie. He get on here and just speak on shit. That's all that's bad. You can't just get on here. You can't get on here and just say what you think. You throwing false shit out there and all that. That ain't good. He got 600 in them. What I mean, Big U in them in his mouth and all that. You can't talk about people's cases when you still gangbang. Cam, you can do it. You the people's. You know what I'm saying? You good people. You're a podcaster. You got your shit going. But when you gangbang, there's certain stuff that you're not supposed to talk about. You're only supposed to be on here lying. On no internet. I'm on the 4 yard. Niggas ain't letting that happen. So that's it. It's kind of off because we really usually me and bro get on here, we blow it down. I ain't no camera person. You know what I mean, I'm different lanes though.
Okay, how'd you get your name?
I got my name from my Bay Braids. Shit, it's three of us. My big homie used to rap. He rest in peace. I got my name from him. He used to like he was in the family. He was in the family, so my name was really Lil Actor. That's my name was really Lil Actor at first when I was little. Big Braids gave me the little baby Braids name, so you know what I mean. He was already in the streets. Everybody knew him. Like the generation above me, we used to look up to him I say look up to him, but play his little music and stuff. Like think he a little, you know what I'm saying? He the one. So I just came up under that.
Besides Zthxttie, have you ever been locked up with anybody that's famous that we might know?
Yeah, I've been locked up with Zthxttie got famous. hey, Cam, when we keep it 100 on here, or this some shit that if I keep it 100, you gonna start clipping and clapping. Look, this thing about that. Look, first got famous off low key capping. He capped to y'all on Jesus Christ. I'm gonna keep it real with you. He got famous off cap. Like yeah, he acted, but he got famous off capping to y'all saying that he did a gang of stuff. Like he said he did that with me. That all that stuff how it happened, it didn't happen. Like he is active. Him and Expo capping. They capping him. It really wasn't beefing. But anyways, famous people I've been locked up with. Who I say is famous. I was locked up with I think.
Why do you say 4 extras capping?
I say he capping because he ain't catching 10 fades. He ain't catching 10 fades unless everybody in your dorm, all the Crips in your dorm is busters. If you catch 10 fades, everybody in your dorm, the rest of them is bad because you don't supposed to let in the county your homie don't supposed to catch a gang of fades. Like if you can catch 2 fades or whatever, that's regular. Like man, I could be like, man, I'm pressing like I'm catching my 2 fades, whatever. But man, catching 10 fades is ridiculous if you capping. Him and Expo and Veben, they was in the tank together. That was from that like that shit is serious. They was capping. Do it for the next. Say he beat me up. That was cap. That's why I say he was capping. I'm gonna get on there and tell the truth. I'm in jail though, so they try to say I'm cloud chasing. Man, I already caught up. Now I'm the cloud. Shit. Nah, man, that's what I'm about, man. It's the whole soul. Let me fix it so I can see your face, see how you looking. Oh yeah. Nah, man, this is about, man. It's the whole soul. I just had it on bed so I can see you the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Right, man, this is about. So whole soul, this will be going on. You know, I really don't be on the camera like that, so that's why it's like this. But for the last 2 months, man, it's just been going crazy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. We everywhere. Bro, we tapping in people from Iceland. We all day Brazil. All type of different countries tapping in on us. And people from state to state, every state, we tapping on every state. So we gotta be doing something right. You get what I'm saying? We in jail. Anybody can't just do it. They act like it's just easy. Everybody get on this internet and do all that shit, like do all this extra shit. We gotta be doing something right. You know what I'm saying? The end goal is to try to go home though. But just know we doing something right because we got everybody tuned in, and it ain't like they hating on us. We got 80% of the people be tuned in on this, saying, man, they rocking with the whole soul.
That's what it is. Okay. Oh, you were gonna expand on people we might know that you've been locked up with.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I ran into Draco. I was locked up with Ralphie. Man, him used to play cards. I was in the same building with Draco right before he was in the cell. He was in the cell with Kit. He was in the cell with Roz. They went to High Power together or something like that. Right before he went home or something. So yeah.
Okay, now I think I seen you mentioned that like Draco was having problems in jail. Like a lot of the blood dudes was on him.
Yeah, shit. I now that it's over, I guess over his little case or whatever. He had his little case or whatever. He was in there, and he really didn't gang bang. So, like I said, people would take advantage of that type shit.
Okay, how many phases do you think Draco had to run when he was in there?
Draco ran a gang of phase. But for me that I know, I just know like I just know one of them, my homie came back. He got down with him at Vision, like try to get at him at Vision, and somebody else. I knew some other shit. He got down with somebody from Hoover or something. He got on somebody from Hoover. He got on somebody from Families. He got down with somebody from Hoover. But yeah, he was in there. He used to fight a gang of people because, like I said, he a non-affiliate. That means he wasn't really gang banging, but he was messing with people, but he didn't gang bang though. Like be real, he didn't gang bang.
Okay, so you're locked up with Draco. You know, he's kind of a big rapper at the time. You know, like, is he holding it down? Like, is he? No, he's not turning down no fades.
It's crazy because, man, just because he rest in peace and shit, it ain't like I'm just lying. He was doing this thing, man. I respect him because, man, you know what I mean. When you a non-affiliate, which his crime partner was a Crip. His crimees is Crips, so they not protected, but they got they group, they homies and shit. Draco was like a non-affiliate, so when he goes somewhere, like he can really get 5 fades. He the type of person that can really get ran with 5 fades. If a Crip or a Blood can't get ran 5 fades unless you get caught like slipping somewhere. Draco can go anywhere and then they can ran him 5 fades if they wanted to. But when he go places, he catches little fights everywhere he go. He for sure when he go in there, he gonna get into a fight just because he had everybody against it. But I respect him because shit, you know, he got out that situation, man. He never PC'd up, and he never let.
Damn. Okay. Now,
shit though, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like certain shit that I know that he done been in, he done been in situations where a gang of people, then like tapped out of.
Okay. What do you mean by tapped out?
Like a gang of people that went like PC or like left from like situations he done been in. Like, so that's just it. That's why I respected it. Like, you know what I mean? So he was not affiliated. He could have went PC. He could have got off the line.
You mentioned being locked up with Soulja Boy.
Oh yeah, I was locked up with Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy, he was in high power, so we used to go to visiting together. You know, we all come out, go to visiting, and shit. That was really how I was locked up with him. I used to come out. We used to, cause he go to high power because high power is like basically like police be escorting you and all that shit because you famous. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Like it's really PC, but it's GP and high power. Regular people being high power too, but high power is really like some PC shit because the police be walking with you all the time and all that, like too deep and all that. Like you can't do nothing. You in high power. You walking with the police. You chained up, stuff like that. Anyways, when he come to jail, Soulja Boy, he go to high power. He go to high power because he famous and because whatever other situation. I was in high power for a stabbing. Fucking, I went to high power. I seen Soulja Boy, and me and him, we used to go to visit together, see females and stuff like that. So, yeah, I used to run into him. He used to tell me, that's like when I ran into him when we was walking to visit, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, man, Soulja Boy, he like, man, what's up? You know, he gang bang, whatever, say where you from and shit. We go in the cage to see our people, and it was just like that.
Okay. So Soulja Boy didn't have to catch no fades when he was in jail.
Nah, Soulja Boy can't catch no fades when he come to the county. Soulja Boy can't never say he caught fades in the county because he can't. He go to high power. He be programming by himself when he go to jail. Again, that's the reason why I said I respect Draco because he was going to the county. He was catching his little fades. He was catching his little fades, and he had not affiliate. Soulja Boy would have ran with some blood, so he would have he wouldn't have had it bad from the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, but fucking Ralphie, I didn't see Ralphie do his little thing, fight too. Ralphie done been in there, non-affiliate little fight, squabbled up. Ralphie done been in there, squabbled up a little, you know what I'm saying? I done seen him do his thing. I used to play him in poker. I became cool. I became cool with him, and I speak cool on him because, you know, ain't gonna lie, like they cool people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, little Draco shit, I know him from the streets. Man, it ain't like that. Like, you know, I just don't, my enemies, like, just because somebody else's enemies don't mean they your enemies. You know, a gang of people don't get along with somebody don't mean that you just don't get along with them. You gotta give me a reason. But anyways, I knew them people. I was in jail. I was on the street with them. And I ended up going to jail, being with him. Ralphie, that was the last one I was with, was Ralphie. Ralphie asked, I ran into Catchy too, the one that they be rapping about, their brother. I ran into him too. But Yeah, I was with him for a minute too.
How'd you meet Draco on the streets?
Drake on the streets, man, it's crazy because, man, the first time I seen him, I was at a club. I was with my bro. I was with my bro GB. They was supposed to. Some people were supposed to perform. I think RJ was supposed to perform. So my bro got me through the back door. I went up there with my people, my homies, females. Man, we get up there and we on the side. We on the side of the building because they saying some they saying the bad peoples was in there. They saying some enemies was in a party. So I'm like, man, it was at like Secret Center. Yeah, it was at 3 Lives and some shit. But the people they saying some enemies was in there too. So I was on the side of the thing waiting with like some females and homies telling them like, man, all right, we just gonna go in or whatever. And shit, when I came before we went in, we seen a group of people coming walking in the middle of the street. It was like him, Pac-Man. It was all of them. It was all of them. It was at least, I swear to God, it was like 10 deep. It was like 10 deep. And they all was already on their tip or whatever. They was all already like on alert because I guess something just happened in the club. So they was all like, had they things out or whatever. They was all tripping like, man's trying to see what's going on. So they walking in the middle of the street. I'm with my boy and my the whole little group I'm with, and just so happened we knew one of them, and my nigga I was with knew one of them, knew Pac-Man and shit. So when they walked up on this, Draco walked up first, and he was just like, man, what's the deal? Like, with you, like trying to see who he was. It was only like 3 boys and like 3 girls, but it was a pack of them. It was a pack of them came out. So they finally figured out who he was or whatever, and shit, they got on. That's the first time I seen him. That's the first time I seen him in person right there. He was with a group of people, and I was asking him what's up with my other boy, what's up with Roz, and shit. They got on. They told me it's a gang of people in the club. Shit, we went in the club and they got on. That was that. After that, I just started running into him in traffic. I just run into him in traffic. Regular, we from LA. He wasn't really He wasn't really all the way popping like he got cracking when he got out of jail. He was in the streets for sure. But when he got out of jail, that's when he got all the way cracking. Jail low key bullshit. That's just like, I get out of jail right now, I be on. Can't I get out of jail right now? I take over all that shit. The whole LA, all that shit, all of it would be under the who's for sure. That's a fact. And I be on. I be rich. I got everybody in my DM, my bro DM. We around them, but rich people. Man, you know what I'm saying? This shit been 2 months. We rubbing elbows with people like, some people we can't even put their name out there. We don't want to because, what we got going on is a crazy podcast. We right there exposing. Some people hate us, but 80% of the people love it. But we rubbing elbows with some people. We around some people, you know what I'm saying? And it take people years to even get a certain amount of subscribers. That shit easy. We don't get on here and do nothing but just speak on the truth and us. But shit.
Okay, that's what it is, man. Yeah, you guys been doing your thing for sure. We kind of touched on your name, on getting your name. So you got your name from your big homie?
Yeah, I got my name from my big homie. My big homie was a rapper. He was a dope ass rapper. Shit, he was rapping. He was like a known blood rapper. From a lot of people knew him too. Like everybody listened to his music. East Coast, all that shit. Like like New York and all that shit. Like I be talking to my people from New York that's a little older than me. He would say he grew up off that. Like all them little states up there. Then grew up off of. He just gave me my name. He was a gang member in this generation. He ran all this little generation low key. So shit, I just went up under.
What were some of the good times you had growing up? We talk about a lot of the negative, but what are some good times you had?
My life is still good times. Shit, growing up, really growing up. I got a sister. I got 2 sisters. Shit, I got 2 sisters. one of my sisters just passed away right now. You know, it's always Lil Red. Rest in peace, my baby sister. She just passed away from cancer and shit. Like that's my little sister. They just had a big old funeral for her and all that. She was like LA. Everybody knew her from LA. But man, I had my good times, man. Me just spending it with my family and stuff. Man, shit. I got a gang of kids in my life, nieces and nephews, boys. I got my kids, like boys, girls, shit. You know, I deal with my family a lot. I'm the only boy in my family. I got two sisters and a mom, and they got kids and shit like that. Like I'm really the only boy in my family, so you know they gotta get at me through everything and shit like that. But shit.
Okay.
That's it, really.
Is that your only whack out that you got?
Yeah, that's the only shit. Yeah, that's the only disrespectful shit I got. I got a gang of shit whacked out on me, like C's and H's and shit like that. Like, but this what I got. I got this on my shit, and
Was there a reason, or was there a motivation for that tattoo? Like,
Nah. I really only reason I can't show you because like if I go like this, you ain't gonna be able to see it.
Oh, I can see it. You can see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got this shit on my shit. It wasn't a motivation. I was gonna get something else. I really just got I got a cover up. It was somebody's name. It was a name. I had a name right here, and I'm like, I'm gonna get it covered up. The homie said he was gonna cover it up with something else, and I'm just like, nah. I just put the HK on my shit. So I just left it like that. Like I knew right then I do that. It was gonna be a gang of shit. You know, shit comes with shit. But at that time, I was just like, whatever. I just got it. And now I'm in this situation. Shit, that happened to me on the yard. I didn't get arrogant though. That's for sure. When you get on this internet, you speak on shit, man. You just gotta get on here. That's why I'm glad I hollered at you. I'm hollered at you and shit. Like, you know, more people see it. Shit, you don't just get on here and just say what you thinking. None of that shit or go off somebody's story. It's like a gang of people reposting that I got airlifted and shit. None of that shit never happened. But you know, I let the internet talk. I ain't tripping. Shit, I'm doing good. I make money. I'm in the background. I'm in jail. Shit, nobody can't tell me nothing what to do. You know what I mean?
Like, what's the wildest story you seen about yourself besides that one?
That one was that, man. I done been in real riots. That's the shit. That's the wild one. That was some blacks, regular fights, enemies. I done been in riots with Hispanics and shit, nigga. That's serious. That regular little hood stuff is regular programming. Man, we've been in riots with other races and shit. Man, that's your life can get took in that shit. So, you know, that's really more serious to me than that.
What's your take with the LA podcasting scene going on? It's kind of popping right now, you know, even though Loose Cannon and Brick Baby are fighting their case, you know, there's a few people who is popping.
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's what made me get on there. I know Brick Baby. I don't know Loose Cannon, but I know Brick Baby. And I know a gang of other people that's on this shit. And a gang of them was be lying on here. So really, me and my boy was sitting back and we were just like, the people is the people get you paid and all that. The people is what we mean by when we say the people is like, I mean, the people that watch this shit, people that get you paid, the people that like you, your fans and your haters, all that shit. You don't supposed to be lying to them people. You don't supposed to be lying to these people, especially if you're a gamer here. Them LA podcasters and shit, they was lying for a long time. Then we came out, look at Spider Low, look at all these little LA podcasts and shit. But they was on here lying. They was on here lying, man, and shit. We got on here, we just be exposing people. Really, we be on LA scene. We be on our LA people because we know you. It's easy to find out what's really going on with you. And we saying if you bullshit or not. That's it. And that shit just blew up, Cam.
Now, I believe at one point you had to stop, or they made you stop for a while, or can you talk? Is that something you can talk about? Or
no, one point somebody told on me. I swear to God, I was, man, I ain't even gonna lie, I was getting to it, motherfuckers, and I think I know who it was, but they was calling up here, telling on me and bro every day. They was calling up here, and you know, that's what happened. The police did they job, but shit, they was sending me the text messages to my DM and stuff of them calling the police and doing all that weird ass shit. Like, that's crazy. People hate on you from jail. They on the streets with their family. They hate on me from jail. They called in on me and then sending the DMs sending the pictures of the screenshots to my DM and them sending the shit to here though. I swear to God, Cam, man, we so cracking, man, that people will be trying to extort us for money. Call the DM, like putting that right in our cash app, saying, man, send them to first it went from like $75-$50 a day, and then they said send them $200 a day. Man, there's be crazy shit going on. They be calling up here talking about, they be calling in on this, talking about they gonna call the people unless we pay them.
Oh,
man,
damn.
everything I love, man. It's man, you know, we're in jail, so people want to try to take advantage of us and shit. But man, on my mama, I posted it. People was writing me saying that they was gonna call. And bro, they gonna call up here and that's what was paying us $50 a day. Then when we said no, they went to $200 a day. They said pay us $200 a day, or they gonna keep calling. They start sending the DMs sending the messages and them going back and forth with the people to our shit. DMing it to us, man. I swear to God, $200 a day, man. We ain't never got $200 a day.
Damn,
man, that shit crazy as hell.
That's cold work right there, man.
Yeah, man. So you know how people is. You said that you talking about the LA podcast, but then you got whack of blood and shit. You know what I mean, he cool, but how everybody be feeling, how all of us be feeling and shit. He just be on the Crips. He only figure out shit with the Crips. Man, this LA shit, this shit is serious, man. It's a team of us and shit. You get what you get with it. That is just a program. Ain't none of us bigger than it. You know what I mean? I ain't bigger than no program or nothing. I ain't gonna get on here acting like I'm just big and bad. I ain't bigger than no program. You know what I mean? Whack just getting off course or whatever. Shit, my boys were, at least the big homies, calling in on me and telling me this is not. Let me say this too, because I know I'm about to be on here. With the situation with Whack is this. It's just simple. This is not just for me. This is my older homies and shit. My superiors are saying this. Like, they saying that like, man, they own him. Like, man, it ain't good for some reason. I don't know whatever the fuck reason it is, but you know, we gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it real. My big homies really came up. They told me this to be on this too. Like, the ones that's really for show run shit, they told me when I ever do get this chance to really let people know that. You know what I'm saying? Again, I ain't about to get into a whack and beef a whack over this shit, because I got my shit and I don't want nobody to be calling the police on me or doing no weird shit. But my big homies for sure told me to do this when I get on here. Make sure that the peoples know, that everybody know that it ain't like he run no bloods or he no facing no bloods or none of that shit. Or whatever he got going on, they want him to come go over there and figure that shit out with them or whatever. So yeah, that's that. All these other LA podcasters, they really ain't. You know, I touched certain bases. Brick Baby was one of the ones that he was right there with Cripback. Oh yeah, this is another how I went crazy. Everybody was on me. They was saying I was right there when Cripback caught all them fades and he didn't fight back and none of that shit. Brick Baby was right there with him. They both had a podcast when I looked up, acting like they was both super gangbangers and some shit like that. They got put on the who's who's. Oh hell.
What do you see as like the future of who's who's? Like, how are you going to keep it going? You know, what's the plan?
Man, we're going to keep it going because the future is it, man. I ain't even going to lie. It ain't going to always be negative, but mind you, is this. It's who's everywhere, man. It's people from New York hitting us me and bro, it's people from every state in this right now saying, man, we got who's out here. It's people, it's bad peoples out here. Man, let us start this out. Let us start this out here. It ain't gonna never stop. People ain't gonna never stop. People ain't gonna never stop exposing people. Wanting to expose shit. You get what I'm saying? It's always somebody in the background, and it's something always happening. So people don't. People ain't gonna never stop when they expose people. Man, the future is shit. We might just have the who's cracking everywhere because they tapping in on us. They saying it like, man, it's people like me in other states. It's gang members that's really like, you know what I'm saying? That be on they shit in other states and stuff, and they like, man, they want to put shit out there. People be faking and this, that. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear you.
I don't know what's the future might bring, man. I ain't even know this was gonna happen, man. It only been 2 months, bro. It been 2 months, man. We be on radio stations, man. We be at the table with the peoples. I'm telling you, man. We around about to be able to sign somebody to like big record shit. They on this. I swear to God, man. Nothing I be saying is cap. None of that shit. Like shit, man. It's up, man. We be at the table with the people. Everybody watch it. Everybody watch it. I don't know why, man. It's just authentic. Everybody watching the shit. It is what it is. Whatever happened with it, though, I feel like, man, shit, we did our thing. Shit, it is. I mean,
That's what it is, man. You do got it going. You know, you're definitely doing a lot of views for only being around 2 months. I mean, you know, people are definitely tuned in, man. I'm looking forward to what you guys got coming up, man. It's definitely good. It's definitely getting bigger for you guys, for sure.
exactly, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, man. You guys get on the show and shit. And you know, it's my bro birthday, man. My bro King Miller for the feet, man. So everything. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to get up on here. You put some show bounce on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You already know, man. Shout out to the who's, man. We cracking. We just at the top, shit, for sure.
That's what it is, man. I appreciate you taking the time.
All right, man. Cam, man. Tap in on me, man. You already know. Just get at me.
Right, that's what it is, for
Shout
sure.
out to the who's.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam Capone News.
Both of them have something to say, bro. And she ain't say nothing, bro. But she'll say something to Amanda, and then she'll play victim. Oh, why are they talking shit to a man? You started talking shit first. What are you talking about? You want people to just lay down and not defend themselves?
Not only here sharing one mic between 3 fools, like, yo, bro, what the fuck? While 100 is fucking knocking you out, homie.
With Mr. Capone, like
you were like this at the swap meet, huh?
No. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Why did you turn into Adam 22's lapdog and went against back on Fade? Why did Cholo Juan pull up on you with a knife?
Fool,
what the fuck?
He called you out, no? What did he say?
He said you were a whole ass fool.
We gonna keep it real though. That fool did fumble the bag though.
Oh, what do you mean? Say he fell off?
There'd be times when I want to post Baldacci, but he wouldn't want me posting nothing got to do with Baldacci.
What would he say you?
Like, what was his words, fool?
Like, he was like, hey, bro, don't post that.
No. Jesus Christ. I'm going to tell you right now. You don't need Father, Son, Holy Spirit, man. Thank you, Father, for watching over us and protecting us. Thank you for this pod. And please forgive us for all the mamadas we're about to talk. Amen.
In a real way. Amen.
In a real way.
Okay.
The pod got blessed.
I appreciate that, fool.
You know what I mean?
A lot. It actually does mean a lot.
Yeah. You real godly, my boy. Like, you always be bringing up God. I fuck with that, fool.
You know what I mean? It's because God's good.
Yeah.
God's love.
Yeah.
All these blessings. We alive. We moving. You know what I mean? I'm losing weight.
Where's David at?
Where's David at? Cállate.
Oh.
Shoo.
He's going to take my shot.
When are you going to start drinking again, bro?
The bender starts, the bender starts, I think, August.
That guy needs to come back.
818.
The 818 bender.
Salute to a good pod.
Salute to a good pod.
Saludos.
New blessings, new
Cheers,
beginnings, new takeover.
New team way. We're not here to compete with the low bottom feeders.
Okay.
We're here to take it to the fucking limit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Salud.
Salud.
Salud to
de la buena.
sobriety.
More
Sobriety. I
success
fuck
out
with
here.
sobriety heavy, fool. And I'm proud of you for that, fool.
Man.
Some real
That's
shit.
big, bro. I was
Say-
like, damn, my boy. For one time, at one point in time, you were going hard, fool.
I
I'm
was
like, damn,
going-
my boy need to check in, like to rehab or something. My boy, like,
Right? It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty
Ain't nothing
bad.
wrong with having a good time, fool. But
Nah, but I took it like out of hand.
At your age, it's kind of
once
wild.
Coke
though.
starts getting involved and
Yeah,
like
the
in the
bolsita
fentanyl
comes
era
in.
today,
Damn, Coke was Coke. Damn, dropping the dime.
Check him for a wire.
No pun
Check him
intended.
for a wire.
nah, my boy would go. You'd post about it and
La
shit.
bolsita. Well, come
You
on.
were a
every-
strong advocate for the bolsita.
So look. If you
Lavada
see
or no
me-
lavada?
No, but
Oh, la
always,
mandatory lavada.
but if you always see me partying for a whole month straight, it's not anybody that parties over 3 days is already, you know what it is.
Yeah, for sure.
You get what I'm saying? Is without that is, you know what I mean?
And how long did it last? It?
Oh, my whole life, brother. I've been in a bender my whole life.
Hold on.
Straight
Hey,
up,
let's
dog.
fix that up. Por favor.
Serio?
You can't disrespect Kobe like that. Shit hurt me low key.
Oh, I like the setup, fool.
I appreciate it. Fool.
Yeah.
Hey,
Homie,
go to budget right here. Fool, right here. Look at this shit,
Yeah.
fool.
The lights are
None
professional.
of that fucking little panel lights that some of these podcasters be having.
Who you
Who
talking
you
about?
speak for? We speak
Not-
on names right here in all facts. That's
But
it.
I-
Not only here sharing one mic between three fools like, yo, bro, what the fuck? While Whack 100 is fucking marking you out, homie.
Yeah, hey, let's get into that. Homie paid 10 bands to Whack 100?
Hold
Who?
up.
Who paid 10 bands?
Blue Nalgas.
Hold up. Is that factual? We don't know that.
The
Hold
fuck?
up. How can you get marked out on camera though? How's that even?
Well,
how's that
he
even
didn't. He was
possible?
just like this.
When he says fuck this, fuck that.
You talking about the clubhouse shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how many markouts did he have?
Well, that's the one that always.
I just know about one.
That's a legendary
And the thing is,
markout.
like,
That's the people. That's the one people always refer to.
well, that's
I
a
don't feel like
legendary
he got-
markout.
How they get How can you get marked out on camera though?
Well, he broke it down. He
Well,
didn't even say
look,
nothing. He froze,
when,
dog.
when you're a content creator, you do get marked out on
Okay.
camera.
What about the people who be like, nah, he conducted himself like how a
He
real
should-
individual should have conducted himself. What do you got to say to that?
I just think that he's fucking beating around the bush. At the end of the day, homie got they diss his fucking ancestors. Fool, that fool Whack, I can't even want to say that fool's name. He went through all the list way of like breaking this whole shit down.
Yeah.
And this fool, nah. You know what? I wasn't doing that. Fool. Come on, fool. Why are you? Look, at that point, you're like, I'm done here, homie. God. Right?
Yeah, he should have
At
just
the
got
end.
off. Yeah, he should have just signed off.
As the real one.
Yeah.
As the real one. You're not gonna be playing these fucking games. Because real ones don't play games on the internet, fool. Real ones. Fools that really put in that work out there, you know?
Maybe to his defense, he probably felt like he had to do it because Wack came on his shit. So he was probably, I'm not,
but he can't.
He was probably like, I'm gonna do him the honor to do his shit since he came to my shit. type
Question
shit.
that did Whack 100 win that battle?
Of course.
I don't see it as a battle to begin with. What do you mean?
Did he win that interaction? Did he win that content war? Who won that content war?
I can't call it.
Wag got 2-0 on him. You know why?
What's
the
the other
first
one?
one when he said the homies rat on the what did he say?
Look.
That the homies could rat on blacks. When he said that was like, well, he sure took flight. He sure took flight. He said it in his face.
He
That was 1-0.
Hey, look,
and then he gets back on it and this is everything. This is hood. This is everything, right? Everything. And he stood there like, oh,
He did.
froze.
You can't have that fucking
Come
thought
on,
that face like
dog.
that, fool.
So I kind of believe that he paid him.
Who paid who?
So I seen it on Hot Wheelers, all right?
Okay.
I seen that he posted okay, I guess Whack
Oh,
100
shit.
said
No,
that.
it was the El Monte fool.
Oh yeah, and Monte
Yeah.
Food. I seen it on his post. You never posted it, huh?
The high power fitness fool.
Because you choose sides, huh? You're not
Nah,
like
I'm not tapped into like his YouTube channel. Like,
okay, yeah.
respectfully.
Yeah. No, but because you never post nothing on Blue Devil, huh?
I'll post the shit.
Well, he
like-
ain't that really popping, fool.
Mm.
Not like that. He's only popping in that little world. If you
Well,
keep it
anyways,
real.
the high
Hold on,
power
he's more
food.
popping than Lucky though.
Lucky,
what?
lucky, what lucky?
With influence, no, I'm not talking about subscribers. I'm talking about like influence and like the amount of content that's being pushed out.
Who gets the most
Well,
views?
you don't think Hater will pump some more content? than
Who gets
Lucky?
more views?
But quality work is lucky, fool.
I can't call that one. I can't call it.
Quality work is
Who has
lucky.
more memorable moments?
Who?
Lucky, fool.
Yeah, fool.
Shout out Highland Park, the real
Oh.
Netline.
Come on, dog. Oh, you choosing sides, homie.
What you mean the real Netla? What you mean the real Netla? What you mean?
That's Highland Park, you know, right there in Old LA.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you were throwing subs. Go ahead. Though. What were you about
No,
to say?
so the high power
Highland Park
fool. What's his name?
the real age.
Yeah,
what's the high power
No,
fool's
shout out to
name?
them. Huh?
The high power fool. What's his name?
Capone?
No, not that Mark asshole.
Whoa.
God damn.
Whoa. What's going?
We're about to talk about this right now. Hold up. What?
Yeah. The other fool that
Criminal.
No, the
I
other
don't know
fool
who that is. Fool.
You said it. The high power. What's his name? The one that talked about Blue Devil. They're going at it.
Oh, High Power Fitness.
High Power Fitness.
I thought you were talking
Okay.
about the label, yeah.
No, okay. But it brought out
What label?
We're gonna get on that right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean the High Power Fitness?
Okay, he brought up that he heard that Wack 100 got paid 10 bands.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. We don't know, whatever.
We don't know.
But he stamped it and he said he did pay. It was like 7,500. I don't know. It's like, watch, let me see.
For what? Not to get run up on him?
I guess.
Because you know them pop rules and 60s,
know.
we're going to run up on that ass. Fool. One thing that LA fools do is run up.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Let me see.
That's
dog.
what I know.
See if I can pull it out.
So you genuinely believe bro paid 10 bands, or are you just jumping on the bandwagon?
I'm just jumping that thing. I don't know, dog. But the way he froze, he might have, you know. Straight up, I don't know, dog.
But they be saying he official though.
Who?
Blue Devil.
Who said it was
Who's
official?
official?
Streets.
What
Street?
streets?
What streets?
Streets.
Hawila? Shout out to Hawila.
Shout out to Hawila.
Hawila get the streets online or not?
So who?
That's what they be saying. That's what they be saying.
Oh, man.
I don't even know. I don't know. I just know that he definitely, shout out to the homies. He definitely hit up Baldacci and be like, you know, I don't want no problems. So, you know, hey.
How do you know?
Is that factual?
Who told you
That's
that?
factual.
Yeah, you don't have proof. You have no receipts.
I do have receipts.
You do?
Yeah, I have receipts. Let me pull it out.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Pull it out.
This message.
God damn.
So I'm not going to reply with net banking conversations. All right? He threw up his game. All right. Salute to the homies from your hood. But I'm not going net bang. Right? Number two.
Yeah, then he else good.
He put and number
But look,
two. How much you want? No, I'm
So
kidding.
there is no problem with the homie.
Yeah, there's no problem. So
But-
it's all content, dog.
But when I see him, I'm gonna see him though.
What you mean by that?
But I'm gonna let him know, yo, do we have an issue, homie?
Like you're calling him out for a fade?
For whatever he wants to do.
Ooh.
Straight up. And I'm like, yo, do we have a problem, homie? Because if you're in LA, I'm gonna see you eventually if you're really out here. You know? Because motherfuckers don't know who the fuck I am out here.
So that's why you're in the gym. That's why you're training. That's why you're losing weight.
Nah,
Hey, you fat dog,
no.
you better lose some weight, dog.
That's just me
All over you,
normal.
dog.
Fool. That's just me normal over there. You know.
Hold on, let's go back to the high power shit. You guys said fuck Mr. Capone.
Yeah, what was that?
What's your beef with the greatest Chicano rapper of all time?
He's number one right now, huh?
He's not the greatest. He can't even
In
sell
that
tickets
genre,
to-
I'm not talking about
He
rappers
can't
in
even
Chicano.
sell tickets like Little Rob. So why would he be the greatest?
That fool
Who has bigger shows?
He has a lot of followers on TikTok.
Who has, he's over there hanging out with 18-year-olds that way. He's a little Drake ass fool right quick. Oh, he's doing little tic-tac dances. Get out of here, fool. The greatest Chicano rapper of all time is Little Rob, based on numbers, based on actual hits, fool.
Well, they be saying he's really from where he say he from.
I don't give a fuck where he's from.
I never
There's
heard
a
of
lot,
that
there's a lot of lame ass fools from gang. What are you talking about, fool? It's a lot of fucking snitch ass fools from gang. What are you talking about? That does not make you official in LA, fool.
Can we keep it 100?
Let's keep it 100, homie.
The reason this
All
fool,
facts.
the reason this fool don't like him is because he was running with Conejo, right? And Conejo,
A real one.
Conejo and Capone, shout out Conejo.
The
Number
real
respect.
H. The real H, though.
No, but Conejo and High Power, they had like a beef back in the day.
Oh,
so he writing for the home team, which I respect.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
That's the root of it.
That's the root.
No,
That's the root.
It's not
Factual.
because look, rest in peace, Stomper. Shot. That's the homie right there. You know, we kicked it with the homie. He was high power. He was cool. So it wasn't a high power thing.
Okay.
It was just an individual. That's it.
Because how did that shit even kick off?
Are you a high power fan? Are you a Capone fan?
Nah.
As a Bakersfield resident?
Nah, like I'm gonna keep it real. Look, respectfully, with Mr. Capone, like
You were like this at the swap meet, huh?
no. I'm gonna keep it 100. The
Nah, you
street
guys were close.
The
I know you guys were
streets.
close.
Fuck out of here,
Nah,
dog.
let me finish. Look,
You
with
get
the
laughed,
street
in the LA street. You get laughed at. You bump Mr. Capone in the car. Fool. Come on, fool.
what?
Facts.
Hold up. With the street shit, I wouldn't listen to the street shit. But at the time when Capone was popping, I'm not gonna lie, I was like during middle school, his love songs I would like dedicate to the high Nas.
All right, name a song right now.
The high Nas, like
Name a song right now. 5, 4,
like let me love you,
2,
let me love you,
let me love you.
take a chance on you, bro. Them were hits, bro. Them were
That's
hits,
only 2 songs.
bro. And like Angel Baby.
Angels. Oh yeah.
Come on, bro. Like come on, bro. Like
I was just. If you're stating facts, I'm fact checking you, dog.
Fact check. What's his favorite?
Fact check.
What's his best album to you?
Probably the dedicated to the oldies one.
God damn.
Nah, but
Oh, you are a fan then? Yeah.
He's a fan, fool.
You a fan?
I'm not scared to admit I'm a fan, bro. He had
Yeah.
some cool
Yeah.
shit, bro. Listen to it.
You're a fan of Criminal?
Oh, it's getting good.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Like during that era, yeah, fool. If it came on the fucking
Were you rocking
MP3 radio? Yeah, fool.
Were you rocking one of those high power oversized jerseys?
Nah, bro, not that much, fool.
Or were you rocking the black gloves?
I just fucked with
like
it.
Mickey Mouse and shit?
No, I just fucked with it because at the time there weren't a lot of Hispanics, bro, and I wanted to see more of our people do music.
Yeah,
so
yeah, you wanna
them were the
sell.
only fools I was on the I'm
High Power had a crazy run. They had a historic run for the culture for sure.
Yeah.
And with the whole group, I said it entirely, not Capone by himself, as a group. Like the way he was able to get a movement going. Shout out to that. But your music is still whack to me, fool. So I don't give a fuck about any of that. But you know, at the end of the
So
day,
you never
fool,
seen him? Have you ever met him? I
Capone,
met him.
nah.
He's been through.
Well, I'm in LA, fool. If you're not in LA, I'm not gonna see you, fool.
He passed through the
I met
restaurant.
Capone. He's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
He keeps it cool with me.
He pulled up to the restaurant, Senor Sushi. He pulled up.
Oh no shit.
Just took a picture.
Yeah, he was right there. He ate. No, not to take a picture.
He didn't sign your shirt.
Yeah, he went he went and supported. You know, he went. Hey,
I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
You haven't even been there, dog.
I've been there.
Oh, I was kidding.
I've been there. What? 2018?
Oh, yeah, you were
Man,
saying.
I've been there, dog. Before all these fools got there when you were low key with it.
Yeah.
Nah, it's probably the best sushi I had in LA. No cap. Well, I don't know if that area is considered that. It's fire. as
The
fuck.
valleys.
Shout out to Senor Sushi, Brown brother doing it up for.
I respect
much
that.
love to you.
Hold up. So let's go. How do you feel about Capone these days?
I feel like Capone, he's the content creator, fool. Or no?
He's content creator / artist / businessman.
Well, yeah, content
Entrepreneur.
creator. Well, I think any content creator is a businessman, right?
Nah, I wouldn't know.
Okay, he dropped an album or a song?
He
recently.
We don't know.
No, because it did numbers, no?
With the neon shit.
Yeah,
I'm
with
gonna
the
keep it
neon.
real
No,
respectfully.
it's a song, right?
Yeah,
We
the
don't-
break it down shit. That's
We
the
don't
song that's
know.
called. I'm gonna keep it real. His music now, like respectfully, it's not, I'm not listening to it.
So you're
but
saying
the old
it's
shit,
ass?
respectfully, yeah, it's ass. But the old shit though, like if it comes on, bro, I'll listen to it, bro.
Yeah. So are you still bumming Chicano rap?
But he's still a legend though, just because his
Oh,
shit
yeah,
ain't hard.
he's a legend.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
for
gotta
sure.
Yeah, and he's still in the game.
Yeah, he's
That's
still
what
in
I'm
the
saying,
game.
yeah.
He's still TikToking, doing it up with the
My boy
homies.
throwing jabs.
No, he's TikToking. We were doing a little salsa dance right there. You know
How
what I
we
mean?
do it? Hey, how we do it? How we do it? That what I mean?
Hey, you better back down, fool, because Miss Pinky got you shook out here, fool.
Oh, Miss Lady Pink. Hey, she got who shook? She got who shook?
shook, dog.
You gotta get you beat up,
Stop it.
dog.
Stop
Hey,
it,
that's
fool.
his,
Hey,
that's his
she takes
homegirl.
face, fool, with homies.
Yeah, homie, I'll turn into L-boy real quick.
Oh!
Feel me? Yeah.
Hold on, wait.
Hey, you wanna know what my problem is? My problem is she always pops it at every man, like a Rowdy Rax, oh Jeezy. She always got something to say, man.
You think she's
Hold on, let me
chasing?
finish though. When the bitch get at her though, when old girl Loca from East LA, Cuatro Flats, she had some words for her. That bitch was real quiet. You feel me? Motherfucking goddamn Compton baby. You feel me?
Hey, well, you know,
Hold on, let me
Compton,
finish
you know,
though.
you're messing
Let
with
him
Compton.
cook. Let him cook.
Both of them have something to say, bro. And she ain't say nothing, bro. But she'll say something to Amanda, and then she'll play victim. Oh, why are they talking shit to a man? Bitch, you started talking shit first. What are you talking about? You want people to just lay down and not defend themselves?
How about
You won't say nothing to Compton baby and goddamn Loca though. Yeah, they got you on hush mode, but you want to pop it though. Ain't nobody scared of no fucking Miss Lady Pinks, homie. Pipe down, fool. They L-Boy 2.0, fool, real quick.
Oh! Why? What happened with Elboy and her?
L-Boy pretty much put the how do you say it?
He hit a girl?
Oh,
Yeah. No, but she kicked it off though. I just interviewed L-Boy.
Put on your
fool.
headphones, fool.
I just interviewed L-Boy, fool. We got
Shout
the
to
real
L-Boy.
story.
Shout to
That shit
L-Boy.
gonna come out real soon.
Okay.
Shout out to L-Boy.
Anyways, fool, she pretty much kicked off beef with this man.
Yeah.
They ran into they ran into each other at the Dub show.
All right.
L-Boy was like with two of his homies. He seen Miss Lady Pink. This is an interview according to him.
Oh shit, yeah.
He seen Miss Lady Pinks.
Yeah.
And he spared her. He didn't do nothing.
Oh shit.
Later on, while they're at that Dub show, like half hour later, Miss Lady Pinks pulls up deep on L-Boy, tripping.
But what you mean?
Hold
Spared her?
up.
Why?
Like he didn't do.
No, but why though?
They had a beef because he didn't want to take off on the female.
No, but why